Well, let's see. Do I have anything left here? I don't know. God, I've talked about so much stuff. We talked about the merge documentary, the Xbox buyout, anti-work subreddit, the honk, if you can hear me. What else do we have here? Oh, it looks like Dick Masterson sent me a clip from his show to play. I don't know why he'd do that. Apparently, he said, "Please, Jim, play this on your stream. I think people will enjoy it." I mean, okay. I'm a big Dick Masterson fan. If he's asking me to do that for him, I can help you out. I can do a solid for you, brother.
Ralph, are you there?
What's up, man? Can you hear me? How do I
you
sound?
sound fantastic.
What's up, Ralph? How you doing?
You're making me sick
I'm doing
with
great.
jealousy.
I'm doing great, man. You're chopping up a little bit, so I was trying to see if I could hear you, but it sounds okay now.
Cool.
Am I still good?
Yeah, you're good.
You sound great.
Okay.
How's the trip been so far? Please say horrible.
Actually, it's been awesome.
Oh, it looks like there's been a little bit of trouble in paradise. What happened? Oh no, somebody's got a bit of an owie. I'm not sure what's going on here. Chat, I guess we're gonna have to go over the story of what that clip's about. Dick, I don't know. Ooh, it's a little harsh, but okay, Mr. Masterson. Apparently our story begins about 2 weeks back when Ethan Ralph and Andy Worski were having a fight on Twitter, which led to Ethan Ralph declaring that he was going to fly out to Portugal to teach Andy a lesson. Anybody interested in seeing me fly to Portugal this Sunday and do a week of shows and reporting from that country? No. I don't even know who you are. Anybody want to see me go to Portugal? No. It's a little harsh, but okay. Of course, Andy's response, do it. I dare you. Do it. Please do it. Also, Vax Ralph confirmed. Uh-oh. Now, originally, Ralph was going to be flying out to Portugal, I guess as a way to teach Andy a lesson. Andy had wanted to move out there. He talked about moving out there, but he hadn't moved out there yet. So Ralph was like, I've got the money. I'm going to go out there and rub it in your face. And I'm going to bring Dick Masterson along with me. But what do you know? At the very last minute, mysteriously, Dick Masterson broke his foot. Later on explaining, holy shit, am I glad I faked breaking my foot to get out of this? When Ralph had said, well, I've definitely got my experience in Portugal in a way I never thought I would. What is it with me with 4-on-1 fights? LOL. And forgive my hair, but that's not a stylist on call here in the hospital. Now, I think Dick knew what was going on ahead of time. You don't want to be in a foreign country and be too American, like walking around in a Burger King hat. It's probably asking to be beaten to death in the streets of Portugal. It's such an Amerimut meme that you'd go to a foreign country and eat hamburgers. They could spot you a mile away. In fact, I think Burger King and McDonald's exist in foreign countries just to point out who the American tourist is. And surely enough, that's what happened. Now, after Ralph tweeted this, there was a little bit of discussion. Is he going to go? Is he not going to go? Dick broke his foot. He's not going to go. Maybe this isn't going to happen. So Andy started a new show recently with PPP called the Kino Casino, decided to do an episode called the Fuck Ralph Festival. And I'm fairly certain this was enough to really push Ralph over the edge and to confirm his trip to Portugal. So Ralph flies out there. He's having a wonderful time eating Burger King, the food of the Portuguese people. We all know they love their Big Macs and their French fries in Portugal. And then, of course, what happens when you're American in a foreign country? Well, keeping it real goes wrong. Oh, wait, don't want to jump ahead. Jumped ahead a little on that one. Here's a tweet from somebody once he had made landfall in Lisbon, Portugal, which is the capital. Get out of my country, retard. To which he said, come make me, bitch. And then 3 days later, Ethan is being taken care of at a hospital in Lisbon. He has surgery in the morning to repair his orbital bone. He will be recovering in there for about a week. Thank you all for your concern and well wishes. He's an incredibly strong man. Cannot wait for his return. Now, to add some insult to the injury, he was robbed. Gator asking him, did you get your shit back? Some of it, basically 150 euros. My bag and my cards is what they got. I kept fighting, but it wasn't a good idea. LOL. Kept my phone, watch, and some of my other shit. Still have my passport. To add even more insult to even more injury, they put his purse up for sale on eBay. Ethan Ralph flew out to a foreign country to teach Andy Worski a lesson and was beaten in the streets to the point of needing hospitalization and surgery. They then stole his purse and sold it on eBay. How does that fucking happen? How do you get your purse stolen? Why do you have a purse? Memento! Ralph, what the fuck? What makes this even funnier is this tweet before all of this happening. 5-star days is all I fuck with now. I only fuck with 5-star days. This is almost this quote. Quote from man stabbed. What are you going to do? Stab me? Apparently, yes. Apparently, yes, you're going to get stabbed. 5-star days. I'm having such a good time down here. Fuck you, Andy Worski. Look at my merce. I got a beautiful purse. I'm down here in Portugal. You too goddamn portafly out here, boy. I'm going to fuck Quartering's wife while I'm out here in Portugal, eating my Burger King with my beautiful purse. Oh, look at that. Some Portuguese men are coming up to me. What are you gentlemen? Why? Stop hitting me, goddammit. I look 5'1" to you. Maybe it's you who's getting hit, motherfucker. Gets hospitalized. Now, I don't know. I had to look this up. Orbital bone injuries, right? Apparently the surgery for it, you need like 2 or 3 weeks to recover. If you get on a plane, it fucks with like the, I mean, he's fine. He got through the surgery just fine from what I understand. But it fucks with your orbital bone, pressure differences. You get on a plane, pop shit, things go bad. So the only way Ethan Ralph can now return home is by sea. He's got to get on a fishing boat. He's got to get on a fishing boat and sail the ocean back to America from Portugal. All to teach Andy Worski a lesson. But I think there's a bigger question here. Okay, we need to put on, it's detective time. I need, this story about being jumped by 4 people and them stealing his purse, it's a little too convenient. I think this was a hit job. And it's our job, chat, to figure out who did it. We need to figure out who is the purse thief that accosted Ethan Ralph in the city of Lisbon in Portugal. And to do that, I need to bring up a list of suspects. So let's put on the music, our thinking caps. Let's get the suspects up on screen here. We've got 6 of them, chat. We're going to talk about each of them a little bit, and then you're going to vote and tell me who's responsible. Who is it? Who did it? Let me just get the poll ready. Oh, it lets me ask you for 4 of them. Well, you know what? That's fine. Well, we'll do a second poll for the last part. Let me start going over some of these. First we have... Okay, that's better. First up, chat. Our first suspect number 1, CRP, Coach Red Pill. Coach Red Pill is in Europe. Now, it would have been a 3,000-mile drive for him to get there. But Coach Red Pill recently has gone completely insane. He's posting Tyler Durden quotes and talking about Project Mayhem and telling people to put bubblegum in federal buildings' locks on their doors and shit. So maybe to fund his new Project Mayhem project, CRP drove 3,000 miles to Lisbon, Portugal, beat the living shit out of Ralph, and took his purse, because that's an Armani purse, to sell it for funding for his next endeavor. That's suspect number 1, CRP, Coach Red Pill. Suspect number 2, Matt Jarbo. Humiliated, derided by Ralph for years from the Boulder Street. Matt really isn't very rich, so maybe he swam to Portugal. I'm not sure how he got there. He found a way. Maybe he got an Uber Eats offer to deliver from America, and he paddle boated his way over there. He waited for Ralph to walk down an alley, and when he wasn't looking, hit him with a fucking boulder in the head and took his purse. It's like a trophy sitting in his room. Suspect number 3 is not, in fact, Jesus Christ. That's Crout T. Crout T, of course, had some beef with Ralph and a lot of other people, really. But he's also in Europe. I'm not sure exactly how far away he'd be. I think he's maybe closer than Coach Red Pill. But theoretically, he could have driven to Portugal, beaten the brakes off of Ralph, and stole his purse. Suspect number 4, Andy. Stammering Worski. Worski's the one that got this all started by goading Ralph into going to Portugal. Andy has connections to people in Portugal. Andy understands the layout of Portugal. Theoretically possible, he could have flown out there, visited family members, and then beaten Ralph and stolen his purse. Suspect number 5, Josh Moon. Head A-log of the Kiwi Farms and death enemy, sworn blood enemy of Ethan Ralph. These two hate each other so much they'll fuck eventually. Now, he also, from what I understand, is in Europe. A lot of these are European, now that I think about it. He's over in Europe. He has the opportunity. And what better trophy? What better trophy? What better way of getting back at Ralph after stealing Chris Chan's arrest than stealing his purse? Just saying. Finally, we have suspect number 6, Dick Masterson. Dick Masterson faked breaking his foot, set Ralph up to go overseas, and then sent me videos that he edited making fun of Ralph that I just played on stream. Seems like maybe Dick's got something going on there. Now, our first poll is done. Let's see. Suspect number 2 and 4 are the big ones. So we're going to do one final poll, chat, and we're going to ask you who the one who did it is. You voted 2, and you voted 4, and now we'll put up 5 and 6. Who is the guilty suspect? How much music do we got left? I'll put it so we got another 2 minutes of music going. Oh yeah. Vote now for the great whodunit. Who stole Ethan Ralph's purse?
That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. We gotta find
TikTok chat. Honk honk.
That's the first clue. We gotta find that's the first clue. That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. We gotta find that's the first clue. We gotta find that's the first clue. That's the first clue.
Okay, voting's coming to an end, chat. I'm going to end the poll here in 10 seconds. Get your vote in. Get your vote in now. Oh, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who's our winner? Number 5. Suspect number 5, Joshua Connor Moon. Evil A-log of the Kiwi Farms. Death enemy of Ethan Ralph and purse thief extraordinaire. Running his criminal syndicate overseas. Probably selling Armani purses as we speak. Chat has spoken, and they've said that that Noel is the guiltiest party. Of course, we'll give some runner-up credit to Andy Worski and Matt Jarbo in number 3. It looks like CRP Trout and T and Dick Masterson can leave the stage. They've been cleared. Noel, on the other hand, is going to have to come on down for an interview. I think he's been pinned as being guilty on this. How do you do that? Like, it's just how do you get beaten? Where are we here? Here we go. Like, this looks like a severe beating. Now, he said, I think in his where's the Dick one? Dick's broken foot. A 4-on-1 fight. It was 4 people that accosted him, is what he said. He got into a fight, chased after them, got beaten some more, ended up in the hospital, and then needed to have orbital bone surgery or something done with his nose. I'm not 100% certain. But just based on that picture, it looks like he got a shit kicked. I mean, that looks like, I don't know. Usually when I think robberies, I think, oh, they'll hit you once or twice, rifle through your pockets maybe, and then they're out of there. But that looks like, I don't know, man. That looks like that looks like a beating. That looks like a severe beating. I didn't know Noel had it in him. Apparently he does. Out there beating people in the streets. Now, we could have a mystery 7th option. Right before all this happened, Ralph was saying that he was going to fuck the quartering's wife. And him and the quartering were having a long argument on Twitter about that. A lot of people don't know this, Quartering's wife owns a plane. She's a pilot, a licensed pilot. She knows how to fly it. It is theoretically possible that the Quartering's wife flew out to Lisbon, Portugal, followed Ralph on the streets at night, beat him with a pipe, stole his purse. Well, it makes sense. What would a woman want? A purse. And then flew back to America, and nobody would ever know. Who would ever suspect the Quartering's wife of carrying out such a sophisticated attack? And then leaving Joshua Moon to take the blame for it. It's a possibility. I guess we'll never know the truth 100%, but it's out there. Throw it out there just in case. Just in case the viewers might be curious.
We're going to kind of have a bit of an old reunion, if you will. We're going to have a bit of a throwback to 8 years ago, as well as some probably primo internet blood sports. And I think it's going to be very interesting to see what happens this evening. I think there's going to be a couple of decent ground rules, like no doxing and no mentioning of certain people in regards to restraining orders. I just want to keep things fair and neutral as I can here. I think we are joined firstly by potentially Cancer Man Metokur.
How you doing?
Hey.
Am I coming in okay?
You're coming in just fine, Jim. Thank you for coming on. This is I was just kind of fucking around and I didn't think that we'd be here, but here we are.
Welcome to the surreal.
Yeah. I haven't talked to you in a number of years, right? It's been a while.
It's
been
a
a little
bit. Nice little bookend, isn't it?
Kind of. It kind of feels that way, to be fair. It's like one person's downfall, another person's rise, so to speak, if that's how you want to play it. But
we'll see if Ralph shows up. I mean, I offered to go on to Flamenco stream. He didn't want to do that, so this was his suggestion.
I was fucking around. I'm like, you know what? I'm bored. There's like nothing going on tonight. We'll see what's happening. And then Ralph seemed like okay with it. Like it was like a GG reunion. Like we're going back to the fall of 2014.
Oh, well, now I just want to put a bullet in my head.
Well, you're not the only one. Jesus fucking Christ. That was a long time ago, and I'm glad it's done. But anyway, so thank you for coming on in at short notice. I hope everything is well with you. I heard about your situation, so that does suck.
Well, things have been going okay. I do have a potentially drug abusing alcoholic with a head wound deciding to drive up to my state and holler at me. So, aside from that, everything's rosy.
Yeah, I was a little bit shocked, if I'm being honest, a little bit shocked that the threat to go all that way was uttered while overseas. We'll see if it gets repeated here tonight.
Yeah, throwing it out there.
Yeah, right. So, I mean, Minnesota is a bit of a drive from North Carolina, from Richmond, I believe. So,
we have this is the king of the sector. He's going to come out in his private jet, man.
Oh, right, honest. Like Kerfuffle dollar style. He's just going to rock that shit.
It's a private jet. That's why he loved to talk shit to Quartering's wife, because he had a better plane. So we just didn't know it. That's
how it works. That's the Killstream Odyssey money right there. That's what 30 grand gets you.
Money. That's right.
Yeah. It's not the Stream Me money or the D Live money. That's all
Odyssey
gone.
Money. Yeah, those are gone. Those are dead.
How many streaming services will Ralph leave in his wake? We're gonna find out tonight, folks. We're gonna find out tonight.
Probably 3 or 4 more if we're going.
Probably.
Going to be honest about this.
At this point, you never really know. It's that I think, and I will honestly admit, as a semi observer of Ralph's antics every once in a while, it is really amazing just to see what kind of shit he gets up to.
You never know what's going to happen on the kill stream, baby.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But he never thought it would be about him.
Yeah. Well, hey, I'd just like to give a shout out to my boy Mamenko. Hopefully he's rattling pill bottles while he's stream sniping this.
I'm sure he is. I almost thought about going and getting my own pill bottle, but I'm like, nah, that's someone else can do that one. I don't have one here. Maybe I can find a coin and a bottle cap and scare away Southern Dingo again if he pops in.
So Matt, real talk. Have you ever had another man spend 2 hours drug dialing you via live stream on the internet talking about the good old days? Because that's been a bit of a new experience. To be fair, I haven't. I've had people who were like drunk dialing me because they wanted me to come on to yell at me. That was a while back, but never someone doing it from like, the nostalgic sense, right? Like just because that was desperate, man. That was really desperate. That whole last couple hours. And I tell you, man, I was playing Cyberpunk 2077, and that game is less broken than Ralph. That's a good singer there. Now he's gonna come in here all piss and fucking vinegar, and he's gonna be like, "Matt, you're supposed to be neutral. What are you doing?"
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's very true.
You got to make a wheelchair joke. Throw a cancer joke
Okay,
out there and
yeah.
even it out, Matt.
Sure. You know what? Maybe Tonka will roll on up the flight. No, he won't. You know what's really funny about Tonka is I talked to Tonka the night before Knoxville.
Did you really?
He was in Knoxville.
He went down there?
Yeah, he was there, according to him and Vamp, because I had a conversation when he was on Ricada's stream.
Mhm.
I was in a call with Vamp, and I could hear him through the wall yelling at Ricada. And then he came on, and they said that they were there. And I was really surprised that he actually never showed up the next day. I was very surprised, actually.
Yeah, maybe he got a glimpse of Andy, and he was like, "I can't do this. This man will break me in half."
I think, and I've met Andy, and yeah, Andy worked out. He probably would have, actually hurt Tonka.
Well, yeah, it seemed like he put some effort into it. Like he wasn't completely just goofing around, because he did put up like a couple of videos just working out and stuff, right?
Yeah.
I don't think Tonka never did any of that, right? So it was kind of like a mystery of whether or not he was going to show up and look like Buff Bagwell or look like a stick. Nobody knew what was going to happen.
It was definitely a wild weekend from that particular perspective, at least watching it from my end. Okay, so I had to unblock Ralph and then
That'll help.
send him a link because I thought someone had sent it over. I'm sorry, Ralph. I'm sorry. I thought that was given off your way. There you go. I have sent Ralph the link. He can jump on in. Let me.
I will try to keep the naughty words to a minimum so it doesn't screw your channel.
Oh, dude, this channel's already fucking dead. Have you not seen? I mean, this channel is fucking. This channel has cancer. Okay, but like terminal fourth stage.
You're telling us we can go full swing? Is that what you're saying?
You know, I mean, I'll say this. This stream will be up for about 12 hours afterward. I'm going to put it in unlisted mode. Anyone can download it. Anyone can remix it. Do whatever the fuck it is you want. I do not care.
Okay.
Have as much fun with this as you guys want. This is a last minute thing, but I am not going to hide it behind any kind of paywall or any kind of thing like that. And all the super chats, fuck me. There's a lot of super chats coming on in. Thank you guys. We'll go to buy my children diapers.
Yeah,
so
just rake them in, make your
just
money.
rake them in. Yeah. You know what? I'll be able to take a couple nights off of Uber Eats. I'll tell you that. There you go. Right. So I'm appreciative of that one. So thank you guys for that one. And all right, so yeah, let's see. The StreamYard chat on the inside is going so fast because there's nearly 1,000 people in here that I can't even fucking read it. So we'll have to get to everything as we get to it. But I just want to make sure that I can probably put the chat on slow mode so we can actually see this shit.
While we're waiting for Ralph, I can just kind of temporarily mute myself if you want to do some of your super chats to your audience.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's great. Thank you.
Yep, go for it.
All right. So I got a couple here that I saw. We have Red for $5. Thank you. Says, Ralph, you have 2 kids you aren't taking care of while you act like a scorned girlfriend to an old anime boomer while thousands watch. Thanks. Thank you for that, Red. Appreciate that one. Catcher 5000 here. Great name, by the way. It says, thanks for hosting. I hope Ralph gets driven to self-sunset. I don't want Ralph to self-sunset, dude. I'm not wanting anyone to die. Let's see here, but maybe waking up. How about that? Maybe a little bit of sobering stuff. Let's see. Instead of live in 93 minutes, it's just a waiting on the gunt. Thank you very much for that. Alan R here for $10. Thank you, buddy. He says, Mundane Map, Boulder King Jarbo, you are redeemed for everything you've ever done wrong. Thank you for your service to the I don't know, dude. I bought fucking XRP. Okay. Like I invested into Ripple. So let's not absolve me of everything just yet. I still have some dire sins to absolve for. All right, Cody Rush here says, let's see. All hail the Boulder King, help with the corn hardest, shake the pill bottles flamenco. Thank you. King Gun Dragon here says, here's your bread, Jarba. Thank you very much, buddy. Exiled Postman for 239. Thank you. And then we have Twice Stand here is a new member. Thank you very much. Again, there's a lot more fucking super chats that I am
sorry
to get
to interrupt you here.
Yeah.
But, people are saying that Ralph is not coming. Is he not coming or is he coming?
I don't know. I sent him a link. Let's see. I mean, like, I sent it to him directly a couple minutes ago. So that's really lame. If that's the case, I know we've made a little bit of jokes at his expense, but I promise to be neutral. I have an even distaste for both of you guys, so I am going to be fair about
so
that
it'll
one.
be completely neutral. Yeah.
I mean, well, come on, let's be fair, right? I don't have much of a reason,
Oh, no, I believe you. I actually honestly believe you. So
yeah.
I'm fine with that.
So, but I'm, I've grown as a human in the last couple years, and I can handle neutrality pretty well. So with any luck, Ralph will come on in because I did send him that 3 minutes ago. Ralph, I also turned off the need to authenticate on the StreamYard. So, because I know he had come on before and I had blocked him before, but I unblocked everybody. This was a long time ago.
Sure.
And so I unblocked everybody, and then he should be able to come on in. So we're just waiting on him right now.
I don't think I've ever used it before, so it's the first time. Works pretty good though.
I love StreamYard. Yeah, it's a fantastic. It's so easy. And you can do it mobile. It's great. I mean, I don't have a contract with them, but I do enjoy the service. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, he's here. He's in the back room right now. Let's bring him in. So remember, we're going to keep this above the belt as much as humanly possible, but it might go full bore.
Okay.
I don't know. Ethan Ralph of the Kill Stream. How's it going?
Well, surreal doesn't even begin to describe it, Matt, but here we are.
Yeah, I know. I'm a little on the shock side too. That's why I'm kind of like, all right, let's just let's see what happens tonight.
Why not?
So we good to go, Matt?
Oh yeah, we're good to go. So again, like I said, we'll keep the rules. I know things are going to get heated. Obviously, that's why we're all here.
Well, let me say this at the top. There's certain things, obviously, I don't know, where Metokur wants to go with his commentary, but there's certain things I have legal, considerations or whatever. I won't, leave the call if he goes there or whatever. But there's certain things I cannot comment on, so I just want to put that out up front.
Sure. No, and I'd already said that where we'll leave those kind of elements behind.
And I'm fine with what the Rage Pig is saying.
Okay.
And he can talk about anything he wants to bring up.
Do I seem upset, old man?
You've been upset for the last week.
You think so? Do I seem upset? You seem upset.
You just cried for 2 hours on Twitter begging me to come so you could suck my dick. You're here now. Open your mouth.
No, I'm not sucking.
Come on, say "aw."
You've always been a
say,
loser.
"Aw, Daddy Jim."
You've
say,
always been a loser.
Daddy Jim.
You've always been a loser, faggot.
But I look like Jake Gyllenhaal with those farmer muscles, don't I?
You changed your name.
Oh, he's so sexy. Can you do the ode to Jim again?
Name, faggot? Why'd you change your birth name, huh?
You really think that's a huge thing, man?
Yeah,
you've been going on about that.
Because you can't fucking own what you did in life.
If it was such a huge deal, Ralph.
Yeah,
why wouldn't I have done it in the state that hides it?
Your name,
Ralph. If it was such a huge deal, why would I have not gone to a state that lets you hide it?
You're
just
such
like
a
LLCs.
Coward that you changed the name your daddy gave you because you're.
My daddy.
You're not
my daddy, not my Ronnie.
Coward, yeah, motherfucker.
Not my Ronnie.
Big of a bitch. You know what? You can make all the jokes you want.
I'm gonna make a lot of them.
Watch this show. They're not gonna
watch what show?
Name.
Watch what show?
The name.
Ralph, you have no audience. Your audience is dead. It's gone.
Yeah. Okay.
What audience? What
your
show?
life will be here in about 5 years, cancer patient, nigger. Fuck you.
Whoa. Okay. Hold on.
Big boy words.
Let's keep the gamer words to a minimum for the time being.
Ralph screams, "I'm not angry," and then starts dropping N-bombs. Seems like you're a little upset.
Oh, you've never dropped an N-bomb, you fucking loser.
You seem to be the one getting pretty riled up here.
Fool here.
I thought you were nice and calm.
Who are you trying to fool? Do you think I'm going to
give you a lot of pills from the beatdown in Portugal?
You think I'm going to back down from you? Do you think I'm going to back down from you? I'll take your old fucking greasy slut and take her around back too, you fucking motherfucker. Do you think I give a fuck?
You seem so
I'm
mad.
Not like Gator. I'm not like Flamenco. I'm not going to bow down.
I know you're about
bitch.
3 times their size.
Yeah, I'm not going to bow down
to get one of you.
Oh, you're going to wheel yourself down the block? You're talking about people's sizes? You can't even walk outside your fucking house, motherfucker. You fucking pitiful.
And you can't walk down the streets of Portugal.
Okay, well, when I show up to your hometown and I'm a block away from your house, why don't you come down the block then, bitch?
You'll just hear pig noises.
Oh, because you can't fucking move.
You'll hear Sui across the sky.
The fucking block of bullshit with COVID. Why don't you answer about what you did? Why don't you answer about what you did with COVID? Oh, you don't want to say shit about it, huh? You want to make fun of
I'll listen. Say about what? Go ahead, ask again.
Some fucker will sneeze on you and you'll fucking die, you fucking coward.
No, you got to back it up. Say what again? Go ahead. I'll let you speak and answer. What won't I answer for?
Yeah, COVID.
Put the liquor down, fat ass.
Yeah, fuck you, bitch.
Did you see the liquor leap out of the glass trying to get away from your gullet?
I didn't run, bitch. I'm right here. Do you think I'm
I know you can't run. That's why you got beat down by 4 Portuguese men.
Anonymous, fake, faggot Jim Augustine who changed his name to get away from
Augustine.
He ever
God,
did.
how drunk and dumb are you? Say it with me.
Nobody is scared
Say
of
it
you
with me,
ever,
Ralph.
and they won't ever be scared. Fuck you, bitch.
Augustine. Ralph, come on. You fake being religious. You should be able to say this particular name.
Nobody gives a fuck. You want to talk over me? We can do it all day. Like I said.
Are we going to holler? Are you fixing to holler, Ralph?
What, you won't let me talk, so why won't I?
Come on, holler for me.
Why won't I, bitch? Why won't I, bitch? Like, you're so fucking silly. Like, you're so fucking silly.
Ralph, please, holler for me. Give me the southern holler.
Holler for me. A cancer patient who can't even leave his fucking house, who thinks he has some anime babe who's like fucking 200 pounds. You're a fucking joke. Your cam whore girlfriend is a fucking joke, and your whole life is a fucking joke.
Oh, so many fingers. Ralph, can I ask you a question?
It's
I've been genuinely
nigger.
curious
That's
about
the
this.
truth. Fuck you.
Oh, you don't like questions?
No, yo, give me a question if you want one. I'll ask you a question. Why did you change your name, faggot?
Because I felt like it.
Oh, is that why? No, I don't think so. I don't think that's why. What was your motivation? Oh, you just felt like changing your name. That
Ralph,
doesn't make
if the
sense.
job, if
Why
the
did you
purpose of
change your
changing-
name, faggot?
Are you done asking the question, pig? Let me
Faggot? Are
answer.
you gonna answer it?
I'm trying to, but a hog won't stop.
Oh,
Yeah,
blubbering.
hold on. Let him answer. Let him
His
answer.
mouth won't let him tell the truth.
Oh my
Why
God!
don't you
Please,
tell the
Farmer
truth?
Jarbo, please.
Oh
right.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Anyway, listen. Okay, so you want to know why Jim changed his name? That's what you're asking.
He changed the name that he was born with because he's afraid of the things he said on the internet. Even though everybody knows where he lives, I can roll up to his house tomorrow if I'd like that. By the way, he thought it was funny
More of a
when
statement
people
than a
came up
question,
to my.
really.
He thought it was funny when people came to my house.
Where
He
did I say
thought
that,
was
Ralph?
a
Point me
comic
to it.
fucking joke. Fuck you, fucker. You
Point
know
me
what
to
you
it.
did. You
Point me to it.
co-signed
Point
that
me to
fucking
it.
stream.
Point me to
You
it, Ralph.
co-signed that fucking stream.
When?
You know what you did,
How?
fucker.
Point me to it.
Fuck you. You know
Point me to it.
exactly what you did.
Oh, Piggy's
You
lying.
thought it was so funny with
Hog
the
boy's
Kill
lying
Off
again.
Heroes cameo.
Perpetual
you know what?
victim. Look at you
Pagans
getting
and
redder.
Riot then. Okay, say it wasn't cool then.
Pull it up. Pull it up,
Okay,
fat
say
ass.
it wasn't cool
Show
then.
me.
Say it wasn't cool then.
Show me, Ralph.
Okay, well tell me then I'm full of shit and then it wasn't
You
cool.
are
for
full of
people to
shit.
come out.
Pull it up. Show me.
Okay, well,
Where did
tell
I
people-
co-sign it?
Okay, well say that it wasn't cool for people to come to
I'm
my
not here to
house.
protect your fragile feelings, fuck boy.
You're full of shit, fucker. You know you
If you want to lie and get called out on it, you look like a bitch. Pull it up. Pull it up, Piggy. Where is it?
Do you know Andy Worski was shitting on you like a month ago and like
No
shit on
shit.
you bad?
And
And you fucking took his side for no reason. Like you're
Andy
a
Worski
fucking
was
coward.
shitting on me. You know what I didn't do, Ralph? I didn't start spurging out and
You're
threatening to
a
put
pitiful
flyers up in
fucking
neighborhoods.
excuse for a human, dude. You're so fucking pitiful. I never.
Ralph, I
fucked
didn't
with
lose my
you.
mind and act like an
Never did
idiot and
shit to
implode
you
like you
this
did.
whole entire time. You took it out of your like way to fuck with me for no reason. You kept
How
shaking
have I
your pill
gone out of
bottles.
my way to fuck
I
with you?
didn't fuck with you, dude. Like I didn't do
How have I
this.
gone out of my way to fuck with you, Ralph?
Okay, okay. Do you really like? I mean, are you serious? I'm
You sit here and
honestly-
tell everybody what a badass you are and how you can take a joke, but the moment somebody shakes a
but
pill
it's
bottle,
like-
you fall
it's
into
like-
a tailspin.
But no,
Ralph.
dude, you did that for like 6-8 months straight. It's like, okay, well, clearly this guy has a problem with me.
Played
Okay,
a
so you
pill
say you
bottle
didn't.
sound 3-4 times, and that was enough to make you
Oh,
do
what-
this.
what- Well, you never said, "Oh, Ralph, I wonder how he's doing. Maybe he's doing good." I like
Why the
this.
fuck would
like
I?
that.
You're not my friend,
Okay,
idiot.
well,
I told
fuck
you on
then.
stream I'm
Fuck
not
you,
your
you're
friend.
not my motherfucking friend either. Then fucker.
To your face. Do you
Why would
remember
I
that?
say
Do you remember that stream with Brittany
Fuck
Venti
you,
and the
bitch.
others?
Well, then why would I say anything but nice about you then? If you're shitting on me, why won't I shit on you? You're
No,
not
Ralph,
my fucking daddy,
there's a
you're not my
difference here
fucking
between
God.
what you're
I was
saying.
shitting
You
your
want me to
fucking
say
mouth.
nice things and pat your ass?
Yeah, fuck you. All you're
I'm not
saying
here
is
to hold your
negative
hand
shit.
through the
No, you know
minefield
what?
of the internet and
No,
get
you
you
know
money and
what?
clout.
Fuck you. You're fucking. You're disingenuous. It's like
Ralph,
a
there's literally a video clip of me saying I'm not your friend.
Are you gonna let me talk? Are you gonna let me
Sure,
talk
go
or no?
Go ahead.
Okay. So it's a guy who I've had on my show many times. I've known for literally almost a decade. And of course, you know, you talk your shit. That's your thing. I don't like that doesn't bother me, but it's like every fucking time for the last year, this guy's talking shit about me. He's fucking with me. And it's like, why? Like, I don't go out of my way to fuck with you. I don't do anything to you. And so at a certain point, I'm not Gator. I'm not Flamenco. I'm not so-and-so. And it's like this guy's shitting on me. It's like, okay, well, fuck you. Like, honestly, there's a lot of shit to talk about with you, to be quite real. And so, like, I don't want to take it there, but I'm not going to be a bitch. I'm not fucking Gator. And so I'm not going to live like that, period. And so that's my position. And I think anybody with a brain can understand that.
Mm-hmm. Can I get my rebuttal to this?
Yes, you go ahead. You gave me all the time.
Okay. All right. Well, you've made it perfectly clear. Gator had mentioned you've mentioned on the past 2 streams that you felt this way for a while, and it feels good to be able to write about it. Which one makes me think you're a bitch?
Well, because you were fucking with me, dude. You know you were.
You said you're gonna let me rebuttal.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
You said you felt this way for a year or more. So, but you didn't say anything, which I guess makes you a bitch because you were too afraid to say anything. Secondly, you're like, why aren't you treating me like a friend? Why aren't you being my best friend? Well, apparently you've got some fucking animosity built up, huh? You got some animosity built up towards me over whatever the fuck is your issue. You literally started this.
All right, go ahead.
I made a stream joking about the shit that you did in Portugal, which was funny.
It was.
And you act like, Jim, Why would you do that? Remember Andy's aim stream? I let that motherfucker up too immediately after that.
Yeah, but you know what? Andy has said, do you even like, you know what? I feel like sometimes that I'm the only motherfucker who like actually watches this shit day to day. Do you know the things that Andy Worski has said about you personally?
Probably terrible things.
Yes.
Probably just like Matt Jarbo has said terrible things.
Well, yeah, of course, but it's like,
Can confirm.
okay, well, I'm just saying it's like, oh, well, now Ralph's the bad guy of the week. Like, this is like,
Okay, well, I'm not totally done with my rebuttal. So what do we find ourselves with, huh? I do the Portugal stream, and what is your immediate response? You're a fucking whore of a wife, which is amusing, because you'll sit there and cry on the internet about people fucking with your family, but your instant reaction is, I'm going after your wife. Don't be a hypocrite. Don't say, oh, that's off limits. But now when I do it, it's cool. When I do it, it's cool. But you talk about my kids or my girlfriends or wives or whatever, that's the line. That's the Ralph Mail line. It's either all or nothing. And this shit you're doing, I'd like to make really clear when, I retweet the stuff with Gator. Oh, that's not the doxing issue I have an issue with. You're going from doxing to life ruination. You want to start putting posters up.
Wait a minute.
No, I'm not done with my rebuttal. You can rebut my rebuttal in a second.
In soon.
That's
Go
fine.
ahead.
I'm almost done.
Okay, go ahead.
You're talking about putting up flyers. What are they going to think it is work in his job when they find out he's a white nationalist? Let me ask you a question. Do you think it's funny when Nick Fuentes has his bank account taken away? You like it when he gets fucked with like that?
No, you were joking around about him being a faggot 2 weeks ago, so you think a lot of shit is funny that I don't.
I do think a lot of shit is funny, but I'm not the one saying that his life should be ruined. Do you think it was funny when? Do you think it was funny when Dick Masterson's NP2 project and banks fucked him over? You like life ruination?
You know who supported that? All the people you're supporting now, Jim.
Apparently, you too, Ralph, because you're jumping into it.
You know what? Okay, well, I'll tell you this, and I'll agree that is a very hard
life ruination. Yeah, well, it's not doxing, it's life ruination.
Dude, people have showed up to my house. People have sprayed.
Did Gator show up to your house?
Today, somebody
did Gator show up to your house
and dump shit in front of my fucking front door, and I didn't even make it public because it's like that's what they want. Like they literally dumped fucking shit. If people showed up to your house like that, you would be fucking crying, dude, to be honest with you. You've lived your whole life trying to run away from your internet antics, and you know what?
And I need to be taught a lesson, right, Ralph? You're gonna teach me that lesson.
Not that, Jim, but it's like like they know me, right? Like there was literally shit in front of my fucking front door.
You project that image. That's your selling point. You tell people you're the Ralph Mail.
Do you think that's funny? Do you think that's funny? Like people show up to your house.
Well, you sell yourself as that guy. You say, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I'm hardcore. I'm badass. Nothing fucks with me.
I didn't cry about it. But what I'm saying is, do you think that's funny? Like if that happened to you, do you think you would be like, you wouldn't? You know what I mean? Like. Right? Like,
so, Ralph, let me ask you. You're asking me this question. I'm turning it around on you. If you don't like it, why are you the one putting it out? If you think it's so fucking terrible, and it
deserves people coming to my house.
No, I'm saying if you don't like that shit, you say you don't, and I understand you're saying you don't.
What am I saying?
You're gonna go fuck with Gator. You're gonna try to get him blacklisted for being a white nationalist. You think that's funny, Ralph? No, you think that's funny. You want to fuck with his life and do life ruination. That's exactly what you want to do, Ralph.
That's not what I said.
Just understand when you put it out there, it comes back to you. Oh no, I'm just making it real clear. You want to play life ruination, it will come right back to you.
You have no. You know what? People came to my fucking house.
It will be 10 times worse than that, Ralph. You're talking about putting up flyers. What do you think it's going to be like with you and your girl walking down the street with your face up there and it says some nasty shit? Or her face.
It seems like you're scared of that, not me.
Ralph, I'm asking. So you're cool with it.
You're scared of that, not me.
Oh, okay, Sam Kinison, yell a little more.
I'm not fucking.
Oh, he's gonna holler in his Sam Kinison voice.
You're scared, boy. That's what it seems like. Yeah.
Listen, holler and hog.
You don't want to let me talk.
You just wept about it.
Are you gonna not?
Oh, okay, life ruiner. Tell me what you
think.
What
do you mean life ruiner? Like you're full of shit.
I'm gonna tell everybody Gator's a white nationalist because I'm a little prison snitch.
The doxing? I was around when you were doxing people.
Who did I dox?
Are you full of shit? Like who are you trying to fool? Who are you trying to fool?
Name them.
It won't be me. It won't be me. I won't be falling for your bullshit. So it doesn't bother me.
Oh, boy, is this just like the last bullshit?
You're just gonna yell over me? Like, look, if you're just gonna yell,
they're questions, fucking idiot. Answer them.
What question? Give me one.
You said I doxed. Who? Name them.
I mean, everybody was doxing during the Gamergate era.
I don't give a shit about everybody. Who did I dox, Ralph?
Personally, I couldn't name necessarily.
Oh, you necessarily
But
couldn't
I know
personally?
you have made a career and a living off using docs material from Kiwi Farms.
Oh, so now it's docs material
Well,
and
you know
videos,
it's
but not
true, Jim.
doxing.
Shut up, man. Nobody cares about doxing. Are you a faggot or what? Nobody gives a fuck.
I just wish you could
about
get your lies straight, Ralph.
Nobody gives a
Unless
fuck
you cry
about
and play
doxing,
victim.
Dude, are you that fucking stupid? Like,
I'm not the one that got beat up for a
No, we don't
purse.
care.
Who are
I'm
you
not
talking about,
proud.
stupid?
I never
dummy?
fucking built my career off caring about
Dum-dum, you went to another
doxing.
country and had your purse stolen. What do you mean, stupid?
Who cares, motherfucker? You changed your
Apparently,
name.
30,000 people
You
watching
changed your
Flamenco
name and
laughing.
married a fucking, greasy fucking Korean.
See,
Who
here we
gives a
go
fuck?
again. I haven't mentioned your woman once, but
I
you
don't
can't
care,
stop yourself.
fucker. I'll mention what I want, bitch.
Oh,
You
okay.
taking it there.
So you don't cry about your
Who
kids and your
cares?
wife. Don't
I
cry
don't
about it.
give a
Don't cry
fuck.
like a
You
bitch
brought
about it.
that
Oh,
shit. Yeah, you
my
know what? You
family's off
brought my
limits. My
fucking
family,
son
my
into it.
family.
You brought everybody else into it.
I haven't
and
said
you
shit
know
about
what
your
you did.
family,
Fuck
but
you.
you're fine doing it. You're fine doing it, so don't cry about it like a bitch.
I'm not crying.
But you do on Twitter. My
I'm here
family,
with you
they went after
now.
my family, my precious children,
Well,
and my
yeah,
girl.
because it's like you guys act like I'm the evilest motherfucker that ever existed.
You opened the gates. You started it.
That's not true. Okay, well, tell me how. Tell me how I started.
You literally wrote articles calling my wife a fat whore and a tump duck. I don't even know what the fucking dumb
Okay,
shit
well,
you
why
wrote.
did you do the stream when I was in the fucking hospital and fucking goddamn beat to fucking half to death?
I did the stream because
it's
it's.
the need to fucking pile on. Why
I
do you
did the
sit there
stream
fucking
because it was
mouth
funny,
fucking
Ralph.
Okay,
Because you're
well,
not
fuck
special.
You. And your fucking fat, greasy
You're not-
Korean wife
you're
is
not
funny
special.
then too, then fucker.
You're not special and
either.
protected, Ralph. It's not
Korean
my
fucking
duty to
greasy
take you through the
fuck.
fucking
Your
internet
shit's
like it's a
not special
minefield.
either, then fucker.
Oh God, you're a hollering.
Yeah, well, you know what? Well, what? Okay, if it's fine to make fun of me when I'm in the hospital, why is it not fun to make fun of you, Medicare?
Because I'm me. My wife isn't. Isn't that what you're crying about?
Fuck your greasy Korean slut.
Okay.
Do you see
Okay.
how mad he gets? That's fine, Matt.
I-
He can
well,
say anything he wants. I
no,
told him
I-
thumbs up with it.
Bitch,
I know,
I'll
I
say
know,
whatever I want,
I know.
'cause I'm not gator, bitch.
I want people to drink it in. His
Yeah, I want
hypocrisy,
you to
lies, and
drink it
bullshit.
in, like your whore drinks it in, bitch.
Hey, I'm just curious, man.
Yeah,
You
you're
wanna-
curious. You're bi-curious, probably. That's why you hang around flamenco.
Oh,
and fucking
okay, Ralph.
Gator,
Okay,
you
Ralph.
fucking bitch. Nobody gives
When
a
are you going
fuck
to turn
about
evidence
you.
on Fuentes?
When will you die?
When are you going to flip on
That's
Fuentes?
what we care
Because we know
about.
you're a snitch,
when
right,
will
Ralph?
you die, Medicare? That's
We know
what
you're
we
a
care
snitch. When
about.
are you going to flip on
When
him?
will you fucking die?
Ralph, when are you going to flip on him and be a snitch?
When will he flip? You know what? We could
You're gonna turn on Fuentes. When are you gonna flip on him?
Conversation. We could have actually had and it felt
I
like
don't.
a
How do you
moment.
talk to a pig for 2 hours? What do you mean have a
Oh
conversation?
yeah, it's so funny. You know what? We could have had that, and I feel like we should have, but I don't think
You're a
we did.
rage pig. You've got issues. You
Okay,
implode. It's a
okay,
fucking.
okay.
It's a circus.
Oh,
Your
so
life
what
is a
I- so
circus.
what
You
I
do
said-
dumb shit all the
No,
time.
actually, hold on, wait. I actually want to ask.
Go ahead.
So what you're saying is like I just made up. You just not have been shitting on me for, a year. Like
I
just-
legitimately think. My honest answer to you is I legitimately
wondering.
think. Yeah, I legitimately think you're out of your fucking mind. I made
Maybe.
jokes.
I could
I made
be.
jokes, Ralph, and you've
Okay.
melted down in a phenomenal way.
Well, that
Look at
could
the
be.
decisions you've
I
made
don't-
over
I
the
don't
last
really think that's true.
over the last 2 weeks. To own Andy Worski, you
It's
flew
like-
to another country
But
and got beat up, had your purse stolen.
who cares? Like,
And then
so
after
what?
that, you
Who
flipped
gives
out
a
when
damn
people made
about
jokes
any
about
person?
it.
You know what? Hold on.
It
wait.
is embarrassing. You want to do
No,
that
it's
as an
not
own.
really.
It absolutely
Dude,
fucking
you don't
is.
leave your fucking house. That's embarrassing. Do you
Well,
understand?
there's a
You're
video of
scared
me
for somebody to sneeze on you.
getting
That's
beaten in the Puerto
embarrassing. Do you
Rican streets
understand?
or
You're
Portuguese
that
streets.
pathetic. You conned our country into a lockdown. That's embarrassing.
I didn't know I
Me
ran the
getting my
government,
ass
Ralph.
whipped is not embarrassing.
Do I run the government, Ralph?
Of course I should get my ass whipped. I'm going around talking shit.
Do
like,
I run the country, Ralph, now too?
You're an idiot, and you know you were wrong. And why don't you just say you're
I am
wrong?
not wrong. I don't take back any of my
What about
viewpoints.
COVID? You don't take anything back.
Nearly 1 million dead Americans, 6 million dead worldwide.
Oh,
I
it
think
was
it's a
so
pretty big deal.
tough. Goddamn, I wish they would have sneezed on you. I have to say. It would have been.
Yeah, you're vindictive and angry. You're a rage pig.
Well, I mean, you know what? That's what you guys say about me, right? Like, I don't think it's out of bounds. at
Yeah,
all.
I'm literally telling you to your face, you're a rage
You know
pig.
what? No, you know what? Okay, rage pig, whatever you want to say, but
That's what I'm saying.
all these things, like, what you think I don't see? All these people wishing me dead, saying all this shit about my fucking unborn.
When have I
child.
wished you dead, Ralph?
You didn't talk about my fucking child custody battle. You didn't.
Where?
go
Point me
into
to
my-
that too, by the way.
Oh, I can. You mentioned. I can't say the name without me getting in trouble. to be quite honest
Is
with
it
you.
on my timeline? Where is it? Where have I said something about this?
Well, you
I
got.
won't specifically mention anything.
You know what you said. You
No,
know
I
what you said.
legitimately don't. Oh, is
You
it because
know
Gator
what you
donated
said.
$1? Is that what?
Like, I can't even say the name. Like,
Oh, okay. Is it because Gator donated $1? Is that what we're talking about?
you went into some names that I can't go into because it's actually like a child custody battle. And you know what? All this shit aside, and again, I'm sure you're gonna shit on me forever. It doesn't matter. But like, I actually do care for my son, and all this stuff about Ralph doesn't, want to claim him, and all this bullshit is not true. And so I just want to say that for the record. And it's a very complicated situation that I have, unfortunately, cases already in that vein, etc. And again, people can, take pot shots as they wish. I would expect nothing less, and I've done nothing less. I completely understand that. But I just want to say for the record that I do love my son, and all these things that are being said are not true. So
But yeah, and I like to say for the record, I haven't talked about your girlfriend or your ex-wives. I haven't talked about your fucking kids. And if you're talking about the Gator dollar thing, and that's
okay,
the only
well,
thing
others that you've promoted have talked about that.
Okay, so you're mad at them and then you lash out at me because you're too scared of them.
You know what? I don't even know why you had a problem with me in the first place. I guess
You wrote 2 blog articles, Tumblr bitch
Dude,
blog
what the
articles
fuck?
about heartbreak.
You were fucking with me before that. Like, do you not understand?
You're telling me that rattling a pill bottle has led you to
Why
this
would
point in your
you
life?
do that? Like, what the fuck?
Because it's funny.
Okay, but why would you like there's not okay, but it's only diminishing things that you're saying and doing. Like, it's like, why would somebody not feel hostile towards that? Like, I don't feel like that's
Ralph,
like,
you can make all the jokes you want, but you take it from
I
a point of making jokes.
I never said like jokes about your cancer. I only said I hope this guy gets better. You understand? Like, it's like this guy's fucking shit on
Ralph,
me.
you
for
just
no
told
reason.
everybody over the last week that you hope you've
Well,
been holding
yeah,
it.
well,
You've been holding it in for a year.
Well, yeah,
For a year, and you wanted me dead and in hell, and my wife's a whore,
okay,
and I'm responsible for COVID, and my videos are shit.
You know that's not fucking true. So whatever.
So you're lying again.
I'm saying when the guy's talking shit about me, of course I'm gonna say whatever. Like, that's normal. I don't think that that's outrageous. I've known you for literally 8 years. I've known Jade for the same amount of time. Do you think I really want to see you guys dead? Of course not. That's fucking insane. But you know what? You're talking shit about me. You're bringing my family into it. You're bringing my fucking.
I literally have not brought your family into it. I could have said some real mean shit, Ralph, and I haven't said anything.
Well,
I mean, you're talking about all the mean shit I could have said.
You have promoted. Dude, are you really like gonna quibble? Like, do you think that like
Ralph, this is an end result of you literally fucking with everyone on the internet.
Well, that's what? That's why I'm not gonna take out the collection plate or like cry about it. It sucks. But I fucked with a lot of people for sure. Like,
so why are you surprised they're now fucking back with you when you do something
I never
stupid?
Fuck with you though, Medicare. That's the thing. Like, I didn't fuck with you. There was no reason for you to pile on. That's what I'm saying.
Do you feel you're owed something that I can't laugh when you do something monumentally stupid?
Okay, tell me what I did that ever offended you or like fucked with you.
Ralph, I'm telling you, I laughed because you literally got beaten up for a purse in a foreign country.
That's not okay. Well, you know what? That's no. It is funny. Like, I don't even. But it's like every time you're talking about me, it's negative. Like, why? Like, I don't know.
I thought you had thicker skin than this. You present yourself as that, but I guess rattling a fucking pill bottle and talking about a stolen purse.
Show. You didn't go and get her show. You didn't do all this to fuck with me. Like, there was no mentality of I'm gonna do all these shows, but not to kill you.
Do you think this is a 24-hour op that I've decided to take Ethan Ralph down and I'm working my way through the secondary shows?
I kind of think you did that on purpose. Yeah, and I don't blame you. I think it's funny. Like, honestly, I thought it was funny. Like, I
went on Flamenco show because he challenged me to a video game, and I went on a Gator show because I like anime.
I don't know, man. It just seemed but you're rattling your pill bottles on every show. You're talking shit about me,
Ralph. If I wanted to fuck with you, why wouldn't I? If I wanted to fuck with you,
what do you
Ralph,
think I'm imagining this? Like,
Ralph, if I wanted to fuck with you, I'd be streaming with Josh. I'd be streaming with Andy and PPP. I'd be streaming with Nick Ricada.
But you co-signed the Andy stream when they went to my house that night. Honestly, that's kind of what made me pretty salty. Honestly,
I liked the video.
Okay,
of us
well, you know what? But when
shaking
you
our little
say
pill
that-
bottles. That was the exact
Can I
picture that
say
I put
this?
out, Ralph.
Can I say this?
Go ahead.
I will say, and again, you are correct. There were different segments of the stream, and it's so the Jesse BS, I'll call him, came to my house, and so that was a different segment. But there was a segment they had advertised you for the show, basically, and
Yeah, that
Kill
wasn't me. It's a
Torpedoes-
robot.
Well, I know it's not you. I understand that. And even though I knew that, and I don't like the person, I know that already. Kill Pedos, he's done videos before. But you're like, oh, wow, this is so funny. Oh, it's like, well, this dude just came to my house. I know, you know what, you say whatever you want about my fiance, but I'm literally going on fucking Monday to Virginia Beach to see the guy who tried to kidnap her out of her house last year get sentenced. And I'm going to write about it. I'm going to talk about it. So you know what? Anybody can say what they want. And it wasn't like, you know.
Yeah, but what about the
she was,
response to
like,
that, Ralph?
cowering and like, you know, she can
Ralph,
never get over it. I'll
what
be
about the
real,
response to
like-
that, though, Ralph? I mean, you say she was fucked up over it. She had something bad happen to her.
Well,
Fine.
she was scared.
No. What I'm
Like,
asking, I'm not arguing that,
like-
Ralph. I'm not arguing that. What I'm saying is, if she was so scared and fucked up over it, why did you then try to own Andy Worski and immediately leave the country? Wouldn't you stay with your wife
Well,
who's scared?
Well, and I know that's the talking point.
No, I'm asking you why. Why do that?
Well, I'll say this. First off, she was never in danger because Jesse PS is a faggot. So I was never worried about her personal safety. The reason she was scared at first is because she didn't know who it was, not because it was Jesse PS or Worski or anybody else. It was because like, oh shit. Oh, it was because I messaged her and I said, oh, somebody's outside. Holy shit. That was what, you know, got her worked up. That being said, if somebody showed up outside your house right now, you would be worried. Jim,
Ralph,
and you
here's
know
what I
that's
do.
true.
Here's
No, wait, hold
here's the
on.
simplest
No,
answer.
dude.
You don't answer the
What
door.
happened, you fucker.
You don't
Hey.
answer the door, Ralph. Easy.
Dude, Jim.
Hey,
Are you
knock, knock, knock.
serious right
Not
now?
interested.
Dude, I'm serious. Like, are you serious? Like, if somebody fucking came to your house, I've had this happen a number of times, and I realize, you know, I put my name out there and everything else, but you're like halfway in, halfway out too. You're not an anon. People know who you are in reality. And
Yes,
so,
Ralph, I've been doxxed multiple times.
well,
Yes.
that's what I'm saying. But like, what, you can't sympathize with this at all? Like, I hope people listen to this and like actually get
No,
some.
I'm confused that you present to the internet that this was a traumatic event for her, but then you're on a
No,
plane to teach
what
the
I
A-logs.
said
Makes you
was-
seem disingenuous.
I said she was like frightened for a second, like, you know, 30 seconds, like, oh my God, who's out here? Once she saw it was Jesse PS, it's like, well, he's a faggot, you know. I didn't say she was like cowering in fear, could never fucking recover. What I'm saying is, by the way, when I came home today, people had dumped shit out in front of my door.
When you say shit, do you mean stuff or actual shit?
I mean, like corn cobs, actually, is what it was.
I'm still, come on. Are you
Well,
fucking
what?
serious?
Well, what if I came and took a shit on your front porch? Like, do you think it would be as
You're telling
funny?
me people drop corn cobs in your yard?
Yeah.
Do you think it was Jesse?
Probably. But by the way, Jesse has to fucking like my fiance put out a fucking order against him. So I hope it was Jesse because he's gonna go to jail if it was Jesse. But either way.
And then Ralph, I guess the other question related to this, and this is an honest one.
Wait,
You had no wait. You promoted the Frank Castle and Boogie thing.
No.
You promoted the Frank Castle and Boogie thing as being based in Red
I'll
Pill.
let you ask whatever. I'll let you ask whatever.
Okay.
I'll let you do whatever you want to do. But if somebody took a shit in front of your front door right now, or if I was right here and I said, hey, Jim Augustine, whatever the fuck you call yourself right now, and I started beating on your fucking front door, you would not think it was funny. You would not.
You want my honest reaction? I tell you two things.
Tell me.
I'd say suey, because I think that is funny. And then I'd be like, fuck off, you're trespassing. And then when you inevitably, because
Hell
you're drunk and
I
head
would
wounded,
leave.
and when you're head wounded, I would say you're trespassing and on a
think
year's
I'm
suspended
dumber than
sentence.
I am, Jim. I would just walk off your property.
Dude, you can't tell me that I think you're dumber than you are after this last week. Come on.
Nah.
Come on.
Well, you know, I said all this because I felt all this. I feel like a lot of people are enthralled to you, and it needs to be broken. And I
So,
actually like
yeah,
this
I have to
school.
be taught a lesson. Right.
Well,
You've been holding that in.
No, it's not that. No, it's not that.
It's resentment,
like,
animosity.
like people think that, like I can't be my own man or something. And this guy's talking shit about me all the time. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh, so other people are giving you shit for pill bottles, and now you've got to come teach me a lesson because you've got goaded
No,
into
it's
it.
not teaching you a lesson. It's like, why even? I don't say shit about you. Like, I don't know. Why do you think if it was anybody else, you know what I mean? Like going out, I won't say going out of their way. But like fucking, you know what I mean? Like if it was Mersh or whoever, like covering you or doing something about you, you would definitely not think that was cool.
Oh, that's probably a bad example to bring up.
I don't know, man. I don't know. It just seems like, and again, all these times, like there was nothing stopping you. Even now, tonight, it's like, I won't come on the kill stream. It's like, why not? Like,
Yeah, I'll tell you why. Is it my fucking job to get you money and fame? Like, how
No,
long do I
it's
have to
not.
drag your ass through the internet and the minefield that it is?
Yeah, no. You
No,
know,
no, no, no. You like to talk about biggest in the sector. When I was on your show, you had viewers. When I left, you didn't. So
still
am I
got
supposed to come
1,000.
on and get you fucking money? Am I here to be your
1,000
ATM,
is
Ralph?
all I need, Jim. Augustine or O'Shaughnessy.
Augustine. Augustine. Jesus Christ. Augustine. There you go.
Augustine,
Like the
whatever you
saint
call-
that you pretend to
whatever
be
you call
religious of.
yourself, like the saint of faggotry, like you are.
Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah. Make me money. That's all I hear from you. I want money. Come on my show. Make me
Nobody
money.
cares about you, Jim. Just go. die.
You obviously do. You suck my dick for 2
Just
hours to have
go
this
die.
conversation.
Look, I
Look
try
at the
to
smile. You know I'm telling the truth.
Well,
It's breaking through. You know I'm telling the truth.
What did you tell him the truth about? What?
You sucked my dick for 2 hours because you wanted me to come on, and then
No,
you bitch and say,
because, like everybody wanted to see it, right? Like, I mean, what the?
well,
fuck?
yeah, because your show's shit without something fucking put together and entertaining,
No,
right?
it's not. I was making money before you came.
Oh yeah, $200 off Richard Spencer debating the 18th Twitter pedophile is really riveting shit.
Well, that's all I need, nigger. What are you talking about?
Well, apparently you need more because you're calling to my name.
I didn't. You were fucking with me. You've been talking about me for 2 weeks.
Oh, it needs to be on the kill stream. We
You were
need to have it on the
talking about
kill
me
stream.
for 2 weeks, Jim, Augustine, or whatever the fuck you call yourself.
How are you having this? Do you have head trauma?
Augustine.
Augustine, there you go.
Oh,
Fucking
does that
shit.
bother you? Does it bother you when I mispronounce it? Oh, it's not like I did that on purpose, Yankee faggot.
Well, no, it seems like you're desperate to get my real name out there, so let me help you, drunk.
Yeah,
It's Augustine.
Go ahead and get it out there. I'll be paying a visit to your town. Don't worry.
See, listen to you. You cry and cry about being
going to.
harassed, and then you're like, I'm going to
If
teach you a
wanna
lesson.
Fuck with me. I'm gonna fuck with you.
I have done nothing to you but laugh. Look at yourself.
Okay,
You're
well, I'm
fucking
gonna
insane.
laugh. I'm gonna laugh myself.
Oh, you're going to laugh yourself?
Yeah.
Are you doing the Godfather voice, or are you just the pills kicking in?
Nah, I'm just saying, fuck you, bitch.
Oh, thug life.
Yeah.
Can I get an oink? Rage pig, can you give me an oink?
Nah.
Nah, oh, thug life. Look how tough I am.
Yeah.
Internet's harassing me. I'm so sad. Stop it.
That's
I'm
right.
going to teach everybody a
When the
lesson.
cancer kicks in. Is this when the cancer kicks in?
The cancer's
Like,
ongoing,
is it
dipshit.
really hitting you? Yeah. I can't wait. I'll piss on your grave.
Oh,
Do you really think you're gonna low me? You won't, dude. Don't worry about it. You know me. You already know me.
gravity helps you. It pulls that gun so far down it bifurcated.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you know
I'm never
what?
going to outlaw you, Ralph. There's no way to
Bitch.
physically do it.
Gravity ain't gonna save you and your fucking greasy Korean horror. You're both going straight to
See,
hell.
look at there. You did it
You're
again.
both going straight to hell.
I don't bring up any of your family, but you jump right into it and then cry like a bitch when the internet does it.
I don't cry.
You
I just-
cry
I
like a
just-
little bitch.
I just
Yeah,
point
my
it out
girlfriend's so
because they have
scared.
no
She's so
standing.
scared of
It's
the
like-
Pampers.
No.
They left corn cobs. How would you like it? I'm going to teach you a lesson. I'm going to go to
to
to Gators College and tell everybody he's a white nationalist to try to blacklist his life.
Why not? He fuck with me. Why not?
Oh, cool. So you think it's cool when it happens to Nick
I think
Fuentes?
it's cool to fuck with somebody who fucks with you.
Okay,
If you
good. I'm
fuck
glad
with
you
me,
like that happens to Nick Fuentes. How about Dick Masterson? Is it cool when it happens to him?
I like anybody who fucks with me getting fucked with. Period.
Do you believe that principle applies to Nick Fuentes and Dick Masterson?
I don't apply it to anybody.
Do you believe it should? Should they all live thug life?
No, because I don't have a black and white view like you because you're a fucking retarded. ignorant.
Oh, I see. Yeah, okay.
I have
double standards. That's what that's
people
called.
who fuck with me deserve what they get. That's what I have. That's my standard.
Yeah, double standards. Yeah, I got
Yeah,
it.
no, it's just the truth. Thank
Yeah,
you.
the truth is they're double standards, Rage Pig. Jesus, keep up.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's the truth. I don't lie about it. I mean, that's the standard you have too, but you just don't want to say it.
You've said, told people, oh, Jim doxes. Who did I dox? Can't name anybody. You said, oh, Jim attacked my family.
Well,
Okay, point me to it. You can't point me to it. Oh, Jim does this. You can't point me to it. It's all these examples of fictitious shit in your drug-addled mind.
Are you gonna let me talk? Or we can end it early, but I do focus on the doxing thing.
Go ahead.
Because it's like, you know, as well as I do, that the whole doxing. Oh my God, so and so's a dox. Like it's retarded, right? That's like completely.
I've publicly
You know
stated.
that's
I think
stupid,
I
right?
publicly stated that there's a difference between when you dox somebody and you do life ruination. What you're doing is life ruination.
Okay, well, what's he doing then? What is the thing?
Wait, what is Gator doing when he shows DMs and talks about what a shit boss you were that underpaid him? Probably shitting on you, Ralph. That's what he's doing.
Well, I didn't underpay him for one thing.
You paid him 150 to 200 when you're making
Yeah,
5 to 10 grand a month.
and
You're a
that wasn't
cunt.
worth what he fucking.
You're a cunt for doing
It
that.
wasn't worth it,
That's
yeah.
why Gator's not there, and Zidane's not
I
there,
don't
and
give a
Flamenco's
fuck.
not there, and all
Yeah,
your
I'm not
co-hosts leave.
there. You know what? I don't.
It's very elfish of you, Ralph, how you pay
You know
your
what? Let me talk. So
co-stars.
it's like, okay. All right. It's like this is a guy who said he was my best friend and cozied up to me for years and years and said he would never leak things and never go against me and never do this and never fuck with my family. And then it's all on the front page. So you know what? You can say everything you want, but you have no fucking clue what it's actually like. And so you can sit here and you can
So,
claim.
Ralph, how bad would things have to be if your best friend, like you said, of 8 years has turned on you?
Piece of shit. And I'll tell
No,
you.
but if he did it, why would he do it? If you were such close friends, how bad must you be
know why I
acting?
think he did it. You know why I think he did it, and I'll
Why?
tell you this truthfully. I think he did it because he thought I was going to go after him. That's why.
Jeez, I wonder why he thought that.
I wasn't going to. That's the thing. Like,
Oh, yeah, the words of an angel, right?
I literally wasn't. Like, I have nothing on him. Like, I don't have. That's the thing. Like, he's taking all these screenshots and doing all this shit. Like, I have no Gator folder. I have no. Like, I definitely could have one if I wanted to, but I don't have any like dirt on him or anything like that because like this. I mean, to be quite, you know, you can say what you want, but like this is one of my best friends, to be honest, if not my best friend. And so like I didn't sit there.
I'd use past tense. I don't think he likes you.
Definitely was. He's a piece of shit. Now I wouldn't piss on him if he's on fire. But the thing is, like, at the time, like, I didn't set up a fucking dossier. Like, I didn't sit here and think, oh my God, what am I showing Gator? Like, he literally fucking was threatening to kill himself 3 months ago because of a bad test at his nursing school or whatever. Like, I didn't sit here and say, oh, let me screen cap that, Jim. Jim will think it's funny 3 months from now. I didn't sit here and say that. You understand? And all that shit fucking happened, and all the shit in real life fucking happened. And so for him to sit here and go that route, it is what it is. I completely understand.
And so now, instead of getting equal
But
measure
it's
of
not
friends and
fucking-
making fun of him, you're going to try to ruin his life by painting him as a white
you
nationalist.
think it's cool for people to come to my house. It's
Did
cool
Gator
for
go to
me
your house? Why are you pinning it on Gator? No. No, you don't get to do that. Did
You're
Gator
full
do
of
it?
shit, dude. Okay, you know what? Actually, you're more to blame than Gator because you basically co-signed their fucking stream. If you want to know
What the
truth
fuck are you talking about? What stream where you got
don't
corn
understand,
cobs?
Like, okay, let me ask you this. So the stream where they went to my house is the same stream where the like gym amalgamation or whatever happened.
Yeah, the robot thing. Yeah.
Yeah. So at the end of the stream, you're like, oh, it's so funny. Well, you know how people take that.
Did I like the fucking gym video?
No, it's like you co-sign basically what they're doing to me. And that's how anybody would take that. It's like Jim co-signed this.
Ralph,
It's
you are
why?
fucking paranoid, man.
Okay, you don't think that at all. Like, what? Would you think that's crazy? Do you think that's literally
I do think you're fucking crazy. Yes, I think you're out of your fucking
be
gourd.
crazy? Okay, you know what? I might be crazy, but I don't really think that's crazy. And I'll ask the chat. So,
Ralph, I'm sitting here calling you a rage pig and talking shit to you. Do you think if I was holding back that I wouldn't admit that if that was the case?
I just don't think you make any sense, right? Like, so you co-signed the very end of a stream where they
I co-signed the video related to me, Flamenco, and Gator shaking pills because that is something I find funny.
So you don't think that somebody who was watching the stream would say, hey, Jim supports people going to Ralph's house?
They could say whatever they want.
Okay, well, you don't care. Well, then I don't care about you, right? Like, so, like, why are you offended?
No,
Like,
why are you acting like I need to be on like the defense for you? I'm not. I'm like, am I on your
okay,
team?
well,
Are we a
what I'm
football
saying
team?
is You're acting like I'm out of bounds talking about your fucking.
Because you're writing fan fiction in your head. It's fucking weird.
Okay, well, you started it, is what I'm saying. You
No,
didn't-
you literally wrote it as that. You're writing fan fiction in your
didn't
head.
have to do what you did. You took it there, is what I'm saying.
What did I do?
you co-signed motherfuckers coming to my house.
This is what I'm talking about. You are
Okay, you're
paranoid.
telling me you know you did that. Like, what is a minute?
You are
Okay,
paranoid.
so you co-signed that segment of that show. Okay,
Why do you think I screen capped it?
why couldn't you just say us? Because it would lose you cool points. Sorry.
No. What you want to say is, why couldn't you defend me, Daddy Jim?
No, why can you say, oh, it's not cool to go somewhere? You know,
Yeah. Everybody likes to say Daddy Jim in a shit tone, right? But when the rubber hits the road, suddenly it's protect me, Daddy Jim.
Like, I literally can look up the clips. He was shitting all over you, dude, shitting all down your throat, like just literally desecrating you.
Ralph, that's
mind-boggling.
Holy shit, Ralph, that's fine,
dude.
You don't think that I would think that Andy would hate me after the AIM stream? I'm sure he fucking seethes about that. I'm sure he hates me for it. I bet you there are screen caps of Jarbo talking boatloads of shit. I bet there's stuff of Crowd out there and Sargon and everybody else.
I don't think, like, I really, and I hope, of course, there'll be, negative and minus, whatever, pro and positive people, pro and negative people who watch it, but I really don't think that I sound that crazy from my own.
I'm telling you. If you ever have taken my word for anything at all, ever, Ralph, you sound fucking insane. I don't know if it's a head trauma, legitimately.
Top 3 reasons
Ralph, okay, I'll set up the timeline. I'll explain why I think you're fucking nuts. Okay, your quality of content has diminished. And I'm not talking about your ability to do a show, but you've been seemingly hitting pills or alcohol, I don't know what. But you're fucked up all the time.
Wait, for years at a time.
Let me go.
Debates that you can't even.
Oh, Jesus.
Go ahead. I'm just saying.
You want to know why I think what I think? I'm telling you, because you're fucked up all.
But go ahead.
You're fucked up all the time. You get into a fight with Andy Worski to teach him a lesson right after you sell the internet. Your wife is scared. You hop on a plane to fucking Portugal. You get beat up, have your purse stolen. People make jokes about that. Suddenly you go into full fucking rage pig mode. You're going to fucking teach people a lesson. And I'm not talking doxing. I'm talking life ruination. You're going to tell him he's a white supremacist. You want Gator to suffer. You don't want him to work or go to school or anything like that.
I don't.
Way above him laughing at you on the internet. That's a fucking ridiculous escalation.
Okay. I will say this. He went after my family first. And so
how did he specifically?
Well, look, when he made the donation that he made, it became a different type of situation.
Ralph, what? Okay, you're telling me you don't believe in tit for tat? You just said that when somebody fucks with you, you fuck with them.
What? I will say this. It was funny, and it was like I could even see myself doing it, to be quite honest with you. But it was like once he did that, it was like, okay. And I did do my Killstream severance package. That's true. And I maybe should not have done that. But that being said,
that's not the first time, Ralph, by the way.
Wait, let me say this.
Yeah,
hold on. Don't cut me off. He had went on air and talked a lot of shit about me the night before. So it was like, okay, I shouldn't have done that, probably. That's true. But once he brought that certain situation in, I don't really feel an inclination to back down off of it, I guess. I guess you could say. And again, I like it's kind of it's a sad situation, but it is what it is. I guess you could say on that.
But okay, you're going to seriously tell me you don't think this now sounds insane that you're going to do all this because of a $1 donation?
Well, I'm not doing anything. Like
you're going to go fuck with his life. You've told everybody. You're proud of it.
I was going to go to Greenville. Oh yeah, I'm gonna. Like, you're really scared of that, right? Like,
I know. I'm talking about doing this to Gator for $1. That's what you're saying. The root of it is the $1 donation. You're going to go try to get him blacklisted.
Why I don't like. So I went on air. I mean, if you want to have a conversation about it, we can. I went on air and basically, everybody's shitting on me, you included. And I went on air and I was like, "Oh, it's good to get rid of the dead weight or whatever." And like he kills some Flamingo show and like just fucking completely trashes me. I mean, what are you supposed to do with something like that? Like, I don't know.
You do a stream and you shit back on him. That's the internet.
Okay, well, right. Well, okay. Well, it's like, I don't know. He's bringing like personal shit into it, and I'm just the type of guy who's not gonna like let that go. And again, I didn't dox. It was Zoom to put.
Yeah, that's fine. But what I'm saying is, it's beyond doxing, right? You want to ruin his life.
Well, he wants to ruin my life, Jim.
How the fuck is he ruining your life?
He did the last week. What do you think? All these 8-hour streams and you sending out 20 tweets of fucking, every.
Because this is a trash fire. You've turned it into a trash fire.
You're telling me you didn't like. You're trying to ruin me. Like that's literally what's going on.
You are ruining yourself, bro.
So
you are ruining yourself. I'm watching this take place in real time. You are devolving down a path of a spiral, the likes of which I haven't seen in a long time, and I don't know why. I don't know if you really got hurt in Portugal and there's some kind of like legitimate brain hurt, or if it's like pills or liquor. I don't know what the fuck it is, but you are spiraling, dude.
Well, I've heard that. And I had some people you know why I feel like that is a narrative basically is kind of from what you guys said. I will say that I don't really feel like it seems like you've been going out of your way to shit on me for quite a while. I guess
When I go out of my way to shit on you, it'll look like Jack Murphy.
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be right on that. And I will say this with Gator, we talked doing this day to day for a living. I think maybe people don't understand that it's kind of a cutthroat thing. And so I talked to him before about, Worski had fallen out. Worski never asked me. By the way, I know you talk about money and you talk about all this and that. I've never withheld anybody's money, but I'm also don't offer money either. Like, I mean, I'll be real with you. Like, if people you have to ask for what you're worth, right? I paid Gator per month for things that he did. I didn't pay Worski.
Yeah, but dude, you seem to wait. No, I don't care about Worski. With in regards to Gator, there was an incident about.
I don't. Yeah.
Huh?
Well, I'll let you.
Just one interjection, not about Worski.
Go ahead.
Like 2 or 3 years ago, you got into a fight with Gator, and the first thing you hammered him about was how poor he was and how he had to beg you for $300.
That's true, and I apologize for that publicly, Jim.
But it seems like you used him as your financial whipping boy.
But you know what actually happened during that episode? Look, I don't think I've ever hidden from this, and I'm not gonna hide from it now. I've had problems with substance abuse and all that. Like I don't think.
No shit.
Well, okay, right? Well, okay. Well, you know what? You got a DUI. You got shit in your past.
Yeah, when I was 21.
Okay, well, you know what? Don't act like you're holier than thou.
I'm not. I'm just setting the record straight. That was, 20 years ago.
Well, you just had to set the record straight. Why can't you? Anyway, whatever.
Because you keep making shit up. We have to go through it.
I made your DUI up?
No, but you made about 5 things before it up, so I just want to make sure everybody's clear.
Oh, so you did get a DUI, to be clear. Okay.
Yes. When I was 21.
You did receive a DUI. Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, I've had problems with that. I forgot the fucking main question that you were asking, but
that you brought up the financial thing with Gator before, and you treat him like a financial whipping boy.
Gator got thousands of dollars from me, and it's not, you can.
Over the course of years, dude. Come on, it's pretty elfish.
Okay, well, Gator literally has been on the kill stream like maybe 25 times in the last 5 months, 6 months.
What about the last 8 years? The 7 years that you've been doing it?
Well, Gator, and I said this on air before, like Gator's main quality wasn't even his on air necessarily capabilities. It was his institutional knowledge of the kill stream itself, which is even greater than mine, which I've said before. So yeah, I mean that was Gator's main quality. So
what about his accusation that you had promised Dan and him $33,000?
I heard that, and I never actually heard that from him before then. Actually,
did you promise it ever?
No.
You never promised him any YouTube revenue?
I never did, and I heard that, and I was like...
Zidane will never come forward with a story saying that you did.
I don't think so, no.
There are never going to be logs that are going to pop up where that's mentioned.
I don't think so, no. Okay. I know there won't be any contracts that pop up where it says I did, for sure. So, if there's any contractual agreements where it says I did, you could let me know, Jim. But I don't think you'll see those.
I'm sure more elves will get involved.
Yeah. if you have some mystery contracts, you probably would have already shown them. But yeah,
No, I'm literally asking this because it's going to be embarrassing
well,
if that happens.
what I'm saying is like, so Worski clearly was upset about money. Do you know Worski was left for dead and completely broken, and you pissed on him, and everybody else pissed on him?
So then why are you surprised I laughed at the?
No, I'm not. You know what? I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I'm just like chagrined, I guess would be the word. It's just like, why? Worski himself was like left for dead, and he had 20 viewers, and I said, Worski still has talent. He's still a host. He's a fucking good host, and he's funny, and he's got timing, and it's like, bring him back. And I brought him back. Me. That was my decision. Do you understand? It was not Jim. It was nobody else. Everybody else pissed on this guy. Everybody else left him for dead. And I said, this guy's got talent. Let's do this. And I've done that with a lot of people. And I'm not a perfect person. I will agree with that. I hate that it feels like this with me and you because we've known each other for a while. It is what it is, though, I guess. I feel like you kind of went all in on trying to sink me.
I have not gone all in, Ralph. It would look much different. It would look way fucking different. You know it. You fucking know it.
You know I still like you. Like, I can't help it. Like, it is what it is, and I know you're gonna piss on me, but
I'm gonna laugh after that Jake Gyllenhaal shit.
We've known each other for many years. It's kind of surreal. By the way, I think we're still on Monday Matt's channel.
Yeah, we are. Matt's still there.
Yep, I am just listening for a moment where I might be needed, but in the meantime, you guys have been great. So keep it up.
I don't know, man. I don't know. It's kind of crazy. And by the way, I know I want to say this earlier. Of course, you know, when I get attacked personally, I have a tendency to lean in on the heel type activities. And of course,
I believe the term is rage pig.
Yeah, well, I don't know that term, but I have a tendency to lean in. I think the Gator kind of, invited that type of activity. That being said, I didn't actually reveal his name or anything like that.
You just did on stream. You played a whole video of Gator.
Yeah, but you knew is like, okay, well, everybody knows who I am, Jim. Like, what the fuck? What I'm supposed to?
Why would you make an obvious lie that's just contradicted in a second? I never revealed this shit. You literally did.
What I'm saying is, I wasn't the one who doxed him.
You literally did on Odyssey. I watched it on Flamingo's stream.
No, but, I mean, the video itself was what doxed him, not me. Right? Like, those are two different things.
That sounds like you're quibbling now, Ralph.
Okay, so what? Oh, well, let me ask you this: what, he's supposed to be above that?
I never said he was.
Okay, well,
I'm just saying, if you're going to be honest about it, be honest about it. You dox him because you're mad.
Right. You're right. Okay, so like what? But for a fact, I want to go back to the discussion I had just a little bit earlier. Like, this whole doxing is like burning witch fire thing. That's bullshit, right? Like that's fucking crazy.
Ralph, I draw the line at, and I've always said this publicly, life ruination. You start showing up and try to fuck with people's works and their family life and their job and their church.
Showed up to my house in the last 2 weeks, Jim.
Yeah, but Gator didn't, Ralph.
That's true.
Gator's not planning on doing it, is he, Ralph?
Well, I don't know what he's planning now.
Well, with your fan fiction bullshit, who knows what you think? You probably think he's hiding behind the sprinklers.
You said I was trying to fucking kill Gator a couple of days ago.
I literally have never said that, and you'll never find a clip of me saying it or a tweet of me saying it.
They weren't saying that on air, though?
You said I said that.
Okay, well, you weren't fucking promoting.
You sure attribute a lot of shit to me that I don't do, Ralph. Go get mad at the people that are doing it, Ralph.
It's important, though. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I never did anything to you. Like, it's like, why? I don't know.
You're asking me to hold people back? Is that what you want?
No, but it's like, you don't have to support it. Like, what the fuck?
You've made me pay attention to it because, as I've said, you've gone into a tailspin and it's become a dumpster fire. What are you doing?
Well, you're right about that. I'll say I should just not respond. But, when you're hearing just fucking...
I'm not even saying you can't respond. You can talk all the shit in the world. You can tell people Gator's a massive faggot. You hate me and I have cancer. I don't give a shit. But it's that life ruination line. You're playing with fire with that shit.
No, do you not understand? This is my life. Fucking super chats and restreams and all this shit. This is what I do for a living. And so all this shit, you're talking about life ruination. You've been trying to ruin my life for a week straight. Do you not?
Ralph, I've been watching you ruin your own life for a week straight.
Okay.
You're going to deny it with how you've been behaving?
You know what? I will say this. I don't think that I've acted appropriately in every response in the last week. I think that that's true. But I also think it's been a lot of people taking liberties too. It's like, oh, he's down. Let's kick him.
Yeah, nobody wants to be the bottom at the gangbang. I get it. But, you're up at bat because you've done some dumb shit. You could have responded differently, but you're going all in on this psychotic, I'm going to fucking ruin people shit. And it's just going to make it worse for you. How can you not see that? I know you're not that dumb. I know you see that what's going to, you must know it's just going to escalate. You're telling everybody it's okay. You're basically saying, I'm fine playing by these rules. You don't want to play by life ruination rules.
Dude, you basically said that when they came to my house. Do you not understand? Do you not understand how
we've already been over this?
Yeah, I know you didn't co-sign it specifically, but what people think is what they think, right? Do you not understand? It's, I don't want to say optics, but it's like, oh, okay, it's so funny to fuck with Rob. And you know what? Some of the shit is funny. It is what it is. But you know what? If people were showing up at your house, there's been fucking 3 people that shown up at my house in the last 10 days. That's not fucking cool, dude. And
Jesus, dude, why do you think that is? Look at what you've been doing for the last fucking 2 weeks.
I'm just saying, man, you wouldn't be so cavalier.
I'm not trying to be cavalier. I'm trying to point out to you that your exact actions on the internet are drawing attention and making people do that. Because now you've told them, this fucks with me. This messes with my head. If you do this, you're going to get a reaction. You've waved that flag to the internet. And you've also told them, game on, everything's on the table. That's the most idiotic thing you could ever do.
So
you could have got it. You could have got mad. You could have told people
to insult you, but what's my alternative? Change my name? Seriously,
your alternative is to fucking act like it's the internet. Talk shit about Gator. He's releasing DMs. Talk shit about it. You can make all the fucking jokes you want.
Folder on him, dude. I didn't save a folder. This was my best fucking friend. I didn't fucking save a fucking burn.
You could have laughed about it. You could have played the heel about it. You could have said, "Yeah, I paid him $100 a month because he's my gimp."
Man, what the fuck?
You could have called him a gimp. But it's not good enough. You feel like you're not getting the one up, so you want to fuck with his real life.
Slicking DMs that my fucking the woman's about to give birth to my child in 2 months was worried about my drinking. He's leaking that. Are you fucking serious, dude? I don't have anything on him, and he's playing this type of game. And you really want me to feel sorry for him?
I'm not asking you to feel sorry for him, Ralph. But I will put this fucking to you. If he's leaking DMs where people are worried about your drinking, I mean, look at you tonight.
I'm fine tonight.
You sound drunk to me, man.
I'm drunk for sure.
Okay, so you're saying he's leaking DMs where people are worried about your drinking, and now you're back home after getting beat up in a foreign country, drunk, raging on the internet.
Dude, you haven't left your house in 6 years. How the fuck?
But I'm not drunk screaming about how I'm going to teach people a lesson in Oklahoma.
I would rather be drunk screaming than not having left my house in 6 years. You're pathetic. What the fuck?
It's like, Ralph, people can't tell you shit without you getting mad. You need to fucking lighten up.
I'm sure. Okay, when's the last time you left your house?
About 5 hours ago.
So it's not, you actually do go out. It's not.
No, Ralph, I'm chained up in the basement. I'm hiding from Fauci.
Well, you act like that. I don't know.
Ralph, I have cancer and autoimmune diseases. My immune system doesn't exist. I'm on 100 milligrams of prednisone to fight it. I have no immune system.
I know that well.
Yeah. You sneeze on me, I'm going to fucking get really sick. Yeah, that is true. That's a funny joke. I would use that joke. But I'm legitimately sick, Ralph. So yeah, I have to pick and choose my moments when I leave my house for, reasonable reasons. It's not just COVID, it's fucking everything.
Well, you made me smile when you said that my joke was reality. So, and you know what? And I don't want you to die, honestly.
I don't believe you. I think you hate me. I think you have a deep-seated animosity. Absolutely.
That's kind of fucked up that you actually think that. I don't actually. I just feel like you're a prisoner to the mob, basically.
Ralph, if I was a prisoner of the mob, I'd have been shitting on you for the last 3 years.
You know what? That's a fair rebuttal to that, actually. But it's like I've never really done anything to fuck with you. Like, why would you? I don't know. It just seems like I gotta take a shot at this guy because they don't like this guy, and I'm from this.
Why would I use pill stream audio on a stream with Flamenco, who was on the pill stream?
Why didn't you just come on? I mean,
why didn't I come on your show, champ? Is that what you were gonna say?
Well, yeah. Honestly, you've been on my show 100 times before. Like, is that crazy? I don't think that's crazy.
Dude, you realize how this is coming off, right? I mean, it's
Well, but it wasn't that. But it was. You know why? It was almost like he's doing this to like not. You know what I mean? Like he's fucking with me on purpose. That's not crazy. That's the normal.
I think you need to like not like a not like a vacation.
You know what? Okay, tell me how I'm wrong. Tell me how I'm wrong then.
What I'm telling you is you need to take a break, Ralph.
By the way, wait, hold on, wait, and I'll let you speak. When you went on all these shows, you went in there and said Ralph's a fat gun and shook your fucking pill bottle.
Can you send me the audio where I said that?
Okay. Well, you shook your pill bottle for sure.
Okay, so you're attributing a whole bunch of shit to a pill bottle. I mean, that really got you fucked up. Why does that fuck you up so much?
What the fuck? That's years ago, dude. Like,
why does that bother you so much?
Because I don't fucking like thinking about that.
The pill bottle specifically fucks you up that much.
I got a lot of reasons why. I don't fucking shake. I don't fuck with you about your worst fucking moment every fucking time you come on air. Like, what the fuck?
I don't know that's your worst moment. You're telling me the pill stream was the worst moment?
No, it's not. But what I'm saying, it might be the worst ones you motherfuckers know about. I don't fuck with you like that every fucking time you come. Do you understand? Like, what do you mean? You act like I'm crazy.
I do, because I would think your worst moment would be a tape you uploaded. Like, if you're talking about me being mean and shit, I'd be making jokes about that all the time and posting caps of that all the time if I wanted to be a cunt.
You know I can't talk about.
I know. I'm not going to bring it up, but I'm just saying as an example, if I was going to be like a dick and pick what I thought your worst moment was, it would have been that.
And I can tell it to you if it was off air, but I can't tell.
I get it. You can't talk about it. I won't bring it up anymore.
So it is what it is. And look, dude, I'm not saying, man, I've had some not proud moments. Like, I'm not like, I don't, I hope you don't think like I'm holding myself up as some exemplar. That's not the case.
I don't. That's fine. It's just, I'm telling you, honestly, you're tail spinning. I don't know why the fuck you are, but it's just going to get worse if you keep going down this road, man. It's just not a road you want to go down.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel. I'll say when I wrote the article about you, actually.
Which one?
Well, what's wrong with writing articles too? I actually saw that, and they're like, Ralph's writing in his live journal.
It came off as teenage girl shit. It's really embarrassing.
That's what I used to do for a living, blogger. Like, it's like, okay, well, I'm just reverting to my roots. Like, what are they talking about? Like,
this wasn't like you blogging about politics. This sounded like you got dumped.
Yeah, but like, it was like, okay. I don't think you've said anything positive about me for any reason in like 18 months. And it's like, every time I hear about this guy, he's talking shit. I actually didn't watch the stream. I will say this. I didn't watch the stream. I just had people tagging me and they're like, Jim's saying this. I was like, you know what? Fuck this. Now, maybe it's an overreaction, but it's just like, I don't know. It just felt like you were taking liberties for no reason, really. And so that's
again. I mean, I when something spectacular happens, I'm gonna laugh at it.
Right.
But the aim thing, I laughed at it.
You know what? And I'm not gonna I'm not really trying to bring this up or like go into anything that you've been through personally too. But if I'd went through your personal life, if I went through your name changes, we talked about this already, and
bring it up, laugh about it.
Well, but like it's like. Oh, so it'd be cool. So you're saying it's fine then?
We've literally sat here for 10 minutes at the start going over what my fucking name is. Yes, go ahead.
Why did you change it in the first place then? Like, I mean,
I literally told you we got married and decided to fucking change it. If I wanted it secret, I would have gone to another state where they let you do it. LLCs can be kept secret if you go to another state.
All right.
Do you think they weren't going to find me? I posted pictures of my fucking house.
Well, I knew. Well, and actually, and I said this earlier. I talked to Gator and I was like, well, that's definitely, I was like, that's his house. What the fuck? Like, he basically just removed all doubt about where the fuck he lives. And then Gator said he thought you did that because you were gonna die soon.
Yeah, I'm not in the best of health. But what I mean,
Well,
what
I
a
don't know
what?
if that's true. I'm
Well,
just saying
that you can make jokes about that too. That's fine. But
Well,
I
no,
mean,
that's what he said.
what
No,
should
I'm
I?
being serious.
No,
I'm not-
no, that's fine. That's fine. But like, what am I supposed to hide it? Am I supposed to? You talk about you wrote an article. You wrote an article called "Fear," and then you're saying, "But I'm posting pictures of my house." Which is it?
Well, no, he said I actually messaged him when you showed. I didn't. I just saw that you showed the dungeon, I guess, as I've dubbed it, and I was like, man, why would he show that? I was like, this guy's been, you're not fully a non or whatever, but you've been a little assiduous about keeping your name a little bit under wraps, whatever. And I was like, why would he show this? Da 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 da. And then Gator's like, I think he's gonna die soon or whatever. That was his. By the way, I'm not making it up. I just want to.
Yeah, that's fine.
Drop that. But what do you? I mean, you know what? I can't help it. I'm the host still. About the whole, I've never believed this actually that you like faked your cancer or anything like that. I think you've been serious about that.
Yeah, I got cancer. I got cancer, and that would have been fine on its own if it had just been the cancer. It would have been easily treatable with chemo and radiation. But there's more shit going on. That's why I'm at internal medicine and Mayo Clinic.
Yeah.
So you're talking about like, oh, he's afraid to leave his house. I have to plan trips to go to Rochester, where I've got to duck and dive through the sickest people there are with no immune system to go spend 2 to 3 weeks getting fucking every test. Oh, we need a CTA, we need an MRA, we need a normal CT and an MRI. So it's just nonstop shit of having to go down there, and you're around people from all over the world because Mayo brings in people from all over the fucking world, doing all these tests, coughing their fucking heads off, bleeding from their fucking orifices, and you're like, shit, it's this fucking dance.
Yeah, and again, and I don't know. I've never been, and you talked about it pretty openly, and so I've never been one who said you were faking or anything like that.
Yeah, Ralph, what I'm telling you is you could make jokes about it. You could go with the faint cancer thing. That's fine. Just like the name change shit,
But
have all the fun with it you want.
It's like, I understand, but it's like, and again, it feels like I'm sitting here saying this, and it's like, and again, as much shit as me and you talked about each other in the last week, even here, I'm sitting here and I'm like recounting it, like for the reset or whatever, and it's like, this is depressing. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's
Shit happens. You roll with it. That's life. It's unfair. You deal with it. That's all you can do. You roll with the punches and you march on.
You just yeah, you just got to keep going on. Monday Matt is still here too somehow. I don't even know.
It's his stream.
Yeah, I mean, I'm only here to moderate, and you guys are talking, so there's no
Matt,
need for me.
I think we've reached our conclusion. I don't know what else we're going to talk about. Any questions from your audience?
The audience has definitely super chatted quite a bit, but I'd have to go through and take a look at some of the. There's some that I can't repeat.
You want to pick a few?
You know what I think would be more valuable is a discussion between us three, not the audience. I think Monday Matt needs to weigh in.
Well, I mean, I have my thoughts.
I'm going to throw myself out.
I'm not mentioning that fucking shit. No. That shit was old and dead and buried. But no, look, Ralph. Here's the thing, man. Is like, you are a fucking hypocrite. All right, like and you're a hypocrite, dude.
I'll mute myself so you two can go for it.
No, I'm not trying to get involved in this shit, but it's like you're out there complaining about people coming to your fucking house, dude. Like, I got doxxed 3 years ago with that shit. I've had people come to my house. I've had shit sent to my house.
Sure.
All right. Like,
people come to my house, dude.
Yeah. Well, I'm not saying it's cool and I don't support it. All I'm saying is, like, it's like fucking have some goddamn empathy for other people who you've helped put in those situations.
No, well, you don't understand. Like, well, maybe you do it, maybe you don't. But
I understand a lot more than you fucking think, dude.
Well, let me speak and I'll let you speak for sure. I actually I do have a lot of empathy for people in our position, I guess you could say. So Yeah, I don't think that's
Well, let me ask you this. And I want an honest answer. How many fucking people have you flagged? Like literally, because I did 13. It was stupid, but that's the number. All right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna get into.
Nah, but dude, that's the thing, man. You went at me for a long ass fucking time. All right, you went at me for a long ass time over my kid.
It doesn't matter if you yell about your.
Nah, all I'm pointing out, man, is like you want to. If you want me to have empathy over you having a daughter in a couple months,
about your empathy. I hope you die in a ditch.
I'm sure you fucking do hope I die. But the reality of it is we're here and I'm not dead.
I literally don't care, Matt.
You do care. You obviously care because you bring it up a lot. And he quit.
Oh, did he really leave?
He really left. Yeah, yeah, he really left. No, he really left.
Oh, okay.
I mean, like, he wants to have those conversations. I'll have him all day fucking long, man. I don't give a shit. All right. I've had people for years try to tell me that my kids ain't my kids. I know they're joking, but it's like, if he's going to run his mouth like that, if he's going to cry like that, I'm going to put it right back in his fucking face. You've said that shit about me. He has paid money for private recordings of me in order to further that narrative. So, he can fucking sit and spin. Like, I don't like Ralph, but like, clearly he's not in a good place mentally right now. You could say, maybe he's in a bad headspace. I've been there, Yeah, so I kind of want to see his report history. If I'm being honest, I think it's only fair.
I think it was a fair question too. Well, since I haven't run yet, let me just say thank you for hosting. You're completely neutral. You didn't interrupt. I hope you got some good super chats off it.
Oh yeah. There's people been very generous for that. Thank you. I think Flamenco wanted to chime in for a quick second because he's here. Hey, what's up, Flam?
Hey, how's it going, guys? How's it going? Hello. I'm hollering. Yep. I think this is like some of the wildest shit that I've ever seen. I don't think it's any exaggeration to say that we kind of saw Ralph have about 3 years or so of bullshit like get dismantled piece by piece, and I think he like legitimately kind of came to terms with like how shitty of a person he's been over the last like 3 years, and I think that like legitimately scared him.
Well, I don't know what the audience reaction to the people watch it. Like, I'm in the StreamYard shit, so it's just the StreamYard that I'm looking at.
Yeah, and it's been chugging along. There's a lot of comments. A lot of people have been, pointing out the hypocrisy about Ralph, pointing out elements of things that he's done. And I think the reality of it is like, this is a guy that is at the bottom, and like he realizes it. So, I think, and that was the thing, is like, he was going to cry, dude, when he was talking to you.
He was definitely like fighting back tears.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just going to say what I said at the end, which is, and I meant it. I don't know what's going on, but it's a tailspin. And if he doesn't pull out of it, it's just not. Once you cross the line of the life ruination shit, like, it's just not. You don't want to invite that on yourself.
Yeah. No, I agree. I mean, like, everyone was coming at me a couple of years ago, and it was tough to kind of keep up appearances. That shit fucking, like, it does drain on you. I'll just be honest. And so I kind of get where he's coming from. But the thing is, like, alcohol and drugs and shit, man, like, that ain't the thing. One of the things I did want to ask him is like, and I've noticed this because he was kind of coming at you like you were a father figure, and he's done this. He has said that before, that he views you as a dad, and that he viewed Milo as a dad type figure. And I think that's kind of like maybe where he's at, really, because with Gator leaving.
Are you going to ask me if Milo and I like
no? What I mean,
it's
kind of like an imprint, when like a baby puppy sees like the adult for the first time. But really, I'm just saying it's kind of like that. Like, we all know that he was Milo's, like kind of capo during the early days of 2014, right? And we know there's like leaked Slack logs that he's like, I'll take a bullet for Milo. And then when the kill stream stuff happened in 2018, and you were on there a lot, he was out there saying, the kind of stuff he says. He's like, I take a bullet for Jim. I love Jim. I die for Jim. And then here, you are giving him shit, and like Gator giving him shit. So his support structure is kind of like all leaving him. And that's what's causing this outburst.
Yeah, but I mean, like for me personally, because I've been dealing with illness and shit in my personal life. So for like the last 2 years, I haven't really done anything.
Yeah.
So it's not like I was there, I guess, to begin with.
Well, neither was Ronnie.
Yeah, and two, like I was pretty open with everybody. Like when I'd go on shows and shit, it's just like, yeah, I like the show. I'll watch the show and come on occasionally. Like there's a clip out there. I don't know if somebody has it. where it's like Ralph and I think like Brittany Venti and a few other people, and they're like, "Oh, we're all friends," and I'm the only one that said no.
And you were the one that was right.
Because it's internet people, right? There's a difference between the internet shit and your real life shit, right?
Yep.
Where your family and friends and people you actually barbecue with and fucking can physically interact with.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I guess I'm going off topic. So you're asking me if I think I imprinted on him as a puppy?
Well, my whole point is that I think he's always been searching for a father figure, right? Like a strong male leader in his life. And every time he gets close to one, it always kind of fails, you know? And in the age of the internet, it's kind of easy to do that within this kind of sector, so to speak, you know?
Oh, see, but I have a contract sitting in front of me that stipulates I cannot give boring internet psychology advice. That's
Yeah.
Aiden Paladin's job.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
It
Yeah, I gotta
specifically says
give to her.
she is only allowed to bore people to tears with this.
Right, right.
She cannot speak of it.
So Aiden will probably see this, obviously.
Yeah.
So
Aiden will have to be the one to handle that.
we can direct that to her expertise.
Yes.
You know, and let her kind of run her stream on that one. No, but I mean, like, look, the thing is, like, I've watched this stuff unfold like you guys have over the course of the last week, and I've taken my shots and I've laughed my ass off because it is one of those things where it's like it is funny. You know, it is really fucking
I would
funny.
expect, well, no shit, you should be enjoying it after all the shit you went through. I mean,
but
nobody's going to begrudge you that.
No one is going to begrudge me this. Part of it, though, is like ever since becoming a dad, like you just kind of like it changes you, right? And that's my hope for him at the end of the day. But I don't see it ever fucking happening. I guess someone said he's back streaming again right now.
Yeah, he's back on Cozy.
Oh, I'm sure he is. Yeah, he's like, oh, I probably own Jim. You know, as he's fighting back to tears.
Oh no, I was surprised he left. I thought you guys would talk. That's why I muted myself. I thought, oh, you guys are going to go.
No,
at it for like 5 minutes.
I just wanted to ask him about his report history. You know?
Well, fair enough, considering.
I mean, I couldn't say Adrian Blair won, right? I agreed to not say those terms.
That would have been another one that, you probably should have veered away from.
I couldn't say one of those today. Oh my gosh.
Okay, well, Cancer Man here has to go hide from Fauci, so I'm going to jump. But thank you, Matt, for hosting. So let's jump into it, because I'm sure that's what a majority of you fuckers are waiting for anyway. So let's talk about the Rage Pig. Oh, he's a fixin' to holler. Chat, are you ready to holler? Do you got your pill bottles ready, chat? Tell me if you got your pill bottles ready. Let me get my pill bottle ready for you, chat. Oh, let me play a little lost audio to get us all ready for the story that's about to unfold. Little kill stream history for you as we jump into a fantastic tale of the internet, the saga of the Rage Pig.
Flamenco, are you there? Why can't I hear you, Flamenco? Should I retry it again? Flamenco! Flamenco! What about now, Flamenco? Flamenco, what about now?
Well, answer the fucking question. I mean, you sound like a real fucking dipshit. And I'm gonna be dead honest with you. You want to talk about spilling tea? I don't give a fuck. I spent more on spilt liquor than most of you motherfuckers spilt on new shoes.
What are you talking about?
In a minute, I'm going to come. Yeah.
Holy fuck! I love the end of that. It's perfection, really. It's a great little thing. So let's do a catch up, because we're in February and this story starts in January, really at the end of January. So last time on DBZ, if you remember, we did a small segment at the very end of the January stream. Well, Ralph had gone to Portugal. He was going to teach Andy Worski a lesson. He's going to teach them fucking A-logs a lesson. So he decides that he's going to show up Andy Worski. Andy Worski keeps talking about wanting to go to Portugal, a specific little island off the west coast of it. I don't know what the fuck it is, but ends up in Lisbon. Where he's beaten severely by a group of men and they steal his purse. Not making that up. Stole his purse, sold it on eBay. And so we talked about this. We even went over a list of suspects, if you remember. Who could have done it? It was a little who done it. Who did it? Okay? Who's out there? Who's stealing purses in Portugal? What's going on? Well, Ralph did not take kindly to this. Apparently this was what finally broke him, I guess. I don't know. There are conflicting reports on exactly why Ralph got so mad. You'll see why that's hard to understand. Oh, this is going to be a long story. Okay. So what happens after the stream? Well, Ralph's a fixin' to holler. He gets very mad. He gets Big mad. Big time fucking mad. He decides, this Jim motherfucker's crossed a line with me. I tell you what, I'm gonna teach you a lesson, motherfucker. I can't, I don't have, Flamenco does a better fucking Ralph than I do. It's not like I've got the, Flamenco's done like 8 fucking streams a week on this by now. So you can go to him if you want the perfect Ralph impersonation. But I'll just give you the story of it. So Ralph comes back from his trip, beaten, bruised, purseless. I guess finds out that I did a stream, briefly talking about it, gets very fucking upset, and does what any reasonable person would do. Decides to write multiple articles talking about how he wishes for my death and the death of my wife. Typical internet shit. So I thought, let's read them. Oh, let's read them, chat. I don't know. Are you excited? Should we read them? Do you want to read the articles that Ralph has written? Let's pull time. Read the articles? Yeah, yes? No. Let's ask the community. Get a little community chat going. Oh, I see a lot of people sue-weeing in there. Now, I don't want to force you to listen to these articles, but I'm telling you, a little bit of perfection involved in these. Ralph is a bit of a wordsmith. I'm not sure if you're really familiar with that or not. A little bit of a modern-day poet, really. Oh, I'm thinking that's going to be an easy victory. Okay, it looks like we're reading the articles. There are 2 of them. You have to understand. Stream happens at the end of January. Ralph comes back. Ralph is big fucking mad. First thing Ralph decides to do, write an article about your ass, Jim. Gonna write an article. We're gonna do it. All right, let's go into the first one. This is the very first article Ralph wrote, coming back. Oh, excuse me. How terrible. Can't believe I did that. That was a chair squeaking. I didn't belch. That was a chair squeaking, chat. Okay, fuck you. All right, let's get into it. This is on the Ralph Retort blog, entitled Fear, and this is the article he wrote. Lovely picture of tombstones. Look how fast this was published. Remember, I did the stream at the very end of the month, so yeah, he immediately wrote this. What must it be like to live in abject fear? Not the everyday variety. Life is hard, and we're all scared to some degree. Sickness, death, birth, life, the mysteries of existence. These things have torn at the psyche of greater and lesser men since the beginning of time. Fear itself is not new. What I'm talking about, a different kind of fear. One that keeps you from leaving your house. One that causes you to change your name you were born with. One that pushes you into looting your fellow citizens in the nightmare COVID regime. All because at your core you are a scared, old man who's simply afraid to die. You've never had any real convictions your whole life. You're proud of that even? Or so you say. In reality, you are a scared child, praying, hoping, wishing that you could escape your just rewards. You'll do anything, suck off anyone to avoid it. You simply can't live as you have portrayed yourself. It's too much. You cry about in your Twitter DMs. You whine to your fat Asian hog. But deep down, you know this is what you signed up for. And you can't fucking stand it. Your entire life is a fabrication. You duck and dive and do whatever you possibly can to avoid the piper getting paid. You put your own family at risk. You do anything at all to avoid simply owning up to your deeds. You have no core whatsoever. And what do you claim as your personality traits are simply things you read on a message board? Most people would see this as a hellish existence because it is. There are mistakes I have made, to be sure. But I could never and would never live like a fucking bitch. Scared to leave my house. Scared of the name my daddy gave me. Scared of fucking COVID. Scared of anything and everything. It's all terror to you when the microphone is off. We all know it too. It's very easy to see a scared old man coughing up one of his last breaths in between lame monologues that weren't even funny 2 years ago, much less now. I literally would have rather died in the street the other day here in Lisbon, then lived like a fucking coward. If you can even call what I described above as living. Some people are fine with the delusions. They're comforted by them even. I understand. I too used to love the thought of Santa Claus or the Easter Bunny or the Tooth Fairy, but there comes a time when childish delusions about a childish loser must come to an end. It's a natural course of life. You see? Well, if you actually live life, if you live like a scared old bitch, well, maybe you continue in your delusions. I won't hold it against you. The Emperor has no clothes. He has no children, and he has very few white blood cells left, allegedly. Maybe in another life he wasn't such a pussy. See you tomorrow night on the Kill Stream. Whew. Oh, devastating. It's a little bit spicy, chat. It's a little bit. Woo! Can I recover from that? If I've been blown the fuck out, chat, I think I got blown the fuck out. Oh, dropping those fire bans. I would have rather died in the streets of Lisbon. Let me just remind you, this is what he looked like coming back from Lisbon. He wrote an article because I laughed about him having his purse stolen. I think he got a little bit upset, chat. A tiny bit, a little bit peeved off. Just an itty bitty bitty bad. Oh, chat, yeah, we're blowing the fuck out. All right. We got hollered at, something fierce here. Now that was the fire. Or no, I'm sorry, that was fear. Shit, he should have called it the fire because the second one's the smoke. Now, not satisfied with just dropping one nuclear bomb on me, he decided he's got to drop another one. So the follow-up to this classic piece of literature, The Fear on the Ralph Retort, was another article written 3 days later called The Smoke. A little bit more, involves more people too, because now it's not just me. Other motherfuckers got to learn them a lesson too. So let's take a look at this one. This is The Smoke from the Ralph Retort. I really didn't want to write a long-ass article on Cancer Man. By the way, trademarking that. I need to make sure it should say that. I really didn't want to write a long-ass article on Cancer Man James Augustine, formerly James O'Shaughnessy, and all his gay-ass gator shit. But you know it. If you never go into detail on your side and you're thinking people will just run wild and with their own bullshit. I really thought my last post was one of the great here on the website. Did ya? I didn't want to add to it, but then Gator went on air and apparently mischaracterized some things, so it just has to happen. I say apparently because I don't watch a single minute of their 8-hour therapy session. Let me lay out some indisputable facts, however. I told Gator I wanted him off the show the day after Andy Worski and that fat lesbian he does a show with sent a goon to my actual house. The reason? He was joking around with Worski about Zanny berries on Twitter. Oh, not the Zanny berries. Chat, I don't know. Oh, God, chat, no, not the Zanny berries. You know?
Oh, yeah. Hello. Maminko's here. How you doing, Maminko?
I got my. Oh, I can't hear
you. Are you doing good?
Oh, gosh.
Oh, my God. I can't. Are you there?
Maybe it's too hot outside. I can't hear you.
Oh, God. Shit.
Well, Maminko, it's not true.
Maminko.
It's not true.
Let me join in on the fun here, guys. Oh, no.
There we go. Now we all have pill bottles.
Oh, God, yeah, the Zanny berries. Oh, that hits a good spot. The reason? He was joking around with Worski about Zanny berries on Twitter. Son of a bitch. Here's the tweet, by the way. Yeah, man, I want to apologize and we'll clear the record on the next Kino Casino. By the way, it was rude. You didn't even invite me to play D&D with you. And Mr. Metokur and Flam had to play it on their own, feeling jealous. Adrian Blair 1. I'm sorry, from Gator. We'll have to invite you to the next one. Bring some Zanny berries. So this is apparently this was on the 22nd. So this is before my stream even. Made a Zanny berry joke. Everything went to shit. Don't know why Gator changed his name to that, but apparently he did. This is a guy, Gator, who I paid every month for almost 2 years. I've literally put food on this fat motherfucker's table, and he's joking around with a cokehead who just sent someone to my home on the very same weekend taking shots at my past drug usage. Disloyal is not the word. Disgusting is more like it. Gator would be crying in his Dakamaru if someone came to his shitty-ass apartment. I've mentioned this already, but I wasn't frightened in the slightest about that clown coming to my house. I would have loved nothing more to come out there with my baseball bat and crack his fucking skull open. But you know, I have cases and court concerns all over the fucking country. Unlike others, I don't run and hide in my anime dungeon, change my name, etc. It's just not something I'm at liberty to do, especially with my daughter about to be born. But you know who was upset? My fiance. She didn't lose her mind in fear, but she didn't know who it was at first and what a frightening situation. Why, you ask? Someone tried to kidnap her out of her home Someone tried to kidnap her out of her home in September of 2020. The bastard's going to be sentenced for this next week. This is public record. But the way you hear people, certain scumbags talk about it, it's no big deal to come to my house and scare my 7-month pregnant fiance who was almost kidnapped from her home last year. Yeah, if you think like that, you can kill yourself. Even 30 seconds of fear is 30 seconds too much. Plus, all the people you see talking shit would literally piss their pants if someone showed up to their house, but I'm supposed to be cool with that? Fuck no! And then here's Ralph talking about, this is from the, I believe he's talking about the Kino Casino where Jesse P.S. from Pod Awful dropped off Pampers at his house. That's what he's referring to in this particular thing. Gator knew someone tried to kidnap her last year. He knew it all, but he still saw fit to roll me under the bus for cheap Twitter laughs. Why? Because he's weak in the mind and spirit, a little bitch, to be quite honest. The very least someone could do in his spot is keep his fucking mouth shut, have some kind of honor. But you know, that's not Gator, apparently. Oh, and he wasn't happy with his compensation. Well, that's news to me. Gator and I really hope he tries to deny this. Never once complained to me about 1 red cent. Men ask for money if they want more money. I don't run a fucking charity. And to be quite honest with you, he's been phoning it in for months. And barely appearing on the show. Guy like Southern Dingo has added 1 million times more to the on-air entertainment in the last 6 months. Not one single brain can argue this. This dude wasn't pulling his ample weight. That's the simple matter of the fact. Anyway, after I caught the beatdown here in Lisbon, I messaged him and tried to just forget that. Let's put it behind us. This was my good friend, I thought. You know, he'll let me, let this be a lesson. Life is more important. Why did, we did to put it behind us briefly, although he still doesn't want to come back on the show, which, to be honest with you, I was more than fine with. Then he went on Twitter and got his feelings hurt after I wrote my last post. He said he would wish me the best of luck in my future endeavors. This is a line I've used. It comes from Vince McMahon. And he did it to fuck with me, without question. Holy shit, this is long. God, it's like, what? This is teenage girl shit. All right. I wrote him on Discord and said there would be no further need for us to talk, and he gave me the Discord for my show that I had him running. In reality, he did very little after the setup. Next time I heard from him, he was snaking on me with the prolific, out and proud homosexual streamer, Flamenco. I think I had said something about getting rid of dead weight on my live show, but other than that, I was very measured in what I said about this fucking goblin. He goes on an 8-hour wine fest, lol. It was clearly planned and premeditated, which you know it's fine. That's how the business goes. But anyone acting like a fucking sniveling weasel has any ounce of honor or moral standing is full of shit. He was my personal little bitch for years for the low, low price of $200 a month. The fuck can make up whatever the hell he wants to. But that's the truth. If you wanted more money, you should have asked for it, loser. He's now on Twitter bringing my son into his attack, so I think that pretty much says all you need to know. The dude is scum, and I wouldn't piss on him if he were on fire. Hopefully this cancer shit is the gift that keeps on giving and spreads to another sector. Speaking of cancer, why would you say something about Daddy Jim? Some fucking old man who shakes his cancer medication bottles. Oh, God, it really fucks him up. For some reason, chat, this in particular really fucks him up.
A little, you know. Oh, yeah. Hello. Maminko's here. How you doing, Maminko?
I got my. Oh, I can't hear
Are you doing good?
Oh, gosh.
Oh my God! I can't. Are you there?
Maybe it's too hot outside. I can't hear you.
Oh God! Shit.
Well, Mango, it's not true. It's not true.
Let me join in on the fun here, guys. Come on now.
There we go. Now we all have pill bottles.
Goddamn old man shaking his fucking pill bottles at me. Some fucking old man who shakes his cancer medication at me. and talk shit about me every time I hear him open his goddamn mouth on the top of that shit isn't even funny. It's the same, it's the same old stale joke like his actual life. Oh, well, I'd beg to differ. I think it's quite hilarious. I find it more funny now, to be honest with you, than I did before. Let's loop some more of this shit.
Flamenco, are you there? Why can't I hear you, Flamenco? Should I retry it again? Flamenco! Flamenco! What about now, Flamenco? Flamenco, what about now?
Well, answer the fucking question. I mean, you sound like a real fucking dipshit. And I'm gonna be dead honest with you. You want to talk about spilling tea? I don't give a fuck. I spent more on spilt liquor than most of you motherfuckers spilt on new shoes.
What are you talking about?
In a minute, I'm going to come. Yeah.
Oh God, that's good. It's some old stale joke like his actual life. That guy lives in a fucking constant state of fear and refuses to even leave his home lest he get sneezed on and die. It was dead wrong on the biggest issue of our lifetimes, COVID-19. For months he promoted that nonsense that we needed to shut down our whole world. Came on my show and said the same thing. Then he disappeared for a year and he still hasn't owned up to the worst call of our lifetimes. I like how he's putting a lot of, it's like I run this. Like I got like Fauci on the hotline. I got a whole phone bank in front of me. Everybody, are you ready? We need to discuss this COVID-19 thing. Big Jim's calling the shots. Don't make me wag my pill bottles at you. And he's just an annoying faggot. Joking about someone is one thing. I joke about myself constantly. My life is insane. But when every time you see someone they're talking shit, it's not good-natured. It's a guy trying to put someone else down, and I just don't think some old scary-minded anime dungeon-having freak deserves any respect anymore. At one time, I felt differently. I've been very deferential to this guy. That shit is beyond over. I'm not Gator. I don't roll over for anyone. You know, when he's talking about, I should insert this here. Hold on one second, chat. Let me find something. Where he's like, one time I felt differently, right? Okay. Let's go find that one time that he felt differently. Oh, let me see if I can find the clip. Oh, chat, you're going to wonder, what is Jim looking for exactly? What clip is Jim actually looking for? Well, let's see if I can find it. So we're buried in here, hopefully. Hopefully. I think this is it. Okay, this might be how he one time felt a little differently.
That golden voice, the docile tones of the internet aristocrat while I'm hitting it, yeah. I'd probably, I'd much rather hit it.
He's a farmer in Minnesota, so he's probably got muscles.
He's probably
shit.
like strapping as fuck. He looks like
Jake
Gyllenhaal off Brokeback Mountain or some shit. Yeah, no doubt.
Okay.
And you also got a lot of.
And we know Milo's pretty hot for him too, so there's a potential for a three-way there.
He did give Milo that pro.
Those dulcet tones. Oh, Mr. Metokur and his dulcet tones. Oh, he's got the body of a farmer. Sometimes my vagina gets a little bit wet when I think about Farmer Jim coming to pay me a visit. Shaking his pill bottle as he pulls me down. Whispers sweet nothings in my ear about the Gamergate. Tells me about how close he is to Milo. And then inserts himself inside of me. The warmth of Farmer Jim deep inside of me as I picture Jake Gyllenhaal pumping and dumping my rumper. Holy shit! Okay. Alright, let's get back to it. Anyway, that's what we meant by felt a little bit differently. Felt tiny bit differently about it at one time. Everything you see from him is fake. He was scared shitless of getting sued by that old monograph loser. So shitless, in fact, that he changed his own name. Do you know how that was discovered, by the way? His cam whore partner got her card pulled because she was too sloppy to keep up. Sloppy's a theme with her. This is the mighty Metokur, the king of fake anonymity who name-fagged his whole life, who was against Patreon and merch before he was for it, who was actually just a scared senior citizen not too far off from the literal nursing home. By the way, I'm like 3 years older than this dude. just in case, everybody needs to keep up a little bit. I don't know. Is he terrified? In like 3 years' time, is he going to just jump off a bridge because he's become a decrepit old man? I don't know. I'm way past acting like this dude has any standing to talk shit about anyone's life and not get some smoke in return, motherfucker. You sit in your house terrified, watch Japanese cartoons all day? I would sooner die than live your pathetic existence. That's no hyperbole. I would rather die than watch Japanese cartoons. It's very sane stance to take. Some people wanted me to go into detail, so there you go. I think you're starting to catch my drift, whether you agree or not. I'm not going to live as a fake. I'm not going to give deference to some subpar ex-employee who ratted on me while I was in my hospital bed. And I'm for damn sure not going to give any more fucks about addressing anyone or any topic. If you want smoke, you can get it. Oh. Whew. That's a lot of smoke, chat. Oh, I'm smoked out. Cancer Man's got to catch his breath, chat. It's a lot of smoke to deal with. Motherfucker. I would rather die than watch anime. It's a little bit hardcore. What did anime ever do to you, Ralph? What did those innocent Japanese cartoons ever do to you? Ralph, I want you to listen to my dulcet tones as you look into the face of Jake Gyllenhaal and tell me where the anime touched you. Where did the anime touch you, Ralph? This is Jake Gyllenhaal, Farmer Jim here, with his dulcet tones. And his golden body, glistening in the sun, all sweaty, muscled out. Oh, it's Brokeback Mountain. Okay, so, oh my God, where were we on the story? This is just getting started. Holy shit. Cancer Man needs to cough for a second. So, we do the stream. We talk about his purse getting stolen. He unleashes 2 full articles called The Fear and the Smoke, talking about how my wife's a fat cam whore and I should die, and anime is the worst thing in the world. And then in the next 3 years, he would be considering himself a decrepit old man, and how the pill bottle thing is not funny at all. Stop doing it, chat. Not funny. So you can imagine what the reaction to this would be. Ralph is starting to get in Twitter fights with everybody, because it's not just me, it's Gator. And then Flamenco starts streaming about it. He's talking about it. And Flamenco, if you don't know, when he does streams, he's got a little animated avatar. So he decides he's going to just go with the theme of it. He's going to roll with the whole thing. So let me give you a little taste of that. I'm sure Ralph took this very well when he first saw this transformation live on stream by Flamenco.
Guys, please, whatever you do, don't post pills or cord. It's awakening something in me. Don't post the bunnies either. Whatever you guys do not post horse heads. Don't do any of that. No. Ow. Oh shit. No.
The corn harvest will be mighty plentiful this year.
I'm gunting out. Oh no, I'm gunting out. That's not true. That's not true. I'll holler at you. I'll holler at you all night. You've awakened the gun inside of me, boys. Oh shit.
So Flam decides he's going to gunt out a little bit. He's gunting out. And he's rolling with it. He's got the avatar, the whole outfit going on, a little pill bottle animation, the Kid Diddler hat. Everything's going great. And of course, because YouTube being what it is, streamers will stream streamers streaming streamers. All of a sudden, one night, a little anime rabbit appears. This is a tweet at Ralph. Even Pippin Kippin Pippa is going in on the Ralph, and Anime Rabbit is laughing at Ethan Ralph, lol, the mighty have fallen. Now, Ralph responds, I don't keep up with the going-ons of Anime Rabbits, sir. I'm afraid the fact that you do say more about your character than it does mine. Hope you fucking die, Cancer Man. You and your goddamn anime rabbits. So he's completely unaware, never heard of this anime rabbit. But what happens live on Anime Rabbit's stream? Well, little Pickled Peppers Pippa checks and finds out they got blocked by Ralph. In fact, I think there's video of this. Let me see if I can find the fucking actual stream. I think somebody put a clip up of it in real time. Or Ralph is denying he's ever heard of this person, and then all of a sudden, oh, there we go. Yes, they've got a clip up of it. Fantastic. Let me pull this up for everybody. Chat, get comfy, enjoy. Here we go. This is Flamenco was stream sniping. Everybody's streaming everybody else, so just get used to it.
He blocks anyone laughing at him. Well, I don't know if block lists go up that high. I don't think you can block that many people. No, this was after. Aw, damn it.
A few moments later.
Oh!
I think we can end stream, Jack. I think we can end stream.
Oh, that's embarrassing. How are you going to tell people you've never heard of a little anime rabbit girl, and then you fucking block her? You block her on Twitter. Of course, that's not the only person Ralph blocked. He was blocking everybody. Even blocked me for a while there. After writing 2 articles wishing for my death, and then having Flamenco gunt out, and then an anime rabbit talk shit about him. Starts just blocking everybody. Just blocking left and right. Everybody's getting blocked. Now, I was expecting this, seriously. Given the articles that we'd seen before, I thought, oh, for sure. For sure he's going to write an article talking about fuck anime and fuck rabbits. Unfortunately, we never got that. We never got the death to the anime rabbit girl article that we all so desperately knew we wanted. We just got a lot more hollering. Lots of hollering on there, chat. Goddamn motherfuckers. We're not even like halfway through the story. God, shit, Ralph. When you melt down, you decide to really do it in a spectacular way, don't you? So, to sum up, he gets his ass kicked in another country and they steal his purse. We laugh about it. He comes back and writes just seething articles about fucking wishing death on everyone, blocking people left and right. And the thing, he hates anime, I guess. He hates anime dungeons. He hates anime dungeons. And he hates anime. So it must really fucking drive him crazy when anime rabbits start talking shit about him. We saw Super Chat there talking about it. Let me see if I can pull up a clip to show you, chat. Somebody actually made an Ethan Ralph video game called Super Gunt 64. A lot of people have been playing it. Oh, there's already world record speed runs and shit. This is amazing. So let me just pull up a small gameplay clip. This was made by somebody very skilled at pissing Ralph off, apparently. This is gameplay footage of Super Gunt 64, which is downloadable and available. I think Flamenco's got links to it up on his YouTube channel because it's a friend of his that made it. But let's take a quick look at some Super Gunt 64 gameplay.
My name is Ethan.
Fuck off! Fuck that shit!
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Are you excited, chat? You gonna see some Super Gunt 64 here?
Fuck you!
YouTube.
Look at that character model. Perfection. Perfection.
Fuck!
YouTube.
Fuck you! Fuck!
Oh, it's fucking great. Let me skip ahead a little bit. Let's take a look at one of the worlds. This is available to download and play. It's a fantastic little game. There's a character model, nice and up close.
I want to suck Jim's cock.
Let me read some of the dialogue for you, since it's not fully voiced, obviously. Wow, you're really fucking fat. You'll find the forum post alcoholism stole inside your worst memories. First, talk to the Gunt Buddy. Press B to talk. He'll certainly help you out, and so will his nibbas in other areas. There we go.
Fuck you!
Do you notice the Gunt trees? Do you notice that he textured the trees with Gunt? And all the little red coins are replaced with trash burgers? Oh, handcrafted perfection, chat. Oh, the voice clips, everything about it's just, it's good stuff. Oh, God, that's some old internet shit. You don't see that a lot these days, where somebody takes the time to make a fully realized fucking ROM hack shitting on somebody and then release it publicly. I don't know if he's still working on it. I think he is. I think he's still fucking around with placing characters and doing text and all of that. So you can tell this was not going well for Ralph. Blocking everybody, getting into fights, writing articles. Now you got a video game coming out, Super Gunt 64. Kino Casino's talking about it almost weekly now, because it's gone on for like a week and a half at this point. But we're about to get into the crazy shit. Oh, we're not done yet. No, we've got that buildup. Oh, it's gonna get the tension's rising. My farmer muscles are getting tense just thinking about it. Oh, but the buildup is gonna build a little more until we get that release everybody's waiting for. Oh, that sweet release of a certain live stream that we'll be watching, hosted on a certain person's channel that we'll be watching as well. So things are not going well for Ralph. He's getting fucking angry at everybody. He's rage pigging, if you will, getting a little bit. He's hollering. He's hollering over everybody. So he decides, you know what? Let's be sensible about this. He takes a deep breath, gathers himself up, and says, maybe I've gone too far in a few places. Maybe I should be more reasonable in my approach to the internet. I know what the most reasonable thing to do would be. Let me threaten to fucking destroy people. So it starts with Gator, they're A-logging me, Gator. So he sends this. Gator's posting this all over Twitter, but this is something he sent to him, I believe, with text messaging. They probably texted each other all the time. This was a message. It's no mercy now. I hope you're ready till my dying day, sir. That's a promise. It's a big old green R coming from a Ralph. Oh shit! What does he mean by that? What did Gator do? Well, Gator kind of broke ranks. So as Flamenco and myself and others are kind of watching this all unfold, Gator kind of pulls away and says, you know what? I'm out. I'm done. And Ralph gets very angry about that. They have a public argument talking about pay. If you are familiar, the Killstream's been around now for, years. Was pretty profitable back on YouTube. Did good money after it left YouTube after the heel stream. And Gator got, I think, about $150 to $200 a month. So Gator publicly talked about how that was bullshit, had a public break with the show. So Ralph thought he'd be funny, and he sent him $1 as a severance package as a fuck you to Gator. So Gator took the $1 and sent it to the mother of Ralph's child. He took the dollar, sent it to her, and said, there, I paid more money in child support than you have. And that sent Ralph through the fucking roof. So now he's telling Gator he's coming for him. And then it comes into this. He gets public about it. He's not even hiding it. From the Ralph retort, man, I sure wonder what Gator's job in college is going to think about his close friendships with all these white nationalists, appearance on their podcasts, etc. He'll turn anyone. Didn't he go on Exodus Americanus when it was on TRS? Oof. Glad it's not me. I wonder what all these people are going to think when I try to ruin Gator's life by painting him as a white nationalist. This is the fucking kill stream. Should I ramble off the people that have been on the fucking kill stream? It's a very weird thing to post publicly. I mean, I'm thinking fucking Mark Collette, Ramsey Paul, Richard Spencer, Jared Taylor. I wonder what Gator's job in college are going to think. Well, who's going to tell them? Who's going to tell them? Oh, I know. Ralph is. This is from Discord. This is the night Kiddo Casino's going on, and Ralph has a fucking meltdown in his Discord. Oh, I'll be paying a visit to Gator's hometown here soon as well. And people are talking about, what do you mean? I have some flyers I'm going to post all over the place. Some flyers all over the place. Oh, not just Gator either, folks. He's a coming to get me too. Including his community college campus in ECU where he goes to football games but can't go to school, LOL. Then I'm heading to Minnesota in March. We'll see who all knows Rediker and his concubine around town. Well, what are you going to do around town, Ralph? Oh, I'm going to post their faces and info around town and interview people about them. Do you know X lives here? Not X. Not the horrendous X. Does X live there? They just sent someone to my door, LOL. Now it's over the line. I'm going to show you motherfuckers the line. So Ethan Ralph, who runs the kill stream, which has been deplatformed from multiple fucking places because of extremist content, because of the things that are said and expressed on the show, by having people come on and debate race realism and white nationalism, talk about all these things. He's going to his co-host, go to his hometown, put his face up and his name up and information about him, tell everybody he's a white supremacist and a racist, and try to cancel him in real life. You know, back in the day, that was called life ruination. People engaged in it too. There used to be old YouTube videos of people that would go into somebody's town and do a 5x5 where they'd go 5 blocks up and 5 blocks across and put posters up everywhere about somebody saying they're a kid, they're raping kids, or they deal drugs or some horrendous shit, and just try to fucking ruin them. And essentially that's what Ralph's going for here. He's going to fuck Gator up. Not only that, he's coming to Minnesota too. He's coming to get me, Jim. Cancer Man, I'm coming to get you. Wagging your bottles at me, Cancer Man. What the fuck? And this is about the point where I was like, that's about as fucking pathetic as you can get. You're so fucking mad at the internet that you are going to literally try to destroy your co-host's life. You're going to try to fuck his life up by branding him a white nat. You're going to cancel him. In real life, try to ruin his career and his future and his job and his school. Put his posters up all over the fucking place. How are you ever going to cry about being fucked with after that? How are you ever going to whine about being deplatformed or demonetized, having your family fucked with or having yourself fucked with when you're doing that kind of shit? How are you going to have guests on to talk about anything related to white nationalism or fucking the white race? Or because apparently that's the shit that you think people should be destroyed for, right? Isn't that, or where was the fucking exact quote? Here, let's find it again. Yeah, close relationships with these white nationalists and their podcasts. Who the fuck would go on your show after that has any self-respect? That isn't an absolute two-faced sellout fuck after reading something like that. Makes you wonder, really makes you wonder about these people that bitch about being canceled and then are so all in on doing it to somebody else. To that degree. That's not, an internet slap fight. That's just way over the fucking line. And that's his co-host. That's a dude he worked with that he's going to do that to. Oh, it's a hollering, chat. That's a riot. It's a hollering. So this all leads up to the big shit show. Oh, let's pull up the big shit show. We're going to watch this, chat. Well, not all of it, because it's 4.5 hours. So we're not going to watch all of it, but we're going to watch a good portion of it. So how could it get weirder? Right? How could this whole situation get weirder? Like in the span of a week, you're talking about trying to destroy your ex-co-host life in the most permanent way you could fucking possibly imagine. I know. So Ralph decides he's going to do a stream. He does a stream, he gets fucking shit-faced drunk, and for 2 hours, begs me to come on his stream. Begs me. On his hands and knees. Cancer Man, please come on my stream. So I can holler at you. So there's some negotiations that are going on, and I'm saying that I'll do it on Flamenco's stream. Flamenco! But of course, Ralph won't do that. He doesn't want to do it on Flamenco's stream. He counter-offers with somebody, I can't remember what their name was, but it was some third-party podcast. I'm sure they were neutral, but whatever. Who ends up getting it? Where does this big debate go on? Now, this has been, a week of build-up. Ralph's a pissed. He's a hollering. He's going to bring me on and teach me a fucking lesson. What better place to do it than on Mundane Matt's channel? If you remember, the Killstream got a big bump. A lot of recognition. It was a big moment when Mundane Matt was brought onto the Killstream and revealed his flagging history. And Matt ate shit for about 2 or 3 years because of that. Because he flagged on people because he got mad on the internet. So now here we are in Bizarro World, where everything has now been reversed. And Matt is going to host a stream where I'm going to debate Ralph about essentially trying to destroy people's lives because he got mad on the internet. So let's cue this bad boy up, and we'll just watch. Watch as this goes on. There are multiple mirrors up. This is on Matt's channel, on his Boulder Talk Radio. Now, the last 2.5 hours are other people that came on as guests to talk about what had just been discussed. People like Frank Castle and Jesse from Pod Awful, somebody from the Masterson show. I can't remember what his fucking name is. Just different fucking people. But here we go. This is the moment of truth. This is when we come on to debate the big issues. And I don't know, chat. Actually, let's do a poll before we even jump into the main course here. Let's find out how bad is Cancer Man going to get blown the fuck out. Place your bets now, chat. Will Cancer Man get blown the fuck out in this particular thing? Oh, there we go. Okay. For those that haven't seen this, I don't know how many people have actually watched this. I'm just assuming you haven't as I set up the storyline for this. Yes, so everybody's there. We're all ready to go. This is the culmination of everything. This is the build-up. Cancer Man, am I going to get blown the fuck out? Is the Ralpha male going to bring the holler and energy in and teach me a fucking lesson? Yes, I am the Cancer Man. People in chat are asking. Remember, from the articles he wrote, I am the Cancer Man. Light up a cigarette just to really solidify that. Chat, you don't have a lot of faith in me. Oh my God. I'm getting blown the fuck out. Chat, what are you doing here? You're turning against me. I can't fight chat. Chat's right. Oh, looks like Cancer Man's gonna get blown the fuck out here, folks. We'll let that roll. Let's pull up the stream. Let's jump into it and watch the conclusion to a week of fucking pure insanity.
I hope everything is well with you. I heard about your situation, so that does suck.
Well, things have been going okay. I do have a potentially drug abusing alcoholic with a head wound deciding to drive up to my state and holler at me. So, so there's just to kind of start this off. I showed up first, had a little bit of a discussion with Matt. He's going to be a neutral host, and Matt did a great job. I'll be honest. Didn't interfere, didn't interject really. I think he said 2 things during the entire fucking stream, and that was it. Let me and Ralph just talk, which is what you should do if you ever host one of these. Just let the 2 idiots talk and interject as least. I think he was just busy counting super chats and laughing at the whole fucking absurdity of the situation. But here we go. This should be about the time that Ralph comes in. And let's just get a feel for how things go.
I am going to be fair about
so
that
it'll
one.
be completely neutral. Yeah.
Well, come on, let's be fair, right? I don't have much of a reason,
Oh, no, I believe you. I actually honestly believe you. So
yeah.
I'm fine with that.
So, but I'm, I've grown as a human in the last couple years, and I can handle neutrality pretty well. So with any luck, Ralph will come on in because I did send him that 3 minutes ago. Ralph, I also turned off the need to authenticate on the StreamYard. So, because I know he had come on before and I had blocked him before, but I unblocked everybody. This was a long time ago.
Sure.
Yeah, it's a fantastic.
Doesn't even begin to describe.
Here we go,
that,
folks.
But, here we are.
Yeah, I know. I'm a little on the shock side too. That's why I'm kind of like, all right, let's just let's see what happens tonight.
Why not?
So we good to go, Matt?
Oh yeah, we're good to go. So again, like I said, we'll keep the rules. I know things are going to get heated. Obviously, that's why we're all here.
Well, let me say this at the top. There's certain things, obviously, I don't know, where Metokur wants to go with his commentary, but there's certain things I have legal, considerations or whatever.
I'd like to say, chat too. What a great guy I am. Farmer Jim, Jake Gyllenhaal over here. I didn't bring up any of his legal shit. I didn't bring up any of his personal shit either. I'm a good boy, chat. Cancer Man's a good boy.
Won't leave the call if he goes there or whatever, but there's certain things I cannot comment on, so I just want to put that out up front.
Sure. No, and I'd already said that, where we'll leave those kind of elements behind.
And I'm fine with what the Rage Pig is saying.
Okay.
And he can talk about anything he wants to bring up.
Do I seem upset, old man?
You've been upset for the last week.
You think so? Do I seem upset? You seem upset.
You just cried for 2 hours on Twitter begging me to come so you could suck my dick. You're here now. Open your mouth.
No, I'm not sucking.
Come on, say "aw."
You've always been a
say,
loser.
"Aw, Daddy Jim."
You've
say,
always been a loser.
Daddy Jim.
You've always been a loser, faggot.
But I look like Jake Gyllenhaal with those farmer muscles, don't I?
You changed your name.
Oh, he's so sexy. Can you do the ode to Jim again?
Name, faggot? Why'd you change your birth name, huh?
You really think that's a huge thing, man?
Yeah,
you've been going on about that.
Because you can't fucking own what you did in life.
If it was such a huge deal, Ralph,
yeah,
why wouldn't I have done it in the state that hides it?
Your name.
Ralph, if it was such a huge deal, why would I have not gone to a state that lets you hide it?
You're
just
such
like
a
LLCs.
coward that you changed the name your daddy gave you because you're.
Oh, my daddy!
You're such a
not
bitch.
my daddy, not my Ronnie.
Coward, yeah, motherfucker.
Not my Ronnie.
Big of a bitch. You know what? You can make all the jokes you want.
I'm gonna make a lot of them.
Watch this show. They're not gonna change the name.
Watch what show?
The name.
Ralph, you have no audience. Your audience is dead. It's gone.
Yeah. Okay.
What audience?
Like
what
your
show?
life will be here in about 5 years, cancer patient, nigger. Fuck you.
Whoa. Okay. Hold.
I think, chat. I think he might be a little bit upset. I think he might be a little bit mad, a tiny bit perturbed over this conversation we're having. I come in as a gentleman. And whisper sweet sueys into Rage Pig's ears, and he's dropping gamer words. He's dropping some gamer words in this stream.
Hold on,
big boy words.
Let's keep the gamer words to a minimum for the time being.
Ralph screams, "I'm not angry," and then starts dropping N-bombs. Seems like you're a little upset.
Oh, you've never dropped an N-bomb, you fucking loser.
You seem to be the one getting pretty riled up here.
Fool here.
I thought you were nice and calm.
Who are you trying to fool? Do you think I'm going to
give you a lot of pills from the beatdown in Portugal?
I'm going to back down from you? Do you think I'm going to back down from you? I'll take your old fucking greasy slut and take her around back too, you fucking motherfucker. Do you think I give a fuck?
You seem so
I'm
mad.
Not like Gator. I'm not like Flamenco. I'm not going to bow down.
I know, you're
you,
about
bitch.
3 times their size.
Yeah, I'm not going to bow down
to get one of you.
Oh, you're going to wheel yourself down the block? You're talking about people's sizes? You can't even walk outside your fucking house, motherfucker. You fucking pitiful.
And you can't walk down the streets of Portugal.
Okay, well, when I show up to your hometown and I'm a block away from your house, why don't you come down the block then, bitch?
You'll just hear pig noises.
Oh, because you can't fucking move.
You'll hear suey across the sky.
The fucking block of bullshit with COVID. Why don't you answer about what you did? Why don't you answer about what you did with COVID? Oh, you don't want to say shit about it, huh? You want to make fun?
I think things might have gotten off to a bit of a heated start, chat. I think things might have got a little out of hand at the beginning. A little bit upset, a little bit mad. He's a hollering. I'll listen. Say what? Go ahead, ask me again.
Some fucker will sneeze on you and you'll fucking die, you fucking coward.
No, you got to back it up. Say what again? Go ahead. I'll let you speak and answer. What won't I answer for?
Yeah, COVID.
Put the liquor down, fat ass.
Yeah, fuck you, bitch.
Did you see the liquor leap out of the glass trying to get away from your gullet?
I didn't run, bitch. I'm right here. Do you think I'm
I
scared
know
of
you can't run. That's why you got beat down by 4 Portuguese men.
Anonymous, fake, faggot Jim Augustine who changed his name to get away
It's
from everything he
Augustine.
ever
God,
did.
how drunk and
Nobody's
dumb
scared of
are you? Say
motherfucker.
it with me.
Nobody is scared
Say
of
it
you
with me,
ever,
Ralph.
and they won't ever
Augustine.
be scared. Fuck you, bitch.
Augustine.
Greasy
Ralph,
Korean.
come
you call
on.
your
You
wife.
fake being
Nobody
religious. You
gives a
should be able to
fuck.
say this particular
Nobody
name.
gives a fuck.
Augustine,
You want to talk
Ralph.
over me? We can do it all day. Like I
Are
said.
we gonna
That's what
holla?
gets
Are
me.
you
That's
affixing
right.
to holla,
That's right.
Ralph?
What? You won't let me talk. So why won't I?
Come on,
Why
holla for
won't
me.
I? Why won't
Holla
I,
for me,
bitch?
Ralph.
Why won't I,
Holla
bitch?
for me.
Like you're
Holla
so
for me,
fucking
Ralph.
silly. Like you're so fucking silly. and
Ralph,
stupid.
please holla for me.
Oh.
I just like how it fell back to you're so silly. You're such a goof. You're such a lovable goof, Farmer Jim, with your Jake Gyllenhaal muscles. Making big noises at me on a Mundane Matt stream as I'm fucking shit-faced drunk. Holy shit. I don't think he really liked me suing at him, chat. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he might have been slightly upset by that. Southern holler.
For me. A cancer patient who can't even leave his fucking house, who thinks he has some anime babe who's like fucking 200 pounds. You're a fucking joke. Your cam whore girlfriend is a fucking joke, and your whole life is a fucking joke.
Ralph, can I ask you a question?
It's
I've been genuinely
nigger.
curious
That's
about
the
this.
truth. Fuck you.
Oh, you don't like questions?
No, yo, give me a question if you want one. I'll ask you a question. Why did you change your name, faggot?
Because I felt like it.
Oh, is that why? No, I don't think so. I don't think that's why. What was your motivation? Oh, you just felt like changing your name. That
Ralph,
doesn't make
if the
sense.
job,
Why did you change your name, faggot?
Are you done asking the question, pig?
Faggot,
Let me
are
answer.
you going to answer it?
I'm trying to, but a hog won't stop.
Oh,
Yeah, let him. Hold on. Let him answer. Let him
His
answer.
mouth won't let him tell the truth.
Oh my
Why
God!
don't you
Please,
tell the
Farmer
truth?
Jarbo, please.
Oh,
All right.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Anyway, listen. Okay, so you want to know why Jim changed his name? That's what you're asking.
He changed the name that he was born with because he's afraid of the things he said on the internet. Even though everybody knows where he lives, I can roll up to his house tomorrow if I'd like that. By the way, he thought it was funny when people came up to my. He thought it was funny when people came to my house.
Where
He
did I
thought
say that,
was
Ralph?
a
Point me
comic
to it.
fucking joke. Fuck you.
Oh, this is going to be a common theme. Chat, as we watch through this video, I should have put like a ticker up, like a counter, so you could follow through with the amount of bullshit that's going to get called out. But he would just make just fucking wild statements. Just wild fucking statements. Nothing to back it up. Just throw it out there. Just see what sticks. Just fucking throwing it against the wall. And if you asked him, where did I say that? When did that happen? Can you like me to that? Can you show me that? He'd just get super fucking mad. He'd start a hollering.
You fucker. You
Point
know
me
what
to
you
it.
did. You
Point me to it.
co-signed
Point
that
me to
fucking
it.
stream.
Point me to
You
it, Ralph.
co-signed that fucking stream.
When?
You know what you did,
How?
fucker.
Point me to it.
Fuck you. You know
Point me to it.
exactly what you
Oh,
did.
Piggy's
You
lying.
thought it was so funny with
Hog
the
Boy's
Kill
lying
Off
again.
Heroes cameo.
Perpetual
you know what?
victim. Look
Okay,
at you getting
deny
ready.
it then. Okay, say it wasn't cool then.
Pull it up. Pull it up,
Okay,
fat
say
ass.
it wasn't cool
Show
then.
me.
Say it wasn't cool then.
Show me, Ralph.
Okay, well, tell me that I'm full of shit and that it wasn't
You
cool.
are
for
full of
people to
shit.
come out.
Pull it up. Show me.
Okay, well,
Where
tell
did I
people-
co-sign it?
Okay, well, say that it wasn't cool for people to come to
I'm
my
not here to
house.
protect your fragile feelings, fuckboy.
You're full of shit, fucker. You know you
If you want to lie and get called out on it, you look like a bitch. Pull it up. Pull it up, Piggy. Where is it?
Do you know Andy Worski was shitting on you like a month ago and like
No
shitting on
shit.
you bad?
And?
you fucking took his side for no reason. Like you're
Andy
a
Worski
fucking
was
coward.
shitting on me. You know what I didn't do, Ralph? I didn't start spurging out and
You're
threatening
a
to put
pitiful
flyers up in
fucking
neighborhoods.
excuse for a human, dude. You're so fucking pitiful. I never.
Ralph, I
fucked
didn't
with
lose my
you.
mind and act
I
like an
never did
idiot and
shit to
implode
you
like you
this
did.
whole entire time. You took it out of your way to fuck with me for no reason. You kept
How
shaking
have
your
I
pill
gone out of
bottles.
my way to fuck
I
with you?
didn't fuck with you, dude. Like I didn't do
How have
this.
I gone out of my way to fuck with you, Ralph?
Okay. Do you really like? I mean, are you serious? Like,
I don't know if you caught it, chat. He'll bring it up later on in the stream when we're talking in this conversation. But he mentions pill bottles. Again, I don't know why this drives him crazy. I thought it was just funny. To give you a little bit of background on what started this, I went on Flamenco's stream. Flamenco was on what's referred to as the pill stream, the one where you hear like a pill bottle shake and Ralph is really drunk. That's what the audio from, well, I'll just play it again. This comes from.
Flamenco, are you there? Why can't I hear you, Flamenco? Should I retry it again? Flamenco! Flamenco! What about now, Flamenco? Flamenco, what about now?
Well, answer the fucking question. I mean, you sound like a real fucking dipshit.
So it's the audio from that. So I went on as a guest on one of Flamenco's streams, and I shook a pill bottle, and Flamenco shook a pill bottle back at me. It was maybe 1 minute's worth of like a 2-hour stream. And then I went on to a Gator stream, who was also on the pill stream. And I shook a pill bottle, and he shook a pill bottle back. And that was enough to set into motion, I guess, everything that has happened in this entire timeline of insanity. All right. Ralph was so mad at Andy Worski, he flew to another country to teach him a lesson and got beat up and had his purse stolen. He got so mad at Gator that he's declared he was going to destroy his life and put up posters all over his fucking neighborhood. He got so mad at me for shaking a pill bottle about a fucking stream he was on that he's my cam whore girlfriend this and change the name your daddy gave you that and multiple fucking long articles, the fear and the smoke, all culminating in a stream he was drunk as shit on and spent 2 hours begging me to come on. And this is the end result of it. It's this fucking shit show.
You sit here and tell everybody what a badass you are and how you can take a joke, but the moment somebody shakes a pill bottle, you fall into a tailspin.
Dude, you did that for like 6-8 months straight. It's like, okay, well, clearly this guy with me.
Played
Okay,
a
so
pill
you
bottle
did.
sound 3-4 times, and that was enough to make you do
Wait,
this.
Well, you never said, "Oh, Ralph, I wonder how he's doing. Maybe he's doing good." I like.
Why the
this
fuck
song.
would I? You're not my friend, idiot. I told you on stream I'm not your friend.
You're not my motherfucking friend either. Then
To your face. Do you remember that? Do you remember that stream with Brittany Venti and the others?
Well, then why would I say anything but nice about you then? If you're shitting on me, why won't I shit on you? You're
No,
not
Ralph,
my fucking daddy,
there's a
you're not my
difference here
fucking
between
God,
what
I
you're
will
saying.
shit in
You
your
want me to
fucking
say
mouth.
nice things and pat your ass?
Yeah, fuck you. All you're
I'm not
saying
here
is
to hold your
negative
hand
shit.
through the
No, you know
minefield
what?
of the internet and
No,
get
you
you
know
money and
what?
clout.
Fuck you. You're fucking. You're disingenuous. It's like
Ralph, there's literally a video clip of me saying I'm not your friend.
There is. There are multiple video clips. This is a really weird phenomenon I've come across when I stream with people. They take offense to it when I say I'm not your friend. Like there's a differentiate. I can differentiate between the internet and real life. And what I would consider a friend is somebody you know in real life that you do real life shit with, and then people on the internet, right? That seems like kind of a common thing. I'm sure most of you don't consider the people you shitpost and chat with or talk to on fucking social media your friends. They're just, fucking people you know. But you tell people that and it's like their minds explode. So I've had to state that a few times on previous streams, like on the Morning Kumite, and I'm pretty sure that's where this is from, where it was like Ralph and Brittany Venti and a few other people, and they're talking about internet friendships, and I said I'm not friendly with anybody. None of you are my friends. But Ralph wants me to give him positive reinforcement. It's very weird. He wants positive reinforcement. He's like, why aren't you saying nice things about me? Why aren't you checking in to see how I'm doing? Why am I not checking in to see how you're doing? Motherfucker, I've been dealing with cancer and shit for like a year and a half. What do you mean, why am I not checking in on you? I'm sorry. I didn't take time out of dying to make sure Ralph is doing well. I didn't come by the fucking pig stall to see how the rage piggy's doing. Oh, Jim, can you stop going to the doctor for a moment and come and ask me how I feel today? Are you fucking kidding me, buddy?
Are you gonna let me talk? Are you gonna let me talk or no?
Go ahead.
Okay. So it's a guy who I've had on my show many times. I've known for literally almost a decade. And of course, you talk your shit. That's your thing. I don't that doesn't bother me, but it's like every fucking time for the last year, this guy's talking shit about me. He's fucking with me. And it's like, why? I don't go out of my way to fuck with you. I don't do anything to you. And so at a certain point, I'm not Gator. I'm not Flamenco. I'm not so-and-so. And it's like this guy's shitting on me. It's like, okay, well, fuck you. Honestly, there's a lot of shit to talk about with you, to be quite real. And so,
I love that he does the Wings thing. If you watch Wings of Redemption, he'll occasionally just throw out real talk. Real talk, chat. And here's Ralph. To be quite real with you, there are some things we need to talk about COVID-19 and why you changed the name your daddy gave you.
I don't want to take it there, but I'm not going to be a bitch. I'm not fucking Gator. And so I'm not going to live like that, period. And so that's my position. And I think anybody with a brain can understand that.
Mm-hmm. Can I get my rebuttal to this?
Yes, you go ahead. You gave me all the time.
Okay. All right. Well, you've made it perfectly clear. Gator had mentioned you've mentioned on the past 2 streams that you felt this way for a while, and it feels good to be able to write about it. Which one makes me think you're a bitch?
Well, because you were fucking with me, dude. You know you were.
You said you're gonna let me rebuttal.
You're right.
You said you felt this way for a year or more. So, but you didn't say anything, which I guess makes you a bitch because you're too afraid to say anything. Secondly, you're like, why aren't you treating me like a friend? Why aren't you being my best friend? Well, apparently you've got some fucking animosity built up, huh? You got some animosity built up towards me over whatever the fuck is your issue. You literally started this.
All right,
I made a stream joking about the shit that you did in Portugal, which was funny.
It was.
And you act like, Jim, why would you do that? Remember Andy's aim stream? I let that motherfucker up too immediately after that.
Yeah, but you know what? Andy has said, do you even like?
That is true, by the way. When Andy Worski did that live stream with his pals, it was Failure and Alex, I think, and they're down in Miami, and Alex pulled a gun out, and they're like, aim, we will defend ourselves and shit. Like, I did a stream about that too, because it's funny and stupid. Just like going to Portugal and getting beat up and having your purse stolen is funny and stupid. How could I not fucking talk about that? That'd be a very un-Chud-like thing to do. On a fucking live stream called Year of the Chud. To just casually breeze over that one. A little bit weird to breeze over that.
Like, you know what? I feel like sometimes that I'm the only motherfucker who like actually watches this shit day to day. Do you know the things that Andy Worski has said about you personally?
Probably terrible things.
Yes.
Probably just like Matt Jarbo has said terrible things.
Well, yeah, of course, but it's like
Can confirm.
Okay, well, I'm just saying it's like, oh, well, now Ralph's the bad guy of the week. Like, this is like.
Okay, well, I'm not totally done with my rebuttal. So what do we find ourselves with, huh? I do the Portugal stream, and what is your immediate response? You're a fucking whore of a wife, which is amusing, because you'll sit there and cry on the internet about people fucking with your family, but your instant reaction is, I'm going after your wife. Don't be a hypocrite. Don't say, oh, that's off limits. But now when I do it, it's cool. When I do it, it's cool, but you talk about my kids or my girlfriends or wives or whatever, that's the line. That's the Ralph Mail line. It's either all or nothing. And this shit you're doing, I'd like to make really clear when, I retweet the stuff with Gator. Oh, that's not the doxing issue I have an issue with. You're going from doxing to life ruination. You want to start putting posters up.
Wait a minute.
No, I'm not done with my rebuttal. You can rebut my rebuttal in a second.
In soon.
That's fine. I'm almost done.
Okay, go ahead.
You're talking about putting up flyers. What are they going to think it is work in his job when they find out he's a white nationalist? Let me ask you a question. Do you think it's funny when Nick Fuentes has his bank account taken away? You like it when he gets fucked with like that?
You know, you were joking around about him being a faggot 2 weeks ago, so you think a lot of shit is funny that I don't.
I do think a lot of shit is funny, but I'm not the one saying that his life should be ruined. Do you think it was funny when? Do you think it was funny when Dick Masterson's NP2 project and banks fucked him over? You like life ruination?
You know who supported that? All the people you're supporting now, Jim.
Apparently, you too, Ralph, because you're jumping into it. Oh shit! We're 20 minutes into it. I should tell you too, because we're not going to watch the whole thing, because it devolves into a therapy stream. I don't. I should probably change the fucking. Let me switch some things around here for one quick second. I think the poll is done. I've been thoroughly blown the fuck out, chat. I understand. Have you ever? Oh, that was a chair again. Have you ever gotten into an argument with somebody where you got it got uncomfortable? Like you started feeling bad? Maybe like 30 minutes into it, it's this, it's a bit of an argument between the two of you, and then you're like, I don't know. It's not like pity, really. There's probably like a specific German word for it, because they have a word for every weird fucking thing that nobody else does. I don't know how would I describe it. It's not really. I don't know. It's like pity, but not pity. You just start feeling bad. It's like, imagine if you got into a street fight with somebody and your first hit put them in a coma, and like you're there curb stomping them, and like after the 4th or 5th kick to the head and blood's everywhere and teeth are flowing about, you're like, fuck, man, I can't really keep kicking them because my foot's getting sore, and I feel kind of bad now because they're not fighting back really in any comprehensible way. It's just kind of become one-sided. Like a slaughter rule in sports, I guess is what I'm looking for. A disgusted pity? Chat, maybe? Guntenfreud? Is that what you came up with, chat? Guntenfreud? Oh, that's fucking perfection. Nice. We'll use that. We'll call that Guntenfreud. The state of being somehow shamefully piteous of somebody that you shouldn't be. Guntenfreud. I wish I could have caught the username of who came up with that. It was it was pretty fucking good. I'll be honest. Holy fuck. No, it's not empathy. It's not empathy. Because you don't feel sorry for them. It's almost like it's a mixture of pity and you kind of lost interest. That there we go. It's like pity and disinterest have merged together to make you be like, what would you call that? Guntenfreud. That's what you'd call it. And so the stream that started off with me doing pig calls for Ralph and him hollering off at me turned into a therapy session as he got drunker and drunker. I'll show you a few select clips of that. Let's just jump ahead. Fucking 20 minutes into this. I will still show you the ending because it is just phenomenal. You said, "Oh, Jim attacked my family." Oh, you point me to it. You can't point me to it. Oh, Jim does this. You can't point me to it. It's all these examples of we've jumped ahead in your drug-addled mind.
Are you gonna let me talk? Are we getting ended early? But I do focus on the doxing thing.
Go ahead.
Because it's like, you know as well as I do that the whole doxing, oh my God, so and so's a dox, like, is retarded. Right, that's like completely.
I've publicly stated. I think I've publicly stated that there's a difference between when you dox somebody and you do life ruination. What you're doing is life ruination.
Okay, well, what's he doing then? What is the thing?
Wait, what is Gator doing when he shows DMs and talks about what a shit boss you were that underpaid him? Probably shitting on you, Ralph. That's what he's doing.
Well, I didn't underpay him for one thing.
You paid him 150 to 200 when you're making 5 to 10 grand a month.
And
you're a
wasn't
cunt.
worth what he fucking.
You're a cunt for doing that. That's why Gator's not there, and Zidane's not there, and Flamenco's not there, and all your co-hosts leave.
You know what?
It's very elfish of you, Ralph. How you pay your co-stars.
So it's like, okay. It's like, this is a guy who said he was my best friend and cozied up to me for years and years and said he would never leak things and never go against me and never do this and never fuck with my family. And then it's all on the front page. So you know what? You can say everything you want, but you have no fucking clue what it's actually like. And so you can sit here and you can claim.
So Ralph, how bad would things have to be if your best friend, like you said, of 8 years has turned on you?
Piece of shit. And I'll tell you.
No, but if he did it, why would he do it? If you're such close friends, how bad must you be acting?
He did it. You know why I think he did it? And I'll tell you this truthfully. I think he did it because he thought I was going to go after him. That's why.
Jeez, I wonder why he thought that.
I wasn't going to. That's the thing. Like,
the words of an angel, right?
I literally.
So it kind of drags on and on and on. Let's skip ahead a little more.
They fucking killed Gator a couple of days ago.
I literally have never said that, and you'll never find a clip of me saying it or a tweet of me saying it.
They weren't saying that on air, though?
You said I said that.
Okay, well, you weren't fucking promoting.
You sure attribute a lot of shit to me that I don't do, Ralph. Go get mad at the people that are doing it, Ralph.
It's important, though. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I never did anything to you. Like, it's like, why? I don't know.
You're asking me to hold people back? Is that what you want?
No, but it's like, you don't have to support it. Like, what the fuck?
You've made me pay attention to it because, as I've said, you've gone into a tailspin and it's become a dumpster fire. What are you doing?
Well, you're right about that. I'll say I should just not respond. But, when you're hearing just fucking.
I'm not even saying you can't respond. You can talk all the shit in the world. You can tell people Gator's a massive faggot. You hate me and I have cancer. I don't give a shit. But it's that life ruination line. You're playing with fire with that shit.
Dude, do you not understand? This is my life. Fucking super chats and restreams and all this shit. This is what I do for a living.
Day in and day out. It's the restreams and the super chats. It's very Wings-ish. Again, I think these two flow into each other kind of well. It's a little Wings of Redemption. If you ever listen to Wings, he talks about, I hate streaming, I hate Call of Duty. Oh, this is my life. We're fucking talking about here. And then he hucks a fucking controller at the wall. And he hollers about it. So this is you get the gist of the stream. You can watch this again. It's on Matt's channel. Let me double check the name of it here for you if you want to go check it out later. Yeah, just Matt Jarbo, YouTube channel, Boulder Talk Radio, Metokur versus Ralph. It's like an hour and a half. The whole thing is. But we'll get to the fun part at the end here, where the conversation ends. And I suggest to Matt and everybody else, it's like, well, you know, shit, if it's over, it's done with. Let's, I don't know, Matt, you got a bunch of super chats. Why don't we just respond to some of them? Maybe the audience has something they want to say. You'll see how that goes.
And I was like, man, why would he show that? I was like, this guy's been, you know, you're not fully a non or whatever, but you've been a little assiduous about.
And that's why I'm at. You roll with the punches.
Thing, man, is like, you know,
you roll with the punches. You want to pick a few. Here we go.
You know what I think would be more valuable is a discussion between us three, not the audience. I think Monday Matt needs to weigh in.
Well, I mean, I have my thoughts.
I'm gonna throw myself out.
I'm not mentioning that fucking shit.
No.
That shit was old and dead and buried. But no, look, Ralph. Here's the thing, man. Is like, you know, you are a fucking hypocrite. All right, like
Well,
and you know you're a hypocrite, dude.
I'll mute myself so you two can go for it.
No, I'm not trying to get involved in this shit, but it's like you're out there complaining about people coming to your fucking house, dude. Like I got doxxed 3 years ago with that shit. I've had people come to my house. I've had shit sent to my house.
Sure.
All right. Like
people come to my house, dude.
yeah. Well, I'm not saying it's cool and I don't support it. All I'm saying is like, you know, it's like fucking have some goddamn empathy for other people who you've helped put in those situations.
No, well, you don't understand. Like, well, maybe you do it, maybe you don't. But
I understand a lot more than you fucking think, dude.
Well, let me
all right.
speak and I'll let you speak for sure. I do have a lot of empathy for people in our position, I guess you could say. So yeah, I don't think that's
well, let me ask you this. And I want an honest answer. How many fucking people have you flagged? Like literally, because I did 13. It was stupid, but that's the number. All right.
I mean, I'm not gonna get into.
Nah, but dude, that's the thing, man. You went at me for a long ass fucking time. All right, you went at me for a long ass time over my kid.
It doesn't matter if you yell about your.
Nah, all I'm pointing out, man, is like if you want me to have empathy over you having a daughter in a couple months.
About your empathy, I hope you die in a ditch.
I'm sure you fucking do hope I die, but the reality of it is we're here and I'm not
I
dead.
literally don't care, Matt.
You do care. You obviously care because you bring it up a lot. And he quit. And he.
There you go, folks. Matt Jarbo, just history rhymes. Holy shit! So Matt Jarbo goes from being a guest on the kill stream and getting exposed for flagging people to calling Ralph out on what he said is Ralph's flagging. And what does Ralph do at the very end? He runs off stream. What a disastrous stream this was. He got so drunk. He was so fucking drunk for this, which was just a terrible idea. And then he comes on, and instead I was like, hey, let's take audience questions, you know, and then we'll answer a few of them, and then everybody can fuck off, and that'll be the night. He's like, no, let's talk, Matt, let's talk. So Matt wants to talk. What does Ralph do? He runs. Ethan Ralph ran from Matt fucking Jarbo. That's where we are. Welcome to Clan World. Not Clan World, sorry. Woo! Clown World. I don't want any of those posters getting put up around the neighborhood saying that's not a quote, folks. Welcome to Clan World. Holy shit. What is going on? What is going on, chat? Dwight and Ether, you missed the part when twice Ralph forgot he was on Jarbo's stream. That is very true. During the stream, Ralph, because I'm going to guess because he was so drunk, forgot or just didn't realize that he was on Matt Jarbo's stream. And he kept saying shit like, Matt, why are you here? What are you doing here, Matt? Why are you on this stream, Matt? I should have used my dulcet tones to make things calm down. But I didn't. And so that was really, I mean, that was the start of February. That was kind of like from the end, the very tail end of January through the first week and a half of February was that little Rage Pig saga of Ralph just fucking losing his mind and deciding he was going to go on an internet jihad against multiple people. He was mad at me, but then he got real fucking mad at Gator, which I think was from the $1 donation. Which really, if you're going to give somebody a $1 severance package and then they turn that joke around on you, I mean, that's kind of fair play. You can't really get that fucking mad about it. But he did. Decided he was going to fucking destroy Gator. And it started a little war between the two. All the while, Flamenco and Pickled Peppers Pipkin are streaming and laughing about it, as are multiple other people. And it just evolves into a giant fucking shit show. That was the last of my interactions. I don't know what Ralph has done after this, since he hasn't been writing blog posts about me like we're ex-girlfriend and boyfriend. This Jake Gyllenhaal shit. So I don't know what really happened after those first 2 weeks of February, or where the amazing adventure will go from here. He's got some like bowling event or something coming up, and he was at AFPAC too, I think, as well. Where my rage pig sweet chat. Oh, do we have a special presentation? JimCo has put together something that you're never going to forget, an event for the ages. Let's get rid of that pre-stream roll. I hope you're all feeling good today. Farmer JimCo is here for the harvest. And look at all those super chats. I hear him hollering, chat. He's a fixin' to holler. Put up a little poll at the very start here, just before we started the stream, to see what people were ready to do tonight. Tonight, are we hollering, or are we fixin' to holler? There's a world of difference between it. It looks like the chat's evenly split. We've got 50% of the 5,000 votes for hollering, and 50% of the votes for fixin' to holler. Oh boy, it's going to be a wild one. Now, usually I read super chats at the end, and I'm going to do that again, obviously. But I don't want to pull a Ralph here and charge people for an event and then completely drop the ball like a bitch and ignore them while I scream on the internet. So all those big donators, let me just take a moment to say thank you. Ricada Law, Jim, YouTube stole my chat last time. Can't watch, but I'm sure you'll have fun. Hope someone archives this. Oh, I think it's that lawyer guy. Oh, he's picking on those pigs. Why you gotta be so mean, Nick? Hogs gotta live. Hogs need life out there, Nick. Why you gotta bully so much? Got another 100 from Evil Bunny. Jeez. Okay, let's make it 10 times as much as Ralph. Bunny. Rolling in the dough. Somebody paid the entrance fee for the bowling event at $60. Richard Pierce. Tickets to this bowling event were $60, I hear. Here's $60 for not subjecting me to an evening of severe autism and retardation. We've got one. Oh, we got 50 from Vicious Vickers. I'm very much looking forward to this. Well, I hope you're ready for the show. I know you're looking forward to this. That's a phrase we'll probably never hear out of Ralph when it comes to his son. I'm very much looking forward to this. I think that's something that Ralph just would never utter. It's something that's never going to come up when it comes to his son, is it? You know, like hugs and birthdays and giving a shit. Another $100 from Tall Skinny Geek. We are both fixing to holler and hollering. No making up our mind is necessary. Oh, I see a lot of other super chats, and I appreciate them, and we will read them, but we've got a lot to go over tonight. Now, maybe for some of you uninitiated, you weren't aware of what's going on. Boy, do you have an evening of entertainment awaiting for you. I am a showman, and I do love to put on a show, and when I've got a retarded pig that can do a little dance and a little number, well, I want to share it with the audience. And we've got a hollering hog, and he is a suing up the place in a rage pig style, the way we like it. But before we do that, it's a very important message. Very important message. The merch store has been updated with all your rage pig necessities. That's right, folks. In honor of Ethan Ralph, a new line of products has been created, something I'm sure he'll deeply appreciate. Not shown here is the purse. There is a purse available, as well as a face mask, because we all know Ethan Ralph is very concerned about the coronavirus. And if you share his worries about COVID, be sure to pick up that face mask, that Rage Pig face mask. Let the world know Ethan Ralph is deeply concerned about coronavirus. That's at the merch store. That's where you can pick up all those hot items. Oh, Ralph. That's right. We're selling. And now it's not Armani, chat. I'm sorry. I can't go super fancy, expensive boy here. I mean, it's just fucking Teespring after all. But there's a little tote carry. And there's a face mask. You can live the Ethan Ralph experience. All you're missing are some trash burgers and alcoholism. You'll have to provide those for yourself. I'm sorry, chat. Well, it looks like our boy, Mr. Ethan Ralph, was in a bit of a cranky mood last night. Oh, he's a little upset, guys. Wasn't feeling so happy. He's a little upset. And since I'm his surrogate father, I guess, he decided to visit me on Twitter. Wanted to swing by and talk to dear old dad. Maybe you were around for the last time he did that. Turned out really well for him, I'll be honest. But he decided, God, I'm so upset right now. Everybody's being mean to me on the internet because my bowling event's doing real bad. Daddy, I need words of advice because my bowling event's doing real bad. So he swung on by, and I don't know how his little trotters typed out messages to me on that iPhone. You'd think its pig feet would break the glass, but apparently he found some way to do it. Maybe some drunk at the bar? Was the alcoholic at the lane maybe did it for him? Couldn't have been any of the guests. There weren't any. Would have had to have been Ethan himself, but he decided to swing by Twitter and tell me how his event was going, you know. Wanted a little cheering up. Here I am, Daddy Jim. Daddy Jim loves you. Okay, he's your surrogate father, apparently. So he swung by and sent me some messages. So let's start our adventure there. Let's start our adventure there with a Rage Pig, shall we? First message Ethan sent Daddy. Now, can I do the Ethan voice? I'm a little under the weather. Been chasing hogs today. Sorry if I sound a little under the weather to you. How do I do a dumb southern retard? Oh, can I method act this? Can I pull this down from my time on the stage and theater? I don't know. Let's try. From Ethan Ralph. Yeah, well, I don't know if I could do. Yeah, well, Flamenco lied. Kind of like your doctor did when he said you had 5 months to live. Take your boosters yet, Jim? Uh-oh. Somebody woke up on the cranky side. I responded lovingly, because he is my beautiful baby hog. Don't you have a bowling alley wedding to attend? I don't think you like that. Nah, did your wife cook your dog for dinner tonight? Ooh, that's a low blow. Nobody goes lower than Ethan Ralph. I suppose it helps being 4'11", but nobody goes lower than him. Is your wife there to cook dinner for you or picking up your sloppy seconds on Discord like usual? Daddy, no. Remember when you were obsessed over Ivy Clover and his relationship with Jade? Why don't you talk about that to the world, Jim? Yeah, it was pretty upsetting when they bought her all the items on her Amazon wish list. Oh, wait. I was mixing people up. That was you and Alice. Don't worry, chat. These will all make a lot more sense as we go forward, but just roll with it. You married the E-whore instead. Lol, what an alpha. I should have followed your example and thumbed the asses of hookers instead. Christ is king. Chat, can I get a G? Can I get a G in chat for God's plan? All right, we need to understand something here. Ethan Ralph is a deeply religious man. He leads a religious life. Whether that's not taking care of his children, fucking hookers, going to prison repeatedly. It's just engaging in degenerate gambling. Can we get a G for God's plan? I'm pretty sure that that's Jesus' message to the world. When I think good Christian morals, I think huffing shit out of hookers' asses. God's plan, everybody. Can I get that G? Thank you so much, chat. Nobody else will even talk to this pussy. He's an embarrassment who pushed the COVID lockdown lies. He still refused to renounce it on air with me. He's a coward who's deeply afraid of death. Remember when you tried and cried on stream? Laughed my ass off. I do. Seems our little hog has a bit of memory loss. Guess it's all those Shaky, shaky pills. Do I have my pill bottle on me, Ralph? Oh, I always come loaded with a pill bottle when I'm talking about my dear old hoggish son. Oh, oh, this could be a fun night. Except that never happened. Kind of like your tweets tonight, which I've sat and thought and like I've read over that a few times. I don't know what the fuck that really means. I guess is that like wet brain alcoholism? You're kind of like your tweets didn't happen tonight. I'm reading the tweets. He's responded to them. What do you mean kind of never happened like your tweets tonight? I mean, I'm sure there's something clever in there. Maybe he's arguing with a fictitious person on my Twitter account. I don't know. Cops threw no one out. They investigated bomb threats from your fans. Uh-oh. Then they left. Every single one of them shook my hand. You pussies can't shut shit down. It did happen. Live on Monday at Matt's channel. Don't you remember you were drunk like always? It was right before you ran away from Matt in terror. Ran like a little bitch. Imagine being a loser shut-in who's afraid of people sneezing on him. Imagine locking down the whole country and giving away our civil rights forever because you're afraid of catching a cold. You're pathetic and scared old man. Imagine filming your incredibly small dick on camera as you smell shit from a woman's ass, then turning around to tell your audience to donate for your Christian morals. It's right around this time that my boy, my rage hog, my hollering piggy, got a little angry, stopped responding. I'm not sure what exactly it was I was putting out there that made him upset. Just factual tweets, really, discussing things based on the images coming from his amazing bowling event. By the way, this is about Ethan Ralph's bowling event, the Killstream Kingpin Invitational. Oh, it was an amazing night, star-studded, with lots of activities and satisfied guests. Made a lot of money. Wasn't embarrassing at all. Stupid things didn't happen at all. It went really, really well for Ralph. He was doing so good, you guys. The Rage Pig was doing so good. What happened? Now, being Ethan, I'm used to what happens next. Of course, once Ralph starts tweeting you in a seething rage, as he's just a pissing and a shitting and a coming in anger, you know what's coming next. He's pulling out that thesaurus, his dictionary, looking up at the degree on his wall, his bachelor's that he actually didn't ever get. And then he's writing a blog post about you. Of course, I tried to cut him off at the pass a little bit here. Curse you, cancer man. From April 3rd, 2022. I'm a hollering mad, goddang it. And I tell you what, I won't be silent no more. As an award-winning bowler champion of the Killstream Kingpin Invitational, I've led a life of many accomplishments. Not many men have sniffed as many asses as I have, and with those whiffs came knowledge. It's like my daddy always used to say, nose and shit can't ever quit. And that's who I am, a man that doesn't stop. Sweet! Of course, the article I was waiting for still hasn't come yet. Now maybe that's because Ethan Ralph is on the road. Probably literally, because he's drunk driving his way across the country as we speak. That's an allegation. Well, it's more of a statement, really. He's probably slamming into light poles. He's probably hitting every light pole on his way from fucking Houston all the way on down to Richmond. You want to track him on a map, you don't need GPS. Just look for damage to fire hydrants and light poles. That's how you know the direction Ethan Ralph drove. So maybe he's busy on the road. He can't really get around to writing those award-winning articles that he's so used to doing. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what Ralph is up to at the moment, aside from his seething hatred. So people out there covering the event. This is a beautiful story from the World Herald. Memphis man with Down syndrome bowls perfect game. You could see Ralph's eyes looking in different directions. I never knew Ralph was such a Mersh super fan. I mean, I'm just surprised that he'd take it to this level. I have people that are fans of my content. Usually they buy a hat, put on a headphone, and that's like their cosplay. But Ralph went the extra mile. He gave himself brain damage so his eyes actually cross. So now when Ralph is scanning the room, he's doing it like a gecko would. He's like a little lizard man. I wonder if the InfoWars guys that were there at this event got scared and thought maybe he's one of those reptilians that Alex keeps talking about. Oh my God. Did you guys bring your bottles of Super Male Vitality? I think those are the lizard people. Alex was fucking right. It's the lizard people are here. Look at his eyes. There's no way that's normal. Normal people don't look like that. Their eyes don't do that. Look how excited he gets when he gets a Funko Pop. Come on. Somebody better tell the quartering he's got competition. Ralph is here to move in on that sector next. From the top on down. Sweet viewers. Welcome to Ethan Ralph's Funko Pop collection. Where all your vinyl tips are met. I can picture it. Can you? Look at the excitement on his face. Like a special needs child. He's so excited. He's so happy for everything that's going to go on today. Jim, you're being mean. You're being so mean right now, Jim. We're just having fun. Having a little bit, some giggles before we get into the main event. I suppose I should be a little bit serious. Some people might not have any idea of what exactly is going on. So, Ethan Ralph, the host of the award-winning podcast, The Kill Stream, top in the sector, decided that he was going to do his first live event, and he was going to host a bowling tournament. Of course, this wasn't any regular bowling tournament. It was also a bowling tournament where he was going to get married as well. There were going to be debates and celebrity guests at the bowling alley. Just, magical. It's a magical night. I know a lot of women, their pussies are probably in the audience. They're dripping wet right now, thinking about the man they love, walking them down the lane. The wedding rings are attached to pins number 7 and 9. Baby. Baby, will you marry me? Will you marry me? Oh, hold on, honey. Watch out. That's a gutter ball. Watch out. Jump a little bit, baby. Jump a little bit. Don't get hit by the gutter ball. This is our magic award-winning evening wedding at the fucking bowling alley in another state. Oh, sweetheart, are you coughing a little bit? I'm sorry all that smoke's getting in your face, but all the alcoholics that hang out here won't leave. Welcome to your wedding, baby. It's your dream evening. It's your dream evening. We have another. Oh, there we go. That's a better picture. I think that more kept. Baby! Oh, honey pie. Are you welcome to the bowling alley? Your dreams. I'm going to make you a proud woman. I want you to walk down lane number 9 with me, baby. Oh, and we're going to get married while the gutter balls fly, as my poppy taught me. My poppy told me, Ralphie, if you marry a woman in the gutter, she won't leave you there. She's got to drag you out to divorce your ass. It's only on the way up you can go. That's what I imagine that picture's saying. That's what I imagine that picture said. Some advice his daddy gave him. He's also very happy he got himself. Somebody did a picture of him winning the award. Shark Champion 2022. It's a kiwi there. Why does that hat say Kid Diddler? And why is he wearing... I like how his cowboy hat on top of his giant mango head, it doesn't even come off like a cowboy hat. It looks more like a fireman's hat from like the 1940s. You'll see that too when we look at the live footage. Like when you see Ethan Ralph running by... Who am I kidding? When you see Ethan Ralph waddling by at a brisk pace, who am I kidding? When you see him slowly crawling by in his cowboy hat, you probably think, shit, is there like a fire going on somewhere? Is that like a 4-alarm or something? Not sure what's going on. Now, this was a star-studded event. I mean, we had Dick Masterson. See here, pictured next to the world's fattest Mersh. It's a world's fattest Mersh in his Hawaiian shirt. That Jim has been working out really well for Mersh. You can tell he's getting fit, toned, looking sexy, muscular bod, rocketed in that Hawaiian shirt. Looks like he's about to go into labor. I don't think that's a bowling ball he's holding up. I think that's the first of the 4 kids he gave birth to at the event. Dick, that's why he's leaning away slightly. All of them are, in fact, because Mersh has lifted his arms and the smell is just gag-worthy. They're all kind of, oh my God. What is that smell? Why does it smell like bacon and balls? Did Mersh lift his arm? No, he's been working out. After those T-Rex comments, he wants to show the girls a good time with his little T-Rex finger bangs. So he walks there. It was a coincidence. He just carries bowling balls around to get that muscular arms going. Now, sadly, Dick bailed. What a shock. If you remember the Portugal trip, Dick Masterson was supposed to attend, was supposed to go to Lisbon with Ralph, and mysteriously exploded his arm or his foot. It was a catastrophic accident in the kitchen, from what I remember. Well, it happened again, folks. After being at the event for just merely an hour, Dick Masterson was in a tragic bowling-related accident and had to get the fuck out of there. No show this week. I tore something in my arm last night bowling, and now I can barely move. My bicep is balled up. Probably a torn ligament. I changed my flight home to Monday so I could recover with the ROTC boys, but it looks like I'll just be in bed all day. Fun event otherwise. Somebody asking, is it a torn labium? And I'm saying it's the elbow. I think it's probably a little bit of inflammation, a little bullshititis is what he's suffering in his arm right now. I don't know, Dick, you're running out of body parts. I don't know how many more events you can do with Ethan, but I think he's going to catch on. Oh, I broke my foot. Oh, shit, my arm got shattered. Dick, you're going to look like you've walked through Ukraine if you keep hanging out with Ethan Ralph. You're going to have to start buying your own casting kits to do fake medicine to make it look like you visited a doctor. Oh, God. Ethan, I'd love to go to your birthday party, but my dick exploded. Can't you? Oh, my God. Ethan, I'd love to come visit you, but I'm paralyzed now. My spine has been shattered. Bane, I guess, is a real person, doesn't just exist in those movies, came by and shattered my spine. Ethan, I can't go to your event. I'm so fucking terribly sorry. Oh, my God, champ. I'd love to come visit you, but a crazy woman ripped my eyes out. That's why I'm wearing these sunglasses. I'd show you my eyes, but they've been ripped out, and it's very tragic. It's gonna look like Dick's gonna look like he's like a Hellraiser movie extra at the end of this. By the time he's fucking done with it. Oh, so where to start our story with the Rage Pig? Because it just can't start right. It just can't be here's the event and here's how disastrous it was. Ethan, he's got that Southern showmanship hospitality shit going on, where he's got to make an ass out of himself like 24 hours before the event, during the event, and 24 hours after the event. And so, to bring you up to speed, Nick Ricada, one of the donators from earlier, one of those bully jerks picking on a hog, was going to go on to a podcast. What is it, the You Are Here podcast with Elijah Schaefer, I think it is. Now, originally, Ethan was supposed to go on that. See, Nick had been on previously, and Ethan was going to go on, and he was going to teach Nick Ricada a lesson, I guess. But Ethan, toughest man in the sector, ain't nobody going to stop me, bowed out like a little bitch, and decided he wasn't going to show up. Said, I'm not going on your podcast. Now, this was scheduled a day before his bowling event in the same area, really. So Ethan's not going to show up. So who shows up? Nick Ricada shows up. Of course, Ethan didn't like that very much. He decided he was going to show them A-hogs. Always out here A-hogging me. Squealing at me, making those suey noises, driving me crazy at night. Well, Ethan was going to show them A-hogs at the Blaze TV. The Blaze TV fucking corporate headquarters. He's going to do a little in real life live streaming. He's going to bring the power of his audience to bear down against Blaze TV. Oh boy, I bet they were scared shitless. So let's roll that beautiful footage.
Apparently they're not going to let me in the building today.
Usually animals aren't allowed in buildings, but let's just assume Ethan didn't understand that.
Sad. Very sad. Very sad that Nick Ricada would take part in such a sad event here.
Do you hear how winded he is? Now, I know when I do these live streams, I've got a little bit of that smoker's cackle going off. That's because I'm a chain smoker and I have cancer, so I probably don't sound super healthy. But this is Ethan out on a windy, bright, sunny summer day. Well, spring, it's getting there. Down in Texas with his giant 48-gallon hat, looking like a cartoon character that came off some shitty 60s cartoon. And he's already winded. He's walked about 3 feet from his fucking Guntmobile, and he's already winded. Just holding his arm up with that selfie stick has burned more calories than this fat fuck has done. In probably weeks.
So, I was sitting around thinking, I was like, you know what? I think I'm just gonna come up to Blaze Studios, do a little ambush of my own. Then I made a few phone calls, and I thought they were gonna let me in, actually.
I thought the people at corporate were going to let me in. You know, the guy that's been screaming about how their employees are all gay. Oh, I forgot to mention, Ethan decided the best way to set up a business relationship with another, corporate entity out there in the sector that he purports to be a part of is to repeatedly say that the hosts are involved in gay orgies. He went on a long tirade on his show about how Elijah was secretly gay and having gay sex. And you'll actually see him confront him and say those things. And then it's a mystery to Ethan as to why nobody will let him in the building. It's almost like when you're a giant retarded rage pig that squeeze and haws and squeeze at people. People don't want to let you in the building. They feel a little nervous. They don't know what Piggy's going to do. I mean, is this guy is he going to shit in our sinks? Is he going to go truffle hunting in our fucking garbage cans? I don't know what this animal's going to be up to. Where's his human handler?
But apparently the head people in charge here decided they weren't going to let me in the building. So, oh, here goes Elijah right here, actually. Oh wow, that's cool. There goes Elijah right here. Let's see what he's got to say. Elijah, what's up, brother?
God, I can hear the fat literally dripping off of him. I wonder if the poor janitor had to take a mop out into that fucking parking lot after this was done. Like, how many pounds of sweat do you think we're coating, glistening, like oil on a night where you're making a big family fucking meal, just all over that brickwork? Oh, I guess the rage pig's been here. Watch your step, everybody. Put the signs up. Wouldn't want anybody slipping on the rage.
How's it going, man? Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? I heard your producer wouldn't let me in, man. Yep. What's the deal? They said y'all weren't going to be talking about me tonight. Is that true? Have you ever engaged in homosexual acts with men, Elijah?
Now, this must be a traumatic experience for Ralph, because once again in his life, an adult male figure is walking away without acknowledging him. I think that's where the deep-seated rage is really coming from. It reminds him of his daddy. Anytime he sees a man just walk away without giving two shits, as Elijah has done here, won't even look at him or acknowledge him. It's like, oh shit, it's a rage pig. I don't know you, Tubby. I'm going to walk over this way. Just sends Ralph into a tizzy. I think that might be what's happening at this exact moment.
That's what I was talking about. The game. Yeah, what's up? Oh, man, sad. Pathetic. Wow. Did you need help, sir? Yeah, they had me booked for the show today.
No, sir, I was asking, did you need mental help? Clearly you're insane. I'm just a security guard here, but it looks like you're about ready to rage pig out on me here in the parking lot. I've seen a few meth heads do that before. That's what I meant when I said, do you need help, sir?
Okay, so is there anything I can help you with now?
Well, ask them if they're...
Sorry about that. I'm going to do again, every other male adult figure in your life and just fucking ignore you. My phone rang, which is now more important than anything you might have to say, hog boy. Oh, it's my wife texting me. You know what a wife is? Oh, of course you don't. You're divorced. Yeah, she loves me. I work this job. It's not that great, but occasionally I run into fat pigs like you, and I could, just talk to her about it, and we have a good giggle, thinking about how good our life is, and that we'll never be like you. But I'm sure you're going to keep hollering, sir? Oh, you're still there? Shit, he's still here, honey.
Don't let me in, I guess.
Well, they don't have you booked anymore then.
Well, are you going to ask them, or do you know?
I don't know anything.
Well, ask them for me. Are they saying? Huh? Well, who can you call?
I could probably call animal control, but I don't think that's going to have the same result you're hoping for. I mean, we could do that. Do you want me to call animal control? We can find your owner, maybe a farmer somewhere, field nearby. I don't know. I'm not from the area.
As far as what?
Well, I mean, is it cool if I hang out in the parking lot and stream, or are y'all gonna should I leave the property? Is that what I mean?
It is private property if you have no reason.
Am I being asked to leave?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we're asking you to leave. I thought that was obvious when the host of the show that works at this building just completely ignored you and walked away. And as I look at my phone playing Tetris, I thought you'd pick up on that clue, but I guess I could make it more clear. Should I get my chalkboard to draw you a picture? I know those southern intellects aren't known for being super high IQ. Maybe that's a problem.
I'm being asked on behalf of the Blaze. You're asking me to leave the property.
Yes, sir. If you have no business, do you have business being here?
Well, I was invited to the show, yeah.
Okay, so are you invited or are you not invited?
I am invited to the show.
Okay. Who's your contact?
Elijah Schaefer personally invited me to the show, actually.
Oh, the man you were screaming at in the parking lot was your personal contact to the show? The guy that completely ignored you and wouldn't acknowledge you're alive? That was your personal contact, sir? I'm going to have to ask my wife about this. Honey, you won't believe it. There's a talking pig in the parking lot. It attacked Elijah Schaefer. I can't fucking believe it. And now wants me to let it in the building. What do I do?
Okay, then how can we walk past?
Well, because there's been some friction, I guess, around my appearance.
Okay, so you're not invited anymore.
I don't know if that's true, actually.
Okay.
Well, I do, because I actually am paid for by this company. I work here. You see this uniform? I don't wear it because I think it's sexy, sir. I wear it because I actually get paid to wear it. Unlike that ridiculous cowboy hat you have on your head, I'm actually paid money to dress like this. So I think I have it on good authority that, yeah, you probably aren't allowed in the building.
Well,
just ask him.
Well, they haven't told me anything.
Yeah.
They haven't told me
Well,
anything.
you don't seem to know anything. That's what I'm saying.
I know enough to know if you don't have any business being here, they would have allowed you in. So because...
Why didn't you try to come in?
Yes, but as you saw, he walked past you.
So you're going to call the police if I don't leave?
You will be trespassed, yes.
You will call, the Blaze will call the police and they won't let me into the studio. That's what you're telling me.
I see. Maybe there's some miscommunication going on here. This is why I went to community college before becoming a security guard at the Blaze, to take a few different language courses in case I ever ran into this. Let me try to put this in a language you'll understand. Do you understand that, sir? I'm a little rusty on hog. Let me try. Is that no? You not understanding that?
I will call the police.
Okay.
And have you trespassed.
Okay, so that's public property right outside, though, right?
As far as what?
So the street's public property, though, right?
Correct.
Okay, I'll be out in the street then.
Okay.
Right outside here. I just want to know what's y'all's property and what's not, though, because I don't want to trespass.
This entire parking lot.
So, but once I get outside the parking lot, I can do whatever I want.
Yeah, so, sir, these big things we call buildings, these are what humans live in, and we work in them too. These are all our buildings. That would be considered private. Now, I know when you're in the hog pen, rolling around in the pig shit, it's all a communal experience. It's very communist living in the pig pen. But here in capitalist reality, where we actually build our pig pens out of bricks and mortar and call them buildings, that would be private property, and you need to get the fuck out of here.
Well, as long as I'm not breaking the law.
Anywhere you see parking lot, sir, is property.
Okay,
Street,
so
sidewalk, you're
once
good.
I'm on the other side, I'm good.
You're fine.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you. Wow. Very.
I love how he sounds like DSP. He sounds like DSP after he just got killed in Dark Souls. Wow. I can't believe security is asking me to leave the facility after I called the people that work there homosexuals engaged in gay orgies. Wow. I'm hitting buttons.
Sad display here by the Blaze. These pathetic f***s wouldn't let me in the building. Wow.
Wow. So that was Ethan at the Blaze. Now there's more to it. But I saw Big Dono come through, and remember I said when Big Donos come through, we're going to rate them because we're not Ethan Ralph. From our rat for $100. Wow. Whispers into the mic, I love you, Pippa. There you go. Hopefully that picked up well enough. I hope so. My voice is going to be shit after this, doing the rage picking that I am. So, Ethan's bowling event is the very next day. This is the previous day. He decides to go to the Blaze TV and scream in the parking lot like a drunk hillbilly. Didn't really work out as well as he had hoped it would. Made a bit of an asshole of himself, really, to be honest with you. But there's more video. He decided to be a little bit of a hip-hop star, hanging outside the gates, because now they've told him, get off our property. Ethan doesn't take too well to that, so he decides, I'm going to stand on the sidewalk. I'm going to stand right here. My daddy told me, don't you ever leave the Blaze. You stand outside there and you do a hip-hop rap like a white man would do. So here's a little footage from that. Oh, nope. Oh boy. Oh, I hit the wrong video. Oh, I'm getting the sequence of order. Everything's getting confused. I think it's the oxygen deprivation from doing the hog noises cut off a little bit of the air to my brain. It's made me go a little retarded. Well, at least maybe now I can talk to Ralph on a peer-to-peer level. The brain damage just kicked in. That video. Well, we'll play that video right now. So while Ralph is outside of the building screaming, let me in, It's like a really twisted version of the Three Little Piggies. Rather than the big bad wolf trying to get his way in, it's one fat fucking hog trying to do it. And inside the building, is our lawyer friend, Nick Ricada, who's on the podcast at that very moment. And what are they talking about on the podcast? Let's listen in. Let's see what's going on.
This is from Mr. Metokur. Okay, Mr. Metokur says, question for your guest. I think that's me, but maybe Jorge.
Okay, let's do it.
Maybe Jorge. My neighbor has a pet hog, and it hollers really loud. Is that legal?
That's a good question.
It's the first part of the question. There's a follow-up, but
I'll say yes.
So a hollering hog is legal.
Fuck, they're gonna get me with some inside joke.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why it's
no,
like
stop it. There's no. He said, he follows up. He says, I'm pretty sure that at a certain decibel level, it is legally considered a rage pig and a public nuisance. What say you to that?
I mean, stop. George, you're laughing, and I don't like this.
Okay, sorry. I don't want to be a bigot.
Can
Why
you
are we talking about
please
Rosie O'Donnell?
Stop. This is a very big question about rage pig. Please go.
Then I guess at a certain decimal it would be illegal.
Right, it's a public nuisance because it interferes.
Disturb the peace.
So the public nuisance standard is, does it interfere with your quiet enjoyment of your property, right?
Yes.
So if your neighbor has a giant hog that is hollering, eventually it involves your quiet enjoyment, right?
Yes.
Yeah. What if your property is the entirety of the planet? Like, how loud would that rage pig have to be?
That's a good question. I mean, not too. If it was a planet, well, not too loud.
Not too loud. No, it wouldn't have to be too loud.
Wouldn't have to be too loud.
Right. If it just had like a small internet channel or whatever. Like if a pig had it.
Pigs don't have fingers. They can't type.
I'm just. What?
So while Ralph is out there in the parking lot, you can see people with the Blaze, Nick, and the other guest. I think you said Jorge. I'm not 100% certain. We're discussing the legalities of hollering hogs at obscene decibel levels in the neighborhood. I mean, this is an important legal question. I'm sure you appreciate it, chat. And Glenn Beck's news station is always willing to help us out with those sticky legal situations. Of course, Ethan, once again, anytime it involves a male figure that's ignoring him, has to tweet out at them like it's a surrogate father. Tweets out, I went to the Blaze Studios for my invited appearance on Elijah Shaver's show, even though he talked shit about me all week and attempted to set me up for an ambush. They refused to let me in. They threatened to call the cops and then did, while I was streaming across the street. Now, I want you to imagine this. This might traumatize some of you because maybe you were this kid. I don't mean to pick on you if you were. But for the vast majority of us, this picture, I think, summarizes an experience maybe a lot of you are familiar with from childhood. That being the odd man out. I want you to picture an entire building full of people, all looking out the windows at a lone fat man in an oversized cowboy hat with a selfie stick, walking through the parking lot alone, screeching to himself, and just giggling. I want you to imagine every woman and man at that office looking out the window, and this is what they see. A big, fat idiot in his cowboy hat and all black outfit and his selfie stick, just a squealing out there and a raging. He's a hollering and a fixing to holler, and they're all just giggling because he's never going to be let in. He's like the kid that doesn't get let up in the tree fort. That's what this fucking picture is. This is I don't know who snapped this picture. Maybe it was that security guard. Maybe he's like, nobody's ever going to believe me if I tell him about this story. I should go up to the 3rd floor, which is 5 times the height of Ethan Ralph, and take a picture of this so I can put it on Facebook later and show my colleagues at the Mall Cops of America Facebook page what I've been dealing with. There he is, just walking around with a selfie stick, driven off the parking lot and laughed at from the studio. Ethan had no choice then but to stand outside and do a bit of a live stream, an impromptu live stream, a little hip-hop live stream.
They told me to leave or they would have me arrested. Do you understand? I live a colorful life. I can't afford to catch a trespassing charge. And that's not really a big charge, by the way, but I can't, even that little charge I can't afford right now, so pathetic. I better move into my truck. I think the Blaze called the police over. They're so butthurt. Well, we'll get in the truck. We'll see.
Hey.
Hey, where did you hear the cops were coming? By the way, you're on the air, obviously.
I know, chat.
Man, yeah, they were trying to fucking have us arrested at the fucking parking lot.
Now, you might be curious, why would Ethan be worried about that? I mean, okay, it's a trespassing charge, whatever. He's out on the sidewalk. He's probably fine. Maybe gets a little hassle from the cops. That's because he's on, it's not a suspended sentence. It's a stayed sentence, like a state execution. So he had a revenge porn case that he went to trial for, and then I believe pled guilty and got a stayed conviction, which means if he fucks up at any time, even in the most minimal of ways, within the next year, he's going to jail. So even if the Blaze had called the cops and said, we've got a holler-in hog on our property, Ethan would have been taken down to the pound. And that's not where he wants to go. So there he is, all very upset, very, very upset. This is the day before his live event. Now, he wants to promote himself. This is his new appeal. He's the villain. He's going for a WWE thing, really, with his approach to real life. Worked out so well for Tonk, I'm sure it'll work out great for Ethan. But there was other things on his mind. Now, those other things were a girl named Alice. Alice had all sorts of dark accusations against Ethan Ralph. I won't go into them completely because I'm still not in total cunt mode. We're still just having a little bit of a laugh, really. But she had some things to say about him, maybe taking advantage of her. Some very unpleasant things. But I don't want to make you upset. This is a happy bowling event. This is a JimCo GunterBall Extravaganza. And this beautiful woman, I don't want to upset you with what was going on. But one thing Alice did do was she leaked DMs between her and Ralph. Now, Ralph is in a committed relationship. Who am I kidding? Ralph is in a relationship, but he's still sniffing hooker asses. And anytime a woman walks by a pig, he goes on that truffle hunt. And apparently he thinks those truffles are up their butts. So once Alice accidentally walked by him, that must mean it's mating time. So he began to DM her. And it's a long exchange, but I picked a few things up in there that I think are pertinent. One goes back to a previous live stream Ralph was on, one that I was on with him, if you remember the Monday match stream. I think it's educational. I think we're going to get some insight here based on what Ethan Ralph said in those DMs. I present to you Sandy berries. The moment somebody shakes a pill bottle, you fall into a tailspin.
You did that for like 6-8 months straight. It's like, okay, well, clearly this guy with me.
Played a pill bottle sound 3-4 times, and that was enough to make you do that.
I mean, before that, like, do you not understand?
You're telling me that rattling a pill bottle has led you to this point in your life?
Do that? Like, what the fuck?
Because it's funny.
Okay, but why would you like? It just seemed but you're rattling your pill bottles on every show. You're talking shit about where they.
I co-signed the video related to me, Maminko, and Gator shaking pills because that is something I find funny.
You went in there and said Ralph's a fat gun and shook your fucking pill bottle.
Can you send me the audio where I said that?
Okay. Well, you shook your pill bottle for sure.
Okay, so you're attributing a whole bunch of shit to a pill bottle. I mean, that really got you fucked up. Why does that fuck you up so much?
What the fuck? That's years ago, dude. Like,
why does that bother you so much?
Because I don't fucking like thinking about that.
The pill bottle specifically fucks you up that much.
I got a lot of reasons why. I don't fucking shake. I don't fuck with you about your worst fucking moment every fucking time you come on air. Like, what the fuck?
I don't know that's your worst moment. You're telling me the pill stream was the worst moment?
No, it's not.
A little,
Oh, yeah. Hello. Maminko's here. How you doing, Maminko?
I got my. I can't hear you.
Are you doing good?
Oh gosh.
Oh my God, Maminko, I can't. Are you there?
Maybe it's too hot outside. I can't hear you.
Oh God, shit.
Maminko, it's not true. It's not true.
Let me join in on the fun here, guys. Come on now.
There we go. Now we all have pill bottles.
Uh-oh. Oopsie toodles. That little screenshot up there, there's years I don't even hardly remember because of the Xanax lull. They're great for sleeping and just forgetting. I think we might have uncovered the reason why Ralph gets so upset when you shake those pill bottles. Oh, yeah. Mamingo! Mamingo! Mystery solved, chat. The rage pig gets a little upset. Those are his words, not mine. Those are from the leaked Alice DMs. Oh. I've never heard of a pig that's been prescribed Xanax. That doctor is going to lose his license. I don't think you can. Can you give animals people medicine? Is that allowed? I think Ralph might be in trouble. I think that doctor might. But there's more, chat. Remember, Ralph subscribes to the alpha male dominant Jack Murphy lifestyle where bitches don't know shit and stuff. I mean, he's a ladies' man. He knows how to get those panties dropping. Or at least that's what he tells his audience. What's the reality, though? Oh, I wonder.
Some women are made to be treated like whores. Most of them. As a matter of fact, this is just a standard operating procedure. And he's going around, following him around and doing all this simp shit. That's not what this slut respects. Do you understand? Tell her you want to stick your dick down her throat right here in this fucking bathroom. I got fucking half a gram of cocaine on me. I want you to suck my dick right here in this fucking bathroom, you dirty slut, because that's the type of shit you like. That's what gets your dick sucked. Not... No. Dirty skank doesn't respect that shit. She thinks you're a beta. She thinks you're a pussy. Tell her to go in there in that bathroom. I'm coming. I'll be there in a minute. Get ready to fucking choke this down, whore. You know that's what you want, bitch. Literally. That's how you... I'm trying to help him out here.
Beta! Oh, he's trying to help him out, chat. Trying to teach him the ways of a lady's pig. Don't y'all be a simp. Oh, women are all dirty. Oh, don't you be a simp. As he's running around buying her every item on her Amazon wish list to the tune of $2,000. She knew she had such a sucker that in those DM leaks, she actually added shit on to her Amazon wish list. When Ralph started talking about, I want to be your secret Santa, this chick went to Amazon and added another $400, $500 worth of shit to her Amazon wish list. Oh, that's the manly move? Is that how you do it? Do you walk into a bar and say, hey, baby, pull your phone out and show me what you want on Amazon. I'm going to buy the shit out of it. You like that? Oh, yeah, baby. You like that shit, don't you? You got an OnlyFans, honey? Oh, triple subscribed. Quadruple subscribed. Man's man coming up in here. Oh, ladies, watch out. You got a PayPal? Venmo that shit. You got a Cash App, honey? Ladies man coming through. The Super King Ladies man. Now, one of the interesting things that makes this clip extra funny in context, because Alice did make some allegations, and, Alice is Alice. I can't put much stock in a thing she says, but she made it sound. She alleged Ethan took advantage of her. I don't know if you'd call that sexual assault, molestation, rape, whatever. I can't speak to that. But I want you to recall this conversation that happened, and just imagine how uncomfortable this is, because her allegations would have happened around the time this conversation played out.
Me getting with Baked was completely uncalled for. I just got invited to.
Did he rape you? Can you say he raped you, please, live on air? Please give me
No. There was.
He's a rapist.
No, wait. What the fuck?
He's not
He's
a rapist.
a literal rapist.
No,
What the fuck?
No.
You can't say that.
This is levels of jewelry that shouldn't exist.
You can't say that.
She said he had sex with her against her consent, which would be rape. Come on, Dingo.
No,
I think we need to get Mersh's opinion on this, since he's always got such hot fucking takes. He was so convinced that Baked Alaska was a rapist who took advantage of a girl against her will, remember. Now, if he were to hear a similar story involving another person whose podcast he was on, would he be drunkenly exclaiming they're a rapist? I wonder.
It was not rape. He never raped
coerced?
me. I don't know where you pulled that out of your ass, but it's completely fucking fake news. He did not rape me. It was 100% consensual. The only thing that I would say is kind of faulty is probably that I felt like I had to fuck him in order to be on his stream and be content.
That's called coercion.
Oh
he
my
would
God,
have like
coercion.
thrown me to the
That's
side if I
rape.
wasn't fucking him.
Ralph.
That's called coercion. That's rape. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, shit's getting a little uncomfortable, chat. That's hitting a little too close to home. I don't know if anybody wants to ask Mersh if he even interacts with his audience anymore instead of just hiding away because they keep making fun of him. Now, if anybody wants to ask him if he's got a hot take on this one, because she's claiming that Ralph did what he's claiming that Baked did. So are we going to get a disavowal from Mersh? Or is Mersh just a fat, dumb hypocrite? I mean, we saw his picture, so we know he's definitely fat. But is he also a dumb hypocrite? I don't know. Mersh, do you have any comment on this? I've already given my take. My take on this is, maybe, maybe not. This is an IP2 streamer thought, so I don't know what to make of it. But Mersh seemed to be Mr. Morals out there. Christ is king, God's plan. So let's see if God's plan has a fucking statement on what's going on with Alice and Ralph. Waiting to hear from you, Mersh. Waiting to hear your hot fucking take. And after you tell us your take, Mersh, be sure to swing by the merch store and buy a Rage Pig face mask. We don't want coronavirus spreading. We all need to do our part. Remember, Ethan Ralph wants to keep us safe. Can you believe we're an hour into this shit? And we haven't even got to the main event yet? This is the lead up. So Ralph is going to host this big fucking event down in Texas. He gets invited onto the Blaze. He completely fucks it up, gets made fun of. Everybody laughs at him. Alice starts dropping all these allegations on the Keno Casino with Andy Worski and PPP. And this all happens within the week of lead up to his event. The event that he was going to marry his girl at. He was going to have a bowling alley wedding. Holy shit. He was going to have a bowling alley wedding with his girl. And then here comes some chick calling him a rapist. Here comes Nick Rekieta laughing at him from the third floor with Elijah Schaefer and the security guard pointing at his selfie stick and cowboy hat. Ralph's running away from the property because he doesn't want to go to prison. And now it's time. Oh my God, I got the burps. When you make hog noises, it brings up all that gaseous bubbles. Now calm yourself down, Ralph. All that gas came out of my mouth, so it's not the kind you'd be interested in. Maybe if it came out the other side, I'd have to worry about locking the door, but I think I should be safe. So this all leads up to the Kingpin Killstream Invitational Bolorama, whatever the fuck he calls it. So are you ready, chat? I know I've talked for a little while here. Let me ask the chat. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll about this. Very on point. Before we get into the main show, I'll let you tell me what you think, chat. This is very important. Can pigs take human medicine? Is that allowable? I don't know. I need to poll chat before we get into this. We'll take a few minutes, see what everybody's saying. Now, to tell you what the event, as you're all voting, to tell you what the event was going to be. Ralph was going to have a bowling tournament. That was part of the event. There was going to be a debate between Destiny and somebody from InfoWars. That was part of the event. Stand-up routine from Pat Dixon, part of the event. There was going to be a panel at the end of the evening with ROTC, that's Revenge of the Sis, Mersh and all of them. We're going to have Dick Masterson and Ralph. They're going to do a panel at the end. That was part of the event. And there was going to be a wedding. That was part of the event. For this entire event, $65 to get in the door. $65 to get in the door and have bowling alley hot dogs. Bowling alley hot dogs. And watch Ethan Ralph get married, some comedy, some debates, and some bowling. Now that's kind of what we're walking in. Oh, we got another big dono coming in from our rat. You look beautiful today, Pippa. Pippa, I think you have an admirer. Our rat has asked me to whisper sweet nothings into your ear. I did that earlier. I'll do it once more because that's $200 now. How are you doing, Pippa? I can't do ASMR very well with my cackling smoker lungs. That's why I'm not very seductive at ASMR. It just comes across sounding like I'm going to die. When I try to be sexy with my wife, she ends up calling ambulances. Hey, honey, do you want to get... So, see, it just doesn't work. Jim can't do that. I'm sorry. I tried, though, R-Rat. Hopefully that works out for you. let's take a look at our poll. We've had about 5,000 people vote, about half the people watch. We got 11,000 in attendance today. Wanted to hear the story of a hollering hog. To answer the question, can pigs take human medicine? 51% said yes. Shocking. 49% said no. It's very close, a very divided chat. But the yeses have it. And don't worry, all the other super chatters. I will get to your stuff at the end of the evening. We've got a good amount more to cover. We're only an hour in to this shit show, this absolute fucking trash fire. Can you imagine this? You flew out or you drove out to fucking Texas to go to this dumb bowling alley. You paid $65 to meet Ethan Ralph. And the entire thing implodes. He's in a bad mood. Everything's turning to shit. There are technical difficulties. Audio and video are cutting out. Streams dropping out. People are just walking out the door. Everything is just a disaster. You paid $65 for this, and you're waiting for him to fix the fucking problem. And what is Ethan Ralph doing? While this is all going on, he's tweeting me. I live in his head rent-free. I just have to wink at him, and he will drop what he's doing and pay attention. That's the kind of power I exert over the life of Ethan Ralph, as his surrogate internet father. I just gotta say, hey champ, wink, and he goes into a fucking tailspin. So all those people that paid $65 fucking dollars for this event, that turned out to be a disaster, that got fucked out of their money and their time, Ralph was just far too busy talking to Daddy. I'm sorry, but Daddy Jim, apparently in Ethan's life, takes priority. Now, let's get into the Kingpin. Excuse me there, chat. All that ASMR made all the tar come out of my lungs. Now, when it comes to the Kingpin Invitational, it was a shit show, technically. All right, the amount of disaster with the audio feed, video feed, and the stream itself was just horrendous. This was streamed for about 6 to 7 hours, of which people were able to recover about 4 to 5 hours, of which about 2 hours is usable. That's because, well, I don't want to spoil it all. You'll see it as we go along and watch this. I've condensed it down into about 14 to 15 minutes. So we've got about a 14 to 15 minute chunk of what happened at this, and it is chock full of entertaining things. So let's take a look at the first, by the way, because he's going to do this again next year, Kingpin Killstream Invitational.
I originally had a long diatribe planned where I shit on all my enemies, but I'll have to just cut that out since we ran a little late starting the show. It's okay. Thank you, Destiny, for coming, man. I appreciate it. What about the turnout here tonight?
It's okay. I've seen better.
It's okay. Well,
who's your most hated internet guy that hosts live events?
That hosts live events?
Yeah.
I don't know.
That guy gets twice as many as you.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, so the debate tonight is globalism versus nationalism. This is the nationalist right here. This is the globalist right here.
I'm curious, who picked this topic?
I picked it, actually.
You picked this topic.
I picked it because InfoWars, the globalists, and globalists versus nationalists, I just thought it was ready-made.
Okay.
What do you think about it? Well, you don't like the topic?
This fucking microphone.
I love, one thing you need to understand, this is the whole night. So Destiny is holding microphones which are duct taped together. That's the technical expertise we're talking about here. Duct taped together microphones sitting at a table in front of a bowling alley bar. The audio levels are fucked up. There's one stationary camera. If it gets knocked into, it's going to knock it on the floor. And Destiny, right from the bat, from the very beginning of this thing, starts shit-talking Ethan Ralph. Now, it's alleged that Ralph lied to Destiny. There are screenshots floating out there of Destiny in chat saying, fuck Ralph. That he lied to him and told him that he was going to be debating Nick Fuentes instead of some guy from InfoWars. And that they were going to discuss something else entirely. And then he gets there to this half-assed fucking event with duct-taped microphones and a drunk rage pig. And you could just look at his face. He knows he's entered the fucking Twilight Zone. Now, I'm not going to say Destiny is world famous or he's a big shot, but he has large streams and a large following. And this is a big step down for Destiny. And I know in the back of his head, he's thinking, what in the fuck am I doing at this event?
Why are they two different microphones, though?
Because one is...
Rhodes, what?
Please shut the fuck up out in the audience. There's a
No, it's not awkward in person. It's just the most boring fucking topic in the world, but we'll do it. We'll engage. No, I want to go. I want to do this one. 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 Okay.
No, let's change it. I mean, I heard you bitching about it on
No.
the stream. Oh, it's
good.
so boring. It's going to be so boring.
Oh, and why didn't you change it then? You brought me here to fucking...
You know what? Why didn't you say it to me? Like, what the fuck? You're on your show crying about
because
it.
I don't know where you are half the fucking time. I got to check Kiwi Farms to see what the fuck is going on in your life. I don't know what the fuck you're at.
I love it. Do you see Ralph? This is, again, this is clipped from the entire stream, but this is like the first 10 minutes. Already Destiny is calling out our little rage pig. He's already mocking how shitty and low budget this is. And then he's saying he has to read Ralph's Kiwi Farms thread because it's better at keeping track of where his drunk hillbilly ass is than Ralph is when it comes to doing business. If you enter a business agreement with Ethan Ralph, you have a better chance of being kept updated on it by reading Kiwi Farms than by talking to Ralph himself. Just ask any motherfucker that subscribed to Secure Server TV. Remember that? Remember when Ralph had his own subscription website service where he charged people for year-long memberships and then it disappeared and he promised he'd bring it back and it's been 14 months since anybody's seen from it? So that's what Destiny's talking about here.
You can just send me an email, motherfucker. Like, goddamn.
It's an exciting thing. Is there something more exciting going on?
No, we had to throw some bitch out earlier.
Okay, I want to respond to that, but first, Ralph, what do you think about that?
I'm the moderator. I don't have any thoughts.
Well, you never have any thoughts. Doesn't have to do with being a moderator. But I do love the fact that he's so... Destiny's already picked up on the fact that Ralph wants to not be there. Imagine you've been told you're hosting a debate, or you're putting a debate on. You're going to be on stage debating something. And the guy that put it together is browsing his fucking phone right in front of you. You think it's a shitty, boring debate, and you were lied to about who's going to be there. And you finally show up because you kept your word. And the asshole running the fucking show is browsing Twitter and Kiwi Farms rather than, keeping the debate going. So Destiny throws a, what do you think of that, Ralph? Because he knows Rage Pig isn't hearing a thing. He's not paying attention to anything at all. He's in his own little world.
Where is it? Like, where is this thing?
Great reset?
Yeah, where is it happening? Because I always hear about all these... Yeah.
Look at this motherfucker. He's in the middle of a debate with people he invited who paid out of pocket to show up, taking selfies of himself. He doesn't even look at this shit. He doesn't give a fuck. I'm going to rewind that a little bit. This is how disrespectful Ethan Ralph is when it comes to hosting a fucking event.
Like, where is this thing?
Great reset?
Yeah, where is it happening? Because I always hear about all these... Yeah.
Just doesn't give a shit. Just like at the Blaze TV with that selfie stick. Ethan Ralph has turned into a teenage girl. The disrespect is amazing. It's absolutely fucking amazing. I would be so mad if I was Destiny. If I went to Texas for this shit show and this fat retard was on his goddamn phone the whole time taking selfies, I would have lost
That's
it.
the thing.
Then you actually have a conversation with them. They never had a conversation with the truckers.
That's not how... So what you're describing is undemocratic. That's not democracy. You don't let... God damn it, Ralph.
I was telling them to turn it up so they could hear you. It's protest. It's okay. Protest is not undemocratic. Well, I told the crowd to shut the fuck up, but they won't shut the fuck up. So what do you want me to do, Chaggot?
I think our mics might have died.
I didn't know my mic got turned off.
No, your mic did kind of turn off, didn't it?
That's fine.
That was the globalists.
Yeah, no,
they're here.
Can we get
cutting us off in real time?
Give your mic. No, the trannies did it. Okay. Now look, bring me that mic because he has to have a house mic. Give it up. Don't knock the camera out, please.
It's just a fucking disaster. $65, folks. You're paying $65 to sit. Look at Destiny's face. This is a perfect pause screen. He's just looking off into nothingness. That's the face somebody gets when just life has imploded on them and they're at their wit's end. He's looking off into the void itself, thinking, what in the fuck is going on right now? Sounds fucked up, mics don't work, Ralph begging people not to walk anywhere near the one camera because it might not function if they do. Debating something you have no interest in?
Please, God. All right, talk.
What do you want me to talk about?
Trannies, what the fuck?
Trans people? What do you want me to say? What's wrong with None of these work.
None of these work, Ralph. None of these microphones work, Rage Pig. What are you doing? Are you hollering at me? None of these work. This is almost like a how-to video on how not to do something. Like if you were to show this to somebody, it's like one of those public service announcement videos from like the 90s. And this is like a Sam Hyde skit come to life. Frank Hassel should jump from the ceiling right about now and just tell everybody it's been a big goof. And Ralph, you could see the rage building on him. Look at his face. Look how fucking angry he looks. Everything is just going to shit. InfoWars guy is just downing his 8th drink. Destiny's regretting every decision in his life. Ralph looks like he just wants to crawl out of his fucking piggy skin.
I'm both snot out my nose.
I love that, by the way.
I'm both snot out my nose.
Oh, nothing says professional debate like, sorry guys, I gotta blow snot out of my nose and then doing it in front of everybody. The funniest part of that is, later on he gives those microphones to Destiny. So after he gets his hog juices all over him, he hands it to Destiny.
Let me... You guys know where the bathroom is? I don't know.
Which one? This is a transgender conversation.
I don't know. Get the fuck out of the stage before you get thrown out of here. Hey, throw this guy out. Throw him out. Throw him out. Throw him out. Motherfucker. The fuck?
Does anybody know where the bathroom is? I love it. That's how bored people are. That's just, I don't think that guy was, that's not a troll. That dude's not there for this fucking event. It's just a dude from the bar. He's like, hey, I'm just interrupting because this is obviously not important. You're on your phone all the time and nothing works. And I gotta take a tinkle. Do you know where the bathroom is? And then Ralph starts squealing at him.
I don't know.
Which one? This is a transgender conversation.
I don't know. Get the fuck out of the stage before you get thrown out of here. Hey, throw this guy out. Throw him out. Throw him out. Throw him out. Motherfucker. The fuck? What is this guy? Did he just walk up and ask where the bathroom was in the middle of the bay?
Yeah, he might have.
The fuck?
What do you got planned for tonight? What are you doing tonight? What's going on here?
We got stand-ups after this. Alex Stein's coming out here. Pat Dixon. We're going to do the bowling tournament. We're going to have a panel at the end.
Oh, by the way, spoiler alerts, that panel never happened. It's another unfulfilled promise. So if you signed up and paid money to come to this thing, not only did you not get a wedding, which you were promised, you also didn't get a panel. And why didn't he get a panel? Well, Destiny ran from the building after this debate. I'm not even kidding. Destiny left immediately after this. And then after that, Dick Masterson mysteriously broke both his elbows in a complicated accident and had to leave immediately. So that's like half the debate panel left him, but like 2 hours into the fucking event. And that leaves who? Mersh? And I think Mersh was so drunk and fat at that point that he probably would have been nonsensical. So no debate happened. No wedding. No wedding. No debate. Just tears. Just tears at the Kingpin invitation.
Me and RTC and Dick, we're just going to talk shit. Get over here and ask some fucking questions! What the fuck?
Sound, whatever. By every economic measure, you can see the impact.
Okay, I'm looking at Russia, and Russia just lost a war to Ukraine. Okay, that's I'm looking at Russia.
Whoa, Destiny's breaking news here. Breaking news from Destiny. They've lost a war in Ukraine.
I'm looking at Russia.
Well, hold on.
And number one, Russia.
I love the fact that he can't even say that without them spazzing out on him. Hey, my name's Destiny, and I want to tell this crowd Russia's not doing so great. And they all start chanting Russia at him. Oh, I better be careful. The Ghost of Kiev's going to do a flyby there. Going to do a flyby right on by.
Hey there. Really happy to be here. Congratulations, Ralph.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah.
Glad you're here.
Oh, this one's charming. Now, again, just to kind of give you an idea, at certain points during the video, Ralph just disappears. At other points, the video freezes. At some points, it's only audio. So it's hard to get everything on camera, but we've got audio, so you'll be able to hear this little confrontation.
So it's just a quick question for you, Ralph. When I came in, the bouncer told me that a bunch of coleslaw was being delivered.
I heard that, yeah.
I was just curious what he said. You got some.
I don't know what that means.
He said you got some diapers and something delivered. I was just curious what you did with it.
I don't know. Why are you curious about it?
It's just a weird thing.
Well, why are you asking about it?
Well, he told me you threw them away or something.
I just threw them over there. Why do you care about those? You seem to have a...
Well, no, I've got kids.
I don't care. Get the fucking... Take them. Yeah.
I just need some diapers.
Yeah.
Are the diapers in here?
I don't know.
I don't need any coleslaw.
I don't know. Eat it. Do you want some?
You want to share it with me?
Do you want some?
You want to
there you go. Do you want some?
Not really.
Okay. Give the mic up to somebody else. No, I don't. Yeah. Do you think that's funny, bitch? Move on. Fuck ass bitch. Get out of here, bitch. Okay. Take that shit out of here.
Oh, he's so tough. Our rage pig is so tough. Listen to him talk to a security. Take him away. Get that man out of this facility. Get him. This is a professional event. Make him go away. That's, by the way, like the third or fourth person Ralph has thrown out. He told Destiny earlier, oh, that's a bitch I had to throw out. So that's one. The guy that asked for the bathroom, that's two. Now we got a guy talking about coleslaw and diapers. And Ralph's throwing, that's three. And I'm fairly certain, oh yeah, Tux. Earlier, Flamenco had sent a deep cover agent to the event before it even started. And Tux was filming. So there are like 60 people in attendance at this thing. Well, let's say 50. Not including all the people that got free tickets that were given away. Or the quote-unquote guests of the event. So already we've got 4 or 5 people that have been thrown out. 10% of the audience was there to troll Ethan Ralph. Think about that. 10% of his entire audience showed up just to fuck with him.
Thank you. Hey, throw him out. Okay. We had to send another motherfucker home tonight, Destiny. It's okay, brother.
Is that only 2? Shake Harris's hand.
Yeah, well, I want to shake his hand. Motherfucker. Why are you always trying to make me look bad?
Big boy. You, Destiny, I want to ask you a question, big boy.
Yeah, I don't think I want him asking me a question.
Fuck. No.
All right, what do you got?
Oh, damn it.
I'm asking you a question. I'm asking...
No, you're not asking me shit. Ask
you a question, big boy. Do you care about the negative effects of immigration? Love you. Hey, give me that mic. Give me your hand.
You want to be in the place to be?
Give me that. Let's fucking go!
So that was the debate. I saved you 2.5 hours, chat. Say thank you, Jim. In chat, can you all say thank you, Farmer Jim? Because I cut this shit down from 2.5 hours of just horrendous fucking technical difficulties down to a respectable 5 minutes to give you the highlights, which is just people trolling them and Destiny literally talking shit while looking directly at him. That's how much disrespect his own guests had for him. I don't blame Destiny one bit. I'd have been pissed too. So that's the opening to the Killstream Kingpin Invitational. But of course, if you remember that tweet from earlier, let me see if I can find the right one here. Hold on 1 second, chat. No, that was me starting COVID, of course. Oh, here we are. Cops threw no one out. They investigated bomb threats from your fans. Now, Ethan Ralph is blaming me for calling in bomb threats to his event. And by the way, there was a bomb threat. And the police did show up. Let's take a look at some of that footage.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to start this here in a minute. Second part of the show. There was a bomb threat called in. The police are about to do a walkthrough. It's all good. It's all good. We knew this would happen. But
see, now I think what happened was nobody called in and said there were pipe bombs there. People called in and said there were pig bombs. As in a big exploding pile of pig rage. They were just trying to warn the local law enforcement that Ethan Ralph was in the vicinity. And the police, of course, didn't really hear it properly, so they sent the bomb squad. One thing leads to another.
There's a bomb threat, so they're going to do a little walkthrough.
Apparently there's 50 cops outside. We've been swatted tonight. Apparently. I haven't gone outside, but that's what I've heard. That's apparently real, yeah.
So that's another interesting point. So you heard the guy. That was the DJ, part of the security staff, saying there were 50 cops outside. Now, if you go back to Ethan when he started screaming like a banshee, let's see. He initially got mad at me saying I was lying about what was being said because I had said Flamenco had said on stream that there were a bunch of cops and people were getting kicked out. And he said, you a-hogs, you always suing at me, making me angry and all that shit. Well, apparently it's not Flamenco just saying it. It was the people at the venue saying there were 50 fucking police officers. Jesse PS on his Twitter had photos of it from the outside. Andy Worski and others were posting on Twitter. There were a lot of cops. There are photos from the inside of cops showing up and sweeping the facility. And then you had people running for the hills like Dick Masterson after his elbows exploded. But by this point in the evening now, our little rage pig is awfully mad. And he's got a message to all them A-hog haters out there.
Jim, hey, shout out to Jim. He's at home dying of cancer. He would rather spread lies about this event rather than tell the truth. The cops did come through. They didn't throw anybody out. I shook every single hand. Shout out to Carly's finest here. Very good. Shout out to Jade. She cooked up a good dinner of Labrador tonight at the Metokur household. So I want to thank her. Shout out to Ivy Clover and all the sex she used to send him. I appreciate that. I wonder if he's going to leak her nudes. I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, it's tough.
Oh, boy. Shots fired, chat. Oh, God. I think this is the end, chat. Is this the end? I think I'm done, guys. Ethan Ralph is a hollerin'. He's a hollerin' now. There are nudes out there, apparently. Oh, God. I think I might be done, chat. This might be forever over for me. I love how Ralph, even after his experience on the last stream we did, where he got drunk and cried on his stream begging for my fucking attention, and I finally went on live stream with him, and he sat there like a sad alcoholic, treating me like his surrogate father. Even during that entire experience where he lied through his teeth about like 100 things and got caught for it, he's back to it again. Now I hope he does a response stream so I can see all these hot nudes that have been sent to Ivy Clover. Oh, Ralph is mad at this point. Apparently I'm responsible for the bomb threat. You could see I don't know why he thinks that, but I guess that's what he thinks. I'm the master A-log, the top A-hog in charge, Piggy Supreme, sitting out there oinking at him from the darkness, in the void, in the black, just snorting away. He hears my Suisse in his sleep, and it drives him absolutely insane. It's like it's like that Edgar Allan Poe short story about the heart under the floorboards. That's Ethan Ralph, but it's my voice in his head. Here, rage piggy Suisse. That's what he hears, day and night, night and day. Daddy Jim haunts him. Oh, Supreme A-hog. That's my new title. That's what I'm going with. But it's not just, I'm not the only one, by the way, that he's furious at. He's also angry at Flamenco and Gator for no reason. Gator's once again brought into it.
Anyway, I wish you the best, Mr. Metokur. Shout out to you. Oh, yeah. Okay, Chagga, go ahead. All right. Boy, tonight. Hey, man, could you get the fuck away from the camera? Because you knocked the camera. Hey, don't stand anywhere over here. Hey, throw it. Are you talking to me? Yeah, I'm talking to you. Throw this out. Get him out of here right fucking now. Get out, bitch. Fuck you, raping Ralph. Fuck you, bitch. Get out of here, motherfucker.
Did you hear? By the way, Ralph got into a fight. Shocking, I know. It's not just Portugal, chat, where Ethan Ralph gets into fights. He had a fist fight at his own event. But did you hear what that guy called him? If you listen a few times, might be a little subtle. He calls him Rape It Ralph. He calls him fucking Rape It Ralph.
Boy, tonight. Hey, man, could you get the fuck away from the camera? Because you knocked the camera. Hey, don't stand anywhere over here. Hey, throw it. Are you talking to me? Yeah, I'm talking to you. Throw this out. Get him out of here right fucking now. Get out, bitch. Fuck you, raping Ralph. Fuck you, bitch. Get out of here, motherfucker. Get out before you get hurt. Fuck you, raping Ralph. Arrest him. Arrest him. Get out before you get hurt. Fuck you, raping Ralph. Arrest him. Arrest him. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch.
I knew that guy.
Yo, this guy's on the ground right now.
You bitch. Fuck you, bitch.
Now remember, Ralph likes to tell everybody what a tough guy is. He's the top in the sector. He fought off 4 Portuguese muggers in fisticuffs in the streets of Lisbon. Remember that. He's afraid of nobody from the top on down. Yet the second somebody steps up to him, he's screaming like a fucking 30-year-old white woman that's been scared at the park. Arrest him! Arrest him! Have somebody arrest him! Somebody quickly arrest him! Make it stop! Stop him right now! Arrest him!
Fuck you, bitch!
Oh, this guy's on the ground right now. He's begging.
I'm going for it.
He's begging. I was about to shit on his face.
Just remember, too, what that guy on the mic is saying. This guy is on the ground right now, and he's begging. He's begging. Because remember, I told you that Ralph is on a stayed sentence, meaning any trouble he gets into, he might go back to prison for an entire year. So that fight footage you saw, the second angle, was from Chagin, who was at this event. Chagin had a minute worth of footage, but he only uploaded 15 seconds. Now, why is that? Well, let's hear what Chagin had to say.
Guess what, bitch? I don't scare. Guess what, bitch? I don't scare. Guess what, bitch? I don't scare. And that motherfucker just got his ass whooped right around the corner. Fuck.
That guy just got his ass whooped right around the corner after the DJ said he's begging. And here's Ralph, of course, doing a peacock flaunt because he's the biggest in the sector. The biggest in the sector.
Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, Jim. Fuck you, Miko. Fuck all you motherfuckers. Yeah, I don't fucking scare, bitch.
Hey, how's Gator doing?
Oh, how is Gator doing? Sitting home jacking into anime. Fuck all you bitch.
Look at this guy. Have you ever seen somebody so desperate to appear tough, but they just can't pull it off? He's like trying to peacock to the camera, screeching in his little obese warble. He makes a warble sound. That's what happens when you've got a giant triple, quadruple chin, and the sound refracts inside your mouth. So he's a warbling and a rage piggin', talking about how he's the toughest motherfucker in the sector, after you heard him literally screech like a white woman at the park. Arrest him!
You have to fucking kill me to drag me out of this fucking alley, you understand? Yeah! You better fucking kill me, bitch!
The absolute levels of delusion. Chat, let's have a moment, everybody. Let's sit down and have some real talk, chat. Chat, this guy, he does streams on the internet, okay? At the end of the day, that's all any of us are doing. We stream on the internet. Some of us laugh at idiots, some talk politics, some do video games. Ethan Ralph is acting like he's doing the last stand at the hot gates. All right, like this is Thermopylae. Like he's part of the Spartans defending against the Persians. You're going to have to kill me to drag me out of here. Nobody cares, Ralph. Nobody cares enough about you to do that. You are so fucking delusional. You are so over-the-top delusional. It's ridiculous. Now, I don't know if that's the Zanny berries, Ralph. Can I pull the Zanny berries back up? Will that fuck my video up? Let's see what happens if I pull the Zanny berries up.
Some women are bathroom. I'm coming.
Oh, no, sorry, that's him being a simp. The moment somebody shakes a pill bottle, you fall into a tailspin.
You did that for like 6.
Oh, God.
There we go.
Well, Mango, it's not true. It's not true.
So there we go. Maybe it's the Zanny berries, maybe it's the alcoholism, maybe it's the brain damage. I'm not sure. But this dude is talking about the last stand at the bowling alley. How trailer park do you get? That's your hot gates, the bowling alley, Ralph. You're doing a last stand at the bowling alley. You've lost your fucking mind, Ralph.
Yo, I got the best angle of that fight, and I'm posting the video on my Telegram.
Do it
now.
Okay,
right now.
do it. Did you really?
Yeah, I got a fantastic angle of it.
You're lying.
No, I did. You want to see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see that shit.
I want you to watch how nervous Ralph gets because the camera he has set up is stationary. It's not moving anywhere. Okay? But here's Chaggot trying to become famous on his Instagram or whatever the fuck it is, Telegram, I don't know. And he filmed an entire minute of this. And the moment he says, I've got the whole thing on footage, Ralph suddenly enters shit bricks mode. Just listen to his voice and the nervousness and watch his mannerisms.
Okay. Play it then.
I have to.
You were recording it?
Yeah. Look.
He looks so guilty. You were recording it? He looks like the kid that got caught with his hand in the cookie jar. Look at that face. That's the oh shit moment. And Chaggot's so dumb he can't pick up on that. So now Chaggot wants to show it to the camera on live stream.
Of course it was live on stream anyway, but... Wow.
Here we go. And here comes the weak punch. Oh.
Let me see it. Wait, let me see it. I want to see it.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Don't show it on stream. Let me see it. Let me help. Let me take a look.
Dude, it was literally so weak. Oh, dude, you had your camera out. Holy shit.
Here he comes. Oh,
dude, it was nothing. Dude, holy shit.
And then I got you stomping him and shit.
No, I didn't know.
Oh, no, I'm just kidding. The security guard.
Okay, that is the money shot right now. So the DJ says the guy's begging for his shit. Ralph is saying the guy got stomped out around the corner. And now Chaggot's saying, I got you on film stomping the guy out. And watch Ralph. Watch Ralph's reaction.
Here he comes. Oh,
dude, it was nothing. Dude, holy shit.
And then I got you stomping him and shit.
No, I didn't know.
Oh, no, I'm just kidding.
No, I didn't know. He looks so fucking nervous. And again, just so you know what happens, because I had to edit this to cut it down for everybody to enjoy. Oh, wait a minute. Ding, 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 money horn going on. We've got another big super chat. Wanna get to that right away from RRAD again for 100. Whisper, you can fall asleep too, you know. You don't have to actually stay up if you want to fall asleep. That's all right, you know. All right, good night, Pippers. Put that one out there. But Ralph is currently shitting bricks. Look at the look on his face. That is a man that he's deciding how stupid Chaggot is in this moment. He's like, could this motherfucker really be so dumb as to show everybody that I committed a crime that's going to send me to prison for a year? That's going to put me in jail for my stayed prison sentence for revenge porn? Is he really going to do this to me on my own live stream? It's just the way he said it. You could tell that's pure fear. Pure fucking fear in his face.
I got you stomping him and shit.
Look at him. Look at the look on his face.
No, I didn't know.
Oh, no, I'm just kidding.
Nah. I love it. Oh, chef's kiss. Beautiful.
The security guards, I mean.
Yeah. Head moving. Yeah. We have the kill stream team set. We're going to bowl. And I'm very excited to take home that trophy here in just a little short while. Right now.
Did you catch that, chat? I'm going to rewind that again. This is how shook Ralph is. After this happened, the stream cut. No audio, no video for like 20 minutes. And I'm sure he had Chaggot delete shit. But listen to what he says.
I didn't know.
Oh, no, I'm just kidding. The security guards, I mean.
Yeah. Head moving. Yeah. We have the kill stream team set. We're going to bowl. And I'm very excited to take home that trophy.
What trophy? Ralph is so discombobulated after Chaggot nearly sending him to prison by showing the world his crimes. He's pointing to nothing. There is no trophy there. I can't wait to take home that trophy. Points at nothing. He's so fucked up.
Here in just a little short while. Right now, I have the camera still here, so there is some kind of photographic evidence. I'll try to download the app. My iPhone's dead.
Oh, this is the expertise, by the way, the Kingpin Killstream Invitational. Ralph, this is what people watched for an hour. He set a camera up to look at the wall for an hour because he couldn't figure out how to film the bowling tournament at his bowling event. How fucking retarded do you have to be to host a bowling event and not film the bowling? That's the kind of expertise, that's the professionalism the top of the sector Ethan Ralph brings to the table.
That I usually do my phone streaming with, so, you know, I don't know what to say, but... Flamingo, what happened, baby? What happened?
yourself on stream, bitch. Or should I say, oh, well, I shouldn't say, you know what, just check out my Telegram, t.me/the I can't say it here on decent airways, here on Coast, here on Odyssey. Turn into Russian Telegram, baby, let's go.
And of course, Ralph there doing a celebratory dance. Flamenco, who was covering this shit show for 7 hours as it was going on, played Tetris with some people, apparently leaked his email, ended up doxing himself, rip in peace, Flamenco. Can we get a bottle shake for Flamenco's anonymity? Welcome to the club, Flamenco. You can use my last name. You can be an Augustine too. We can confuse the rage pig and enrage him. It's okay, buddy. You're gonna survive. But Ralph, of course, being dumb and drunk and just dumb, walks up to his camera, starts talking, and it barely... I had to audio boost this. That's the audio boosted version. If I left the original audio, you wouldn't hear anything. He realizes this and comes back to gloat a second time.
Oh, they couldn't hear me. I forgot about that. They couldn't hear me. Shout out to Flamenco, who just doxed himself on stream while he was trying to fuck with your boy. What an all-time epic on, you little fucking Wow! You doxed yourself, boy! Check out Telegram, t.me/the Ralph Retort. I'm about to post that picture. Let's fucking go! You fucked with the Kingpin live and you got fucked, bitch! Wow!
You fucked with the Kingpin, the biggest in the sector. Literally. He's got the girth to call himself that. Oh, Flamenco, I got you, Flamenco. Oh, you're in so much trouble, Flamenco. He said he was going to post it on his Telegram. Never did, by the way. Never posted anything on his Telegram. I think he's afraid to. I don't know why, but he decided not to for some reason. But he gloats. He does a little cocky strut for like 30 minutes. Again, you paid $65 to come to this event, and instead of bowling, the host of the event is screaming about internet people. Just imagine that. Imagine any other kind of entertainment venue that you would go to where the guy hosting it is so ass mad at some fucking random dude on the internet. He's just out there screaming at the top of his lungs at him rather than hosting the event. He's got to tell everybody, Flamenco. Oh, Flamenco, I'm coming to get you.
When A-Logging gets the best of you. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, I heard he was crying on stream. I heard he was crying on stream. Oh, no. Oh, no. T.me/the Ralph Retort. Check it out.
Just a reminder, this dude just got punched in the face at his own event. And he's trying to talk shit about Flamenco. Somebody at his event called him Rape It Ralph and punched him in his face. He's talking shit about other people.
No. Yeah, you can walk around maybe and film some people too if you want. This is lane 1 here. We started off well, but it's going a little, for me, it's went a little south.
Wow, look at that turnout, folks. This is the big bowling event with all 4 lanes open and a group of 12 people sitting there. Because by this point in the night, all the guests had run away. Dick Masterson with his serious elbow injuries. Destiny left a long time ago. I think Mersh is probably passed out in a toilet somewhere. And all that's left are 12 people bowling, half of whom I'm pretty certain are from the local homeless shelter, and were told that warm food was being served. So that leaves Ralph on his Killstream team, which there's nobody's left. He had to have Chagat bowl with him. There are like 3 other people bowling for a trophy he bought to present at this event. He's finally filming it. It's the end of the night. And here's Ethan showing off some of his superb skills.
The Killstream team is the golden trophy. What an amazing night. They are coming out. I know play this ball right now. Only the real motherfuckers are still here. So shout out. And those who didn't get injured, shout out to Dick Masterson as well. And everybody else, the main participants, all that shit. Thank you guys so much. Oh, is that a trophy? Let me bring it
trophy is literally taller than him. That trophy is like 4 feet tall, and it's his height. And he's wearing platform boots. I want you to take a moment, chat, to think of the ego of our little rage pig. That he put together an entire event, a bowling event. He bought a giant trophy the size of him. Well, not giant, it's only 4 feet tall. He bought a big trophy the size of him. Puts a bowling event on. Nobody else bowls. And then he gives himself the trophy. I think Ralph has been such a loser throughout his entire life that he literally put together this entire event just so he could win a trophy for once. Just so he could know what it's like to be a winner. This is Ethan Ralph desperately trying to get acknowledgement, and the only way to do it is to buy himself a trophy in a tournament where there are no other competitors.
Shaggy's about to get maced. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. All right, is it still streaming? I'm assuming yes, right? Yeah. Okay. I've never seen Jim Metokur put up some content like this. Let's just put it that way.
Well, now you have. That's it. I'll tell you. So this happened, this entire thing, and everybody's covered it. If you want to know the reason I'm doing a stream about it, it's literally because he said that. I've never seen Jim Metokur put an event on like this. Well, let's see. I put on my stream just now. The audio and the video worked. The stream isn't cutting out all the time. People weren't charged $65 at the door. There was no wedding. I didn't make Destiny cry with the most boring topic on earth. Dick Masterson didn't have to fake an injury to get the fuck out of there. The bomb squad didn't show up. Nobody punched me in my piggy face. And I didn't award myself a fucking trophy because I'm the saddest fat fuck on the internet.
Alright. Shout out to thank Nico once again who doxed himself tonight. Feel better, buddy.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, was the Kale Stream Kingpin Invitational. Now there's a little bit of follow-up afterwards. A little bit of shenanigans that happened afterwards, as tweeted by Andy Worski. Somebody left diapers in Ralph's truck, LOL. If you remember when the Casino did their Fuck Ralph Festival, actually I'll leave that up. Jesse P.S. showed up at Ralph's house and gave him diapers. Apparently this has now become a thing. People are delivering diapers to Ralph, and I don't think that's because he has kids. I think that's because it's like a subtle jab at the fact that he literally huffs shit. I'd like to really reiterate that fact for the audience because maybe you think I'm joking, but Ethan Ralph released a porn tape of himself showing off his incredibly small penis, and he's digging shit out of a woman's ass, literally putting his trotters up her shitter and hoofing up the poop. So now he has diaper deliveries showing up, and I think we have the video.
Just for your own satisfaction, boys.
Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, someone else left diapers, too. Huh. That's funny.
Yeah, somebody else left diapers. Now, of course, Ralph, enraged by the fact that his event was a complete disaster, after screaming at me on the internet and screaming at Flamenco and Gator for whatever fucking reason, decides that Jesse P.S. should be the one focused on, that his ire needs to go, that he's got a rage pig at. So he does a live stream after this, the very next day, after WrestleMania, with Pat Dixon, where he has this to say.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess he went on Jesse P.S.'s show earlier. By the way, Jesse P.S., I heard your junkie brother died, and I'm glad he's dead. So I'm definitely glad he's dead, and I'm definitely going to go piss on his grave. So I just wanted to tell you that and let you know, and hope you screen cap that and go ahead and show it. Press P to piss on the grave of Jesse P.S.'s brother here in chat. We will always honor his memory. You know what? I might go looking for some pictures of this faggot, because I know how you like to do, Jesse. I know how you like to make it personal, how you like to talk about, violence against me, how you like to visit my house. I'm going to start putting up a picture of your junkie brother on my fucking show, you piece of fucking shit bastard. We're just getting started, buddy. We're just getting started. See, you motherfuckers don't understand. You will never run me out of this business. You will never shame me out of the game, ever. I will fucking die first. And I think the viewers here know that already. But anyway, Jesse, I just wanted to shout out your brother. As soon as I find out where that grave is, I'll let you know. But
you notice he's got the giant fucking trophy in the background. He's got the trophy with him. His ego is attached to that. He's going to go, as he said, desecrate a grave because he's very angry right now. Jesse is the perpetrator, so he's got to be taught a lesson. Ralph rage hogging out. I saw somebody in chat say, are they giving him Huggies? No, I believe the brand he uses are Hoggies. Rage Pig perfected Hoggies diapers. When you got a hog that needs to take a real big shit, you need a pair of Hoggies. Maybe that'll be a new JimCo product. Maybe we can sell that. Oh, how does this trash fire continue? How does Ralph continually walk into one disaster after another? At what point does he not sit down and say, holy shit, my life is fucked up? What a joke I've made of my goddamn life. I've been beaten in Portugal, embarrassed by everybody I've gotten into a fight with, held a disaster of a live stream, have everything imploded, have my entire sex life just thrown on the internet from my own doing. Because all the women that I hit on eventually just talk about it, release my own revenge porn that shows everybody how small my dick is and that I like to literally eat the poo-poo. Have people in DMs show what a simp I am. Have people in DMs show what a beta I am. Just sad. Just sad. At some point, you need a little introspection. There, Ralph. Oh, well, we got another $50 donation coming. Let me read that one real quick from Jacob Steele. Remember to thank Nolan Cancerless Jim for starting the Dimensional Merge. And we will get to the rest of the super chats probably momentarily here. Ralph, I look forward to you continually imploding. It seems like anybody can poke you, and you literally fall to pieces at this point. Andy Worski got you to fly to another country and get beaten for your purse. Flamenco and Jesse made you have a spaz attack during your entire live stream. Instead of taking care of your guests who paid money to be there, you yelled at me on the internet. Now you're going to go desecrate graves? That's a good look. I'm sure you two are going to have fun, you and Jesse, going back and forth on that. What could go wrong? I don't know what you're going to do next. It's like, how do we know what's going to happen next? I was only going to do end of the month recaps. Year of the Chud, right? But it's just, you're such a fucking trash fire. You're such a fucking living trash fire. And the crazy thing, chat, I haven't even touched the surface of Ethan Ralph. All of this is really just related to this event. You could say I pulled my punches. I haven't even been mean yet about Ralph. That's how much shit's out there. It's a treasure trove, a little piggy treasure trove of Ethan Ralph shit. And it's amazing. It just doesn't ever end. I don't know what he's going to do next. What is he going to do next? I mean, people aren't watching as fans at this point. They're just a bunch of A-hogs. All them A-hogs out there making fun of me. You got to kill me. I'm best in the sector. I ain't ever going to see a show like this. What a living disaster. What have you done? What are you doing? Oh, God damn, man. Jesus, take the wheel and drive. I hope you've enjoyed it. I mean, I could have gone more serious, chat. I talked about the fact that this man hides behind Jesus Christ for his grift, constantly talking about Christ as king and God's plan, as he lives the most degenerate lifestyle possible. Talking about having morals and preaching to his audience with another group of people that do the same thing, and all live fucked up lives. What did Jesus get mad at again, Ralph? What was the one instance in the Bible where Jesus flipped a fucking table over? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's when people tried grifting off his name. That's when he got fucking pissed off. But there you'll do it, shoving your thumb up hookers' asses, telling everybody Christ is king, thinking nobody can see what a completely delusional idiot you are. Oh, Ralph, please. Shameful. Just embarrassing. Shameful and embarrassing. And you know what a good way to hide that shame is? Going on down to the merch store and picking up one of those Rage Pig COVID masks. Swinging to get a matching purse while you're there and hide your shame. Tell everybody you know that you're about to holla with that beautiful new sweatshirt or t-shirt. Pick up a mug or a shot glass while you're there, or get a Gutenfreud shirt explaining to people what a giant angry animal Ethan Ralph is. Also, I saw somebody sent me something. I don't know how true this is. Give me 1 second to look this up. And then if it's true, I'll go over it a little bit here on the stream. But I've got to pull up somebody's Twitter account. Got to pull up that Twitter account and find out if what they're saying is true. So 1 moment, everybody. Oh my God, it is true. Okay. All right. Well, let me just screen cap that. I'll throw it up in OBS. We can all take a look. Oh, I hope you're excited, chat. What could it possibly be? Could it be another in real life fight by fucking stupid people on the internet? Maybe. Maybe it's something else. Hold on, almost got it. Oh, this is part of another thing that I didn't have time to prep for. Just add this on. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Close that out. Okay, chat. Pulling it up as we speak. Real-time work. Oh my God, Grandpa, come on. Learn to work the computer faster. All right. Are we all seeing that, chat? Is that coming through? Let me just center that a little bit. From Ethan Ralph at the Ralph Retort. I see Ricada and the Blaze. Pole smokers are still lying. Laugh my ass off. Shyster talks about me being a coward. Untrue. To show you, bring your ass to the Killstream Kingpin Invitational. Unless you're scared, that is. And that is from very early this morning at 3:42 a.m. At least my time, but it should be similar for Ralph. He's not that far off time zone-wise. So, I don't... Is this Ralph inviting Ricada to a fist fight? Is this a fist fight between Internet Lawyer and the Rage Pig? What's going on here? I guess I have to give you background. Everybody else has covered this. I'm kind of waiting to see what the fallout is, but I'll give you a little summary of the last week of what's been going on. On the Keno Casino, Alice, who's an IP2 streamer, showed up and had a conversation with Andy Warski and PPP, where she made some allegations that Ralph, I don't know if you'd say sexually assaulted her, molested her. I don't know how you describe it. But those allegations were thrown out there. At the same time this is going on, Ralph is invited to go onto a podcast show that Nick Ricada had previously been on. And he had this to coincide with his time down in like Dallas or Houston. Where the fuck is it? Kingpin Invitational? I don't think he says the city. Wherever it is. Somewhere in Texas. Ralph decides not to go onto this thing. The next day, Nick Ricada and Jeremy from The Quartering are doing a live stream, and Jeremy lets it slip that if Ralph had gone on this show, Nick Ricada was going to be invited on to basically have a confrontation with him. And then Ralph's like, well, I don't trust these motherfuckers and all of this. Now, it's been thrown out that Ralph decided to decline going on the show, not because he didn't want to go on it, and not because The Quartering let it slip, because he did so afterwards, after Ralph had canceled, but because Ralph was worried that there might be super chat questions, like what happened with Jack Murphy, where they might ask about all sorts of things, and one of those might include the recent allegations that Alice is making. But now it looks like, I guess Ricada kept talking about this on live stream, or somebody did. Because it looks like Ralph is challenging him. Is this a fight? I don't know. Shyster talks about me being a coward. Untrue. To show you, bring your ass to the Killstream Kingpin Invitational. That's scheduled for the 2nd. So in 2 days' time. And I believe Ricada was scheduled to go on this podcast on the 1st. So they're both in the same state. Are we going to get an internet fight? Is this going to be like Andy Warski and Tonkasaw 2.0? I don't know, chat. Well, I do say allegations because I don't know. I don't know. Like Alice, she apparently is going to drop some DMs this Friday on tomorrow night, I guess, on the Keno Casino that supposedly show a lot of shit. I don't know where this is going to go, chat. It could get really dark, or she could be full of shit. I don't know. You'll have to tune into the Keno Casino to find out, apparently. But regardless of what happens with that, we might actually get a fight between Ralph and Ricada. Will Ricada take this up? I don't know if he's responded to it yet through tweets or through live streams. I don't know. Somebody just said, hey, take a look at this. So there you go. What a way to end the month out. A potential fight between YouTubers. Bloodsports 2.0. I don't know if I'd go that far. Somebody saying Donga Ralph. Another person saying she is full of shit. I don't know. Again, some people are saying, who is Alice? They want to know who she is. Let me pull a picture up to give you guys an idea. Sorry. Again, it's an IP2 streamer. Let's see. Let me grab a good picture of her. Here we go. This is this is Alice. This is the girl. This would be Alice, everybody. Chat, say hello to Alice. There's a bit of a delay. I have to wait a few seconds for you to really take in the picture. IP2 is a offshoot of IP, which was Ice Poseidon, for those in chat asking. But there's Alice. That's the girl. That's the girl. That's the girl. That's not Photoshop. That's a real fucking picture, chat. Was Alice the one stealing the purse in Portugal? Was she masked up and Ralph didn't recognize her and just popped her off in the mouth? I don't know. But that's Alice. She'll be on to drop DMs, I guess, tomorrow. We'll see what happens with that. Everybody's very chat. You find that very attractive? A lot of would hit that. Yeah, I see ya. I don't try to pretend. I see what you're saying, chat. Cutie pie, really, chat? You liking that? Is that high on the list? Yeah, that's Alice. I like the beating she took was so severe. It's like the whole left side of her fucking head. It's a giant goiter. It's a giant cyst. It's gonna just blow up one of these days. It's like a Frankenstein shit. Oh, it's great. High tier genetics, somebody in chat said. A ghoul from Fallout. It's all very... Oh God, that's the other thing I wanted to talk about. I'm sorry I don't have the clip. But you have to take my word for it. Alice, because she's associated, she knows so many different streamers. She was at the Baked Alaska live streaming house, Yoba. And she told a story where Baked Alaska is naked with his legs in the air, masturbating in the bedroom, as she's naked in the corner crying, eating noodles. And I don't know, maybe some of you out there in the audience are artists. I need this to be painted. Like, I need this picture. I need a picture of this girl eating noodles, crying in the corner naked, while Baked Alaska is lying on his back with his legs split in the air, jacking off butt naked on a bed. This has to be fucking illustrated, and I need to put it in a frame, and I need to hang it on my wall. So every time somebody comes over, I have a nice, interesting story to tell at dinner. What the fuck's going on there? What happened to her face? Who's that fat man pulling his cock on the bed? So if you're an artist and you can draw that for me, there's reference material for who she is. You can look up Baked Alaska. Just look for the fattest guy in the group, and then draw that picture for me, and we're good, man. Art contest returns. Yeah, just send it over to Mr. Quarantine Coof on Twitter. I'll tell you what, fancy artists out there, if you could draw this, how would we ever show this on YouTube? Oh, maybe I'll save that for Twitch. Should we do that as an art contest on Twitch? How many pictures of Baked Alaska beating his dick do you think we can show on Twitch before they ban us? Chat. We could do that as the art contest for the end of the month next month. See how long we can do it before the mods just fucking strike the channel down. How many Yoba balls are you allowed to show on Twitch before it's done? Everybody seems psyched for it? Yes, let's do it. Next month, we'll have Acerthorn content. We'll have all of that. And we'll do a mini art contest, and we'll find a winner. We'll host it. I'll do it like simulcast or something on Twitch, where we'll show... And the picture, again, has to include these two elements. You can do anything else outside of that. It has to have Alice in the corner, naked, crying, eating noodles. And it has to have Baked Alaska lying on his back with his legs splayed in the air, masturbating. Anything outside of that is fair game, but those two elements have to be in the pictures. And if you're the winner, I don't know. I'll send you something on Steam. We'll come up with a fun little gift for the winner of that contest. Yeah, when she went on that stream, she had stuff on everybody. How true all of it is, I have no idea. Oh my god! And if Ralph and Ricada end up having a fist fight in Texas somewhere at a bowling alley, how awesome would that be? I mean, that's the start of the month, but we'll be talking about that at the recap for April. So 16th to the 17th, Wayne Lambright will be on. I'll advertise that when that's coming up. End of the month, we'll be covering Acer Thornton and a couple other things, as well as the art contest with Yoba Balls on Twitch. Maybe, I've been thinking too about maybe covering, this isn't really like recent news, Year of the Chud stuff, but maybe going over the story of Dylan Thomas, or as I like to call it, the man who has to suck dick to get the man who has to suck dick to eat birdseed. Might be a cautionary tale for up and coming YouTubers. Might be something you might be interested in. I don't know yet. I haven't really nailed that down 100%, but I find it a fascinating story of somebody's career imploding after making terrible decisions. So we'll see. But that's the stuff to look forward to in April. Now, some real news, Chud Butts. This stream would have been 18 hours long if I were to do it as it was, and you'll see why in a moment. So I've had to divide it up between 2 weekends, today and next Saturday. Now you may ask, why is that? Why would you need to divide a stream up for a end of the month recap? We've been doing them so easily for the last 3 or 4 months. And that would be because Ethan Ralph is insane. When you see what Ethan Ralph has accomplished in a mere 2 weeks, I think you're going to be fucking flabbergasted. I don't even know if I have a good comparison, something to pull on to really paint you a picture, to illustrate for you how batshit nutty this guy is. But I'm going to try anyway. I'm going to use video games, because that's what you kids like, right? I'm the old boomer. I wouldn't know what all the hip-hop Zoomers are into. But if I understand it right, you guys like video games. So think of it like this. The Nintendo Switch comes out, and everybody thinks, hey, that's a pretty interesting little gimmicky device. It's a hybrid, it's a console, it's a handheld. I wonder how well that's going to do in comparison to all the other Nintendo products. And in the back of the mind, everybody starts to come up with a list, a little ranking, a calculation on where it would place. Most people would say, well, it'll do better than the Wii U. The Wii U was terrible. It'll probably do better than the N64 and the GameCube because they sold low. And then they start thinking about the NES and the Super Nintendo, and they're like, well, 60, 50 million, will it do better than that? And yet here we are with the Switch outselling the Wii and gaining on the handheld families. It's remarkable. Sometimes something comes along that just, it goes batshit nutty and blows everybody away on expectations. That is what Ethan Ralph is like in comparison to lolcows. Now, he started off steady. He started off slowly, and maybe you had a ranking list in the back of your head. You're like, well, he'll probably be worse than so-and-so. He'll be a little more embarrassing than this specific example, but he'll never outdo a DSP or a Chris Chan or a Wings. I'm here to tell you, folks, he fucking is going to totally do that. I have concrete, solid proof based on 2 weeks of observation. Just a mere 2 fucking weeks of observation of how nutty this motherfucker is. See a lot of corn in chat. It's understandable. Where do you really paint the downfall beginning at? Was it Knoxville with a Gunt reveal? Was it Josh was his corn joke? I like to think that once he lost Gator, his official Tard Wrangler, that's when things really started to go downhill for him. Without Gator there to really keep him in check, make sure he doesn't run down hallways naked shitting himself, everything kind of just fucking super speeded itself into an implosion. Oh, sure, he fucked up before then. But I think we all need to take a moment to really understand that Gamer Gator, the Gator Gamer, was probably one of the internet's best Tard Wranglers, and just nobody knew it. We didn't appreciate how he protected us from Ethan's retard strength. The Gator was out there protecting the community by corralling this this man baby. I hope you I see a lot of pills and a lot of corn chat, a lot of pig shit too. We all know what we're here for. I've been slightly under the weather for the last couple of weeks, but even in my suboptimal condition, I've done fairly well at juggling 3 retards like it's a hobby. I'd say Mersh was one of them, because he's a bit of a spastic. But I'd say the main culprit here would be our boy, the Rage Pig Ralph, and his new e-father, Nicholas Fuentes. Now, everything you're about to see transpired roughly in the last 2 weeks, which is mind-blowing. Fucking mind-blowing. Just based off the sheer amount of insane shit you're about to witness, chat, I'd like you to understand just 2 weeks, no more. So, where do we start? Well, like I said, when we were watching that merch clip, he went in and fucked with some Twitch streamer that had 10 viewers. Ralph did the same thing. Went and found a guy that had like 8 people watching him. I don't know if he's using some magical Google alert, some kind of futuristic tech that picks up fucking phonetic sounds that sound like your name. He's got like an NSA machine or something. Like, test it out right now, chat. I want you to run into a bathroom or a closet and just whisper Ralph. And see if you got somebody outside your house hollering instantly. Because that's what happened to this motherfucker. He gives a very brief explanation of his encounter.
That all changed last night when Ethan Ralph, he appeared in my Odyssey chat. And I was thunderstruck. I was starstruck. I was thunderstruck. I saw, wait. Is that the Ralph retort in RPG's chat room? No, it's got to be a troll. There's no way. Top of the sector in my chat? I don't believe it. So, what did I do? I clicked on the name and sure as shit, it was him. The Rage Pig himself. The prolific serial rapist, allegedly. But the evidence seems to stack up against him. If I'm being honest, doesn't look too hot for Mr. Rape It Ralph over there.
Oh, what a nickname to have stick to you. Of all the nicknames to get, I use Rage Pig because I think it's pretty good. But ever since that dude in the bowling alley elbowed him in his fucking face and called him Rape It Ralph, that one's getting bandied about quite a bit too. You pick your poison, I guess. So here's RPG. Ralph shows up in his chat, starts freaking out, talking a bunch of shit, and then gets angry when people make fun of him for it. Like, what are you doing? It's 8 people are watching this. Why do you care if this guy thinks you're a fucking retard? Why do you care if this guy has an opinion, Ralph? Apparently Ralph does. So Flam, I'm sure you all remember Flam. Let me pull up a picture. There's our Flam, riding his wooden horse with a peg up his ass, always ready to engage with Ralph. Can't forget last month's Roundup stream where Flam ended up getting outed. Had his entire porn history drop. You'd think that'd be a giant W for Ralph. Talk about the perfect revenge, right? Oh, I'm going to embarrass the shit out of Flam. But of course, Ralph, being Ralph, found a way to fuck it up. Snatched defeat from the jaws of victory like he always does. So, Flam decides, what am I going to do here? I think I'm going to stream snipe Ethan Ralph. I'm going to have a little fun. I'm going to fuck with him a little bit. I'm just going to make fun of him because apparently he can't handle it. He's a very fragile man. A man pig. A very fragile man pig. So Flam fires it up, boots it up, and decides he's going to have a bit of a laugh. Now, while that's going on, Ralph, like he usually does, comes to me with his fucking fatherhood issues. I don't know what it is. I'm not adopting you, Ralph. I just want you to understand that. You're never going to be my son. But he occasionally likes to come and just have a chat with Daddy Jim on Twitter. Apparently, I don't know why. It's not good for his mental health. It never ends well, but he keeps doing it. And I kindly reminded him that, Ralph, you do understand. You ate shit, right? Like, there's no confusion over this. You understand that half the internet has watched you scoop poop out of a woman's ass and shuffle it down your gullet like it's fucking ice cream. All right, you treated that shit like it was Ben and Jerry's lost flavor, Ralph. and we all had to watch it. Of course, he wasn't super thrilled about that, decided to keep going on. Just a back and forth, really. Did make me the offer that he'd fuck my wife. Told him I'd pass that along, said, will do. I'll make sure to tell her a morbidly obese man with a flesh apron that hangs down to his knees would like to eat shit from her ass. I did get a response, Ralph, in case you're listening. The answer was no. She said no. I'm sorry. I mean, I was rooting for you, champ. I really thought when I described it as a corpusculent, pus-like, fluid sack of unknown organs that just kind of swung like a pendulum between your knees, that it would get her wet, but had the opposite effect, really, I'll be honest. But he just kept going. Just not super thrilled, not a very happy camper. So there he is, getting called a rape at Ralph by just some guy streaming on Odyssey. Flam stream sniping him. I'm telling him that he's ridiculous. So what does Ralph do? Well, Ralph decides he's a rage pig, and he's going to do what a rage pig does. He's going to throw a giant goddamn tantrum, and he's going to flag Flamenco. So he files a DMCA claim against Flamenco's video, saying that you can't stream snipe me, that's illegal. And he actually celebrated this on stream, and I'm not kidding you. He got up and tried to dance, doing finger guns to rap music, and then he held up his the world's loneliest bowling trophy as a cause for celebration for flagging a dude down that said he was hypersensitive. So somebody's stream sniping you, laughing at you being overly sensitive, and your response is to be overly sensitive. Kind of makes it look like Flam won. A guy that wants wooden pegs up his asshole in a dommy mommy wants to ride wooden horses, Ralph. Won. How do you hand him a W? Of course, Flamenco posts proof of this, showing that he had been copyright struck on YouTube, that he was doing the stream snipe from. Ralph, in a rage, was not satisfied with that, decided that Flam needed to be taught a double lesson, and took it over to Twitch and did the same fucking thing. Now, of course, Ralph said, I'm gonna take this all the way to the court. Oh, you can't stop me. It's gonna be a $20 billion lawsuit. Ralph is gonna roll right on over you and blah, 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 blah. But that's a lie. It's a dirty lie. Now, Ralph, first off, doesn't understand how DMCAs work. He's thinking that Flab has to sue him rather than the other way around. But then saying it's not fair use. And just getting very angry about the situation, about being, stream sniped. So mad, in fact, he talked about it on stream. Let's listen to a completely reasonable person.
Are providing free, independent, democratic...
$3. Why did you flag Flamenco stream? Also unblock me on Twitter, you fat bitch.
I will not unblock you on Twitter. And I flagged it because I wanted to. If you don't like it, suck my dick. So he thought it was real funny. He thought it was real funny to spread those lies about me. He thought it was real funny last week to repeat that lie in front of a couple thousand people. So I thought it was real funny last night to strike down his channel. And I'll do it again if I want. And ain't none of you motherfuckers going to do shit about it.
So that's Ralph openly admitting that he's abusing the DMCA. He found it he was angry that Flamenco was talking about the IP2 chick, Alice, whatever the hell her name is. And that's why he took his shot. Not just a stream snipe, not just the laughing. He was mad. He was mad Flamenco was talking about something he didn't want him to talk about, and he abused the DMCA to take him down. That's what Ralph did. That's Ralph openly admitting to doing that. After saying he'd go to court and fight this, as if it went to court, Flamenco wouldn't have that clip played and win instantly. But Ralph's not satisfied. No, he wants to keep going. He decided he's all in on this shit.
So, again, I don't give a fuck about your flags. I don't give a fuck about your internet rules. In fact, I want your channel to be flagged down. And I hope, you know what, if you can show me proof you flagged his channel down, free shirt for you. free whatever kind of merch I have. I don't give a fuck. I want somebody to take your shit down. Fuck you. PPP talks a lot of shit. That Daka channel is full of strikeable material, and it has nothing to do with DMCAs. Just go through and look. There is strikeable material all throughout that channel. Go back, particularly in the early days. Just keep looking. Whatever you need to do, find it and hit it. And I'm dead serious. I don't give a fuck. Same for Medicare. I don't give a fuck. He's got plenty of shit to hit on his too. And I want to see them both taken down. Fuck it. Who gives a fuck? Let's see it all burn. Let's see it all burn. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. Hit them. If you see a strikeable video, hit it. Ask questions later. Fucking file the report. That's what I say. File the report. Ask questions later.
So Ralph, now bolstered by his seemingly feeling indestructible, as if he can't be stopped, wants to flag down Flamenco and is now offering cash incentives through merchandise to just start flagging and DMCAing other people that he's angry with. So what do you think happened? I mean, what do you think happens when somebody spazzes out on the internet and says shit like that? Do you think it works out well for them, or do you think it explodes in their face? This is Ethan Ralph we're talking about. So here he is, striking down Flamenco, offering to take down, offering people merchandise to take down other people that are his blood-sworn enemies. So what do you think happens next? Does he get hoisted by his own petard? Why, yes, he does, chat. The regular YouTube channels that host the mirror broadcasts have been struck down. We expected this. Strike anything from our enemies now, as far as I'm concerned. You need to be on Cozy anyway, to be honest. Sunset YouTube channel will still host a mirror broadcast for now. We'll see if that gets hit as well. It's likely. So this dude spends 2 entire shows talking about how he wants to flag down all his blood-sworn enemies. And what does he get in return? All his shit gets flagged down. Of course, he doesn't like that very much. Now, I had a conversation with him on Monday Matt's stream where I said, don't do the petty life ruination shit. Don't start fucking with people, fucking with their lives, fucking with their money, because it's just going to come back at you, Ralph. And he would not listen. So what has Ralph's last couple of weeks been filled with? A flagging war, DMCA wars. Ralph is getting swatted like every other fucking day at this point. Fucking fire department, welfare checks, police department. It just keeps escalating. And as it escalates, Ethan Ralph gets angrier and angrier and angrier. He's losing his fucking mind. Let's take a look at how he's handling the pressure of being the top of the sector from the top on down. Nobody can go lower than him.
You did save everything on him.
I didn't. That's untrue. I didn't. Actually,
yeah, that's why you dumped his address and his face and everything about him.
I didn't dump his face. I dumped his area where he was at, and I don't regret it at all. And I'd do it again.
No, you do regret it, Ralph. You just can't publicly admit it.
I don't regret it.
And even
Rand,
you know it was.
I'm telling you now, as fucking honest as I could ever be, I don't regret it at all.
As honest as you could ever be.
If I could get away with it, I'd put Rand. If I could kill him without penalty, I'd kill him. Wow. I'm dead serious.
Would you kill me without penalty, Ralph?
Probably not.
Would you kill Jim without penalty?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
How many people would you kill if you could get
Quite a few.
I'd like to just jump in for a second. First off, the first person Rand and Ralph were talking about was Gator. Now, Ralph wanted to go to Gator's hometown, go to his college, put up posters with his face and his name, calling him a white nationalist and a Nazi, in an effort to destroy his life. Ralph has now reached a point where he's so fucking mad at Gator. He's openly talking about if he could kill him and get away with it, he would do it. I'm also on the hit list. Cozy's assassin, that's what he calls himself now. I'm on his shit list. So I don't know if that means he's going to kill me or try to eat something from my asshole. Either prospect doesn't sound super pleasant.
But thankfully, there's laws out there stopping folks like me. But if they said, Ralph, here's the gun.
The laws stop you in the past?
If they said,
apparently you have a problem with laws.
If they said, Ralph, here's the gun, there's no penalty. There's no nothing. Do what you need to do. Yeah, I would.
I think he's starting to get slightly unhinged. Now, during the course of this conversation with Randbot, as Ralph is explaining how he would like to murder Gator and me, apparently Rand caught his ire. So Rand is now on the hit list, the shit list for the Cozy Assassin.
He kill you in the middle of the octagon
after having your head used as a
just tell me, Rand, just tell me what you need. Rand, do you want to come or not? Do you want to come here to the United States or not? Okay, well, what do you need?
I'm going to come.
Okay. I'm sure. I'm sure you'll come. I'm sure.
Here's the bit that eludes me. Why are you so convinced that you're not going to get the shit kicked out of you?
Rand, what the thing is, I don't give a fuck. I can die in that fucking ring and I will have lived. Do you understand? I'm not a bitch like you. I would damn sure love to fucking die on my feet, you fucking coward. You fucking idiots. I would fucking take pride in you killing me in that ring. That's the difference between me and you motherfucker. You fucking really coward. I want to choke.
Look how fucking mad he is. Look at it. You can see the blood pressure. I can see the stroke coming on.
Me in that ring. That's the difference between me and you motherfucker. You fucking really coward. I want to choke the life out of your fucking goddamn throat, you fucking piece of shit. Tell me what you fucking need to get to the United States or shut your fucking mouth.
Now that, my friends, is a rage pig. That's full-on rage pigging. You think, God, that's kind of fucking embarrassing. I mean, Ralph, what are you doing? You're making death threats. You want to DMCA people. You want to flag shit down. You're paying people to go take channels down. But he's not finished. He's so fucking angry. He's so angry. He's invented something I've never even heard of before. Spite exercise. I want you to imagine an obese man who's so goddamn mad that he's going to engage in spite exercise.
Oh, I'm getting healthy. Oh, boy. Oh yeah. I'm getting healthy just to spite you motherfuckers. Do you understand? Is it making sense now? God damn, I swear to God, I'm going to go walk 2 miles right after the show. I'm not kidding you.
I swear to God on heaven and high, whatever. I am going to go walk a whole 2 miles to teach you motherfuckers a lesson. That's so surreal to me. I want to play it one more time because it's so goofy. It's so fucking goofy that somebody would say something like that. I swear to God, I'm going to go walk 2 miles. Like that's a threat. Like you getting off your fat ass is a threat. I'm going to be mobile. I'm going to get up without the use of a crane. Aren't you scared now, motherfucker?
Oh, I'm getting healthy. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. I'm getting healthy just to spite you motherfuckers. Do you understand? Is it making sense now? God damn, I swear to God, I'm going to go walk 2 miles right after the show. I'm not kidding you.
I'm going to go walk 2 miles. Oh, that's a dangerous threat. I mean, he is a dangerous man. After all, he's threatening to file restraining orders against autistic people. If you remember his bowling event, a YouTuber and the creator of the Mario 64 Gunt mod, Tux Loves You, went to film the event. Ralph had him thrown out. Now Tux tried to apologize, sent him a message saying, "I'm sorry." He posted this on his Twitter. This is the interaction he had with Ralph. Ralph, the badass outlaw, right? Mr. I ain't scared of anybody. The guy you just heard say he would kill people if he could. So Tux messaged him and said, "Hey, I'm sorry, man." And Ralph's response is, "Don't contact me again. If you do, there will be a restraining order in your future. I'm just letting you know now." Very brave. Ethan Ralph is afraid of Tux. I don't know if you've seen Tux, if you've watched a Tux stream. He's a kind of a nerdy dude that tinkers around with Linux. And that's who Ralph is going to file a restraining order on because he came to a fucking bowling event and didn't. By the way, Tux wasn't anybody that did anything. He didn't bring coleslaw, didn't throw elbows at Ralph. It didn't do any of that shit. Literally just filmed the event. That was it. I'm going to file a restraining order on you. Now you may be thinking, God, that's a lot of shit to have happen in the last week or so, right? I mean, what do we have? We have Flamenco getting flagged down on multiple channels. Ralph offering a bounty to flag down other people and DMCA other people. Ralph making death threats against Gator and myself. Threatening to beat up Rand. By the way, the Rand footage I had, the reason it's focused on Ethan Ralph's face is because while he was doing that fucking stream, Ralph, being the irredeemable piece of shit that he is, he put up family photos of Rand and his kids. So Ralph, while he's talking about wanting to beat Rand up and hurt him, was putting up pictures of his fucking children. That's who Ethan Ralph is. So he's going off on Flamenco, Gator, me. He starts going off on Rand. Now he's talking about spite walking. He's going to get a restraining order against Tux Loves You. But he's not even done yet. He's just getting started. Ralph has decided he's just going to speed run, like destroying his own career, I guess. I don't know exactly what his thought process is on this, but it starts with Odyssey. Odyssey's next on the shit list. Here's a tweet from Andy Worski. There are videos of him coordinating the attack. He's talking about the flagging. Odyssey said, we'd just ignore the flag if they were on Odyssey. Essentially telling Andy, fuck Ralph, we're not going to let him do it. To which Ralph responds, I wonder what you'll say when I publish the contract you offered me. Now, for those unfamiliar, Ralph went around bragging, saying that he had a $30,000 exclusivity contract with Odyssey. Odyssey was going to pay him $30,000 to stream on their platform. Ralph can't even bring in 1,000 viewers, but Odyssey was going to pay him 30 grand. That's what he told people. Well, the moment Ralph saw that tweet, decided Odyssey needed to be taught a lesson, decides he's going to threaten the owner of the fucking streaming platform.
Well, they've tried to lie about the contract they offered me, quite frankly, and I have a copy of it right here in my email box. So I'm just going to let them know that I'm like a hair away from putting that out, and there's a lot more I could say as well. A lot more. A lot more. So I'm just gonna say, think through what you're doing here, Julian, because it's gonna be a long beating for you.
A long beating for you, Julian. Julian's I believe, the sole owner or co-owner of the streaming platform. Now, Odyssey decided that, hey, let's be even more specific about what we think of Ralph. So somebody tweeted at them and said, didn't you give him a $30,000 exclusivity contract? No, we did not. We never offered the Rage Pig $30,000 exclusivity contract. That's fictional bullshit made up by Ralph. So the first tweet, they said, we're not going to let him flag people down. He starts making threats. The second tweet, they say, we never offered him that contract. What do you think his reaction is? Chat. Let me pull chat. What do you think Ralph's reaction was to Odyssey openly saying that they never offered him that kind of a contract? Do you think it was reasonable? Do you think he sat down and acted reasonably in regards to that contract? Well, let's take a look. Let's see how mature and businesslike Ethan Ralph is when it comes to dealing with platforms.
Yeah, Lauren Southern, I believe, runs the Odyssey account when Julian himself doesn't run it. Bitch, I got something for you, too. Bitch, I got a lot for you, whore.
You know, they're fans.
Thinking I'm going to eat bugs on Odyssey? You stupid fags. Did you really think I was going to fucking debase myself? Bitch, you fucking skank. You think I'm going to fucking eat bugs? Who the fuck are you talking to? Did you really think I was going to eat the bugs? Oh, fake face ass bitch. So much plastic surgery, you can't even hardly make a fucking goddamn fucking a grimace on your face. Eternally butthurt because your sister's so much hotter than you.
You know, fun fact for anybody that watched the kill stream back in the day, Ralph would leave pictures up of both Lauren and Jesse Southern talking about how attractive both of them were. But now that he's big fucking mad on the internet, now Lauren Southern's this ugly, horrible skank that nobody wants to fuck. And he's assuming that she's the one running the PR for Odyssey and decides he's got to teach her a lesson. How dare she say that they weren't going to pay him $30,000? You going to make me eat the bugs, bitch? The Ralph male don't eat no bugs. He eats shit.
I'd probably try to get some surgery too. Fucking bitch. Try to get me to eat bugs on air and then act all offended when I didn't eat the bugs. Bitch, you can eat this dick is what you can fucking eat. E-whore, airheaded bitch. Shut the fuck up.
So Ralph was a little bit mad. He was a little bit mad. A little upset. Of course, it can't get any worse than that. I mean, okay. So he started fights with all his co-hosts. Wants to murder some people. Flagged down a bunch of people. Decided to get into a war with an entire streaming platform. But he can't possibly keep fucking up. It's been like a week. He's got to tire himself out eventually. All that spite walking must have eaten some of the calories up, right? He must be tired, crash into slumber eventually. I know, he decides, hey, next on my fucking list is my ex-wife.
I'm just trying to decide, basically, how nuclear to go on my ex-wife. But I saw one of her friends on a stream last night, but they were bullshitting about my marriage, basically, seemingly at the behest of my ex-wife, who, if you don't know, actually co-founded the kill stream with me. So it is pretty curious to me when I see that money-grubbing bitch send out her fucking minions. Because you're too much of a coward to come out and attack me myself or yourself? Well, I'll tell you what. I got a lot more to say, bitch. A whole lot fucking more to say. And people talk about you were paid off to come on the show that last time. You were paid off, you whore. You dirty fucking whore. You were paid off to come on that show. Because you're a trifling ass bitch. You never were worth a shit. And I hope you fucking burn in hell. You fucking whore. Is that clear enough for you? Fucking bitch. So we'll wait and see if you got the stones to show your fucking face anywhere on this fucking internet, motherfucker.
Oh, he's a hollering. Oh, our rage pig is getting big mad. Of course, you can't just stop there. You just got to keep going. How about we start shit with sticks? Over Odyssey. So Ralph starts posting DMs saying, no, I really have an Odyssey contract. Look, here I was talking to Sticks. Sticks is like, why am I being name dropped here in DMs? Can somebody explain what the fuck is going on? This inevitably led to Ralph and Nick Fuentes having a slap match with Sticks because he thought they were being idiots. And of course, let's not forget, why not Yellow Flash too? By the way, this is an official Twitter ruling, chat. This is official from Twitter. I don't know if it's because of Elon or somebody else. But this was given the okay. This is Yellow Flash saying one of his tweets was reported, saying Ethan Ralph is a fat, deadbeat dad loser. But that's not the tweet that was reported. It's the one below. Hi, Twitter is required by German law to provide notice to users who are reported by people from Germany via the Network Enforcement Act reporting flow. And they received a complaint. What was that complaint? Here's the text tweet. Ethan Ralph is a false flagging deadbeat dad. He also eats things out of the trash and ate shit from a girl's ass. He also hunts for women at high schools. And what's their official ruling on that hot tweet? We have investigated the reported content and have found that it is not subject to removal under Twitter rules. I want you to take a minute really to drink that in. Essentially, Twitter's saying it agrees. Twitter agrees with Yellow Flash when he says Ethan Ralph is a false flagging deadbeat dad who eats things from the trash, ate shit from a girl's ass, and also hunts for women in high schools. It's official. Ding ding. It's Twitter seal of approval. The blue check mark. Elon's little birdie flew in and said, you know what, Yellow Flash? That's an excellent take. We agree with you. It's a $1 billion corporation is familiar with they know so much about Ethan Ralph that they know, yeah, he does eat shit from asses. That's a fucking true statement. We've got to let that one go. This dude eats shit. Fact checkers, can you come take a look at this tweet from Yellow Flash? Oh, it's accurate? Okay, let it go. Put that up on the internet again. I've never seen somebody get bodied like that. I've never seen somebody get the shit bodied like that. Oh. But of course, he's not done yet. It has to keep going. Now, this is from Mercada. Getting people swatted isn't a thing unless you actually call for swatting. In any case, it remains the same. The DMCA is a legal process, and filing a false one is unlawful. What is Ralph's response to that? Cry more, bitch. We'll do whatever we want while you sit at home and cry like a good little stay-at-home lawyer. So, completely unrepentant. Again, Ralph has decided to start this war with, I don't know how many fucking people. Everybody. Just everybody. And, you know, demanding shit get taken down, wanting to fight people, wanting to kill people, and just no remorse. I don't care. I'll do what I want. So he decides he's going to go raid Ricada. Teach him a lesson. Now he says, we made him so mad by raiding his chat, he put another corny-ass tweet out about Nick. He's spazzing out instead of doing his stream. Ha 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 ha. Here's the thing you need to know about Nick Ricada. What do I have right now? I'm live streaming. I do these. They're generally around the same. 10,000 people watching? Okay. That's a bad day for Nick Ricada. If you watch his courtroom streams, Nick Ricada will generally pull in anywhere from 15,000 upwards of 100,000 viewers. Now, Ralph is saying that he raided his chat with all 200 of his viewers. I'm not buying that. I don't think Nick Ricada would even notice, Ralph. 15 to 100,000 viewers for big courtroom shit. And we've got the Johnny Depp trial going on. Amber Heard and all that. And you're telling me that Ricada's spazzing out? I have a feeling you spammed some dumb shit and he told you to fuck off. And you can't cope with that. It's a little too much. So, what is Ralph's reasonable response to this? Well, Ricada needs to be taught a lesson too. Let's flag him down as well.
Man, me and Ralph.
Oh, Ricada's not at the keyboard at this point in time. Yeah, it sure would be a shame if his stream got reported right at that moment. I mean, I didn't think that type of language was allowed on YouTube, but.
So, Nick Ricada is doing a stream going over what we'll be looking at later with Josh from Kiwi Farms. And I can't remember what clip it was. I think it was the Unbreaded thing where they're reading that crazy college professor's like manifesto. Most of the words were replaced anyway, so it's not a big deal. But Ralph, angry that he can't hurt Ricada because Ricada's ridiculously successful at what he's doing right now, decides he needs to be flagged down too. I can't. Can you keep track of this shit? Because I can't. How many people does this motherfucker have a grudge against? He's got to take on the entire internet. But people are starting to pick up on this, you see. One of the problems Ralph is running into is his legend is spreading. And as your legend spreads, people will fuck with you more. Now, there was a cute little thing where somebody had called in for Ethan's birthday at a local news station. I think most people saw that. I thought this was more indicative of what Ralph has to look forward to when he gets callers on his show. Let's roll that footage.
One more question, if you don't mind. What did Faith's ass butter taste like?
Who is that?
What did Faith's ass butter taste like?
Who is that?
Faith Vickers.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not
you
sure.
You got
who
two fingers up in there, but you can't remember her.
I'm not sure who that is. You seem
all right,
to,
nigga.
You seem to remember it pretty well, though. So.
Yeah.
Seems to be on your mind. You seem like a sick guy. You seem like
Adrian.
You seem like a sick guy.
You remember Adrian Blair?
You seem like a sick guy. Like you have some kind of.
I'm not the one that eats shit, my brother.
Some kind of mental illness where you're thinking about shit eating all the time.
My brother.
You sound like a. You sound like a really sick guy. You sound like a really sick guy.
I don't eat the poo poo.
You sound like a really.
ass butter. The consummate connoisseur, Ethan the Rage Pig Ralph, just diving on into that ass butter. Delicious. Imagine you're a fan of this show and you're introducing it to like your family or something. Oh, you have to watch the kill stream. It's the greatest shit ever. You sit down with mom and dad on the couch, you put it on the television or whatever the fuck it is, and he takes a caller, and the first caller's asking about his revenge porn conviction for eating shit out of a girl's ass. How do you think that's going to be on game night with the family? What do you think the reaction to that one's going to be? Sweetheart, what does that caller mean by ass butter? What is ass butter? Explain to mommy what ass butter is, sweetie. I don't know, chat. I think that might be a bit of a problem. It keeps going. Now I'm saving, like I said, I'm splitting this up. I'm doing some stuff next weekend, so I'm not going to go into as they're dubbing it, the Ralph-a-ring just yet. We'll do that another time. But I do want to talk about another thing. Ralph recently, well, maybe not recently, but recently it's being more discussed, is a landowner. He's big rich, chat. Big rich. He owns 26 acres of swampland. I think this is an accurate picture, by the way. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. But he owns 26 acres of this lush, beautiful terrain that's going to make him a multimillionaire. And he's flexing on the internet about it. Except for the fact that it's divided up like 18 different ways, so the 26 acres is more like 3 acres. And it's a bog. He owns a fucking bog. I don't know what people do with bogs, but I don't think they build buildings on them. I'm fairly certain they avoid bogs when it comes to building things. But that's what Ralph owns. It's like an episode of Digimon. Rage Pig has digivolved into Bog Hog. Chat, that's what's happened. How do we defeat him? I don't fucking know. Oh, God. Rage Pig has digivolved into Bog Hog. What are we going to do? Not only is he angry and ass mad, but he stinks now, too. He's a truffle hunting for shit. How are we ever going to defeat the mighty big boss Bog Hog on his 26 acres of prime fucking real estate down in Louisiana? This man's, it's like a fucking comedy. He lives in it. This is a comedy skit. Ralph is a comedy skit. And so the writers are on cocaine. That's my only fucking explanation. He's speedrunning lolcow status. He wants to take down DSP and Chris and everybody else. When you see that ring shit next week, wow. Like the fucking bogland is one thing, but the ring is its own special fucking thing. Let me tell you. But how do we? I got to transition into. I should have segmented this, maybe. That's my fault. But you'd think, okay, he's picked a fight with everybody. He's pissed off Odyssey. He got banned off YouTube. He's getting swatted all the time. He's making death threats. You know, he owns bogland, for fuck's sake. How could it get worse? How could it get worse? This is all, by the way, again, in the span of fucking 14 days. How could it get worse? I know. Let's fight. A little bit of history for all the folks out there, if you're unfamiliar with IBS, Internet Blood Sports. Back in the day, there used to be a show called Morning Kumite with Tonka Saw and Failure. Now, Tonka Saw was an internet tough guy, and he would challenge everybody to a fight. Eventually, he and Andy Worski had a falling out. This set up a sequence of events where Andy Worski was going to fight Tonka Saw. I think it was MMA style. And Tonka never showed up. Now, knowing the history of that, for some reason, Ethan Ralph started bragging that he would fight Andy Worski. I fight him, I ain't scared of him. Ooh, he's going to cry, he's going to curl in a ball. Look at me. I'm the goddamn bog hog. I own 26 acres of prime fucking real estate. Nobody beat the bog hog, Rage Pig. So, Ralph is there saying that Andy obviously is too scared. He won't fight him. To which Andy immediately fucking responds, I will 100% fight Ethan Ralph. He has challenged me, and I said yes. And then he ignores my response. He says he won't hear. What a lie. I said this on Flamenco Show. The only thing I asked was to get paid so I don't lose money like I did on Tonka. Get it sorted, dude. Now you think, okay, that's shit talk. That'll obviously just die where it lays. Nope. Within the span of 24 hours, a whole bunch of shit happened, thanks to people like Sam Hyde and Keemstar. And now Ethan Ralph and Andy Worski are scheduled to fight boxing for 6 rounds. I think 3 minutes apiece. Now, Ethan initially agreed to this and then tried everything he could do to get out of it. He started saying that because the title fight was going to be Boogie 2988 versus Sam Hyde. He said, "It's never going to happen. It's bullshit." He started DMing Boogie, trying to get him to back out, until Keemstar steps in and says, "No, fuck you, fatty. It's totally going to happen. And now you have to fight Andy Worski. There's no escaping it." And Keem even went as far as to draw up fucking posters and promotional material and shit. Now, I don't know all the behind the scenes shit because I'm watching from the outside like everybody else is. But as it stands right now, Boogie and Sam are the main event, and Andy Worski and Ethan Ralph are the undercard. And there could theoretically be one more undercard, which would be PPP versus Baked Alaska. That, I don't know how serious that is, but it's going to be like some kind of weird fucking internet war between America First and Kino Casino, settled in the ring with the gloves on. Now, if you go right now, right this very second, to Ethan Ralph's Twitter feed, you'll see him shitting bricks and trying to get the fuck out of this, saying that Keem is full of crap, that Boogie will never show up, that Sam can't pull it off. Any and all shit talk Ethan Ralph can do at this very moment, he is fucking doing wholeheartedly to try to get the fuck out of this. Because he's scared shitless. Because he knows. Andy last night was talking about how he wanted to fix his eyes by beating them so hard it set them back where they were before. Now remember, yeah, let me pull this back up because I want you to understand this is how Ralph operates. When he's presented the opportunity to do the thing he claims he wants to do, he will run away and scurry because he's a pussy. But when he thinks there's no chance of it happening, you get a conversation like you had with Rand.
He kill you in the middle of the octagon
after having your head used as a
just tell me, Rand, just tell me what you need.
Portugal.
Rand, do you want to come or not? Do you want to come here to the United States or not? Okay, well, what do you need?
I'm going to come.
Okay. I'm sure.
But
I'm sure you'll come. I'm sure.
Here's the bit that eludes me. Why are you so convinced that you're not going to get the shit kicked out of you?
Rand, what the thing is,
You're
and
a fat old man.
I don't give a fuck. I can die in that fucking ring and I will have lived. Do you understand? I'm not a bitch like you. I would damn sure love to fucking die on my feet, you fucking coward. You fucking idiots. I would fucking take pride in you killing me in that ring. That's the difference between me and you motherfucker. You fucking really coward. I want to choke the life out of your fucking goddamn throat, you fucking piece of shit. Tell me what you fucking need to get to the United States or shut your fucking mouth.
So there he is, a hooting and a hollering, threatening to strike Rand down. Oh, he's going to tell you, I'm going to beat the shit out of you in the ring. I'll die in the ring. I ain't scared of nothing. Nothing scares Ethan Ralph. Let's go over some Ralph facts. Ethan Ralph has never won a single fight in his fucking life. And we'll go over them. Let's go over the 4 known fights Ethan Ralph has been in. Fight number 1, a police officer. Ethan Ralph, drunk and disorderly, passed out on a park bench, wakes up and swings at a cop. The cop then puts his fucking ass into the pavement, arrests him, and he goes to jail. That's loss number 1. Fight number 2. He goes over to Digibro's house and gets his shit rocked when he tries to break into the house by not one person but multiple people, including a woman who makes him bleed. That's loss number 2. Loss number 3. He flies out to Portugal and gets beaten with metal pipes because he's an obnoxious, fat, retarded American. That's loss number 3. And finally, fight number 4, the bowling alley. Some guy comes up to him, calls him Rape It Ralph, and elbows him right in his face. What does Ralph do? Does he start throwing punches? Nope. He starts screaming, "Arrest him! Arrest him! Arrest him right now!" And then when they drag him around the corner, and hold him down. Then Ralph gets brave. That's loss number 4. Ralph has never, ever won a fight. And he knows, no matter how out of shape Worski may be or deluded Worski could seem, that he will get his shit rocked in that ring. And I guarantee you, he will do anything he can to get out of this. Now, I know he's desperate for money, and there's a chance that there's a good payday with this. But Ralph is going to pull a Tonka and do anything he can to get the fuck out of it. Because he is not a winner. Ethan Ralph does not win. Ethan Ralph just consecutively loses in more spectacular ways. It's almost like it erases the previous failures, so maybe you don't, you're like, oh my God, yeah, that guy shot his foot off, but then the next day he blows his arm off, so you're like, oh, you forgot about the foot. And then the day after that, he's decapitated himself somehow. So you're just left with the end result. That's kind of Ethan Ralph. That's how he hides his failures, by fucking up bigger and bigger and bigger each and every single time. And so he's terrified. Terrified of this fight. Talked all that shit, how tough he is, how he's ready to go, raring to go, nothing scares the Ralpha male. Already trying to run like a little bitch. That is correct. If you were to stack up their records, it would be Ethan Ralph 0-4, Andy Worski 1-0. Because Tonka didn't show up, so Andy won. So it's 1-0 Andy, 0-4 Ethan. I know who I'd be betting my money on if it came down to it. And it sure isn't fucking Ralph. Arrest him! You arrest him right now!
What I want to talk about is Medicare just making up that I eat.
This is probably the best way to ever end a stream. So Nick and I have been screaming at each other for, I don't know, 2.5 hours. And Ralph finally gets his opportunity to come in. The rage pig, the bog hog, to lay down the fucking law, to teach people that I'm the deceptive cancer man, just making up fabrications. And then he proceeds to spend 20 minutes desperately trying to convince people that he does not eat human excrement. That's what Ralph's life is now. When he walks into a room full of people, he has to dedicate at least a half an hour to convincing them that no, I do not in fact eat shit.
Shit, like you literally just make that up out of thin air.
You do. You eat shit.
No, I don't.
I've seen the porn tape. What are you talking about?
I don't.
You
eat
literally
shit
shove your thumb up her ass and then suck the shit off it.
Tape. No,
really
gay.
Why are you watching Ralph's porn?
We did.
I don't eat shit. Like you literally.
Jim, why are you watching?
You eat shit.
But I didn't make up that you were married to some fat Korean nasty bitch. I mean, you're just.
You literally ate shit out of a woman's ass.
I think
ice cream.
Likes to watch you fuck other women.
No, wait.
Oh, here we go.
No. There is literally no evidence for what you're saying at all.
Yeah, is there evidence?
There's video proof of it.
No, there's not.
There actually is video proof.
Okay. Show me the video of me eating shit. Show.
I'm not posting revenge.
I'd rather not.
It doesn't happen.
What a gambit, by the way. To walk in and say, no, I don't eat shit. There's no proof of it. And there's a literal video of him eating shit. And then to be like, show me the video. Eventually, one day, he's gonna have that conversation, and they're gonna pull the video out because they don't give a shit. They're gonna full screen that and show an entire audience of people, however many were watching, Ethan Ralph digging turds out of a woman's ass to truffle them down.
Happen in that video. It doesn't happen.
Let's put it up on the screen, Michael.
Let's do it. Michael, it's cozy.tv. I can't get banned.
I don't want to see that.
No, it's fraud though. Like he's just making shit up. Like the other day, he's like, "Oh, Ralph's sobbing on air." Like it's just bullshit. You're just lying.
You literally put your thumb up her ass, you sniff it, and then you lick it.
First off, I don't
ate shit out of her ass.
Lick it. Like neither.
All right,
you do. Oh.
Neither.
Somebody send it to me. I'll review it. Send it to me. I'm an independent auditor.
Are you really that concerned, by the way, whether I did either one?
You have to get to the bottom
either one. No, not you, Nick.
Oh my God.
Not you, Nick. But it's like neither one of those things happened.
You see, did you hear how nervous he got when Nick said he would review the tape to see if Ethan really eats shit? He said, "Oh, you really got to review it? I mean, come on, guys. Don't take me up on the offer. Let's not look at the poop eating tape."
It's just some fan
Pull it up
fiction.
on screen. Let's see it.
You just made it up, dude. Like you're literally like some old guy dying of cancer, just fucking making up stories in his head. Like,
Well, if you're like 2 years younger than me, what are you talking about?
Guy.
We're both old.
You're a pathetic guy, and the
We're
sooner
both
you're
old.
dead, the sooner
We're
we
both
fucking
old, Ralph.
smile, dude. Like I'm
so
gonna
mad.
smile when
This
you
is
die.
why they call you Rage Pig.
It's not
Will you be
rage
able to smile
pig.
with the
Does that
facial
sound-
damage?
Am I raging?
You got beaten with a pipe in Portugal.
Oh, yes, I'm raging. You flew her out from Gamergate. She was 19 years old. You were like 34, 35. You fucked her
She
on
wasn't
air.
19. She's fully
You
doxxed.
fucked her on
What the fuck
air,
are you
Jim. Who
talking
the
about?
fuck are you trying to act better than?
She's
fucker?
fully
I know-
doxxed. Yeah, this was also really weird. My wife and I live in the same state. I didn't fly her out anywhere. She lived 20 minutes away from me. I drove to meet her. And she wasn't 19. She just finished up college. It's like I don't know where he's reading his shit from, but it's very bizarre. Because I know he lives on Kiwi Farms much like Nick does. So you'd think he'd get the fucking basic information right. But Ralph just fucks it up. I think it's anything to get away from eating human shit. You know, I'd probably do that too. I'm going to be honest. If there's a videotape of me out there eating shit from someone's ass, I'd be throwing anything out just to try to distract from it. So I can't really blame him.
You bitch. I know you and I know her,
Fully doxxed.
fucker. And you fucked
she
her
was
on
fully
air.
doxxed. She's
She
not
was
19.
completely uncomfortable with it, fucker.
I know it
So you
I
sit
know
here
it
and got a
confuses
lot
you
of
what
nerve
a
talking
woman
shit
sounds
about-
like when she
You
comes.
got a lot of nerve talking about me, motherfucker. You flew this young girl,
eat poop.
plied her with liquor.
You eat shit, Ralph. You're literally digging out of asses.
No, listen, you won't let me talk. She's completely trashed on the stream, drunk out of her mind. You're fucking her on
Absolutely
air.
need
She
to eat
says
that poop
stop.
right out the
She
ass.
says stop on air. So, like, and again, you're married to her, whatever. Of course, I'm not going to call the FBI, but I'm saying you're a fucking creep, dude.
Oh, no, I want
got
you
a lot
to.
of
I
fucking
want you to,
nerve.
Ralph.
You
I want
creeped
you to
on
call
a
the
young
FBI.
girl live on air.
I want you to
You
call the
fucking
FBI
dumb
about
faggot.
me making my wife come.
You creeped
Please
on
do
her
that,
live
Ralph.
on air, dude. Are you
Call
going to admit to it?
911.
Are you going to
Somebody
admit to it?
sexually pleased a woman.
35-year-old
Somebody sexually
man.
pleased a woman. 911.
35-year-old man fingered a woman against her will on air, and now he thinks
Ralph,
it's funny. Like,
she wasn't
okay, well,
13,
you know what?
and
It
I
is
wasn't
what it
He
is.
might not know the difference. He literally
Okay.
might not know the difference.
Okay, well, whatever. I'm just telling you. Okay, well, say this. Say she did agree with it. It doesn't matter. Like, you're trying to say I'm trash for a sex tape. You got a sex tape that's way more famous than mine, and it was live during the middle of Gamergate. So who the
Because
fuck
I
are you
succeeded
trying
at
to
making
fool,
her
dude?
come,
Who
and I
the
didn't
fuck are
eat
you
shit out of
trying
her
to
ass.
fool, you fucking phony faggot.
You're just mad that you uploaded a sex tape
No,
of you
you're
eating
pathetic,
poop.
dude. Like you're just a phony.
There's no way you're walking around this.
Admit to who
If
you
can
are,
walk.
dude.
Speaking of walks, what happened with that 2 miles?
what's
Take
going on?
walk.
Hey,
Just
let-
like me,
Let's
and
all
it doesn't
stop
matter.
acting
You're
high and mighty
fucking
like we
poop.
all haven't eaten ass here, okay? Can we stop?
I know Nick has.
It's me.
Say I would not get a Patreon.
You need 3 of you
I
faggots
would
at
not-
once?
Shut
Nick, you're so
up.
weak.
Shut up.
You need
Just
3
shut
people.
up.
What a little bitch.
Dude.
3
Just
people.
shut up.
Look at
Yeah,
Nick
okay,
Fuentes,
fine.
little bitch in his hot box.
Yeah. Try fake
Need
laugh
3
again.
people.
Fake
Everybody,
laugh again.
look at Nick. Look at little
Fake
Nick
laugh. Why
Fuentes.
don't you
Needs
try
3
the fake
people.
laugh? I'm so
Jimmy,
amused.
Such
Look
a
at
little
you.
bitch.
I'm laughing.
Such a little bitch.
You bitch. I have you. quiet. Okay,
Please
no,
never
say
forget you ate poop out of someone's ass,
it.
Ralph.
That didn't happen though.
It absolutely did.
Well,
I
it
hope
didn't.
Nick watches that. That'd be
If
funny as fuck.
I ate poop out of somebody's ass, I come on here and say it. And say it was
You
delicious.
ate shit. I don't know if you caught that. I'm gonna rewind that just a few seconds, chat. I know we're at the very end here, but his response to being accused of eating shit out of a woman's ass was, if I ate shit out her ass, I'd come on here and say it was fucking delicious. That's how I know you ate poop, Ralph. Because he went right to describing it as delicious, like somebody who likes to eat shit would. It absolutely did.
Well,
I
it
hope
didn't.
Nick watches that. That'd be funny as fuck.
If I ate poop out of somebody's ass, I come on here and say it. And say it was
You
delicious.
ate shit, Ralph.
I would sit here and say it was delicious. See, I'm not a coward like you. I don't have to run from things I've done in life. You understand?
You're not a coward on a stream
No,
where
I'm
you had to
not.
come in and
Like,
say
I'm
Nick
just
because he
not.
needs
I
his
could
backup
just sit here
squad
and
of
say I
cat boys.
did that. Like, it's just some shit you made up because you're a sick fuck. Probably some shit you read in your hentais. I don't know. Like,
A
it's
sick
not
fuck
my
you
thing.
uploaded a
All
porn
I'm
video.
saying is,
You uploaded a porn video of you eating shit, Ralph.
You used to say having a Patreon was a grift. You used to
You
say
can
super
sing, you can
chatting was a
scream about
grift.
Patreon
then
and me
you
finger
changed-
banging my
okay, well, just
girlfriend.
admit it. Okay, tell me
But
I'm
you
right.
ate poop.
Well, that didn't happen.
You ate poop, Ralph.
You can keep.
You
like,
absolutely
repeating-
ate shit out of a
No, I
woman's
didn't.
ass.
Okay, show
There's
me.
no
how
way
that
you're ever
happened.
going to escape
It
it.
didn't happen. Like, you can keep saying it like it
It
doesn't
did,
matter.
and then you got convicted for
Okay.
revenge pornography.
No, that didn't happen either.
Yes,
no
it
contest,
did.
a
Found
very
guilty.
minor misdemeanor, and I'm
A
here.
minor misdemeanor of revenge pornography.
Very
for
minor.
eating poop.
You know, I have
So
almost
what does this have to
1,400
do
off
with
the screen.
flagging?
So fucking
So
boring.
so
Can we
fair.
speed
What,
this
I
shit
got a
up? I've done
misdemeanor?
my charity time for this dead website. What else do you guys need? You want to bring on fucking Soy Winston too, so we could just have the fucking trifecta retards?
You're the greatest. Yeah.
Nick,
Hey,
how many
well,
more cheerleaders and yes men do you
If
need?
you guys want to go back at it, I can get out of here.
And there you go, chat. That's the fucking debate. That was the debate. And then it ended with closing statements, which were just a repeat of the first 2 fucking hours of the thing. But God bless our little rage pig, our bog hog, for showing up and dedicating 20 full minutes to talking about how he would react if he did eat human shit, and just desperately trying to make people not realize that he eats poop. Ralph, what has your life become? Ralph, why is your life now centered around talking about human excrement and if you eat it or not? Do you walk into just parties like that? If you run into Milo again, is the first thing out of your mouth going to be, Master Milo, I just want you to know, I don't like to eat poop. Is that like your greeting card? Is that how you roll now, Ralph? Holy shit, are you mind fucked? Now, that's right, chat. Ass butter. You know what? I'll play the ass butter. This is fucking Ralph's life now. Is ass butter.
One more question, if you don't mind. What did Faith's ass butter taste like?
Who is that?
What did Faith's ass butter taste like?
Who is that?
Faith Vickers.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not
you
sure.
got
who
two
that is.
fingers up in there, but you can't remember her.
I'm not sure who that is. You seem
All right,
to,
nigga.
You seem to remember it pretty well though. So
yeah.
Seems to be on your mind. You seem like a sick guy. You seem like
Adrian.
You seem like a sick guy.
Remember Adrian Blair?
You seem like a sick guy. Like you have some kind
I'm
of
not the one that eats shit, my brother.
some kind of mental illness where
I'm not the one
you're thinking about shit eating all the time.
My brother.
You sound like a.
I don't eat
You
the
sound like a
poo-poo
really
like you,
sick
my nigga.
guy. You sound like a really
My
sick
nigga,
guy.
I don't eat the poo-poo.
You sound like a really.
That's Ethan Ralph. That's his fucking life from now on. It doesn't matter if he's hanging out with people that respect him or not, people he gets agrees with politically or not. It's always going to come back to this dude eats poop. He's a poop eater. Oh, I bet it drives him nuts. I bet it drives him insane. A cozy stream on the poo-poo eater incoming. I don't know. See, I wonder about other cozy streamers. They have to know. Like, maybe they have an idea of the reputation of Ethan Ralph, but like maybe they've never really sat down and just looked at the collected works of this fucking human garbage. Like maybe they've never sat down and were like, wow, this guy is just a masterful fuck up. Like, who brags about owning bogland in fucking Louisiana? Who has a nickel ring they try to act like is worth $1 million? Who challenges people to nonstop fights, threatens to kill people, threatens to flag them, threatens to DMCA them, offers bounties for taking care of people, wants to do this life ruination shit, has it happen to him and then freaks out about it, goes after people's families but then gets angry when they go after his family. It's just, maybe they've never really taken it all in. I don't know. Maybe they've never seen the tape where he eats shit out of a woman's ass. It's eye-opening, it's enlightening, and it's fucking 100% real. And do you know what his new excuse is, by the way, chat? For what's happening on that sex tape that he uploaded? He claims that it's not him actually eating shit, but that he had such a hardcore cocaine problem that he needed to sniff, like he had the sniffles because his nose was fucked up from doing cocaine for too many years. And it just happened to coincide with the point in the video where he shoved his fingers up her ass and brought it up to his face. Just a pure coincidence. That goddamn cocaine habit. Pure coincidence. Not at all related to eating poop. Can't hear him sniffing and licking his fingers like he's at KFC. Nope, it's the cocaine habit that did it. It's a really good excuse. I got a lot of faith that one's going to work for you, Ralph. I got a lot of faith. Yeah, that's going to work out super well for you, buddy. Of course, it makes total sense. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it make total sense? Oh my God, we've got a lot of shit to go over. Trying to put this Ralph stuff in chronological order is a mind fuck because it's unending with this guy. He's like speed running. He's speed running the world record for being a lol cow, for being an insane person. You know, if I was still healthy enough to do videos, he'd definitely be in an internet insanity. It'd be 10 fucking hours long, but he'd definitely be one of those videos by this point. There's no way around it. But I think really I should do a quick up to speed on where we left off. And then we'll just full and away see what's been going on with Ralph, because everything's just been fucking honky-dory with him. And if you remember, our adventures began when Ralph spazzed the fuck out and flagged Flamenco. He didn't like that very much. He didn't like Flamenco doing a video about him. Got him upset. Ralph went on a flagging spree, went after his YouTube, went after his Twitch account. Talked a lot of shit, really, about what he was doing. I'm going to do what I want. Nobody can tell me what to do. I'm the rage pig, the bog hog, big boss bog hog up here, swimming in slop. I don't give two fucks. Because he, like he told Ricada, cry more, bitch. We'll do whatever we want while you sit home and cry like a good little stay-at-home lawyer. He's a very scary guy, isn't he? He's a very scary guy. You know, throwing up those restraining orders to an autistic guy that filmed him in a bowling alley, and then crying about his YouTube channels and declaring jihad against the internet because he can't stream on YouTube. Really weird that Ralph was streaming on YouTube when he talks a lot of shit about other people doing it. Now, you'll probably also remember that Ralph has no impulse control, probably from the pimps beating him in Portugal the first time, and so would go on stream and just say outrageous shit, such as, I'm going to flag everybody down, nobody can tell me what to do, shit like this.
Are providing free, independent, democratic...
$3. Why did you flag Flamenco stream? Also unblock me on Twitter, you fat bitch.
I will not unblock you on Twitter, and I flagged it because I wanted to. If you don't like it, suck my dick. So he thought it was real funny. He thought it was real funny to spread those lies about me. He thought it was real funny last week to repeat that lie in front of a couple thousand people. So I thought it was real funny last night to strike down his channel, and I'll do it again if I want. And ain't none of you motherfuckers gonna do shit about it.
Oh, you can't do nothing against me. I'm the big final boss of the internet. I mean, he was offering like grab bags worth of shitty merchandise for this. And trust me, I know shitty merchandise. I sell it. Be sure to hit those stores up, folks. But he was desperate, really, to flag down anybody that was getting him upset. He'd already gone after Flamenco, was trying to go after other people. Kept talking about it for like a week straight, just how ass mad he was about people laughing at him. Ralph can't handle that. Neither can Nick Fuentes. That's one thing they have that's like a deeply rooted commonality between the two. And Ralph can't stand getting fucked with in the form of being laughed at. Makes him big fucking mad.
So, again, I don't give a fuck about your flags. I don't give a fuck about your internet rules. In fact, I want your channel to be flagged down. And I hope, you know what, if you can show me proof you flagged his channel down, free shirt for you, free whatever kind of merch I have. I don't give a fuck. I want somebody to take your shit down. Fuck you. PPP talks a lot of shit. That DACA channel is full of strikeable material, and it has nothing to do with DMCAs. Just go through and look. There is strikeable material all throughout that channel. Go back, particularly in the early days. Just keep looking. Whatever you need to do, find it and hit it. And I'm dead serious. I don't give a fuck. Same for Medicare. I don't give a fuck.
You see how little of a fuck he gives by continually talking about it day in and day out? This dude has spent hours. You have to understand something about Ralph. He streams like 4 or 5 hours in the morning and then another 4 or 5 at night. So this guy lives on the internet for pretty much 10 hours a day, every week. And for a good 80% of that, it's him snorting and hollering and hooting and just getting real fucking mad.
He's got plenty of shit to hit on his too.
And I want to see them both taken down. Fuck it. Who gives a fuck? Let's see it all burn. Let's see it all burn. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. Hit them. If you see a strikeable video, hit it. Ask questions later. Fucking file the report. That's what I say. File the report. Ask questions later.
So Ralph wanted basically everybody taken out. One small problem. Well, there's nothing really small in relation to Ralph. Not his tits, not his stomach, not his chin. Not really anything except his scrawny little chicken legs. Which is probably why he can't run from a fight and he falls like Humpty Dumpty the moment a fucking breeze hits his ass. Which we'll see later on. But Ralph wanted everybody flagged down. Very mad at everybody. Wanted them all destroyed. Internet jihad. You know, typical shit. Stuff furries do. Stuff Tumblrettes do. Stuff that you've probably seen over the last decade. A real hypersensitive bitch move. That's the Ralph way. That's the Ralph male way, is to cry like a bitch. And then get big upset and threaten to murder people. Now, this is all setting stuff up. Again, I'm trying to catch you up here. But let's not forget, Ralph wants to kill me and a few other people.
You did save everything on him.
I didn't. That's untrue. I didn't. Actually,
yeah,
at all.
that's why you dumped his address and his face and everything about him.
I didn't dump his face. I dumped his area where he was at, and I don't regret it at all. And I do it again.
No, you do regret it, Ralph. You just can't publicly admit it.
I don't regret it.
And even
Rand,
you know it was.
I'm telling you now, as fucking honest as I could ever be, I don't regret it at all.
As honest as you could ever be.
If I could get away with it, I'd put
into the phrasing.
Rand. If I could kill him without penalty, I'd kill him.
Wow.
I'm dead serious.
Would you kill me without penalty, Ralph?
Probably
Would
not.
you
But
kill Jim
you're
without penalty?
Yeah.
Would you kill Jim without penalty? If you could get away with murdering Jim, Mr. Metokur, would you do it? Now let's go over a few facts. Ethan Ralph is a violent convicted felon, assaulted a police officer, has numerous restraining orders from different women in different states, has been accused of rape by another woman, is a very obvious drug and alcohol problem, and is openly stating his intent and desire to want to commit a crime of murder against people he's upset against. It'll be funny later on, trust me. So we get into the next level of insanity. But Ralph is tilted at this point. I just don't want to flag him down. I want to murder him.
Yeah, I think so.
Kill him if you can get
Quite a few. But thankfully, there's laws out there, stopping folks like me. But if they said, Ralph, here's the gun. If they said,
apparently you have a problem with laws.
If they said, Ralph, here's the gun, there's no penalty. There's no nothing. Do what you need to do. Yeah, I would.
So if he could get away with murder, Ethan Ralph is openly stating on his own show, if he could get away with murder without getting caught or in trouble for it, he would openly do it. He would feel no regret at the idea of killing me or Gator or Flamenco or a few other people. In fact, he gets so angry at Rand for even this line of questioning about his insanity, he threatens to kill Rand too.
He kill you in the middle of the octagon
after having your head used as a
just tell me
Rand, just tell me
what you need. Rand, do you want to come or not? Do you want to come here to the United States or not? Okay, well, what do you need?
I'm gonna come.
Okay.
Well,
I'm sure.
But,
I'm sure you'll come. I'm sure.
Here's the bit that eludes me. Why are you so convinced that you're not going to get the shit kicked out of you?
Rand, what the thing is, me
You're
and
a
you,
fat old man.
I don't give a fuck. I can die in that fucking ring and I will have lived. Do you understand? I'm not a bitch like you. I would damn sure love to fucking die on my feet, you fucking coward. You fucking idiots. I would fucking take pride in you killing me in that ring. That's the difference between me and you motherfucker. You fucking
really
coward.
are a
I
dumb
want to
nigger.
choke the life out of your fucking goddamn throat, you fucking piece of shit. Tell me what you fucking need to get to the United States or shut your fucking mouth. He killed.
I love how when fat people get really mad like this, it's hard to get too scared because he kind of looks like the Pillsbury Doughboy when he does that little hand thing. Where is that? Oh, can I scroll through the timeline and find it? Probably not. It's like this little death claw that he does for a moment. His little pudgy fingers. I am gonna strangle you. Of course, he also got mad at Rekieta. Why wouldn't he? Rekieta had the high crime of laughing at a fat man farting himself on stream. I'm sorry, sharting himself. He shit himself. He shit himself like an adult with no anal control, like his ass muscles had been blasted out. So decided, hey, you know what? Let's go after Rekieta too.
Man, me and Ralph.
Oh, Rekieta's not at the keyboard at this point in time. Yeah, it sure would be a shame if his stream got reported during right at that moment. I mean, I didn't think that type of language was allowed on YouTube, but
oh, it'd be a real shame. Be a real shame. So that kind of catches us up. That was, I mean, there was more to it, but that was kind of, the gist of what we went through on the last recap. He was just starting to slowly lose it, and more things have happened since then. So let's take a look at what has Ethan Ralph been up to. He's been up to a bit. First off, mysteriously, both Flamenco and Gator have been banned off Twitter. Other people as well, Polly Frog and Cog, have been banned off Twitter. A complete coincidence, I'm sure. He had nothing to do with it. He's a good boy. He's an innocent boy. Him and Tinkle Princess, Nick Fuentes, nothing to do with this at all. What else has Ralph been up to? Oh, blackmail. We always love a little bit of blackmail, don't we, folks? Patrick Casey sent some interesting pics to an e-girl. I know I was going to leave the story untold until now. Think twice about that interview, Pat. I guess that's what I'm saying, brother. I'd hate to see your personal business out on Front Street. So not just death threats, not just flagging shit, not just DMCAing stuff, but just straight up blackmail. Better do what I say. Threatening to get restraining orders against people that make him upset. Oh, let's not forget about the threats of lawsuits. Here's one. Send me your information, I'll sue you. If you really want me to, I didn't rape anyone. You in particular are a liar and a maniac. You said I would be charged, I haven't. You said I'd be in jail, I'm not. That's because it was a ridiculous and false allegation. This again is referring to Alice, stating that Ethan Ralph had gotten her drunk and potentially drugged her and then fucked her mouth while she was unconscious. That was the allegation, Ralph, that she had made. The same thing that made him flag down Flamenco for even talking about it and then going over her DMs discussing it. And now here's somebody on Twitter talking about it, and he's going to sue the shit out of them. Oh, I'm sorry. We also talked about the Ralph Swamp. I still have that picture in there. Why not? I just keep it in there. But, so he's kind of slowly descending into madness as time is going on. Now, is that the result of brain trauma, drug addiction, alcoholism, being a rage pig? I mean, really, it's anybody's guess as to exactly what set off Ethan Ralph on his quest towards being a nutter. But he's well on his way. Maybe it's people calling him up and asking him about that delicious ass butter he loves so much.
One more question, if you don't mind. What did Faith's ass butter taste like?
Who is that?
What did Faith's ass butter taste like?
Who is that?
Faith Vickers.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not
you
sure.
You got two fingers up in there, but you can't remember her.
I'm not sure who that is. You seem
all right,
to,
nigga.
You seem to remember it pretty well, though. So.
Yeah.
Seems to be on your mind. You seem like a sick guy. You seem like
Adrian.
You seem like a sick guy.
You remember Adrian Blair?
You seem like a sick guy. Like you have some kind of.
I'm not the one that eats shit, my brother.
Some kind of mental illness where you're thinking about shit eating all the time.
My brother.
You sound like a. You sound like a really sick guy. You sound like a really sick guy.
I don't eat the poo poo.
You sound like a really.
Do you think if Ethan and Nick Fuentes hang out at like a restaurant or a bar or something, that like they pretend to be like the bathroom? Like, is Ethan pretend to be the toilet to get the poop, and then Nick pretends to be a urinal to get the piss? Is this like a tag team thing they've got going on we're all unaware of? I don't know. I mean, Nick, Ralph is out there saying just crazy shit. Like, I can't believe this. This was heartbreaking. I cried a little, chat, when I heard this. This was very sad that Ralph would have this reaction. What a cruel person.
Because my mom, she's not doing so hot these days. She got a hernia, which is real fucked up. And the doctor told her they can't even operate on it because the doctor said, listen, your cancer's probably going to come back. And if we go in and operate, it's just going to make it more difficult when the cancer comes back. So that's a horrible thing to hear. So she's been having a real rough time. So she's in a lot of pain. They can't do anything about it. It's unsolvable.
God punish you, bitch. God fucking punish you, bitch. Do you understand? I didn't do it. The good fucking Lord above did it.
Oh my God, Ralph, how could you say that about Nick Fuentes' mother, who's currently going through cancer? What a horrible thing to say. You're an awful human being saying that about her. Didn't you hear Nick? He sounded really fucked up about that, saying that it was God's punishment that she got that disease and was suffering. I'm sure that's totally not edited, and he's not talking about a different cancer patient. I'm fairly certain he said that about Nick and Nick's mom. Terrible, horrible. What a brutal man. So, Ralph is just rage pigging out, doing his thing, threatening death on everybody and to flag down everything, and he's going to burn it to the ground because he's big mad and ass mad and all that shit. Typical Ralph stuff, really. And then he starts branching out because he's been getting into fights with fucking everybody. Like, he has to fight every single person on the internet at this point. It's like he's infected with GOTUS, but he's a guy. I don't know how that happens, but whatever. He decides, I'm going to fuck with, I don't know, let me throw a dart at a board here. I know, Lauren Southern. Starts talking shit to her. And I love how his fucking reputation at this point has reached this level. That anybody that interacts with him, the first thing they go for is that he eats shit. This is literally what Lauren Southern said to him. Hell hath no fury like a cat boy scorned, except a shit eater scorned. Oh, that's not a nice thing to say. Calling Ethan Ralph a shit eater. Wonder why Lauren Southern thought he ate shit. Oh, I know. Probably because she hung out with a whole bunch of women, literally laughing women meme, and discussed his sex tape, which led into more fights with more people because Ethan Ralph has to rage pig at literally everyone on the internet. And his fucking nightmare, especially now that he's a part of America First, is to have a group of women sexually judge him based on his performance in bed. I don't know, chat. Do you want to watch that? Do you want to watch a group of women sexually judge Ethan Ralph's tiny penis and his inability to sexually please a woman? Is that something you'd want to watch? A bunch of women giggling at Ethan and his inability to get any kind of reaction out of a woman in a sexual situation? I think it's something we want to watch. I think it's something. I put this together. It's like a hot take, super clip of the entire adventure. So let's go through it together.
Says Ethan Ralph likes women. He made a sax tape.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
I heard about that. Didn't he eat poop or something?
I would watch it.
Don't. No.
Where can I watch?
Do you notice the first reaction when they bring up the sex tape is Ashton in the bottom starts laughing and says, doesn't he eat poop? Again, this is Ethan Ralph's reputation. Any person he encounters on the internet, the first thing that comes to mind is, oh, that's that guy that ate shit. Oh, the dude that eats shit. I know what you're talking about.
Is it on rumble.com?
Just type in Ethan Ralph sex video.
Really? It comes up?
Yeah,
Did
so
he eat poop?
I didn't
Wait a
see
second.
the
Wait a
the
second.
only one
Is
that
this a
I
thing?
saw. Yes, but he's filming it, so you just see how small his dick is.
I don't see it. Where is it? What do
Okay, that is. I don't know if those two set that one up or if it's just a natural flow of conversation, but that was fantastic, ladies. She says, look how small his dick is. And then Chrissy Meyer says, I don't see it. I don't see it. Nobody did, Chrissy. That's how small his cock is. When he put the revenge porn up to own the A-logs, his tiny little pecker, the micro Memphis, something he'd been made fun of for years. Nobody could really understand how it could be so small. It's like a little thimble. If anybody out there has played Monopoly, it's the thumbtack. He's the thimble in Monopoly. That's the size of Ethan Ralph's cock. So her saying I can't see it is highly understandable.
keep clicking on links? Why do I not want to see it? But I do want to see it. Ah! Hold on. Ah! Oh no! It's right there! Oh no! Oh, it looks like he's thumbing an asshole. Oh my god, he also hasn't cleaned his room. Look how. Oh my god, I can't show this, can I?
No.
This is this whole sex tape. It's 10 seconds long.
Okay, so it's a group of women talking about Ethan Ralph having sex, and here's the conclusion that they've all come to. Ethan Ralph eats poop. he has a really tiny dick, and he lasts 10 seconds long. A room full of women, imagine how mad this makes Ralph. Okay, it's really important to understand for what comes up next, and why he's so mad at Brittany Venti and Lauren Southern, why he's so mad at Ashton, why he's so mad at Chrissy Meyer, because all these women have watched his sex tape, and his tiny cock, and his poop eating, and his 10 seconds of endurance. Oh my God, it's so small. Oh my God, the tape is so short. Is he putting his thumb up that ass? Is he licking his finger? Oh, it makes him big mad.
Well, there's a part. I haven't seen it, but there's people keep making fun of this
can't
part.
stop watching it. Okay, I'm done. I'm clicking
Every
off.
time I hear about this tape, I keep hearing. Apparently, supposedly, he sticks his thumb in the girl's butt, sniffs it, and licks his thumb.
Coast. Xander calls another man daddy.
Okay, now let me set up this next part. So, these ladies have this live stream where they're laughing, just giggling at Ethan Ralph's inability to be sexual in any way that's not embarrassing. Again, he's totally America first. Of course women are going to laugh. No wonder Jaden left. Anyway, they have this live stream and they're all having a big fucking giggle about it. So Chrissy Meyer decides to extend the olive branch to this rage pig and says, hey, why don't you come on my stream and you can explain why having the smallest cock in the world is not a detriment. So Ralph accepts. He puts on his grandpa shades and a baseball hat to hide his pure white hair. I don't know if you've noticed or not, but Ethan Ralph has pure white hair now. He looks like Archie fucking Bunker. He's like a really perverted, degenerate Archie Bunker. Just not funny and lovable. Just a big asshole, really. So he shows up on her show. She gives him the olive branch. And they have an hour-and-a-half conversation where she's being as nice as she can be. But we have a repeat, and it's like, you know, that whole it's poetry at rhyme shit from George Lucas, okay? You know, everything is cyclical. We started this year off with Jack Murphy and Sperm Wars. And you remember, Murphy freaked out because of a super chat. Well, what do you think happens on Chrissy Meyer's show? A super chat comes in, and Ralph loses his fucking mind.
I don't know who that is. Kiranu, pull up the Pillstream clip where Ralph tells his mom to hitchhike in the summer heat to her dialysis appointment. Really? That's kind of funny.
Yeah, well, I don't know exactly what he means by the Pillstream clip, but why didn't he send it? Actually, he could have just.
That's true.
Yeah.
All right, only two more. K-Max does the online left feud.
Is that funny, by the way? Is that funny?
The idea is kind of funny that, like,
you have any clips of your dead mom when you were arguing with her? Do you think that's funny?
Oh, I think Ralph's getting a little upset. Remember, this is the big tough guy that likes to talk about how I'm going to drop dead, anybody's misfortune, talks about other people's families, really just enjoys the shit out of it. Anything wrong in your life, anything bad that might happen to you, Ralph won't shut the fuck up about it. But you bring up something about his personal life and he cries like a little bitch. And now you're going to watch him rage pig the fuck out. Now, it's important to understand that when this super chat came through, she giggled because of the absurdity of it. Like, she didn't believe it was real, right? Just like the sex tape. Like, oh, he doesn't eat poop, does he? Oh my God, he actually eats shit. So this super chat comes in and says, did you know this dude made his mother walk in fucking 90-degree heat to dialysis? And she laughs because she thinks, oh, that's so absurd, there's no way that can be true. Let's watch the interaction, and I've got a little surprise in here for you all.
Do I have a clip of her?
Yeah, do you have some clips where you were talking shit to your dead mom? Would you think it was funny if I was to pull that up?
Maybe, depending on the clip. If it was funny.
I don't think you'd probably laugh if I was to pull that up and start talking about it. Take money.
I don't have any clips
money to
of
sit here
her.
and talk about it. I don't think you would think that was too funny.
I feel like I touched a nerve, and I didn't mean to. I just think,
I'm
like,
just asking
there
you.
aren't any clips.
Hey, I'm just asking you if I had that clip and I pulled it up
You
right
had
now.
a clip of my mom.
$5 to pull that clip up. Would you think it was funny?
If it was a funny clip, then
If they pay me $5 and they said, "Hey, Chrissy, here's your dead mom. Here's you talking shit to her." Would you think that's funny?
well, I've never talked shit to her. Like,
I'm asking you a direct question.
Such a clip existed. If I had talked shit to my mom,
It could exist. I think you probably talked a lot of shit to your mom. Actually,
why would you think that?
I mean,
what weird fucking projection is that? So she gets asked a super chat question, no idea what the fuck's going on, laughs because it's so awkward. And he's like, I bet you yelled at your dead mother, Chrissy. I bet it exists. It was you, Chrissy, who wouldn't drive her to dialysis.
I have no reason to not think that. I think everybody probably has some unguarded moments with their family.
Talk shit to
you're
her.
low down for sitting here laughing about that shit to my face. That's what I think.
I can't tell if you're joking or not.
I'm not joking at all. I'm being dead serious.
Well, I also don't know if what that person sent was real or not. I was just thinking
well,
the
I'm
idea of it is
I'm not
funny.
joking. I'm being real fucking serious right here live on air.
Okay, what I was saying was funny. It was the idea that you would tell that a person would tell their mom to like go into the sun, like go out in the summer. Like I was just.
Well, I'm telling you, I sat here long enough for your faggot super chats, is what I'm telling you. And I didn't appreciate that last one. I didn't appreciate your fucking faggot laughter. And I'm really about done. So what else do you have for me?
Okay. Now, why is Ralph so mad? Let's find out, chat. Why would Ralph get so mad? She's totally innocent in this. She even openly admits, well, I didn't think it was real. I thought that somebody was just fucking around. Like, it's so absurd that you would, like, anybody would do that to their dying mother. So why is Ralph getting so mad? Well, here's the pill stream audio. The audio's been adjusted so you can hear it. Let's see why Ethan Ralph is so mad about that fucking super chat.
Ethan.
What?
Get up.
Okay, I'm getting up.
You're not getting up.
What's happening?
9 o'clock.
In the morning.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm getting up. I swear.
You better take the dialysis. You slept a lot last night. You sober?
Yes. Yeah. Are you ready right now? Okay, don't start getting out of here with me, dude. It's not even hot outside. I said it's not even hot outside. Okay, I'm gonna probably ready to get you. I'm on the way! Oh, god damn, eat a fucking call you an Uber, how about that? Okay, well then cry me a river. You want to get a ride from me or you'll hitchhike.
So that was Ethan Ralph telling his mother, who needed to go to and from her dialysis appointment, that, why don't you eat a dick and call an Uber and you'll get a ride from me or you'll hitchhike. And Chrissy, who has no idea that he's this reprehensible, thought that was a joke. She thought somebody was joking when they sent that super chat in. And Ralph spurred the fuck out. Well, what do you know? Turns out it wasn't a joke, Chrissy. That really is who Ethan Ralph is. Again, what a charming fucking man. Now, if you also wonder, I'm going to guess this is connected to why he's so mad about the pill bottle thing, the whole thing. Because the pill stream is the stream where he got drunk and high or whatever the fuck happened, and then passed out at the keyboard and recorded a bunch of audio of him doing shit like this and staring at pictures of, I think it was Soph. It was just a fucking disaster. So Chrissy has walked herself into a minefield with this one, being completely unaware of what the fuck is going on. And Ralph just spazzes the fuck out.
I don't feel bad. I don't like you people. That's the thing. I don't like these motherfuckers. Like, take all the pot shots you want. It's fine with me because I don't like you. That's the thing. Like, you can sit here and chuckle and give your little chuckle fuck response and all your faggot fucking super chats and all this shit talk. I can tell you that I don't fucking like you. I don't like these motherfuckers in the audience. And if they don't like me, god damn it, I fucking hate you. That's the fucking truth. And so I don't give a fuck. That's the thing. I'm beyond giving a fuck. Like, take whatever fucking pot shot you want. Work whatever $5 fucking Judas super chat in that you want. And I'm going to tell you right where to fucking stick it. That's what I fucking think.
You don't have to, like, continue to be triggered right now because I'm talking to you person to person.
Legit. Like,
you're triggered because you're continuing to be mad after I'm telling you honestly I wasn't trying to like make fun of your mom. My mom is dead too. I literally just told you a story from a roast battle where something like hurt my feelings in the moment.
I said something though. Now it's like, oh well.
No, because I didn't know that there was a misunderstanding. Okay. When I saw you react with
yeah, she didn't know that the story was true. She didn't know that the super chat wasn't joking. She thought there's no way somebody could be that big of a piece of shit that was actually a real super chat, that something like that actually happened. And because she kept laughing about it, because she thought it was an absurd joke, he kept getting angrier and angrier and angrier.
Laughing and chuckling like what you thought that was no big deal?
Because I didn't think it was real. I thought it was just like I mean,
my
how
mom
many of
fucking died a fucking year ago.
Okay,
I don't fucking tweet about that yesterday.
I don't know.
I listened to him scream like a pig. Oh, I'm so sorry. Did you have some tragedy in your life, Ethan? Because you sure like talking shit about other people's tragedies. Why are you crying like a bitch and screaming like a woman on Chrissy Meyer's podcast? I thought you had thicker skin than that. I thought pig skin was supposed to be tough. Don't we make footballs out of that shit? You can't take a little bit? Oh, but no, now he's upset because you've talked about something personal. He'll do it to anybody else. But if you dare do it to him, he spazzes the fuck out and cries like a bitch.
You didn't see anything about it. You didn't know shit about it. Me and you personally fucking talked about my mom fucking being dead, and you sat here on this fucking air and laughed about it.
Ethan, I wasn't laughing.
Did I just
Mom being
imagine
dead,
that didn't happen?
but I don't know. My friends are like, "Fuck him! Like you should be so pissed. You should, he was rude."
This is the very end of it. She goes on Nick Rekieta's stream to talk about her encounter with Ethan Ralph, because who wouldn't want to talk about a live encounter with the Rage Pig? And I just want you to hear how she describes what it's like interacting with Ethan Ralph. This is the conclusion she came to. This is how she views him as a person.
To you, and it's like for me, it's just like, okay, he's a person who's hurting, and I'm trying to be understanding. It's like being mad at a retarded kid. Like you can't, it's like they don't know, and I mean that because I had a retarded uncle, so I can say that.
It's like being mad at a retarded kid. That's her at the end of the day after interacting with Ethan Ralph and watching him cry and scream. I condensed that down. It was about 20 minutes of him screaming. After interacting with him and watching him spaz out for no discernible reason to her, right, from her viewpoint, she comes up with the judgment that, yeah, he's like dealing with a retarded kid. It's like a special ed class when you're dealing with Ethan Ralph. And if anybody's ever interacted with Gator, I'm sure he would probably fucking say the same thing, because he was his tard wrangler for many a year. If you've noticed, with Gator's absence, Ethan Ralph has descended into madness much quicker. So, Gator was earning that $200 a month. Ralph, you should have paid him more. Watching you implode, as you've been doing for months now, has really proven that, Gator was only, he's the linchpin of your fucking sanity. Chat, I don't know how else to put it. Oh my God. And of course, afterwards, he gets angry at Brittany Venti. These people are absolute scum. Brittany Venti's like, whoa. He's like, you're one of those people who feel bitter now, sweetheart. But could we make it weirder? Could we make this weirder? How would we make this more absurd? So I have a group of women laughing at his incredibly tiny dick and his inability to sexually please a woman and his love of eating shit. We have Ethan Ralph freaking out about being a shitty son, even though he'll cry about how terrible it is that you dare to bring it up. Remember, this motherfucker wrote 2 articles about me dying, and is just I don't understand it. I don't understand. He can dish it, but he can't take it. It's very weird. But how can we make it weirder? I know. How about we get the guy from News Radio to threaten him? How about we get Andy Dick involved?
Yeah, he is. Ethan Ralph has felt it.
Let's go! Bow down to Andy Dick.
Honestly, he's lower than a homeless bum.
He raped my
that
ex.
might be the truest statement he said, honestly.
I'll kill him. I'll say that on camera. I'll kill that fucking
rapist.
I'll kill him, dude. Yeah. Let's go find him.
Andy Dick literally ready to roll on Ethan Ralph. The guy from News Radio. Television star Andy Dick. The guy that beat his boyfriend with a frying pan decides he wants to go fight Ethan Ralph. Like Ralph is now fighting celebrities. It's like this fucking vortex of piggery that sucks everybody in. It's just unbelievable. Oh my God. That's just the first week of May. All that shit's the first and second week of May. So what does that lead up to? Well, I don't know if it's having women laugh at his, minuscule cock. I don't know if it's Andy Dick threatening his life. I don't know if it's fighting with 18 other fucking people simultaneously, head trauma. Yeah, take your fucking guess, Chad. I don't know what it is. But he decides he's going to go back to Portugal, to Lisbon. I have no idea why. To own the A-logs, to show that he can have a nice vacation, nobody can touch him. I don't know what it is. So the first day he shows up in Lisbon, the first day, hours after he touches down in a foreign country, he's got people following and filming him. I don't think, I mean, I haven't really seen this happen outside of maybe a handful of people. And, I'd mentioned before Drakenlord, right? And it's almost at that level. Ralph was in the country for 3 or 4 hours, and there were a team of people gun hunting him on his very first day. Now, Ralph got big mad about this and said that this was Flamenco's evil machinations, that this was Flamenco sending out people to take pictures of him in his diabetes socks and his Air Max lifts. You can kind of see the shadows are hiding his 14 tits. They're keeping a safe distance. You never want to make a wild boar mad. Very first day in the country. But, it can't end there, right? No, it's got to get stupider. So, not only are just random people photographing the rage pig in the wild in Lisbon, maybe they're like, oh, hey, that's that guy that got beaten with pipes by a pimp. But now YouTubers decide they're going to go ahog Ethan Ralph in person. So, a guy named Cog decides, just out of the blue, I guess, he's going to go fuck with him. He's going to bring a friend. On the way to the airport, need to do a 15-minute COVID test. Just going on, he literally calls it a gun hunt. Ralph, don't scare, we'll see today. Because Ralph had been talking shit for 3 days, saying how the guy that Mamenko had sent was a pussy, and nobody would walk up to him and all of this shit. And here we go, folks. Oh, we're getting to the cream of the crop shit now. We're getting to the fight. That's right. Ethan Ralph, a second time. How does that happen? How does that happen, Chad? How do you get your ass kicked in a foreign country twice? Once by a pimp and probably a gaggle of fucking prostitutes, and the second time by a couple of Englanders. A couple of bongs fucking fly out to Lisbon, and a fight happens, and Ethan Ralph gets his shit kicked again in the fucking street. Unbelievable. Let's watch this fight. Let's see what happened. This happened, I would say the stream itself was 8 minutes long. And within 4 minutes of Cog, walking behind Ethan Ralph, this is what happens. And we'll do a play-by-play. We'll take a look at it. Here we go.
So he's shorter than my mate. Let's just say that.
That line right there, by the way, is what I think actually set this whole thing off. So he's got a friend who I think said he's 5'5" or 5'6". And so Cog is on his phone around the corner from Ethan Ralph, and he says, he's shorter than my mate. Now, Ralph at the time is on his phone reading Kiwi Farms and watching Cog stream. And, Ralph gets really mad when you tell him that he's 5'1". If you remember, he broke into Digibro's house. He basically fucking came through the door and started a fight with him and Riley and a bunch of other people because they kept saying he was 5'1". It's like the forbidden phrase. If you ever encounter the rage pig and you tell him he's short, if you call him a manlet, this is what happens.
Pressing? Nah, we're too public right now.
Hey, what's up, bitch?
Hey, Dick, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, bitch?
What are you doing, bitch? Fuck out of my face. Get the fucking... Fuck you, prick.
So immediately, he rushes him. He bull rushes Cog. So he's up in Cog's shit, pushing him, screaming at him. And then within 2 or 3 seconds, again, like his sex life, Ethan Ralph fucks like he fights, and he fights like he fucks. It's very quick and very disappointing. Because within 2 or 3 seconds after approaching Cog, he's already on his ass, facing the other direction. I don't know if this other dude did some judo flip, used telekinetic powers and hauled his flubbery ass up in the air. I'm not sure what magic he used for this, but Ethan Ralph ends up facing the other direction, sitting on the ground.
Shit. cunt.
Fucking
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, you fucking cunt? Fucking gonna do? What are you
Let's watch this a few times.
fucking gonna do?
The look on his face. Oh, have you ever seen when keeping it real goes wrong? You know, that's the look he has on his face. When keeping it real goes wrong, it's at this moment he knew he fucked up. There he is. Let's really just take in the picture. Okay, first, his shirt, because it's so tight on him, now looks like it's a sports bra. It's covering up his 12 tits. His stomach is just flubbering out in the air. It's out in the open. It's you know, just it's cooling off, probably drenched in sweat, smells like a swamp. If you notice, he's got a little purse on. He bought another little purse. So imagine you're in Lisbon and you're driving down the street and you see this obese guy in diabetes socks, Air Max lifts, with short shorts on, a sports bra, and a little itty bitty bitch purse, with the look on his face like he wants to cry. That is the life of Ethan Ralph. Getting punched in his fucking head because he tried to start a street fight.
What, you coming out before you were a little dickhead? You fat little gun shit. Yeah, that's right, bleeding. Look at you.
Fuck you, bitch.
Faster days, bitch!
Fuck you, bitch.
Sweet!
Cog! Oh, such a-hoggery is off the charts, Cog. Jesus. There, look at, you can see his gut. It's like closing up. It's trying to protect itself, you know, like protect the internal organs. it's sealed up like a gate. It's like a backwards ass on his tummy. And like he can't get up because the weight's holding him down. Gravity's a bitch, really.
You think I'm scared?
Hey, you got a massive lump on your head, dude.
I don't give a fuck.
Put that on, mate. Looks like a fucking... I know, right? What the fuck's going on there? What's going on with there? Dickhead, let's go and get some fucking
Call
smoke.
the police on this guy.
Yeah, whatever, sure, mate.
Call the cops. This guy.
That's the second time. Anybody ever notice how Ralph likes to tweet out and talk on his streams about thug life? How he's the toughest motherfucker. I'm the cozy assassin, right? The cozy hitman. That's what he calls himself. I'm the cozy hitman. Ain't nobody tougher than me. Oh, thug life. I like the lean. I listen to Kanye West. Ooh, I'm a hip hopping southerner. But when he got elbowed in the face at the bowling alley, arrest him! Arrest him! When he got in a fight in Lisbon, call the police! Call the police! When Tuck showed up to film him, I'm going to file a restraining order. When somebody talks shit on Twitter, I'm going to sue you. That's Ethan Ralph. He is a bitch.
Are you really going again? Ralph, you're going to get bad if you keep swearing. Stop swearing. Don't turn your fat cunt. Why are you swearing? Don't turn your fat cunt.
Fuck you, bitch.
Prick. We're walking away. Now fuck off.
Fuck you, bitch.
Fuck you, we're walking away. Walk away or I'll have you. Walk away or I'll have you. Walk away.
Now, all the people honking are probably trying to catch the zookeeper's attention because they think that one of the exhibits got loose. Why is there a bipedal pig walking down the streets of Lisbon? Honey, honk your horn. Try to get the zookeeper to cage this animal back up. It's bleeding everywhere.
Walk away, you fucker. Oh, no, big bitch. Fuck it, we'll leave. Oh, you're gonna follow?
Can I go again? Yeah.
You're just following.
Come on.
I'll video it, Ralph. Go for it. I'll run away. Shut us.
Y'all going to jail.
No, we're not.
What?
You come at me first. It's on my fucking camera, you retard.
Oh, me stalking me around town?
We literally stood around the corner, you fat cunt.
Fuck you, bitch.
Shut up.
No, that's not true.
Yeah. Listen to...
Yeah. Fuck you, bitch.
Dad.
Fuck you, bitch.
Dad, go on. Fucking hell.
Now, if you listen, I want to play this again because this is actually interesting. If you have headphones, you're probably going to hear it better. But you can hear him hock a loogie. This guy said that Ethan spit blood on him. He's done that once before. He spit blood on somebody else when he tried to break into their house and fight them. But you can hear him hock a loogie and spit, and then watch the reaction.
Fucking hell. Dan. Come on, mate. Oh, shit, Dan.
What a fucking idiot this guy is. So he talks all this shit because somebody took a picture of him in Lisbon. Cog, being an A-log, flies out there. I don't know what his original intention is. Is he going to measure him? Is he going to walk around behind him all day? I have no idea what he's doing. Decides he wants to go full A-hog him. Ethan charges him, gets judo flipped on his ass in the street, gets knocked down 1, 2, 3, I think 4 times in total, leaking everywhere, blood fucking everywhere, just coming off his head, down his fucking shirt, tits are out, his stomach's out, his gut looks like a little venom sac you'd see on a spider. It's just fucking embarrassing. So this was his grand vacation. He was really going to own it, right? He's going to go to Portugal and show the A-logs, and he can have a good time. He's there 2 days before he gets his ass kicked. People are posting photos everywhere. I mean, it just, of course, people are making fun of him. The jokes are everywhere, all over social media. Like, his reputation it keeps tanking. It keeps getting worse and worse and worse. And, of course, what happens directly after this? Well, Ralph, remember how he told, let's go back to that Rand clip before I play this next part, because this is important. Listen to what he tells Rand about fighting him in the ring, okay? When he talks about how proud he is that he's going to fight in the ring. Because remember, Ralph has a fight scheduled with Andy Worski. So this is what he told Rand about squaring up in the octagon.
He kill you in the middle of the octagon
after having your head used as a
just tell me, Rand, just tell me what you need.
Portugal.
Rand, do you want to come or not? Do you want to come here to the United States or not? Okay, well, what do you need?
I'm going to come.
Okay.
Well,
I'm sure.
But
I'm sure you'll come. I'm sure.
Here's the bit that eludes me. Why are you so convinced that you're not going to get the shit kicked out of you?
Rand, what the thing is, me
You're
and
a fat old man.
I don't give a fuck. I can die in that fucking ring and I will have lived. Do you understand? I'm not a bitch like you. I would damn sure love to fucking die on my feet.
Okay, so that's Ralph. He's not scared to go into that ring. He would die on his feet. You can't stop him, except once he gets humiliated in Lisbon, suddenly, I'm not going to fight Andy Worski anymore. Now, how is it that Andy Worski is responsible for any of this? I have no idea. But that's not happening. I've decided I'm not going to make them any money. These people are legit sick. Why help them get a paycheck? Not working together, no peace, nothing until all these fucks are over, period. He's not going to fight him. Well, Keemstar, of course, responds. I'm not saying this to talk shit to you. I'm not saying this to bully you. No jokes. Ralph, you need to get in the gym and actually learn how to fight. Today was absolutely pathetic, and there's no way I would put you in a ring against anyone. Ralph, you are such a fucking embarrassment. What I saw in Lisbon today was so utterly humiliating that I just can't in good conscience put you in a ring. It would be like watching somebody, as Chrissy would say, it'd be like picking on a retard, Ralph. You don't know how to fight, buddy. And it's a spectacle. Maybe if this is like Roman times, like ancient Rome or something, maybe we could do this, but it'd be too dirty to do it now. Now, of course, before this happened, Ralph and Worski went on to talk to Keem about details of their fight. And, Ralph, with that brain damage that's going on, what do you think Ralph talked about when he went to talk about the fight, right? So Keem's offering a contract. You think it was details about the location, the amount of money, the purse size? Do you think it was, details about the date that it would happen? Logistics, payment, stuff like that? No, here's what Ralph wanted to talk about with Keemstar about a fight with Andy Worski. Remember, I have no involvement with any of this, but this is what Ralph decided he needed to desperately talk about with Keemstar.
I know what Mr. Medicare would say.
Look, I'm pretty sure Jim is listening right now.
Let's ask him. Get him on here and ask him. If he says do it.
Oh, he doesn't use Discord.
At the end of the day, Ralph, every platform you've ever been on had certain rules of certain things.
I want to know what Jim thinks about it. No, I want to know what you hopped on the stream with him. You got
Daddy Jim, I needs to know what Daddy Jim thinks. Daddy Jim, can I fight Andy Worski? Do I have permission, Daddy Jim, to get into the ring with Andy Worski? Can I fight him, Daddy Jim? Is it acceptable to fight him, Daddy Jim? This dude is fucking obsessed. This is a business deal that I have nothing to do with two parties that I have no business relationship with a promotion that I'm not associated with. I'm receiving no money. I'm not promoting it. I'm not taking part in it. But Daddy Jim needs to show up and give him some life advice about whether or not he can fight Andy Worski.
I think he's the hero of the sector. I want to know what Jim thinks about it, and then I'll make my decision as far as like officially.
How about
saying
this?
I want to
this?
as far as saying I won't say this or I have to be on guard for months, and also I feel like it's a way to blame me for something too, where I'm just like, I don't know.
If it's a
I'm
slip
not
up
trying
once
to
in a
trap you.
while.
I swear to God, I'm not trying to trap you, Ralph. I just want the fight to happen, and it's not going to happen with you saying this every night. You know, I need to know one thing.
Can me to do it. If he says he would do it, if he says he would not say certain words for months, and he would cuck himself and he would censor himself in his chat, if he said he would do it, then that would give me a lot of that would basically make me say yes.
Andy,
if he said,
if he
said no, right there.
Do you see how confused Keemstar is? He's like, what the fuck does Metokur have to do with this, you rage pig? This is a business transaction, idiot. Oh, Daddy Jim. Oh, Daddy Jim, can I get into a fight? Do I have permission, Daddy Jim? Oh, I'm scared, Daddy Jim. Andy Worski's going to hurt me.
Thing to do.
Who, Metokur or
me?
Andy?
No, Metokur. I don't care what he says. No. This is the whole thing. Metokur was attacking people over for years. That's why I said that about him. Well, we'll let him say it if it's so important. Like his whole ethos has been, oh, respect your people, respect the audience, da da da. And this is a mass. I mean, you know, if I did it, it would be over their objections, basically.
Okay, well, let's think about it for a little bit. If there's
So he's bringing up the Baked Alaska thing. So I got angry at Baked Alaska because Baked Alaska wanted to fuck this chick. And this chick was kind of a lip shit. And she hated bad words and, racism or risky jokes or sexism or misogyny. Basically sucked the fun right out of the fucking room. And Baked chastised his entire chat and told him, hey, you need to clean it the fuck up or you need to get the fuck out. That's why I got angry with Baked Alaska. But somehow, Ralph in his brain-damaged mind has taken this to mean that if Ralph does anything in regards to himself, not his audience, that's what I meant. Why does a grown man need my fucking permission to have a fight? Why does a grown man need my permission to sign up a contract for a fight? How pathetic. I thought you were a Ralph-a-male, Ralph. Kind of coming off like a little bitch, to be honest. A little bit of a bitch. Of course, with humiliation after humiliation after humiliation, with Ralph basically being laughed at by women for his tiny dick, getting his ass kicked in Lisbon, backing out of the fight with Andy Worski, having Keemstar shit on his face. He decides, I'm not having enough fights with enough people. Let me go start shit with Ghost Politics. Ghost is like, wait a minute. Why did the Ralph retort block me? I'm a melting pot of friendship. I'm a nice guy. Hashtag the Ralph retort. Ethan Ralph. He went on a massive fucking blocking spree of literally everyone laughing at him or questioning what kind of life decisions have left him in this place at this point in his fucking life. Here is Mods getting very angry at me for laughing at Ethan Ralph again. Getting very angry. We're going to report you. Hassles get banned. Shit like that. And of course, good, nice people out on the internet suddenly start getting notices that they're being reported. But of course, Twitter doesn't give a shit. This is our good friend Quarantine Coof. Ralph again, big mad. More people getting banned, more accounts getting flagged down. This is around the time that Paulie and Ka got taken down. Saying shit like this. This is something he retweeted. The debate about Metokur's true alliances have been ongoing. He posed as a based guy, but always seemed to harass right-wingers exclusively. It's never been more clear than now that what's really going on. How? Tell me you're new to the internet without telling me you're new to the internet, you fucking retard. Oh, I've always gone exclusively after the right-wingers. That's what I'm fucking clearly known for. My long litany of videos over the decade that I've been doing them. Always exclusively those right-wingers that I've gone after. I'm notorious for it. Just, that's why I'm laughing at Ralph, because he's a right-winger. He's a true Republican. He really believes in the shit that he says. He's not just a grifting asshole. He's not just a fat fuck screaming on the toilets of Lisbon right now, angry because he ran out of toilet paper and he can't wipe the shit off his ass, the sweat off his gunt, or the blood off his chin. No, clearly I'm the leftist infiltrator. I'm Tilly Law. It's time to come clean. This has been a 20-year op by Sargon, and Kraut and I have been working together for a long time. I am Tilly Law. Nobody suspected it. It's the biggest surprise of the internet. Nobody knew it was coming, but here it is. Call me Tilly. Holy fuck, Ralph. And of course, Ralph being the thug life living, hardcore, big tough, nobody's going to fuck with me, I ain't scared of nothing guy, decides he's going to file a police report. Glad you decided to give that interview last night. This was on the Kino Casino, Cog. I was waiting for you until after you did this to show this. Some people thought I was playing. Not the case. And I don't read Portuguese, but in this it refers to him as the whistleblower. The whistleblower. By the way, he told everybody Cog was arrested right after this happened. He told everybody Cog got arrested. His friend got arrested. They had weapons. He said they had weapons. They attacked him with weapons. So what happens? Cog immediately tweets, "I'm not under arrest," and then streams himself having a drink with his friend at a bar. So Ralph immediately gets caught in a lie. Like instantly. Within 5 minutes. Within 5 minutes, Ralph got caught in a lie. Then he said, I'm going to get Interpol involved. I'm going to have them drag Cog back to Portugal in chains for trying to assassinate me on the streets of Lisbon. I am Ethan Ralph. I am the whistleblower. And I am going to take down Cog the assassin. Just fucking remarkable. And that's the 3rd week of May. You guys, what the fuck? It's like he's not even a real person. He's like a fucking cartoon character come to life. It's like it's like Porky Pig with brain damage has come to life. You got a fucking Looney Tunes running around and shit. I can't explain it any other way. Like, how does a guy do this much? How do you embarrass yourself this much? It's nonstop. It's not just him. He's fucking up other people. Like Nick Fuentes. All Nick Fuentes' bad luck started once he started fucking going to bat for Ethan Ralph. Jesus Christ, man. You get your ass kicked twice in Lisbon. You get humiliated by women. Your hair's turning pure fucking platinum white from the stress. You're looking all fucked up and shook up, screaming about killing people and committing crimes and suing people and restraining orders and police, non-fucking stop. Acting like a victim when you start more shit with anybody than anyone else on the fucking internet, and then you get real mad when they laugh at you. You know, but I think this sets up, and this is really what I wanted to get into, right? I think this sets up something important, and it touches back on our first interaction on that Monday Matt stream. But to get to that, I want to go over a few things. Because I know Nick Fuentes likes to pretend he doesn't know what the fuck is going on, but he does. He's a lying fuck. And you can tell in that debate we had, he wouldn't let me talk about Gator because he knew exactly why I wanted to talk about Gator. So let's go over some Gator facts. After Ethan Ralph got his ass kicked in Portugal by a pimp with a pipe for probably trying to underpay a hooker, all speculation, I don't know 100%, but I don't believe his fucking bullshit about fighting off 4 people. We saw him how he fights. Do you think he can fight off 4 people? You saw. You watched. I did. So after I laugh at him, Ethan comes back and writes articles about my Jim's whore wife. I hope he dies of cancer. Fuck you, Medicare. I always hated you. All that shit, right? And Gator's like, fuck it, I'm done. I'm out. Gator pulls the chute. He pops the chute. He's parachuting away from the fucking trash fire. He's done. So what is Ralph's response to Gator leaving him? This is why Fuentes didn't want to talk about it, and this is a really good example of what Ralph is like. Oh, I'll be paying a visit to Gator's hometown here soon as well. He goes on to say, I have some flyers I'm going to post all over the place. Well, what flyers are you going to post around Gator's hometown there, Ralph? Including his community college campus. He's talking about where he goes to work. Oh, and then he says, we'll see who all knows Rediker. He's going to come to Minnesota, by the way, in March. It's fucking May by now. We'll see Nose Rediker and his concubine around town. But what were you going to do to Gator, Ralph, when you said you were going to go post flyers up? What kind of flyers are you going to post? Man, I sure wonder what Gator's job in college is going to think about his close friendships with all these white nationalists. Their appearance on a podcast, etc. He'll turn anyone. Didn't he go on Exodus Americanus when it was a TRS? Oof. Glad it's not me. So here's this piece of shit that's going to try to life ruination against his former friend and associate, Gator. He's going to go to his hometown, put up flyers, try to get him kicked out of school, kicked off his job. That shit Nick Fuentes is fine with. That shit Mark Collette is fine with. Ramsey Paul, when he does this bullshit where he pretends he doesn't know what's going on, he's fine with that. All these people are fine with this shit. They think it's okay. They like to pretend this isn't what Ethan Ralph is like, but this is what Ethan Ralph is like. Ralph wants to go and fuck with people in the most intimate, personal ways possible. And then he acts surprised when it comes back to him. And even when you try to warn this stupid fucking idiot that this is going to turn out badly for him, he doesn't listen. Case in point, here's exactly what I told him with our very first interaction on Monday Matt's stream. And this shit you're doing, I'd like to make really clear when, I retweet the stuff with Gator. Oh, that's not the doxing issue I have an issue with. You're going from doxing to life ruination. You want to start putting posters up.
Wait a minute.
No, I'm not done with my rebuttal. You can rebut my rebuttal in a second.
In soon.
That's
Go
fine.
ahead.
I'm almost done.
Okay, go ahead.
You're talking about putting up flyers. What are they going to think it is work in his job when they find out he's a white nationalist? Let me ask you a question. Do you think it's funny when Nick Fuentes has his bank account taken away? You like it when he gets fucked with like that?
You were joking around about him being a faggot 2 weeks ago, so you think a lot of shit is funny that I don't.
I must be a psychic, by the way, chat. Did you hear that? Ralph said, I was joking about, I don't even remember doing this, but he was like, you were joking about Nick being gay. Hey, I wonder what happened over the last month. I must be a fucking prophet, Ralph. Do you think a lot of shit is funny? But I'm not the one saying that his life should be ruined. Do you think it was funny when? Do you think it was funny when Dick Masterson's NP2 project and Banks fucked him over? You like life ruination,
you know who
Ralph?
supported that? All the people you're supporting now, Jim.
Apparently you too, Ralph, because you're jumping into it. No, I'm saying if you don't like that shit, you say you don't, and I understand you saying you don't.
What am I saying?
You're going to go fuck with Gator. You're going to try to get him blacklisted for being a white nationalist. You think that's funny, Ralph? No, you think that's funny. You want to fuck with his life and do life ruination. That's exactly what you want to do, Ralph.
That's not what I said.
Just understand, when you put it out there, it comes back to you. Oh, no, I'm just making it real clear. You want to play life ruination, it will come right back to you.
You have no... You know what? People came to my fucking house.
It will be 10 times worse than that, Ralph. It will be 10 times worse than that, Ralph. If you start fucking with people in a personal way, if you start this life ruination shit, Ralph, it's going to come back to you 100 times worse, 10 times worse than what you're putting out. And now, what are we watching? What are we seeing happen to Ethan Ralph? What's happening to Ethan Ralph? People are A-logging him all over the place. They're making fun of him. They're watching a sex tape. They're photographing him in public. He's getting into fights everywhere. It's gotten 10 times worse. But of course, he just can't fucking take the hint, can he? He can't get it through his head that the approach he's taking of this insane escalation to being laughed at and mocked on the internet, like he can't put two and two together. He doesn't see the consequence to the action. He thinks he's some victim, some freedom fighter out there sticking up for, I don't know what the fuck he's sticking up for. But I want it to be clear, Ethan Ralph started this. He started this with Gator. He started this with pretty much everybody because they were laughing at him. And he wanted to take it from 0 to 100 instantly. And then he got fucked up when people started fucking with him back. They're dropping off corn cobs to his house. Jesse's dropping off fucking diapers. You know, I don't know where he sees this going, how he sees it playing out for him. But this is exactly what I fucking warned you about, Ralph. I explicitly fucking told you that if you go down this path, it's going to turn out like this. And look where you are. You're in a hotel room in Lisbon, Portugal, nursing wounds because an A-log showed up and you tried to fight him. And you lost. And now people are laughing about that. And you are going to turn into fucking Drakenlord. You are going to be America's Drakenlord, Ralph. And you brought it on yourself. But of course, he doesn't just double down, he triples down. And so now we have what's being lovingly dubbed the battle for Jim's driveway. Remember, he was coming out in March. Well, now Ralph is dead set. Because apparently not only is Andy Worski responsible for Cog kicking his ass, or Cog's friend kicking his ass, I am too. I will 100% be paying a visit to Metokur's hometown now. I was joking before, but now I'm not. He thinks this shit is funny. I do, Ralph. I think it is fucking funny. I think you're a fucking idiot. And watching this shit play out is funny. He thinks this shit is funny. Let's see how funny he thinks it is when I come up there and photograph his nasty bitch outside his house. I'm going to come up there and stay a week. They will have to kill me to stop me. I don't know, Ralph. I don't know if a violent felon who's got restraining orders in numerous states should be making statements like this after making explicit death threats, you dumb fuck. And then, if that's not enough, right, because of course now we're going to have the Battle of Jim's Driveway where other people like PPP and Andy Warski, and I'm going to have 48 fucking streamers slap fighting in my driveway, which should be entertaining. You know, we'll see how that plays out. But of course, let's not just triple down, let's quadruple down. Like, he just can't take the hint. This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen him tweet. Here we go. Everything is fair game. I put my hands up in the air. There's no helping this idiot. There's nothing you can do to stop this moron from hurting himself. That's Ethan Ralph greenlighting anything and everything. It's all fair game. He's fucking telling the world. Everything's on the table. Everything is fair game. You'd think with a guy getting fucked with as much as he's getting fucked with, he would understand why that is a catastrophic statement to make to the internet at large. But nope. It's all fair game. I'm sure it's going to work out so well for you, Ralph. I'm sure this won't be a statement you're going to regret for fucking years to come. I'm sure it's going to go smoothly for you, buddy. What could possibly go wrong making that kind of statement? You absolute fucking retarded pig. God damn. It's like he's got a fucking, somebody said he must have like a humiliation fetish. Maybe. I can't really think of any other reason as to why he would say something this stupid. Maybe he's really mad and he didn't think it through. I don't know. Everything is fair game. Wow, that is a big mistake. Like, I want to mark time right here. All right, it's May 28th at 7:20 p.m. where I am. And this is the moment shit goes real wrong for Ethan Ralph. I don't know. Do you want to be Drakenlord? Is that what you're going for? Like, this escalation of yours, there's no end to it? You think you're going to win a fight with everybody on the internet? Like, you've been picking fights with everyone. It's remarkable to me. There's no common sense. This is a guy that's got kids to raise. He's got a family to take care of. And he's flying around the world, getting his ass kicked in foreign countries, and just escalating it more and more and more. I can't understand it. I don't understand it. I don't understand the mentality. Sometimes you just got to take the fucking L, buddy. Sometimes you got to throw your hands up and be like, you know what? Enough. I'm good. I've learned my lesson. I did some stuff. I did some stupid shit. And I'm going to take a break from doing some stupid shit so I don't keep getting my head cracked open in Europe, of all places. Oh, Ethan. God damn. And that's, like I said, I mean, I've left out a good 40 minutes of other dumb shit he's done this month. We've been going for an hour and a half. No super chats, no breaks. An hour and a half just to cover 3 weeks of Ethan Ralph. He needs a half an hour recap every week for the stupid shit that he does. That's how far gone he is. Oh my God. AIDS. Oh, we're talking about AIDS today, folks. AIDS as an HIV. Oh, the gift that's been given to our favorite friend on the internet, Ethan Ralph. Oh, can I get an H for the HIV or a T for the T load? The T cells our friend is missing? Oh, Ralph. Oh, thoughts and prayers, my friend. Our bog hog has evolved into a paused pig. Chat, he needs our help. He needs Chud energy. I don't know if he's going to make it through this. It's a difficult time for Ethan. Every fucking recap stream. The year started out great. It's like first 2 months, there's some weird shit. You know, we had some pickup artist stuff. Remember him? That was a funny guy. You know, Mr. Pussy Hooks. I talked about some other fun Chud shit here and there. And then Ethan Ralph decides to just explode. Like his immune system. And so now, you know, now we're dealing with a situation where every month Ethan finds a way to continually fuck up. I may as well make it a goddamn documentary series. What's the guy that did that Christian documentary that's got like 384 parts and they're all an hour long? That's what we're dealing with. This guy can't help himself. I fucking kid you not. In the last 3 days before this stream, here's what came out. I know a lot of you aren't tuned into it. Maybe you tune in to listen to it now, so let me fill you in on just the last 3 days. One sentence, I'm going to sum it up. Likes to get pegged in the ass and wear women's underwear while snorting meth and cocaine, and he might have AIDS. Ethan loves to live life large, much like his goddamn gunt. It's a big old hefty motherfucker sitting up front there. You know, and so he just can't help himself. Oh, Jim's got a stream coming up at the end of the month? Let me light myself on fire to get some fucking attention. What, is Daddy Nick not petting you enough? Aren't you calling him kitten like the other men in those fucking Twitter hangouts? Maybe you should try that, Ralph. I don't know. AIDS, Ralph! AIDS! Ah! Oh, the funniest thing. Well, I don't want to jump ahead too much. There's so much Ralpha Mail content. This fucking guy is such a train wreck. Mr. HIV. Oh, have I got jokes today? Have I got some things to tickle your funny bones. That's T, you know, tickle with a T, like a T cell, Ralph, which is something you're going to become very familiar with as you get it measured every week and wither away. Now, I'm not saying Ralph has AIDS. That's what everybody else is saying. I'm just here to relay that information to you. Now, he's disavowed. Oh, it's not possible. It's not possible for the Ralph male to get the HIV. Oh no, I need the perfect Ralph face to do that. Hold on, let me find a good Ralph picture. If we're gonna do a Ralph thing here. There we go. This is my favorite Ralph picture that fucking exists on the internet. I'm not sure exactly. I touched it up a little bit, but whoever you know took the mic out, whoever put this together, bravo. It's a perfect encapsulation of what Ralph. Everything about this is fucking fantastic. A big, fat, bloated, bloviating dipshit sitting on the toilet, screaming into that thing. Like his face is just clenched in anger. He's beat red with anger. What do you mean, Medicare? Me too care? Tell me I got AIDS. Why won't you just die, Jim? Why won't you just die? It's because you fill me with such mirth I stay alive, Ralph. God's plan. Can I get a God's plan in chat? He puts you on earth as my jester, Ralph. You're here to amuse me. You're keeping me going, Ralph. I look at you and I'm like, fuck, could be worse. Oh, God. Let's start with some non-Ralph things. Let's stick with the format of the program, okay? Now, we're done with Mersh. I can't keep going back to the well of Mersh. Mersh is... I don't know where Mersh is anymore. Porcelain's video has done like 150,000 views, and I think Mersh is just tinking away in a corner of the internet. I don't know. Let me just take this moment to shill. Links in the description. Old merchandise is up on Teespring. Go buy a hat. Every hat you buy is less money Ralph gets for his prep medicine. Go buy a hat right now. Or you can go to the new store at Selfie. Oh, look at all that new merchandise. Only the finest quality materials made by the Chinese for you, shipped directly to you. You know why? Why help Ralph pay for his AIDS medication when you could buy an overpriced shirt, jacket, or a hat over at Selfie? That's what I say. You know, that's what I would do, Chad. I don't know. Maybe I'm being. Maybe you're being too mean, Jim. How could you make these jokes? Well, it's all fair game. It's all fair game. So let's go over some non-Ralph Mail related. He has AIDS. Did I mention that, Chad? He's got the HIV. Okay. Gotta get that. It's like Tourette's. I gotta get it out of my system. Hey, it's another word that starts with a T, Ralph. Now we have to get into the Ralph Mail saga of another goddamn month. And it's just like it's scrolling down. It's like, oh my God. It's just so much shit. I mean, right after the last stream, of course, more people decide to visit Ralph because he's become the new Dragon Lord and deliver some offerings onto the bog hog. I'm sorry, the paused pig. You can see in this tweet here. Apparently, pilgrims have been offering pork rinds, and corn on the cob, left as they're bowing and showing supplication in front of the rage pig. You don't want to anger it. It walks on cloven hoofs. I know if any of you have been to church, you know that's a scary thing. Maybe played an RPG. Cloven hoofs aren't a good sign for a bipedal creature. You need to be very slow and methodical in your approach. Treat that shit like a nature documentary when you're walking up onto it. Here's my offering to the bog hog. May there be bacon in my future. Pork rinds and corn on the cob. Delicious. Delicious. Now, maybe you remember, last month, Keemstar tried to set up a fight between Andy Worski and Ethan Ralph. And he put some fucking money on the line. He was like, I'm gonna get you guys a contract. That shit's gonna get signed. You'll make, tens of thousands of dollars. It'll be a big fucking deal. And Ralph, no, he's not gonna do it. He refuses to do it. Said shit like, oh, Keemstar's a liar. He's making it up. It's not real. How can I trust it? It's all bullshit. I don't want to be able to not say the things I want to say. Just any excuse to really avoid the confrontation. Making it look like Keemstar was just full of shit. Happy Punch Productions or whatever it's called was not real. Which, by the way, Sam Hyde is now, I think, a partial owner. He's got like a percentage of it. Whatever the boxing venue or corporation that Keemstar is running is now partnered with Sam Hyde. Now, okay, so Ralph gets offerings at his house, being the brilliant businessman that so Ethan Ralph would rather stream in a kitty litter box owned by Nick Fuentes to an audience of like 500 people, making maybe a couple $100 a day, streaming for 8 hours a day, rather than take $50,000 from Keemstar to get his ass kicked. Something he's been doing regularly for free for like the past year now. Doesn't make any sense, but I guess those are big brain thinking thoughts that apparently I just don't understand. But it didn't stop there. I mean, once Ralph had refused to fight Andy, other people stepped up. The first one to step up, chat, actually, you know what? I'm going to let you guess. Chat, who do you think stepped up? Who do you think said, I want to throw down today? Today. With the pause pig. After he declined that fight with with Andy Worski, after he said no to Keemstar's money, who do you think arrived from the shadows to challenge him to a fist fight? I know there's a bit of a delay. Some of you are jumping ahead in the script. I see a name where I see Boogie. I see people saying Boogie, but you're wrong. Somebody else jumped ahead of Boogie, cut in line. Somebody said Vickers. No, I think that's like a challenge that's never going to go away. No. Oh, none of you are guessing. I think I saw one or two people in chat actually get it. Motherfucking Gator. Goddamn traitor Gator. If Ralph's too pussy to fight Andy and make bank, maybe Keemstar could set him up to fight me for a card. I'll gladly take thousands of dollars and the free promotion, win or lose. When Ralph turned down, remember, he wanted to kill this guy. We've seen the clips on his show. Ralph wants to murder Gator. Gator's stepping up to the plate and saying, I will fight you, fat boy. And he follows it up. Ralph's apparently too pussy to fight anyone. Sad times. Maybe once you see how much money Andy's making, you'll change your tune. Keem is waiting. The funny thing about this is Andy is going to make a lot of money. he fucked up saying what the venue was, but if that venue is real, if Keemstar really announces that venue, it's a big fucking deal. So just challenges getting thrown out. Andy Warski won't fight him. Here comes Gator in his luchador mask with his hot Puerto Rican girlfriend ready to throw down. You want to kill him, right, Ralph? Won't even accept the fight. Runs away like a coward. Seeing there's some blood in the water, our boy Boogie decides, fuck it, why not? Here's Keem trying to set up another one. I just got off the phone with Boogie2988. He is officially challenging the Ralph Retort to a boxing match. Fucking Boogie. Boogie, next day, after Keem announces, is trying to get a hold of Ralph. Ralph, where are you, bitch? So the Ralph Retort has had all day to respond. Figures he wouldn't. No, Boogie relentlessly shit-talked Ralph on Twitter. I mean, relentlessly shit-talked him on Twitter. Why won't you fight me? Are you a little bitch? Are you a little bitch? Come on, Ralph, fight me. Wouldn't do it. He would not fucking do it. Well, at least not at first. Now, what do you think set Boogie on this path? Of course, being Ralph, he has to start fights with fucking everybody. No real surprise here. Ethan and his audience pretty much have always made me or felt this way about me. May as well say it on Twitter as well as Discord. We've all known this for quite some time. That's Ralph on Telegram talking shit about Boogie. So Boogie starts throwing out these challenges. Ralph won't respond. Keemstar tries to set it out. Ralph won't respond. Getting title cards made and shit. Waiting for him to do it. Everybody's like, Boogie's a pussy. Boogie's not going to do it. Boogie's starting to do exercises, posting like fucking videos on Twitter of diet changes and shit. And then he puts this up. Like he really wants this. He wants to beat the shit out of Ethan Ralph.
So I just got out of my doctor's office and we talked about a potential roadmap to me boxing somebody. And I'll tell you what he said. I said, can I do this? He said, well, you can. I wouldn't. If I were in your position, I absolutely wouldn't. And I asked him why. And he talked about just the potential risks of breaking a bone or damaging my back or having a heart attack, things along that lines. But I said, if I'm going to do it anyway, what do we got to do? And we put together a roadmap that involves seeing a cardiologist, getting a bone density test done, doing blood work, doing a physical, getting into the physics lab and getting in there and doing calisthenics and checking my heart rate and seeing everything that's going on there. Doing a bunch of tests, losing a bunch of weight, and you know what? I'm going to fucking do all of it. So we're getting the bone density test done soon, the blood work done soon. I'm seeing the cardiologist soon. I'm going to do all of it. And you know what? I'm going to fight, right? I don't care if my doctors tell me it's dangerous. They're not telling me I can't. And if they're telling me I can, I will. I'll do whatever the fuck it is I have to do to get there.
Boogie is hungry. And for the first time, it doesn't involve a Happy Meal. He's hungry. He wants some fucking blood. He wants some blood and some fucking money. It's challenging Ethan Ralph to a fight. Will it happen? Probably not. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons that probably won't happen. But it's amusing to me that Ralph has lost every fight he's been in and declined the challenges of like 20 people at this point. I mean, remember, he was going to fly out. Was it Rand? He was going to fly him out. He offered to pay for his plane ticket to fly him out and fight him. No follow-up on that. He wanted to kill Gator. Wouldn't take the fight up. Got offered $50,000 from Andy. Wouldn't take it. Had Boogie talk shit about him for days and just kind of shuffled around like a little bitch. So, I mean, Ralph's got to unwind a little bit. He's getting a bit agitated. Got to take some shots at people. So he decides to throw out a little heat. Some ordinary gamers. Now, this is a DM conversation between Augie, I believe, and Mudahar. Your career is over, dude. Someone's a little mad. They're referring to Ethan. Funny that I own a few 7-Elevens, and I see failures like Ralph in them all the time, except they don't get their ass beat just outside the store. This dude, just consecutive L's. He starts shit with everybody, and they just shit in his face, and he just sits there and smiles. And it's a daily occurrence. So Augie decides to have a bit of a stream to talk about it. I think Turkey Tom's on there, Mudahar's on there, other people are on there, giving their hot takes on Ethan Ralph. Not the most flattering things to be said.
By the way, Ralph has been completely quiet ever since this came out. He's been crying since this came out. No response. The Ralph male completely silent. I thought he doesn't take shit from anybody, you know? I thought he doesn't scare, but completely just so felted by Mudahar that he can't even like respond. Like there's nothing he can even say. You know what's funny about that moment, dude? Gino Samuel, who like covers that entire story, who's actually also been on the kill stream before, he was on a podcast talking about it, and some guys were like, yeah, and then that other guy filmed Christian getting arrested, and I'm pretty sure Gino was like, yeah, the guy that recorded him is like also a total lockout too. Please don't ever promote him. Talk about MC Jarbo. I know you weren't being malicious, but I'd put a bullet through his skull with no remorse.
Oh, yeah, forgot to bring that one up. So MC Jarbo, folks, you've heard the songs on the stream. A lot of people play them. A lot of people really like MC Jarbo songs. Apparently, Ralph was not super thrilled about all the parody music. The funniest thing about this is MC Jarbo, Ralph was a huge fucking fan. Huge fan. Super excited. Super fucking excited to have anything to do with him. And here he is in a conversation with Trader Gator, who's kept all those. He's been leaking these out, which is funny as shit. But Gator, and explaining to Gator that he's very angry. Like everybody else, he wishes death upon him.
What the fuck?
Man's unhinged, bro.
This guy is an unhinged individual.
The thing is, like, this just shows like he's always been like this. Because like not that long ago on stream, he was saying like about Gator. He was like, if I could kill him with no consequences, I would.
There's no penalty. There's no.
Is camera sync with his mic?
Do what you need to do. Yeah, I would.
That's the clip right there.
Oh my god. That's the type of shit I'd imagine Quantum
He sounds so crazy, man. He sounds so wild.
But he's like trying to sound like hard while saying it, right? Like he's trying to come off as like you watch this clip and you go, oh shit, dude, damn.
I mean, it's not it doesn't come across as gangster. It just comes across as like truly disturbing.
You're a nutcase.
It's truly disturbing. Comes across like a low cow almost. Is it really that hard to not?
And then he was like, make sure Mr. Metokur here. So I'm like, what does that have to do with Metokur? What? You're like schizo.
It's like, I hope Metokur's here. I hope Metokur's watching.
Like what?
How long does he really have left to live? I mean, I've seen him get his ass kicked in Portugal, and he did not look normal. Like that was a fucking
dude. He doesn't look normal at all. Like we were talking about this last week or something. Like his gunt is like a new like male like body part that like nobody else has. I've never seen this.
Even Boogie doesn't have that shit.
No.
All right. Oh boy, we got so much shit to go here, folks. We got lots of big shit to go. But I just want, God, you know, I really want to harp on one thing here, and that is that Ethan Ralph more than likely has
lead, Rich.
I just want to remind the audience that might be what's going on. So, Ralph not content with fighting with Mudahar, some ordinary gamers, Boogie, Gator, Andy, everybody on the internet, Augie, Blowbacks, of course he's angry at everybody, decides to start shit with, of all people, start shit with Ghost. Now, you know, initially when I did my original stream with Ralph, Ghost had said something along the lines of, I think it sounded like Jim was trying to talk sense into him. But after watching Ralph get beat up repeatedly, all around the world, like it was a party, it's a fiesta, just nonstop. Ralph blocks him. Ghost is like, wait a minute, why did Ralph retort block me? I'm a melting pot of friendship. I'm a nice guy. Hashtag Ralph retort. Hashtag Ethan Ralph. Well, what happens? The same mysterious thing that seems to happen with everybody who makes fun of Ethan Ralph. I'm sure you can guess, Chad. Ghost Twitter got banned. And Ghost was not super thrilled about that. Ralph said some cocky shit. And Ghost decided to declare a goddamn troll war. Now, I've condensed the clip because they stream sniped each other. But it's entertaining. So we're going to watch a little bit of Ghost versus the Gunt as Troll War 4, I believe it is, starts to heat up.
By the way, my Twitter got banned. For all those that are wondering what the hell happened to me on Twitter, my Twitter got banned because some asshole who refers to himself as the Gunt, all right, sent his simps to Twitter and called the Twitter police on me because I made fun of this fat fuck getting beat not once but twice in Lisbon, Portugal, and being a goddamn glutton for punishment, for Christ's sake. And by the way, fuck the Gunt, all right? Let me tell you something. Hey, Gunt, you know, you think that you're a badass going to some Euro-cuck country like Portugal. Your license to come to Texas is over. Do you understand that, you piece of trash? I'll tell you this right now. Gunt, if you come to Texas, it's on site, dude. I will send my goons to go up to you, and fucking Lisbon will look like a day in the park, you stupid, dumb, fat piece of... fat pile of human protoplasm piece of trash.
Oh. Ghost coming out swinging. Bringing the bants against Ethan. You had to fuck with him. I don't know why. Why would you do that, Ralph? Why would you go after him? For what fucking possible reason would you start this shit? Oh, Ghost decides he's going to finish it. And decides to lay into Ralph for like 50 minutes. Again, I've condensed it down to the good parts. If you go on YouTube and you look up Ghost Politics versus Ethan Ralph, you can probably watch the full thing. But it is fucking great.
All right? I'm not even joking around, man. I'm not even joking around, and because you're a little fat in the ass, on top of you being in a puddle of your own blood and piss, we're gonna brand your ass, because you're as big as a goddamn cow anyway. We're gonna brand your ass, and we're gonna say, property of the capitalist army! Sweet! You stupid piece of crap. I'm not joking around. Don't you dare come to Texas. You or your boy Nick Fuentes, don't you ever come to Texas, boy. I tell you that right goddamn now, boy. You come down here to Texas, see what happens. And somebody said that he did a damn live event in Denton County. Didn't he get smacked in the mouth at that event? That ain't shit. I'll tell you that. Now that he's woken up the capitalist army, let me tell you something right now. If he comes to Texas, it's on site, is all I got to say, all right? It's on site.
Prohibited. Excluded from entering the state of Texas. Ethan Ralph cannot go to Texas. Neither can his little friend, Catboy Nick Fuentes. They've been banned from the entire fucking state. That's how that's how these troll wars go, boys. You know, it's a giant Stratego game. It's Ages of Empires and shit. And Ghost is declared, he's already taken his piece. He's taken Texas, Ralph. You're not allowed there anymore.
So, hey, Gunt, are you listening? Your fucking license to Texas has been canceled. You understand that? And wait a minute, is Ralph really on right now? We're going to his shit right now. We're going to his shit right now. Somebody told me that Ralph is on. Is he really on? Somebody give me his fucking stream. We're gonna raid that piece of shit right now. We're gonna raid that fucking piece of shit right now. Let's fucking go. Let's do it right now. Let's do it. We're fucking doing it. Fucking everybody rep the capitalist army and say, your ass is mine, boy! Where's the Gunt? There he is right there. Look at this idiot. Look at this. There he is.
Again, I just want to remind people tuning in, like, let me make sure I got the right time code. There we go. What is he looking at when he says, there's the Gunt? Let me just move this up. I'll move it up. So this is the site that greeted Ghost when he went to see what abomination had banned him from Twitter and started Troll War 4. He tunes in to see this thing staring at him. You know, we're going to leave this on screen just so you've got a nice visualization as Ghost talks his shit to the Rage Pig.
Who's the one I talked to?
There he is.
I think it might have been him.
Look at this fat piece of shit.
Is he the one that runs Countercurrents?
And by the way, who is he? Who's he streaming with?
No shit.
Who the hell is Ralph streaming with? Is this Asmongold?
A long time ago.
Hold on.
Guy's name
We'll come back.
Mix him up with.
We'll come back to this. All right, we'll come back to this. I'm going to keep this on. But let me tell you something, Ralph. All right, you done goofed. You done fucking goofed. And let me tell you something. If you want something with the capitalist army, you got it, boy. Do you understand? You got it. You're in some serious doo-doo. All right there, Gunt. You're in some serious doo-doo. And let me tell you something. You want a war? Do you want a war with me? Do you want a war with the capitalist army? You want a war? Here! You want a war? You want one?
You want war with me? You want a damn troll
Fucking
war?
troll war!
God damn it, you want a war? You want a goddamn war! You want a war! You want a war! You want a war? God damn it, you want a war? Huh? You want a troll war? No, man, no.
You want a war, Gun?
Don't do it, don't sink to their level.
I will subcontract the enemy right to fuck you up. We will combine forces with the enemy right to fuck you up. Hey, what's up? Women are stinky holes. Hold on, we're gonna get to donos in a second. You want a war? War! All right, hold on. Wait a minute. Let's go ahead and let's go back to the gun. Let's go back.
Oh, god damn. Highly entertaining. Highly fucking entertaining. Ghost has declared jihad on Ethan Robb. It's a fucking troll war. He's going to subcontract the anime right. The entirety of the anime right is going to be subcontracted. The bronies are coming back. Everybody's joining hands with the capitalist army in Troll War 4. Oh, Ralph, you fucked up.
Back to the Guns fucking show here.
The
All right,
ranch
there
that
he
was
is.
reported on.
And by the
But it's
way,
like,
people are getting
I don't
banned in
know.
his
I
chat
don't think
room
they even are a
repping
party,
the capitalist
really.
army.
Well,
People
no,
are
I mean,
actually, I'm
did
not
they
even
Are they
kidding.
registered with the FEC?
They are
Do
banning
receive-
people that are
Because if they
putting
receive
capitalist
donations
army
and they're
in the
registered
chat.
with the FEC, then everyone's name.
Are you kidding me, dude? People watch this shit. People are actually watching this garbage. The Ralph retort is he's counter-rating. Hey, Ralph! Hey, Ralph, you want to fuck with me and the capitalist army, you fat piece of shit? You want to fucking send your simps and try to get me banned, you fat fucking stupid son of a bitch? Huh? Let me tell you something, Ralph. I'd beat your ass so bad that your great-great-great-great-grandkids would have a goddamn boot fucking birthmark on their ass. You stupid son of a bitch.
Now, I'm going to interrupt because we're roughly about halfway through the clip. We'll get back to Ghost lighting up Ethan and the funny conclusion to this. But one thing you should know is Ghost wrote an article about Ethan and put up a list of demands. Chat, would you like to see the list of the demands of the capitalist army for this to have an armistice declared? Would you like to see the demands that Ghost and the capitalist army have given to Ethan Ralph to make the troll war end? Because I have them right here. And I'm willing to read this off for quite literally everyone. Oh, I see the chat saying yes. Yes, show it to us. Well, all right then. Here is Ghost's list of demands. There are 13 of them. The capitalist army will back off when the gun fulfills our list of demands. Not just one or two of them, mind you. As you can see at the very beginning, all of them. This implies all of them need to be followed specifically in order. Number 1, stop using censorship as a form of retribution. This is what fruity-ass leftist trash do, and the Gunt claims to be a right-winger, even though he once was a leftist piece of shit like Fake Alaska, Dick Fuentes, and the others. That's, by the way, is not a lie. If you look up early articles, from Ethan. He voted for Obama multiple times, was a self-declared leftist, and Baked Alaska as well, wrote for BuzzFeed. Very interesting. Number 2, stop doxing people. This is unacceptable in most of its forms. Number 3, humbly and publicly apologize to me for having your simps ban me from Twitter and all the shit you've talked about me in the capitalist army. Number 4, put the fucking fork down for 5 minutes. That's going to be it. That's a toughie. All right, you know, these, when you're negotiating between two sides that are at war, that one's a toughie. I don't know if you can follow that one, Ghost. Number 5, do a sweat into the oldies routine on your live stream. I would pay to watch that. Number 6, reenact Squill like a pig scene from the movie Deliverance with your new homosexual sidekick in honor of Pride Month. Number 7, given your past, officially announce you are down with the Grope Gang and sing its anthem. Number 8, have a mukbang of pork on stream and describe the flavors in detail to kosher and halal people. Number 9. Number 9, find a black person named Edward and call him the N-word. Number 10, publicly apologize to Metokur, Frogger, Ricada Law, Andy Worski, not to be confused with that piece of shit Captain Content, Winston Fujimori, Josh Moon, and anyone else you've ever gone after due to the lack of oxygen to your brain due to your morbid obesity. Number 11, stop going to Europe, you portly bourgeois socialist-loving piece of shit, unless you're going to stay there forever. Number 12, buy a Stop the Gunt shirt and go to public areas and scream, someone try and stop me. And finally, number 13, there's some guy named Vickers who keeps emailing me telling me you need to see, telling me to see and pay some kind of child support for your son. Deal with that. Oh, going for some blood with that. It is a very based list. You're right, chat. I'm particularly fond of number 8 for some reason. It's just so fucking stupid. I love it. I love number 8. I think number 4 is impossible, but I love number 8. I truly, it's a great list. These are the lists. This is the list. These are the fucking demands, right? These are the goddamn demands. Oh, the Ghost has for the gun. He's not given into any of them, by the way. I think that means Troll War is still on. In which case, let's continue the audio. We've got about another 8 minutes to go.
I mean, do you even know who you're fucking with, for Christ's sake? You want a war? You want a fucking war? Because you got one. You want a fucking war with the capitalist army? You're going to get your ass one. Hey, everybody, hold off on the donations here. Because I'm telling you right now, this is it. This is absolutely it. This is absolutely it. You want a fucking war? You've got it, Ralph. I mean, who the fuck are you to fuck with me and the capitalist army, you fucking piece of shit? Huh? I remember you when you got fucked with by the Bill Wagner crew. Remember that? Remember when the Bill Wagner crew had you bowing down and cowering like some sniveling little fucking leftist that you used to be, you fat piece of crap? Do you remember that? You remember the Bill Wagner crew? They made you bow down on your stupid shit blog that nobody fucking read, you fat fuck? Jesus Christ, you stupid son of a bitch, dude.
You know what I love the most about Ghost Audio? Is no matter what you do, it's blowing out my gauge, my sound gauge. Like every time I try to adjust it a little bit, like, oh, it's way in the red. Let me turn it down a little bit. You want a war? It just fucking blows it out. If you got headphones on, oh, it's a rough day for you.
The capitalist army has got a warrant out for your fat ass now, you little son of a bitch. And whatever happened to you in Lisbon, Portugal is gonna look like a fucking day in the park, you fat fuck. You understand me, Ralph? You just fuck with the capitalist army, you fucking fat piece of shit. I'm telling you right now, Ralph, you're gonna get my Twitter banned, you little son of a bitch. You're gonna get my Twitter banned. This may be start of the fucking troll war 4. All right? I'm not even joking around. And by the way, didn't you simp on Alice? Oh my God.
Yeah, Ghost, it's Ralph here. I just wanted to say, there's nothing wrong with me simping with Alice, Because I want to tell you, I'm a fat fuck, and I get it wherever I can get it. You know what I'm saying? And, Ghost, so what if they fuck with me on the Bill Wagner crew, okay? I really care. I'm fucking Ralph. I'm Ralph. I'm the Ralph retort. I'm the fucking Ralph report over here, dude. I know what you're talking about, dude, okay? I can go to Lisbon. I can go to Portugal, wherever the fuck I want. I don't care. I like beatings. I was obviously beaten as a child, so I love a good beating whenever I decide that, hey, you know what? I think I just need to go out and get myself beaten out there in Lisbon, Portugal.
And by the way, you know what? Come to Texas, maybe a good ass beating from the capitalist army and my homeboys. By the way, unlike you racist fat piece of shit, I'm a cultured man. Okay? I happen to have a whole bunch of friends that happen to be black. All right, and let me tell you something. My boys Archie Lee and Kuda Bang, you come down here, those are the two motherfuckers you're going to see first. You're sitting over there.
No. Given Ralph's history, I should say Jay Caesar's history, he might like meeting Archie Lee and Kuda Bang, but for different reasons. The thought of getting dominated by two burly black men might actually entice him to show up. So that might have been a miscalculation in this opening salvo of Troll War 4.
Sucking on the pee-pee of the likes of Nick Fuentes. Give me a fucking break. Oh, well, Ralph just told me to die? Come on down here to Texas, you little fat piece of shit. Come down here to Texas and say that shit. Do you understand I'm a bad motherfucker? Do you understand that if I clench my fist and put them in my pocket and walk outside my goddamn door, that I will be busted for carrying lethal weapons, boy? And is he responding? Is he really responding? What is his fucking stupid, what's his goddamn, what's his stupid fucking shit, Cozy, whatever the fuck, even though that's based out of Israel?
I love that. Just throw that in there. The story of Zimmerman, guy who works for Epic. Israeli-based, potentially, from what I've heard. I don't know. Archie Lee and Kuda Bang are coming for you, Ralph. You don't dare show up in Texas. My list of demands, I think I've made. You're in trouble, Ralph. Started Troll War 4 with Ghost for no reason. Why, Ralph? Why would you do it?
Just saying.
Fuck them too.
Love. It's a day to feel safe.
Your big fan Flamenco just got outed as a pedophile. That's your base.
That's why. Hold on. No, don't start. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Hold on. Sending you super chat.
Hold on. First of all, Flamenco has nothing to do with me. All right. Flamenco has simped on my shit. I am not a friend with Flamenco, so don't fucking slander me there. All right.
This is a bit off topic, but so Flamenco had. A little bit of a thing happened where he got caught in a Steam group with a German guy that was in other Steam groups with heavily suspect shit, very CP oriented looking accounts. Now Flamenco had given the excuse that what the fuck did he say? Horny hackers? Was it the horny hackers again? I don't fucking know. Listen, Ralph has been running around telling everybody, literally everybody, that Flamenco is a pedophile, and that everybody associated with him is guilty because of it. So it got me thinking, made me grab my thinking thoughts a little bit here. Let me just pull that down for a second. Made me think of a clip I heard, because Ralph wants to run around screaming about Flamenco being a pedophile and people's association with Flamenco. I'd like to talk about Ralph's boss for a second, Nick Fuentes. Here's a little audio clip I'd like to play for you folks. Just give it a listen.
I'm going to paint a picture for you of the psychological profile of a very sick, sort of sad, deranged man with, perhaps gay tendencies, pedophilic tendencies. We're going to get into it all. We're going to get into every little bit of it. Yeah, this is a very fucked up and sick person who I've really been protecting. And I was protecting him because I still had love for him.
So that's Nick Fuentes talking about that's his accusation against Jaden. Now he's saying that when Jaden worked for his nonprofit organization, it's nonprofit, I believe, America First, that Nick knew he was a pedophile and protected him. Ralph, why does your boss say that he knows people are pedophiles and protects them with his political organization? It looks even worse when you hear Nick Fuentes talk about how donors would give hundreds of thousands of dollars randomly to young men in the organization just to, quote unquote, hang out. I'm getting some DC Madam vibes off that shit. But I guess my follow-up to this would be, because Ralph likes to say, well, Flamenco looks like a pedophile, anybody associated with him, top guy. Why is Flamenco still streaming on Cozy TV? Well, I mean, I guess if Nick was willing to do it once, he'd do it twice, huh? I don't know. That's a terrible sound clip. Let's play it again.
I'm going to paint a picture for you of the psychological profile of a very sick, sort of sad, deranged man with, perhaps gay tendencies, pedophilic tendencies. We're going to get into it all. We're going to get into every little bit of it. Yeah, this is a very fucked up and sick person who I've really been protecting. And I was protecting him because I still had love for him.
So there you go. That's Nick Fuentes verbatim saying he protects pedophiles because he loves them. He really loves them. That's not me saying that. That is Nick openly saying that. They were going to do this big stream where they were going to teach Jaden a lesson on the 18th. But I think Jaden, after hearing Nick call him a pedophile, got a lawyer. And so now shit's getting hectic over there. But I don't know, Ralph, what's going on with your boss, buddy? Why do you work with a guy that protects pedophiles and says that he loves them? Looking pretty suspect, Ralph. What the fuck, man? Looking pretty bad. Why is Flamenco still over there, Ralph? What's going on, buddy? What is going on? All right.
By the way, my Twitter.
Let us go back to Ghost now. Just want to take a second because of that, and we'll continue where we left off on Troll War 4.
Hold on.
It was all sending you super chat.
Hold on. First of all, Flamenco has nothing to do with me, all right? Flamenco has simped on my shit. I am not a friend with Flamenco, so don't fucking slander me there, all right? Don't even dare, you fat fuck. And Flamenco is not in the inner circle. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, fucking Ralph, your ass is grass, boy, all right? And first of all, I don't own a fucking bar, but if you think I do, come on down, dude. Come on down here, all right? Give me a fucking I own a bar. I mean, hey, if I own a bar, wouldn't that be good for business, I mean, if I owned a bar, I'd be like, come on down, man. We're having the Ghost Con at my bar. You know what I'm saying? But that's not true. That's not what's happening. So anyway, I have to get back to my show. I know, Ralph is talking about the FBI Patriot Front out there, and he's probably heel kicking and doing all this other bullshit. But I've got to get to my show here. So fuck Ralph. But he's got to be stopped. And the capitalist army is going to stop him. All right? And the capitalist army is absolutely... You know what? Let me give him a call. I think I have his number. Can we call him back? Here, engineer, can we get...
He actually does, by the way. Ghost actually calls him live on air. Live on air. And they start going at it. It's great stuff.
Let's go ahead and give Ralph a call here. Let me see who answers, all right? Here, go ahead. Let's see what we got. All right, let's see if he answers the phone. Come on, I know you answer. I know you see it.
Well,
Come
yeah,
on,
of course. Is this Ghost right here? Let's see. Oh wait.
Hey, Ralph, you talking shit?
Is this the actually Ghost?
Yeah, you're goddamn right. It's Ghost. What the fuck's your problem talking shit to me on your goddamn stupid piece of shit?
Well, wait, hold on. Let me put you on air because they won't be able to hear you, man.
Well, go ahead and put me on the air, for Christ's sake. You're lucky I'm even on your fucking show giving you the time of day, you fat piece of shit.
Wow, we can't hear him.
Adal Wolf sent $3. Ghost is raging probably for real for the first time.
Is this really Ghost?
He's so mad.
Let me tell you
Maybe
something.
He needs
you
to
just
get
you just put your fucking cock in a goddamn hornet's nest with the capitalist army.
Can't wash the kind of stink off old Ghost you fuck.
Okay,
talk
so
shit.
One of my superchargers hates you.
Talk shit, dude.
So
Talk
cool.
shit now.
PPP sent $3. Stop having your goons post tomatoes in my chat.
Yeah, I will.
Go ahead, talk
Ghost,
shit
is that
now,
you?
dude. Talk shit now.
You're the Bill Wagner crew owns you.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Where's my bar then, dude? Go ahead. Name what my bar is right now.
Well, I don't remember.
Yeah,
They
of course.
told it
Because
to
you
me
don't
like
know
5 years
shit.
ago.
You don't know shit. You're a fat shit talking
mad?
piece of crap.
Why are you so upset? Why are you so upset, Ghost?
Because you're goddamn stupid simps got my goddamn Twitter ban, and let me tell you, I'm not gonna forget that. You fat fuck.
Get your Twitter ban.
I'm not gonna forget
I didn't
that,
get your
dude.
Twitter ban, retard. Okay, well you can't get me banned. So
I'm
what are
not
you
gonna
do
try
about
to
it?
get you banned, you stupid bitch. Your fucking
So what are you gonna do
privileges.
then?
Your privileges
what are
to
you gonna
Texas
do?
over. Don't
What are you
ever
gonna do?
show up in Texas.
You ain't gonna do shit.
Don't
I'll
you
be in
ever
Texas
show
anytime
up
I
in
want,
Texas.
bitch. I'll come piss on your mother's grave down
Hey,
in
come
Texas,
on down
bitch.
here
What are
and
you gonna
do it,
about
dude. Come on down to Texas
You
and
ain't
do it
gonna
right
do
now.
shit.
Come on down here.
Okay, maybe I will. Okay, maybe I will.
Tell me when, dude, and we'll be happy to handle that. You're lucky that I called you on your phone and you put me on your pussy whip show. And by the way, fuck all your fucking listeners too. Everybody who
you're on the
listens to
show
the
right
fucking
now.
Ralph retort, it takes it up the fucking ass. Fuck you.
Get out of here,
all right?
Texas
and fuck
bum.
your
Fuck
dead
Texas.
mother. All
I
right.
piss on Texas.
And by the way, I got your
Fuck
dead
you.
mother over here, dude. Your dead mother's over here. She wants to say something to you.
Okay, that doesn't bother
Can
me.
you say
My
something
mother
to
is
Ralph?
fucking
Here's your
laughing at
dead
what a
mother,
retard
dude.
you are.
Here she is. Say something to
Kill
your son.
yourself, Ghost.
Say something
Kill
to your
yourself,
son.
Ghost. That doesn't even bother me, Ghost.
There's your
What
mother right
happens if
there.
we
You want
fuck
something
with
to
the
say to her?
capitalist army?
Yeah.
Here's your mother.
No,
What
Ghost.
happens
No,
if we
Ghost.
fuck with
No, Ghost. I can talk to my mother anytime I want.
Let me tell you something. If you
It's
don't
not even
shut your
funny,
ass,
you're
I'm going to
just
make a
weird.
slab of T-bones and a
Fuck
ribeye
you,
steak
bitch.
out of this bitch. if
Fuck
you don't shut the
Come
fuck up.
on over.
All right, we're drawing the line in the sand like they did in the Alamo. The great Texas martyrs. You're either with us or you're with the gunt. All right? You're either with us or you're with the gunt. And the gunt must be stopped. And the capitalist army is going to stop them.
Oh, boys, it's Troll War 4. It's Troll War 4, boys. That's simply amazing. He mooed at him. I got your mother on the phone, then he mooed at him. It's fucking amazing. Oh, I'll make her into some T-bone and ribeye. Oh, he did not like that. Calls him up and just starts hollering at him. That must be so confusing for Ralph to get hollered at rather than holler. That must have been like an out-of-body experience for him. You can tell on his face he's all fucked up over it. Oh. Now you might be wondering, well, why does Ralph start all these fights and then he runs away from them? Why does he instigate fights with everybody and then hide? Why is he hiding from Ghost? Because Ralph is terrified of Ghost in the capitalist army. I think I might have a clue.
Well, see, the old man talks about this one if he wheels a chair up to the desk, lifts his shaking, trembling hands up to the microphone, he's shaking like this, and he's trying to talk into it, trying to project. I can hear it. It's getting less and less, trying to project a little bit more. Oh.
The longer you're obese, the harder it is on your heart. A new study links obesity, beginning in young adulthood, to an increased risk of heart disease.
Oh. Well, I may have done Vegas a little hard because I had to go to the hospital from the airport. I was having some kind of heart episode. On the bright side, nitroglycerin really fucking works. Oh, that's from just late last year. Now, this is going to be important for what's coming up later because he's already having heart problems, chat. He's already having heart problems. I see some of you are like, wait a minute, Jim, I think I could put 2 and 2 together and guess what might be going on here.
Where's this lead, Rich?
Potentially. Potentially. But as Ralph is running around, you ever wonder, like, what do they think of him, really? Like, what do people in America First really think of Ralph? Because it's been nothing but just a cyclone of shit and disaster since he's shown up. Like, they went from the Mexican child leader of the white race to a cum hunter. Like Dalton Culfetter or Felter or whatever is now like a fucking Freemason. It's never, Beardston Beardley is a little hobbit that makes up stories about girls at gas stations. So what do these people really think of Ralph? Like, if you asked them, like, what do they honestly think of Ralph?
Ralph is sort of like this, trailer park junkyard with nothing left to lose.
I don't think Ralph is a good person. And I've got respect for the grind. I got the respect for the grind, but he's a degenerate. I mean, like, let's all just be honest. He is a degenerate, and he's doing that. I'm just saying, like, the simple fact is he is a weed-smoking degenerate.
A degenerate? Trailer trash junkyard, not a junkyard dog, the junkyard itself. The actual physical fucking junkyard. Oh boy. Oh, we got so much to go through. We've got the main thing coming up here. The thing we've been subtly hinting at. Very subtly hinting at. I'm a master of subterfuge. I know how to keep a good secret. I'm great at surprise parties. You'd never guess where the stream is going and what we'll be talking about. Very good. Very good at keeping a secret, keeping it under the hat until the right moment. Couple of quick updates to everybody out there watching. Talk to the wife. We should have audio on our end of talking to the police through the camera system, as well as multiple camera angles. So, I don't know if I can get the police report right away, but I probably can throw up some footage and a little bit of audio for people out there. So I'll try to do that after the stream. We'll see how it works out, but I'll try to get that up. I'll send it to my very good friend on Twitter, who I'm sure you can figure out who will post that for everybody's entertainment, I guess. No, I'm not going to face dox myself. You'll just see like the cops coming up and bang, 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 and then get the audio of the conversation. So I will try to get that up. Like I said, after the stream. We'll see how that goes. But I think I should be able to get a police report, or at the very least, like the call. Somebody said like scanners or something like. I don't know. I'm sure there's a way to figure it out. So just keep your eyes peeled for that hot content. But now we're into the real deal. Let me get rid of that, and let's start our mystical adventure into the positively entertaining tale of the T-cell killer, known as AIDS. It all starts when a little traitor gator makes an announcement over on Post. So apparently Captain Content has AIDS, and since everyone in IP2 fucked everyone, that means Ralph might have AIDS. I think he should take an AIDS test and show it to everyone on stream to prove he is not paused. Baked Alaska too. That's a good. I hear some things about some marks looking a little Philadelphia like they're baked. Maybe want to get a test just to be safe. But Gator puts that out there, Captain Content. Now people have made flowcharts because I guess everybody in IP2 has fucked each other. You may be like, why does that? Well, how would that equate to like Ralph getting AIDS? Well, you'll see. Remember, this is the dude that spent quite a bit of time in DMs trying to explain to people that it was totally the angle on his sex tape that made his dick look small. Like he will truffle hunt anything, anywhere, at just the slightest provocation. Just bury himself in it. That DM message you're looking at, by the way, is with Alice. Now you might be asking, we've talked about Alice a little bit. Other people have covered this, but now they're a key player to our AIDS tale. So I try to put together like a compilation to bring you up to speed, to see how this story unfolds and and why Ralph might be a gift giver now. Why he might have got a case of the fuck flu. So let's start at the beginning with Alice's original appearance on Kino Casino, where she drops some information, and we'll take it from there and we'll see where it goes.
And he asked me, like if I wanted to go like further in my relationship with him. And I was like, I was still drinking. I was like, if I drink this, I'm going to black out. And he's like, drink it. And so I drank one more shot. and he was asking me, he was asking me to like give him head or whatever. And I remember just being really fucked up.
Did you do it?
Like really fucking drunk and being like, I don't think that's a good idea. Like I don't want to do this. Like it's not a good idea. I don't want to go this far with you. I don't want to do this. I don't want to like I can't do this. And that's the last thing I remember saying until I blacked out.
So, the story begins with Alice claiming that she was with Ethan Ralph, getting really drunk. Ralph asked her to take it to the next step and give his little micro Memphis a lick. And she's like, yuck, no. And then she blacks out. And then she wakes up the next morning, her shit's missing, and Ralph finally shows up and drops his on her.
So he comes back, drops off my phone, and I ask him, I'm like, did I suck your dick? And he's like, yes.
Whoa!
And I'm like,
I know this is a serious topic, but anytime I hear Andy go, whoa, I expect it to immediately be followed by Signal Boost for $48,000. Signal Boost says, whoa! I'm sorry, Andy, it's like a reflex. Andy's face when this is getting dropped, he's like, what? Look at him. He's like, wait a minute, what?
Suck your dick? And he's like, yes.
Whoa!
And I'm like, I fucking said no.
So that was the first clip to get played. Now Alice, she's part of IP2, does a lot of drugs and alcohol. Ralph hand waved away the allegation. The next clip was the Andy Dick one. I showed this last month. This is Andy Dick. I believe this is Chicken Andy. Chicken Andy, somebody that knows Alice, dated her, explaining to Andy Dick what he believes happened.
It's honestly, it's like lower than a homeless bum.
He raped my
that
ex.
might be the truest statement he said, honestly.
I'll kill him. I'll say that on camera. I'll kill that fucking
rapist.
I'll kill him, dude.
Yeah.
So Andy Dick now wants to. That's another fight for Ethan Ralph. But that's Chicken basically telling Andy, oh yeah, he raped my girlfriend. That's Chicken Andy saying that. So Alice comes out, says it. The Chicken Andy comes out, says it. But Alice keeps talking about it. She's talked about it on 2 other streams. And again, you'll see how this plays into the IP2 AIDS saga, as it is.
Ethan Ralph, he's a dick.
He's a rapist.
He is?
Yes.
Who would he rape?
Me.
What? You're like really, oh yeah, you're really drunk.
One thing. Oh, my mouth. Dude.
One
thing I'm so glad about is that I don't ever have like all this like power and fame, because like I don't want to be one of those assholes that just like gets
takes
in their
advantage.
head and takes advantage of people.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
like,
because they think you're a good person,
fucking,
but then
like,
they're just
this
crazy
guy's
and
gonna
shit.
fuck me. Honestly, I would feel bad. I would feel bad just because he has a wife or whatever, but she was literally trying to get.
She was down with it.
Yeah. He probably. Oh my
Yeah.
god, that's like
They're
onions
creeps
and
then.
shit. Onions and shit.
So that's Alice, expanding the allegations and saying that there was some attempted grooming going on to put Alice in a position where she would be groped by Ethan Ralph.
Fucking, he's
literally the mind.
He's like manipulating her, and then into like doing that shit probably, and then she's like, yeah, like I'm all for it now.
And then fucking monetizing the consequences of her pain. After.
And then she has this baby, so they're like, well, I'm stuck with you for 18 years.
Whew. That's dark.
Never having kids. No, thank you.
That's actually so sad. She said she was gonna leave him, and I was like, do it.
So because they had, quote unquote friendship together, that's Ethan's lady apparently had told Alice that she was going to leave him. There's another story she told on Cogstream about her getting really upset that Ralph was out in Vegas fucking somebody, and he got busted for that too. So sounds like not everything is happy on the home. Maybe that's why Ralph is going to Portugal 18 times out of the fucking year. Maybe we solved that mystery.
Dude, I remember when like we met them. Remember when she wanted to take a picture of me and you?
Yeah, she's
and I was so weirded out. Like I like literally like when I met him, I like instantly was like, this is weird. I met him like 2 times. Yeah. I'm like, this guy's giving me weird vibes.
Ralph wants to turn this into, it's just fan fiction, as he always will. Ralph wants to turn this into, it's just fan fiction, as he always will.
Being friends with Pantsu and Ralph wouldn't was what I wanted to do. I wasn't trying to I didn't want to suck his dick. That's really gross. Like legitimately.
No, I know it is.
I understand people think I have low standards, but that's like a whole nother level of disgusting. I'm sorry if you think that I would willingly, consentingly perform fellatio to Ethan Ralph. I don't know. That's just terrible.
What the fuck do you mean? You get down there and give the Micro Memphis a lick. Are you telling me this suave, sexy-looking motherfucker doesn't bring the honey in? Could you imagine waking up from an alcohol stupor to see this just towering over you naked? What a sight to behold!
He did tell me he's done meth a lot, actually.
What? I know I've seen the clip of someone saying, hey, I got to do meth with Ralph, and we've all seen that, but he's done meth a lot.
You have to. I can't believe that's backwards. It's backwards.
So Alice claims that Ethan Ralph is a meth head, and then Cog references something from the past, which was the road rage down in Tampa, and this dude was on stream with Ralph. They went to around a building, hung out together, and you heard him right there. Came back, said, "I can't believe I smoked meth with Ralph of the Ralph Retort."
The third time.
Well, to my standards, it's a lot.
Well, yeah, but if your standards aren't doing it at all, I mean, one time is kind of... How many times has he done it? I mean, it's got to be more than one to be a lot, right?
I think he said 15 or 14.
I'm doing coke.
You know you do a lot of coke.
No, I don't do any
cocaine.
coke.
Oh my God, you're a total cokehead.
You're a liar.
Spent all your money on cocaine.
You're
Ethan.
such a liar.
Oh my God, Ethan, all the money you spent on cocaine.
So aside from that, is there any other drugs that you know of Ralph doing, or is it just the meth, the molly, and the coke? Fucking hell. Oh.
No, that's it. Oh, well, he gave me acid a couple of times.
And he's given you acid a couple of times.
What kind of nightmare shit would that be like? Chat, I want you to, okay, chat, this is what I want you to do. Before you close your eyes, take a look at this picture. Now imagine, just close your eyes for a second with this visualization in your head. You were fucked up on LSD. You're seeing shit. And this is the dude sitting across from you as you're tripping. You know what a bad trip is? You ever read bad trip reports? If bad trip reports still existed like it used to, there would be a sub-forum for doing LSD with Ethan Ralph. It would be a dedicated fucking sub-forum. I could not imagine the hellscape nightmare of doing acid with Ethan fucking Ralph. You'd end up in a loony bin, screaming.
He's done some shrooms over there with Corinne. Man.
That time, I ended up getting HIV.
No fucking way.
So that caused me to be.
Oh my God! And Randy and Captain fucked.
It was hard for me to accept it because that was.
Oh my God!
So that's Captain Content talking about getting HIV and having it for years. And now we start to see the reaction of people in IP2 as they learn this news.
I need to talk to Captain. Dude, I haven't been the same since I sucked his dick.
He would never admit it. True, exactly. Well, I don't know. I really don't know what to say. I told him to let's go take a test right now.
And that would be Alice saying that she needs to go get tested right now. So, somebody in the IP2 streaming community gets HIV/AIDS, has it for years, has sex with other people in the IP2 community. It's like a game of telephone. A very deadly game of telephone. And there's Gucci's, who said, I've not been the same since I sucked his dick. And there's Alice saying, I need to go get tested. Holy shit. I need to go get tested right now. So when people say Ethan Ralph is positively infected with the gift, well, I mean, here's the situation he's in, right? Alice claims, it's like a catch-22. It's like some Matlock shit. If Matlock was like an HBO show based off The Sopranos and they could swear or something. Like, if he gets tested and he's positive for AIDS, wouldn't that mean that the story Alice told was true? So, if Ralph ends up getting AIDS, he can never tell anybody, because then he would be labeled a rapist. So he's just going to have to silently sit there, stewing in his own dying T cells, never allowed to tell anybody he's HIV positive, because they're going to know he's a rapist if he does. Oh, the feltoning. Oh! This explains so much. You know, the heart issues, the erratic behavior. Remember when he was going to spite walk? You remember spite walking?
Oh, I'm getting healthy. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. I'm getting healthy just to spite you motherfuckers. Do you understand? Is it making sense now? God damn, I swear to God, I'm going to go walk 2 miles right after the show. I'm not kidding you.
And he was talking about how he was going to lose all that weight. Oh, I'm going to lose all this weight. You don't know what you're going to do, yada, yada, yada. I figured it out. I know how Ethan Ralph plans to lose weight. He's never going to tell us he has AIDS. But this is exactly how he's going to lose that weight.
I was overweight and looked terrible, but AIDS helped me lose 46 pounds. The AIDS diet plan helped me lose 28 pounds.
AIDS helps control your appetite so you lose weight. Yet AIDS lets you taste, chew, and enjoy. And the appetite suppressant in AIDS is not a stimulant.
AIDS helped me to lose 18 pounds, and it doesn't contain anything to make me nervous.
Question: why take diet pills when you can enjoy AIDS? AIDS helps you lose weight without making you jittery.
The methamphetamines do. It doesn't have that side effect, Ralph. You lose the weight, just drops right off you. It just sloughs right off you, buddy. Brand new AIDS diet. He's bringing back an 80s icon here, folks. Oh, I wonder where he is right now on our little Venn diagram. With all this shit coming out, with the stuff, Alice keeps talking about it, keeps accusing him of rape. Chick and Andy, others keep accusing him of rape. The story's spreading more and more in that community. Now they've got AIDS, and people are saying Ralph has AIDS. Have you ever noticed the women that Ralph hangs out with all accuse him of using drugs? Like, he hangs out with Corinne, she says he's a cokehead. He hangs out with Alice, he's on meth. Like, how mad is this making Ethan Ralph? Where is he on our little Venn diagram? When we're looking at Fixin' to Holler and Ima, is he Ima Fixin'? Ima to Holler? Fixin' to Holler? Or is he dead set in the middle of his rage pig mode, paws pigged out of his ass? Ima Fixin' to Holler. I don't know. I don't know exactly where he'd be. There's people saying nice Venn diagram. I didn't make it. You're right. It is very well made. More talent than I could do. You've seen my hot take Photoshops. Let's see. What else do we have here? Oh, well, let's talk about rent-free in Ralph's head. He likes to talk about how everybody's obsessed with being the sector, top of the sector, top on down. But Ralph is just stupid, right? He's so stupid. He's trying to own the A-logs on one of his streams by showing a picture of a graduation. I don't know if it's like college or some shit, but look at the reflection. Just take a look at what he's showing on stream. This is him owning the A-logs. I don't care about what nobody says about me. I'm the Ralph male. You can see this motherfucker lives on this website. Noel needs to start charge him rent. Josh, when I did that stream about King of Pole, and I said, I think he wants to fuck you, I think that's where we're at. This dude has talked about your dick for 3 years, and he lives on your website. Put a ring on it. Josh, buy him a better ring than his pawpaws. Take him to China with you. Maybe they can give him, rhino dick or elephant tusks and cure his AIDS. You could save his life, Josh. Only Joshua Moon can save Ethan Ralph. Of course, that's not the only person living rent-free. I've sublet part of the apartment with Josh. If you look in the bottom right-hand corner, this motherfucker blocked me on Twitter. I'm sorry, blocked my good friend on Twitter. You can look at what he's looking at. Kiwi Farms, quarantine coop. Just living the life. Now, Ralph out there DMCAing tweets too. DMCAing tweets. Now, what tweet would Ralph want to DMCA? Why would he want to DMCA a tweet? He must have said something real fucking creepy to want a DMCA tweet. Let's see what he said that he didn't want up on Twitter that was spreading everywhere.
That's just the fact. That's just the fact of the matter. Now, I've thought about doing the private investigator fundraise, but I gotta, actually make some calls now that I'm back in the United States. But I think something like that's completely above board. This guy's put a bounty out on people's lives, tried to destroy lives with bullshit, not even real shit. I think his personal life, I think pictures of him, his family, his wife specifically, who was an e-celebrity in her own right. She's not a private person. You can't just say, I resign that, not when you're married to a faggot like him. So I think all that's completely, absolutely fair game. I think it would be fair game to go up to her work and ask about her associations there and quiz her friends and investigate his family and do all that. I think that that's completely fair game.
So that's Ethan Ralph, who wants to claim that people are obsessed with him, talking about hiring a private investigator and then personally coming up to confront my wife at her work and talk to her friends and get pictures of family members. Real stalker level shit. Real crazy, fucked in the head, HIV infected, my T-cell count is dead, bizarre logic. So when Ralph cries about, everybody's talking about me in the sector, it's because he starts shit with everybody, and then when you call him out on his goofy, dumb shit, he tries to pretend he doesn't do it. This dude wants to stalk somebody else's wife. What a weird little fucker. What a weird little pig. He's taking the Battle of Jim's Driveway a little too literally. Now remember, he was going to come up. I was joking before, but now I'm not. I'm coming up there. I'm going to stake that place out for weeks. As people have been waiting for the ultimate battle, drawing pictures of the Battle of Jim's Driveway and the Hollerin' Hog coming for my wife, apparently. There's even video. Chat, would you like to see the promo video somebody made?
Do I seem upset, old man?
You've been upset for the last week.
You think so? Do I seem upset? You seem upset.
You just cried for 2 hours on Twitter begging me to come so you could suck my dick. You're here now. Open your mouth.
What's going on with Ralph? Why is he beefing with Metokur?
Ethan Ralph has never won a single fight in his fucking life.
That's not true. That's not true. As a matter of fact,
I got slapped around like a fucking punk bitch.
It's like a human pinata. Everyone just gets a beating on him, and it's sad.
I'm that villain, bitch. I don't give a fuck.
I formally challenge Ethan Ralph to a boxing match.
You picked the wrong motherfucker. I'll tell you that.
I would emasculate him. No doubt about it. If he had the balls to show up in my driveway. But we know he doesn't. Because he's a little bitch.
I don't give a fuck. I can die in that fucking ring and I will have lived.
I want you to clip that so Ralph knows he's a little bitch.
I'm not a bitch like you.
And he's too scared to show up to fight like the little bitch that he is.
I would damn sure love to fucking die on my feet.
I would drop this motherfucker right on his ass.
Ralph, just learn how to fight.
Like a fucking sack of potatoes.
Like train, work out.
Boom, 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 right?
I would fucking take pride in you killing me in that ring. That's the difference between me and you motherfucker.
Yeah, I think the only solution is violence. I've openly stated that.
I want to choke the life out of your fucking goddamn throat, you fucking piece of shit.
What is he gonna do? Ethan Ralph, I will make you my bitch.
Just tell me the number, tell me the fucking price, because I want to fucking kill you in the middle of that fucking goddamn ring.
Hey, fuckface! You want to take on the king?
When I show up to your hometown and I'm a block away from your house.
Come over here to the house and we'll see what happens. Come get that smoke.
Why don't you come down the block then, bitch?
Don't step to me, nigga. I will knock your ass out.
If I could kill him without penalty, I'd kill him.
You can't do shit to me.
Fuck off!
We both know you're too much of a fucking pussy. Fuck you. Fuck you, you bitch-made nigga.
You just hit a fucking hornet's nest, Gunt.
Such a brave statement. Such a brave
I'm sending capitalist army operatives over there.
Hey, Killstream fans, suck my dick. I'm gonna beat him to the ground and you can't fucking stop me.
That shit.
Cry about it, you little faggot.
It's over. Fuck being nice.
Bring it on, fat boy. I live for this. I fucking live for this. Nothing makes me happier, so swing away, Jim. This is how we're gonna do it, alright? If you fuck with me, I'm gonna take your lunch money. If you push it further than that, I'm gonna take your lunch. Oh, everybody's out there having fun, making shit posts. Ralph is at the point of hiring fucking PIs and shit. He's been driven so angry, just so enraged, so positively mad. Oh, this guy. It just makes every month entertaining in some way, doesn't he? Like, how do we... Like, last month if I said, hey, next month we're going to be talking about him being infected with AIDS, you wouldn't have believed it. Here we are. Here we are. Oh, my God. What a month. What a month, folks. There we go. I'm asking the community a poll question. Who is going to be the victor of Troll War 4, chat? Who is going to come out victorious? I'm a little biased here. I'm going to say it's probably going to be Ghost 100%. 3% of Ralph's audience mistakenly wandered into this stream. Very confused, a little disoriented. They don't know where they are. They're unsure of what's happening. Maybe they got into his prep medication. They don't understand. Maybe they sat down on the peg that he likes. Nor his dildo is shoved up their ass. They're very confused. I'm waiting for that poll result to come in. Who's going to be the winner of Troll War 4? I guess the prelude to the battle of fucking Jim's driveway. It's going to be its own Wikipedia section at the end of the year. Oh, you know what I should have put as a potential winner? AIDS. I should, you know what? Sorry. That was, you know what? No, we're going to redo that. We're redoing this poll, chat. I'm sorry. Who is going to win Troll War 4? Okay, again, we have Ghost. We have Ralph. But there's a third contestant here. A surprise belligerent nobody saw coming. There we go. That's the proper poll. That's the real poll I should be asking. Who's going to win Troll War 4? Ghost, Ralph, or AIDS? There could be only one winner. Oh my God, chat has completely switched sides. I don't think that's because they don't think Ghost has it in him. I think they're just that confident that AIDS is that damn devastating that it's going to win. Oh, we'll give that 1 second. Let the people decide. Hear the people's voice on this. So far I got 3,500 votes. Ghost sitting at 12%, Ralph at 1%, and AIDS remarkably at 86 fucking percent, chat. Now we're up to 4,000 votes, and AIDS still dominant in the polling as the victor of Troll War 4. Oh my God, do you think? Am I going to have an excuse to start shaking pill bottles again for a completely different fucking reason? Ralph, it's time to take your prep. It's time for your prep, Ralph. You need your prep medicine, Ralph. All right, let's see. We're at 4,500 votes. AIDS is the clear winner. AIDS is won. Ghost put up a valiant fight to take the victory completely, but AIDS clearly is devastated and has won Troll War 4. Now I know other people out there have been working on some merchandise. Namely, Ethan Ralph of the the Ralph Retort has come up with this great T-shirt, a Bortski T-shirt. Look at that, offering that up for sale because Andy Worski aborted a baby with his bare hands, just yanked it right out, no mercy whatsoever, threw it in a blender, made a smoothie out of it. If you're morally outraged about that, the Abortsky shirt really tells the neighborhood, hey, I'm not somebody you should be walking on the other side of the street from. If you run into me at a mall, there's nothing to be afraid of, with my fucking pentagram put right in the middle of the T-shirt. But this felt like a challenge to me. Like, I'm the king of lazy merchandise, and here Ralph is trying to encroach on my territory with this fucking awful T-shirt. And that made me think, wait a minute, I can do better than that. Jim can do better than that. That Abortsky shirt, that's not lazy enough, Ralph. You've got to up your game. You've got to pump those numbers, piggy. Let me show you how it's done professionally. I'd like to introduce you all a very limited time collection. I call it the Deadbeat Dad Collection, available on Selfie. Oh, it's presented by JimCo, so you know it's high quality. We've got a few different offerings. First is the lovely T-shirt, which says, I spent more money on this shirt than Ralph did on his son. We've also got the mug. I spent more on this mug than Ralph did on his son, and a sticker, too. Because all of these would be accurate statements. I spent more on this sticker than Ralph did on his son. Any of these objects that you buy, you have now spent more money than Ethan Ralph has on his own children. Proudly tell the world as you're out and about that Ethan Ralph is a deadbeat father who doesn't take care of his responsibilities. I know it's not as high tier as the Abortsky shirt, but let's be honest. I mean, Andy Worski Abortskied that baby, but he has spent equally as much time with his son as Ralph has with his own. So this is a factually correct T-shirt, mug, and sticker. Again, the Deadbeat Dad Collection, the finest of quality from JimCo. I'm sure Ralph is stream sniping right now, probably snorting. Snorting because he's a pig or he's on coke, who knows? But this is how you do it. This is a much superior product. A lot of fine technical detail went into this. You can tell a lot of work. Really had to roll up my sleeves and fucking go for it. How you like that, chat? You like the T-shirt offerings? Glad you like that. Again, that's available over on Selfie. So after you buy at least 15 hats, make sure you pick up a T-shirt too. Oh, by the way, this is actually a factual statement. Ethan Ralph cannot say the name. Legally he can. Adrian Blair. You should test him. Ask him in his chat. Ralph, say Adrian Blair. I dare you. Talk about Adrian Blair. Say that name. Say her name, Ralph. Say Adrian Blair. Can't legally do it. Not legally allowed to do it. Not legally allowed to do a lot of things. We'll be going over that today. As Ralph fumbles his way through the fucking legal system like a goof. Be fun times. Pull this up. My God. You know the other reason I'm excited for a Chris Chan trial? It's because then we would have another fat idiot in legal trouble that's more entertaining than Ralph. You know, when I put together these end of the month streams, every month he surpasses himself. It's just a never-ending fucking train wreck. And you'd think you'd learn. Like a little kid, right? You know, the don't touch the burner on the stove, it's hot kind of thing. Even if they don't listen to you the first time and they scold their hand, they're not going to do it again. Nobody's that fucking stupid. And then you meet Ethan Ralph. And he's playing that shit like they're bongo drums. Just slamming his hands on the fucking burners. He doesn't get it. He just doesn't understand. Every month, he's up there trying to play a tune. His pork sizzling as his little pig fingers slam against the burners. And then I've got to sit here and put together a timeline to try to make it coherent. Because you motherfuckers you're tuning in, and then you're like, well, it couldn't possibly get worse. This guy can't be this stupid, can he? Oh, but he can. Oh, but he can. Where do we start with Ralph this month? Would you believe that he's in just nonstop legal trouble? Oh, it's amazing, really. You know, it's kind of sad. It's too bad the Gambian Groiper can't show up and help him. You know, remember that guy, Ralph? You remember the Gambian Groiper, the guy you paid a bunch of money to, the black dude that cucked you, took your money and laughed at you because you're a fat idiot? Do you remember that, Ralph? What happened to the Gambian Groiper, Mr. Base Groiper? Oh, he took your money because you're a mark. You're a big, dumb, stupid pig. He took your money, and then he laughed about it. He got together with all his Nigerian friends, and they laughed at you, Ralph. They laughed at you. He's probably like, I bet he showed your picture to a bunch of his friends. And he's like, take a look at this. He's probably like, first off, this is what an American looks like. It's my first time seeing one. Yes, they all are that fat and their eyes are that fucked up. And secondly, they just give you money. We don't even need to scam them anymore. Forget the fucking, my uncle has gold in the bank shit. Just ask them for money and they give it to you. Something about a live stream? I don't know. So where do we start? Well, let's start a little lightheartedly. A little lightheartedly. Well, for us at least. Now, Ralph prides himself on being top in the sector. The biggest from the top on down. Uh-oh. Oh, no. This can't happen. Ralph is a big deal. Kind of a big deal here. Top of the sector, after all. Big numbers. Put him up on those billboards. So when it comes to... This is brutal as fuck, and I love it. So Ralph had a Wikipedia page. And I'm not even kidding you. The most significant thing up on that Wikipedia page was calling him a sex offender. And when that got removed, Wikipedia got together and just talked about Ralph to see, should he even have an article? And these are the highlights of their conversation when they looked at Ethan Ralph and they thought on it. This is the assessment they came up with for his value as a human being, an entry on their shitty little encyclopedia. Ralph is not significant. In almost all cases, Ralph is trivial. They use the word trivial quite a lot. A non-notable alt-right pseudo-celebrity. Ralph was not as notable as I thought. This is my favorite one, by the way. Basically window dressing for a nothing burger. It's a very artistic way of saying Ralph is a fucking nobody. Window dressing for a nothing burger. Limited coverage during Gamergate, not a significant figure. Does not meet notability. Window dressing for a nothing burger. You fat idiot. That's your legacy. You're a talk page on a deleted article where they're laughing about how unimportant you are. Wow. Really getting the name of the kill stream out there. The Ralph retort. See, not significant. I just love trivial. Every time. 1,000 times it's mentioned. Trivial. It's got to hurt a little bit. Got to be a little upsetting. I don't know if you can keep the title atop in the sector, but you know what title you can keep? The biggest bitch in the sector. Chat, are you ready to hear the saga of the Fishman? Oh, I hope you're excited for this, because I am fucking thrilled to tell you about it. Did you know Ralph lost? A dude that cleans fish tanks has claimed victory over Ethan Ralph. Ethan Ralph and all of his hollering has bent the knee to a man that cleans fish tanks. Are you ready to hear the fish man and his story, chat? Are you ready to hear the arduous battle the tank cleaner went against? Had against the big fat stupid pig. Okay, here we go. Buckle up, folks. Let's start the tale of the fish man. Now, this is an actual telegram from Ralph. I'll be at the Florida Aquarium before I leave the state. Nate Perez has made the call. Oh, Ralph's getting a little angry. That's early July. Who's this Nate guy, and why is Ralph going to the aquarium before he leaves the state? Actually, what I meant was, I'm going to go on Twitter and try to get you fired. @ Florida Aquarium, your employee is harassing my fiance from your place of business. He's using a site called the Kiwi Farms by that broke dick pedophile Joshua Moon and is conducting this harassment while he's at your establishment. Please investigate. In case you aren't familiar with Kiwi Farms, here's their Wikipedia article. Hey, Ralph, is that a bit of irony that you're linking to a Wikipedia article for Kiwi Farms? Because they have one, and you don't. Do you know why you don't? Because you're not significant. You're a nothing burger, Ralph. You're a big, fat, fucking nothing burger. So, Fishman happened to be acquainted with Ralph's lady and dropped some details about what's going on in her former life and statements she made. Ralph got big fucking mad about it. How dare this guy that cleans an aquarium talk about my woman? And he decided to declare jihad on him. Again, a guy that cleans fish tanks in an aquarium. Gonna teach him a lesson, get him fired. Old Karen Ralph. So let's listen to Ralph be totally reasonable and not unhinged about this.
I think you might want to think about doing the right thing, because I don't know how you would handle it if copies of this article were just put underneath the windshield of everybody at the fucking Florida aquarium for them to have a little read through. And if you think I won't do something like that, you don't fucking know me, bitch.
I forgot. So this guy drops information, right? And then Ralph decides that he's going to teach him a lesson by writing an article on his Tumblr blog, which nobody reads because who cares? And when the guy laughed at him for it, Ralph decided he didn't. Hey, you better listen. I'm coming to your work now.
You don't fucking know me. Because I 100% am going to do something like that. And it ain't against the law, bitch. You might want to brush up on the law, because I'm very familiar with it. If you post that apology today, fucker.
Actually, you know what? That just caught my attention. Let's back up, because this is going to be funny later on.
You might want to brush up on the law, because I'm very familiar with it.
You'll find out how familiar he is with it in like a half an hour. Trust me, chat. I'm coming to get you.
If you post that apology today, fucker, then I won't. If not, I'm 100% going to do this. Watch me. Hide and fucking watch me, bitch.
Hide and watch me. Is Ralph channeling trauma from his childhood? What is that? Hide and watch me? Hide and watch me. I'm coming to get you. You better hide and watch me like I did when I was a little boy and the belt came out. Hide and watch me.
You want to fuck with me? You want to fuck with my family? Keep my fucking woman's name out of your fucking mouth, bitch.
Ironic, Ralph, that you'd be getting upset about this. Keep my woman's name out of your mouth. Keep my woman's name out of your mouth. Dude talks about everybody's family. The second you talk about his, he cries like a bitch. Another perfect example of what it is to be Ethan Ralph.
Fuck you. First Amendment protected you, God. I'm really trying not to say that as much now. You're damn right. You want to fuck around? You want to play? I said this yesterday. We're about to fucking play. You get on that fucking website and you post that fucking apology.
He's so impotent. His rage is so non-threatening. He's demanding some guy apologize. The guy at the aquarium apologize. Or else he's going to teach him a lesson. I'm coming to that aquarium, and I'm going to poke those fish. I'm going to tap on the tanks. You can't stop me.
Today! You want to fuck around? Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. And there ain't nothing illegal about it at all. Motherfuckers go and put shit under windshields all the time. Ads for stuff, news articles. That shit is completely fucking legal, bitch.
You know, I kind of wonder if Ralph's calories were as empty as his threats. Maybe he wouldn't be 500 pounds. Maybe in a better universe, things would have worked out better for him. I don't know.
It's not breaking the law. There's nothing illegal about it. So if you don't want that to fucking happen, if you don't want everybody at your fucking work to know what a fucking sick creep you are, you better get on that fucking website and you better fucking apologize and you better fucking do it today. Do you understand me, Perez? You better fucking do it today. Because I'm not kidding. I guarantee you I'm gonna do this, bitch. if you do not. I promise to God on my mother's fucking grave.
So, Ethan Ralph is infuriated at the Fishman. And he's offered a challenge. You better do what I want and give me an apology, a written fucking apology. And then he swears on the grave of his dead mother. Now, chat, I want you to imagine how much of a pussy you must be to make that kind of declaration and then not follow through with it. Surely Ralph wouldn't be that gigantic of a pussy, would he? To make the statement that he swears on his dead mother's grave that he's going to go and do this and then not follow through on it would make him the biggest bitch I've ever seen. Clearly he must have done it. Let's watch more of the clips to find out.
By the way, in case you're not familiar with how Twitter works, Nate the Rapist, that's right. I have a verified account, as does the Florida Aquarium, so they will definitely 100%. When you have a verified account, there's a special verified tab. They will 100% see my tweet and investigate, guaranteed.
He's got music playing. He's dancing. He's dancing because he turned into Karen. He's dancing because he's tweeting at this dude's boss after threatening to go down there and swearing on his dead mother's grave. And this was his follow-up. To dance to do the truffle shuffle. To do the fucking truffle shuffle from Goonies. While he talks about tattling to their boss.
And I'm going to go down there and talk to him in person. I'm going to seek some things out myself, like you getting your ass fired or them reprimanding you, one or the other. So that's what I'm seeking out, flat out. That's me saying it publicly. And I'll say it to them when I talk to them in person. So, no, I'm not going up there with a camera. I'm not going up there to fight. I'm going up there and asking to speak to human resources. That's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to have a stack of documents like this, and I'm going to have all your posts from Kiwi Farms, and I'm going to have info on Kiwi Farms, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
I want you to imagine you work in HR at an aquarium. Just put yourself in this position. You're working HR at a fucking state-run aquarium. And this runs into your office. And he has printed out papers from websites you've never heard of. Hundreds of pages of shit from Kiwi Farms. I'm here to tell you that one of your employees called me a fat fucking four-titted pig freak on the internet. It's right here on this goddamn Kiwi Farms run by that pedophile Joshua Connor Moon. Broke dick motherfucker. He's just screaming. His blood pressure's going through the roof. He's turning as red as a tomato. Probably shit himself a little bit of a shark coming out. As he's throwing papers all over the fucking place. You're hiding behind your desk. You're not. Is this a robbery? You don't know what's going on. You've written down the name Adrian Blair and are holding it up like a crucifix, trying to keep this pig vampire away from you. Get back! Look at these tweets. I'm verified on Twitter. You gotta listen to me. You need to fire this man. Now, Ralph makes all these threats. He's gonna show up. He's gonna kick this guy's ass. He's gonna paper his neighborhood. He's gonna talk to HR. He's gonna do all this shit. Gonna teach him a lesson. So what was the final? What was the capstone to this? How could this get more embarrassing? After you swear on your dead mother's grave that you're gonna do something, and then you don't because you're a giant pussy. How could you embarrass yourself more? How about the fucking aquarium banned him? Ralph is banned from the Tampa Aquarium. He's so fucking stupid and unhinged. They banned him from ever showing up. No dolphins for you, piggy. No whales or fishies for you. Pigs can't swim. Get out of here. Sir, you need to leave the premises. Stop trying to eat the chum. What are you doing? This motherfucker got banned from an aquarium. That's it, Ralph. Wikipedia article deleted because he's a fucking nothing burger. Banned from the aquarium because he's a sped. That's Ethan Ralph. That's the story of Ethan Ralph. His fight against the fish man. Now, you may have noticed, Ralph got really upset. Very, very, very mad in that. How dare you talk about my wife? How dare you say things about my... He's very indignant about it. I just like to remind you, this is how Ethan reacts, differently, right? When it's him. But if it's anybody else, this is what he's like.
That's just the fact. That's just the fact of the matter. Now, I've thought about doing the private investigator fundraise, but I gotta, actually make some calls now that I'm back in the United States. But I think something like that's completely above board. This guy's put a bounty out on people's lives, tried to destroy lives with bullshit, not even real shit. I think his personal life, I think pictures of him, his family, his wife specifically, who was an e-celebrity in her own right. She's not a private person. You can't just say, I resign that, not when you're married to a faggot like him. So I think all that's completely, absolutely fair game. I think it would be fair game to go up to her work and ask about her associations there and quiz her friends and investigate his family and do all that. I think that that's completely fair game.
So Ethan Ralph is ready to go start a war because a dude posted something on a message board about his experience having known Ralph's girlfriend, fiance, whatever. And Ralph wants to just go to war over that. And then here he is talking about, I want to stalk people at their work. I want to press them. I want to do all this weird shit. It's no wonder he's got multiple DVROs, which are domestic violence restraining orders. Say her name, Ralph. Adrian Blair. So hot off the loss, this is stunning to me. Hot off the loss of making himself look like the world's biggest jackass by pussying out, and then not getting an apology, and then getting banned from the aquarium. They try it again. Ralph decides he wants another apology, only this time it's coming from Jim. Jim needs to apologize. So here comes Bibble. For those of you unfamiliar with Bibble, this was a dude who wanted to play D&D with me, and I said no, and now he's fucking heartbroken over it, as confirmed by Gator and Rand on their stream. But here's another demand for an apology. Ralph really likes to go around demanding apologies and then not doing anything about it.
Now it's time for the counterattack, and we're going to keep going at you until you know what's going to happen. Some fame seeker is going to go out there and they're going to try and get a picture of you, Jim. Somebody who wants to be famous on the farms is going to go out there and snap some candid photos of you. I don't want it to happen, but that's what's going to happen. That's what happens when enough people get on there, enough people get in the chat, they all rile each other up. You know how these fucking schizos are. I don't want it to happen, but that's what's going to happen. They're going to go out there. They're going to take pictures of your wife out in the front yard. They're going to try and take pictures through your window, Jim. They're gonna try and do something crazy. They might start up a stream and start walking around your house. They might try and press your wife out in the front yard or at her work.
Have you ever heard somebody who's not black try to be black so hard? They're gonna press your wife out in the front yard. Oh, you're gonna shuck and jive for me, Bibble? Press her? Are they gonna press her? He's such a wigger. Holy shit.
I don't need that to happen. But, as long as the more this continues, the more these schizos get all riled up. And you know how they get, man. You know how they get. All you got to do is just, post a letter of apology on your Twitter, go on your stream, say that you lost, say that we won, and then delete everything and never come back. That's all you got to do. And we'll stop talking about you. And the schizos will forget about you like they always do. So you see, but what's going to happen, and Jim thinks, oh, well, I'll just disappear. This is what I've always done. When the heat starts to really get turned up, when the schizos start to really get riled up, I just go away. We're still going to talk about you. We're still going to talk about you. We're going to have a daily Metokur watch.
That's right.
How many days since Metokur's been gone? I'm going to get on here and cut promos. It's going to happen every single day until you go on. You post a letter of apology on your Twitter, and then you fuck off.
You know what's not going to happen every day, Bibble? D&D games with you. That's what's not going to happen. Oh, you're going to get pressed, Jim. The heat's coming. What is with these people? Baked and Ralph and Bibble. How can you sell hats? How can you breathe oxygen? You've been swatted. Why aren't you screaming? Just one fuck up after another. Ralph just is a disaster. A fucking vortex of misfortune for anyone around him. And I'm so glad that he's become the fucking millstone around Nick Fuentes' neck, because he's going to have to deal with that shit forever. You may remember Ralph decided to start a fight for no reason, really, with Lauren Southern because she tried to make him eat the bugs.
Yeah, Lauren Southern, I believe, runs the Odyssey account when Julian himself doesn't run it. Bitch, I got something for you, too. Bitch, I got a lot for you, whore.
You know, they're fans.
Thinking I'm going to eat bugs on Odyssey? You stupid fags. Did you really think I was going to fucking debase myself? Bitch, you fucking skank. You think I'm going to fucking eat bugs? Who the fuck are you talking to? Did you really think I was going to eat the bugs?
Not the bugs. I will not. Ethan Ralph will eat 28 fucking brownies in a row, but he will not eat the bugs, Lauren. Never the bugs.
Oh, fake face ass bitch. So much plastic surgery, you can't even hardly make a fucking goddamn fucking a grimace on your face. Eternally butthurt because your sister's so much hotter than you. I'd probably try to get some surgery too. Fucking bitch. Try to get me to eat bugs on air and then act all offended when I didn't eat the bugs. Bitch, you can eat this dick is what you can fucking eat.
What would that be? Like a little appetizer? If Lauren ate your dick, would she be famished afterwards? I see on the menu you have a Memphis Micro. What is that exactly, waiter? Oh, well, that's an incredibly small penis sautéed with disappointment and tears. As you can see, it's an unsatisfactory appetizer. That's why we actually pay you to eat it. Eat this dick, bitch. I ain't eating the bugs.
E-whore, airheaded bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, he was big mad. Well, Southern said she was going to do a video about Ralph's This is what Ralph does. Ralph runs his big, stupid fucking pig mouth, and then he causes trouble for everybody else. So Lauren decides, I'm going to make a video talking about Milo Yiannopoulos and other people you associate with Ralph, and then take a look at the video. 500,000 views, 33,000 likes, 9,000 comments. And the funniest thing about this, Ralph is 100% responsible for this video being made. And just like Wikipedia, Lauren doesn't mention him once. She actually refers to him as being insignificant. Basically, what the fucking Wikipedia editor said. Not notable, alt-right pseudo-celebrity. Window dressing for nothing burger. So Ralph runs his mouth, and then Lauren makes a video about people that, somebody would care to hear about. And doesn't say his fucking name once. Ralph, how do you take this many L's? How are you getting this many L's, motherfucker? You're defeated by a guy who cleans fish tanks? Lauren Southern is dunking on you? Made a popular video because you wouldn't shut up about bug eating? It's just a tale of tragedy. Wikipedia editors are laughing at you, Ralph? Calling you a nothing burger? A big, fat, stupid fucking nothing burger? Oh. Hurts. It hurts. It hurts so much. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I'm sorry. Does that view count say 10,000, Ralph? I was pretty certain when you were hollering like a dumb fucking pig, you said I wouldn't hit that number. That's weird. Is that another L for Ethan Ralph? Did we hit 10,000 viewers? Ethan? L after L after L. If only some of those losses were related to weight, you'd be a happier person, huh? Oh, so sad. So sad. Oh, shit. I'd stream sniping me, but I don't want to give him pity views because I know Cozy can't keep those fucking numbers up. Pretty sad. Even with the multiplier. So, sorry, Ralph. I can't help you out there. Unless you want to start talking about Adrian Blair. Maybe then I would. But I guess we need to move on to the next thing. I think you guys are going to like this. Oh, excuse me. Let's move on to the Great Gunt Hunt. Now, this is not the name I came up with. This is what other people came up with. This is in regards to the junkyard dog, the Ralph-a-Pig. I hope you're ready, Chet. I hope you're ready. Now back, this is important. I got to call out the dates here because it's going to make it funny. Now back in June 21st, Ralph tweeted this out. Missed the show last night? No! The late starts are tough now with the morning show, lol. Needed to take a nap first. I've also been focusing on moving, which is what I was alluding to yesterday, so that's been taking up a lot of my time. No longer care to live in Richmond. No longer care to live in Richmond, June 21st. Okay. Thus begins the great gun hunt. As he puts it, why would you do this? What sensible person would do this? Also, it's driving the Spurgs nuts because they think I was kidding about them not being able to find me. I'll say it again. You won't know my address ever again and have no way to get it. Stay mad. That's like full Drakengard. Right? Like, what are you doing? So you bitch about people fucking with you online, and then you invite them to fuck with you online. Real smart. So people spent an inordinate amount of time, I guess, trying to figure out where he is. It became like a little game. It's like a little ARG online, you know? Oh, we're going to find the gun. We're going to hunt the gun. We're going to figure out where he is as he's absconded to a mysterious location. You got to understand, too. This is kind of happening concurrently with him fighting the Fishman. So while Ralph is, kind of right after, it's like the tail end of his battle, the arduous battle of the Fishman, as Ralph is running around the nation, or the world perhaps, hiding from location to location, a pig in the attic. We don't know where he is. There's another one. Regardless, if I have to share my address to see my son, doubt it. I doubt you'll ever see him too, Ralph. At least that's the most honest thing you've ever said. See my son, doubt it. Had to put that in parentheses. Remember, Deadbeat Dad collection available at Selfie. And let those people dox me again, putting my daughter in danger. Then I'll show him the name of record one day down the line. I will never share my new address. There's no one who can make me. And I believe those are two little alcoholic beverages getting clinked together. A little bit of foreshadowing, maybe. A little bit of foreshadowing, perhaps. That's not accurate, but I'm telling you and anyone else now, I'm not giving my address out as part of any legal or California legal proceedings. I guarantee that I won't, period. Keep seething, though. I would have moved much sooner if I knew it would cause extreme insanity. Of course, Ralph being the gigantic fucking idiot that he is. X starts, slipping up and showing photos of, I don't know what this is. I don't know what I'm looking at. It's a man who looks like he's been boiled in the sun with a green screen put up against a wall with switches, breakers, I don't know what that is, half painted into the wall. This is like a refurbished Airbnb attic in a garage that's detached. This is like a motel on the seediest part of town that Ralph is absconded and hiding in. Now, my personal theory at the time was he was hiding from the Fishman. He'd started so much shit with the Fishman that the aquarium had sent him out to get some revenge. And so Ralph had to go to an undisclosed location. Maybe he had his friend Baked Alaska, the federal informant, glow-in-the-dark, put him up with a safe house with the FBI. I don't know. I mean, I guess Baked would have that kind of connection. Maybe that's what Baked was doing. He's like, trust me, my FBI handlers will take care of you, Ralph. We'll put you in an attic at an Airbnb. Nobody will ever find you. Now, while the gun hunt is going on for about 2 or 3 weeks, Gator posts something over on Post. Just kind of a one-off. That's not all Kinoche. The hit and run during the Pillstream era. He ate an entire bar of Xanax and drove around Richmond destroying a mailbox, absolutely obliterated his bumper and the front end of his car, and drove into a ditch. The only reason they caught him was because he had to be towed back to his house. LOL. So I don't know if that inspired people to start looking at different things related to crashes, what might be going on, why Ralph is running around the country, because they noticed something interesting. One of the things that they found interesting was this. I've shown the one on the left, but not the one on the right. Well, I may have done Vegas a little hard, because I had to go to the hospital from the airport. I was having some heart episode. On the bright side, nitroglycerin really fucking works, lol. After a couple hours, they put a patch of that shit on me, and I cleared it right up. Literally 4 in the morning on November 5th. 5 hours later. Or, I'm sorry, 29 hours later, 9 in the morning on November 6th, the next day, Ralph gets into a fucking car accident. So Ethan Ralph, who's already had a hit and run because he was on Bars of Zanny, coming back from Vegas, Probably did some shit he shouldn't have done. I don't know what he was doing. Drinking, drugs, who knows? We've heard the clips from other people about what Ralph does in Vegas. Has a heart attack because he's so fucked up. He gets back to Richmond, and then he has a massive fucking car accident. Uh-oh. Oh, shit, that's not looking good. Well, I guess, you start putting all this together, and uh-oh, somebody's got criminal court coming up. A Class 1 misdemeanor going 65 into 30, released on a summons. Why is everything about Ralph related to car accidents? What's the offense date on that? Oh, June 13th. That's an interesting timeline. So we've got Gator talking about car accidents. We've got Ralph showing car accidents. And now he's mysteriously running around the country hiding from people. And then it turns out he's got criminal court proceedings for a first-class misdemeanor for dangerous driving, extreme driving, I don't know what it's called. 65 and a 30, but it gets better. There's a civil suit. Apparently, Ralph, this is related because it was filed 2 days after the criminal case. So Ralph has a criminal proceeding for the speeding violation, and related to that, he's got a civil litigation coming through. He's getting his ass sued. Now, if we were to match things up, looking at the civil suit particularly, what would we see? Uh-oh. The exact day Ethan Ralph talked about moving and saying he no longer cared to live in Richmond, Virginia. On June 21st, what does that say at the bottom of the civil proceeding? Date June 21st, summons issued for defendant. He literally got served. Within a week, he got a criminal case and a civil case, and he went on the run. This is his life. He loses fights to people that clean fish tanks, and then he runs from law enforcement and the civil courts because he can't drive a car properly. Because he has accident after accident after accident. Oh, that's not feeling so. Oh God, Ralph Bros, that's not looking good. Ralph sisters, what are we gonna do? Oh, Ralph. Holy shit! Come on, buddy. What are you doing? But let's make it a hat trick, okay? We've got criminal court and civil court. Let's get family court involved. But how could we ever do that? I know. How about we violate a restraining order? How about we violate a restraining order by calling somebody we're not supposed to call? Oops, sorry, I jumped ahead a little bit. Pretend you didn't see that. Pretend you didn't see that. You see, it turned out that Gator and Rand had done a stream together talking about Ethan Ralph and some of the things that, some of the stories related to his relationships. Ralph went into such a fucking tailspin, literally lost his mind over this, that he violated a restraining order and called somebody he's not supposed to. And he did it through Skype, and it's fully on record right there. Brilliant, Ralph. Brilliant. You are such a smart person, Ralph. You're such a smart person. And of course, because Ralph is a big, dumb fucking idiot, whenever he fucks up and does something stupid, demands letters of apologies, he's going to sue Gator, apparently.
The first Jenga block.
By the way, you mentioned Metokur, and I'm literally reading his timeline, and I swear to God, I guess Gator's on with Rand. He said this never happened. Like, I don't even know where he got this from at all. He said he grabbed his pregnant girlfriend by her throat while he was drunk and high and dragged her out of the house. What? Is the claim that Metokur is making on Twitter, which I don't even know. Like, that's just complete fantasy. Like, I don't even.
Let's be factually accurate, Ralph. That wasn't the claim I made. That was a claim Gator made, and that was later substantiated by, I guess, Faith herself, because she said right here, yes, when I left, he grabbed me by the throat, which is why I think T got confused that night. November would have been the time I left, and he grabbed my throat. Uh-oh. Not looking good.
Know where that came from in the slightest. I mean, like literally, they're just making up complete fan fiction. And Gator did this. The whole reason I put his information out there. Now I didn't dox him myself, but I put out that he was in Carolina and that his name's Brian and all this stuff. And then Zoom doxed him the next day. The reason I did that was because he was on Kino Casino and he's like, yeah, I know for a fact that Ralph runs Pantsu's accounts and this and that. Like literally just making up stuff wholesale. And I was like, okay, well, if you want to just make up shit wholesale and try to fucking like torpedo me with just absolute lies. By the way, there's a lot of real shit that I've done that you could talk about. You're just going to go out there and just make shit up? Okay, fuck you. Your information is not private with me. I don't give a fuck. You want to try to lie about me and fucking libel me, bitch? Fuck you. Fuck your information. And I'll be goddamn, because if you actually did fucking say that, you're looking at a fucking lawsuit, goddamn it. And I'm not fucking kidding at all, because that's a motherfucking lie.
So that would be, I just want to summarize here. Criminal court, civil court, family court, and now Ralph wants to sue Gator for factually stating things that were told to him by the person you violated the restraining order on, and it's going to probably end up in family court. Brilliant. 4 fucking court cases. This is smart thinking. How could it go wrong? Looking great for America First. A guy involved in 4 court cases streaming with a fucking federal informant. Is it working out for you, Nick? Are things going well?
If that's what Medicare wants to put out there, I know your name, Brian Holloman. I know exactly where you fucking live, motherfucker. And you better have some fucking proof to back that up. And you know you don't fucking have any, you cocksucker. Because if you did, it would be everywhere. You're a lying son of a bitch, you fat motherfucking dozen donut eating piece of shit. I have never, ever been lied about that. Besides Alice, like I can't think of anybody who would just go out there and say some shit like that. Motherfucker, you better be ready to go to court and defend yourself. And I'm not fucking playing. And I'm not fucking kidding whatsoever. God damn it. Cog can get to the back of the line. I don't give a fuck about some fights in the street, motherfucker. I'm suing your fucking ass if you said that on air tonight. I guarantee you. And I'm not fucking kidding at all. I promise to God I'm suing your fucking ass if you said that on air tonight.
Yeah, he swears to God he's going to do it, just like he swore on his dead mother's grave he was going to teach Fishman a lesson. So what brilliant lesson has Ralph taken in from this? From the multiple court cases he's now involved in. What's the super smart thing Ralph is doing? I'm not even fucking kidding you. Apparently he's made this statement on stream. Oh, hold on 1 second. I'm guessing somebody, not saying particularly, chat, who's big mad right now, but our company came by because somebody told them there was a gas leak in the house. Knock, knock, knock. Is there an explosive gas leak in your house? Nope, there isn't. I wonder who would be so mad right now that they would have called it a swatting attempt and a gas leak. I wonder who would have attempted that. Who could possibly be that mad right now? You know, while I think on it, I'm just going to look at these amazing t-shirts that are sale up on the Selfie store, the Deadbeat Dad collection. I spent more on this shirt than Ralph did on his son, t-shirt, mug, and sticker. Again, all 100% factually correct statements. Something about it so calming, allows me to breathe air and smoke cigarettes. I think I'm going to get through this, chat. I think I'm going to make it through this. Somebody's a little upset. Somebody's a little mad. That's fine. You can use that rage. Not saying anybody in particular, but they can use that rage when they're out there collecting trash. Now, this is Ralph's genius legal decision that apparently he's come to with his lawyer. I'm not 100% certain how that works, but okay. So he thinks he can do preemptive community service to get around having his license taken for dangerous, reckless driving. Which he can't. That's not going to work that way. The judge isn't a fucking idiot, Ralph. So if you're in the area and you see a big, fat, screaming hog on the side of the street picking up shit with his snout, his little hoof hands knocking cans around, his little pigtail twirling in a rage, that's him doing preemptive community service. Because that's the brilliant idea he came up with. Maybe don't be a reckless driver, you know? Maybe don't constantly crash your car after heart attacks and pills. Maybe that would be a better solution than reckless driving, Ralph. Oh, can you imagine it? You're just driving down the road and you're like, I know that guy. He eats shit. I saw that dude eat shit on the internet. Honey, that's the guy that eats poop. You remember like a week ago I was telling you there's this dude that tried to own the A-logs by uploading a fucking video of him eating human excrement. That's him. That's him. It's a service pig. That's right, chat. He's a service pig. Oh, I don't know what, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what would be making somebody mad. Again, not naming any names, no specific allegations being put out. Maybe it's the Deadbeat Dad collection. Maybe it's the 10,000 plus people watching. Just L after L, Ralph. L after L. L after L. I don't blame you. I know you're sick. I understand. I know what it's like to be sick, Ralph. I understand you're suffering from a condition.
This lead, Rich.
Must be real tough. Very, very tough condition to live with. Do you know that Bibble and Ralph, after, I don't know, demanding like a 12th apology that they're never going to get from anyone, we're like, Jim's faking his cancer. All part of my 2.5 year op, guys. And so, I responded. It's a serious allegation. It's a serious allegation by posting this. I'm sorry, my good friend posted this. Ralph and Bibble have raised some very serious questions about my medical condition, so I feel it necessary to answer this. Your turn, Ralph. And that, by the way, that's an AIDS test. That's an AIDS test that the hematology department did as part of the cancer treatment plan, Ralph. Now, of course, Ralph, being a reasonable and not seething ass-mad lunatic, took my AIDS test and went after my cancer doctor. Now, the brilliant part of this is this stupid fucking hillbilly will say, Jim's faking his cancer. And yet the picture you would have had to get to put up on your Telegram, Ralph, would have come from the cancer department, you stupid fucking feral hog. This dude, he's firing anybody and everybody he could take a shot at. Cancer doctors, fucking fish tank, aquarium workers. Let's go after Josh's dad. Josh Moon, and I love that he puts this in, the pedophile owner of Kiwi Farms, claims he hasn't seen his father over 20 years. Well, I have. I just messaged him this morning. Interesting guy with an interesting history. Stay tuned. I'd like to, again, because I think that Ralph likes to play with timeline and shit, I'd like to take us back to the beginning of what I told Ralph when this all started. That the shit that he engages in is what comes back at him 100-fold, and it keeps fucking happening. And he likes to pretend and rearrange the timeline to make it look like he's a victim. That's a big thing him and Bibble do. But it all originates with Ralph. Ralph makes the initial threats. Ralph escalates with everybody online. Every single person he comes across. And then he cries like a bitch when it gets out of his control. Just like Fishman. You saw him screaming about his wife. And yet he'll go after anybody else's. He screams about people talking about his family, and then he's calling up fucking Josh Moon's dad. Going after fucking cancer doctors. Just being a weird little shit. He's kind of maybe that's why he has DVROs by multiple women all across the country. He's a bit of a sex pest. I don't know. But back to the original, the very start of it. And this shit you're doing, I'd like to make really clear when, I retweet the stuff with Gator. Oh, that's not the doxing issue I have an issue with. You're going from doxing to life ruination. You want to start putting posters up.
Wait a minute.
No, I'm not done with my rebuttal. You can rebut my rebuttal in a second.
In soon.
That's fine. I'm almost done.
Okay, go ahead.
You're talking about putting up flyers. What are they going to think it is work in his job when they find out he's a white nationalist? Let me ask you a question. Do you think it's funny when Nick Fuentes has his bank account taken away? You like it when he gets fucked with like that?
You know, you were joking around about him being a faggot 2 weeks ago, so you think a lot of shit is funny that I don't.
I do think a lot of shit is funny, but I'm not the one saying that his life should be ruined. Do you think it was funny when? Do you think it was funny when Dick Masterson's NP2 project and banks fucked him over? You like life ruination?
You know who supported that? All the people you're supporting now, Jim.
Apparently, you too, Ralph, because you're jumping into it. No, I'm saying if you don't like that shit, you say you don't, and I understand you're saying you don't.
What am I saying?
You're going to go fuck with Gator. You're going to try to get him blacklisted for being a white nationalist. You think that's funny, Ralph? No, you think that's funny. You want to fuck with his life and do life ruination. That's exactly what you want to do, Ralph.
That's not what I said.
Just understand, when you put it out there, it comes back to you. Oh, no, I'm just making it real clear. You want to play life ruination, it will come right back to you.
You have no... You know what? People came to my fucking house.
It will be 10 times worse than that, Ralph. And it literally has been, Ralph. Your life has devolved into a fucking trash fire. Clearly, you have to see that's happening. Ralph, I want you... Come on, buddy. I know you're stream sniping. Look me in the eye. If you physically can. I want you to try to look me in the eye, Ralph. Tilt a little to the right. Try to line it up for me. You're involved in like 3 different court systems right now. You're hiding in multiple places around the country, trying to avoid a summons. You've got people you've had relationships with dropping information on you left and right. You're getting into fights with literally everyone, and it become a laughingstock. But you're not even a notable laughingstock. You don't even deserve a Wikipedia entry. You'll be an Ed article, Ralph. You'll be a Kiwi Farms subforum, Ralph. At the rate you're going with the amount of fucking threads and messages on Kiwi Farms, you're going to surpass DSP. You have like 260,000 fucking messages, and DSP has like 320,000. And it took DSP like a decade to get there, Ralph. You've been going there for 6 months. You have absolutely imploded. And I told you at the very beginning, you stupid fucker, that life ruination shit would catch up to you, and here we are. You've gotten your ass kicked in multiple countries. You've lost out on big money by being an idiot. You're involved in numerous court cases. You keep smashing up your vehicles because you're stupid. It just doesn't end. You are an end-of-the-month recap for me, Ralph. That's what your life has become. You're Jack Murphy. You're Christian. That's your legacy. Nobody's going to think of Ethan Ralph as the political commentator, the best in the sector. You're just a big, fat, dumb idiot on the internet people get enjoyment laughing about. Because you do stupid shit and it never ends. That's you. That's your fucking life. Talk about legacies. Who's going to write that one down? The only people that are going to remember you, Ralph, are the A-logs that fucking trolled you and the people that showed up to streams to laugh at you. That's about it. Because you can't control yourself. You are a rage pig. You are the bog hog, Ralph. That's what you've turned yourself into. Just shameful. Shameful, really. Just shameful. Oh, but it keeps going. So the Keno Casino had a former AF member on who dropped some information that kind of just, it fits in really with everything else to the point where it's like it's poetry. So let's we'll kind of set it up a little bit here. Now we all know that Ethan Ralph and Nick Fuentes are the best of friends, and I won't hear otherwise. Please remember that. Any time you encounter a Catboy or an American Firster or a Groiper, or you ever have contact with Nick Fuentes, please refer to him as Ethan Ralph's best friend. I want that label hung around his fucking neck. So Ethan and Nick are best friends. They love each other. They do things. They go to parties together. They go to conventions together. They go activize together. You know, except for the fact that maybe it's not all honky-dory, that maybe behind the scenes things might be a little different.
Ralph is sort of like this, trailer park junkyard with nothing left to lose.
I don't think Ralph is a good person. And I've got respect for the grind. I got the respect for the grind, but he's a degenerate. I mean, like, let's all just be honest. He is a degenerate, and he's doing that. I'm just saying, like, the simple fact is he is a weed-smoking degenerate.
Well, that's kind of hurtful. Nick saying that, and then Dalton out there calling him just a fucking degenerate. How could it get worse? Well, maybe if there was a Telegram group chat with all the upper echelon of the Catboy army that just did nothing but shit on Ethan Ralph, like this one that got shown last night. Plus the sex tape shit. Oh, you mean Guntgate? Laugh my ass off. It doesn't help that this is the third picture that comes up when you Google search Ethan Ralph on Google. Now, why would they be upset that Ethan Ralph, best friend of Nick Fuentes, is the third search result of them holding each other? I think it should be the first result. I think the first result when you Google either Ethan Ralph or Nick Fuentes should be a picture of them together. I think every result should be just those two together forever. Right underneath it, from Beardson Beardley, part of me wants to pull a Patrick on him just to get it over with. Pull a Patrick. Oh, they're talking about getting rid of Ralph. You're probably right. Here's from Nick. He's self-destructing. He's going to be off the platform soon. We may ban him from AFPAC. So, the response, do it. Well, if you ban him from AFPAC, then I might as well do it because the dude takes any little slight as a declaration of war. No, we can handle it. We already had to ban some people. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Cozy Bros. I thought it was a happy family over there. What's going on? So, this is multiple paragraphs from Nick about him. Here's the thing. We gain nothing from getting sucked into this. If anything, it just diminishes the seriousness of what we're accomplishing by getting into a shit-flinging contest with Ethan Ralph. We want to disengage as cleanly as possible. This is our best interest. That whole world is degenerate and toxic. The drama, commentary community, those people are all low IQ, degen scumbags. We do not want them, or we do not want to be in their world. Welcome to that world, Nick. You walked in the door of your own free will. That's why you're doing Twitter spaces every night, talking about vomiting up McDonald's on your bathroom floor and crying about Jaden. So, here's Nick Fuentes and Beardson Beardley talking about getting rid of Ralph. This probably would have been around January or February. And they're talking about not letting him to AFPAC and how the fuck do we get rid of this fat retard? And the funniest fucking thing about it is, when Nick did his little libertarian film festival shit at Chuck E. Cheese or whatever rinky-dink fucking theater they had to go to, Ethan Ralph wasn't invited. So even though this is a couple months old, they're still following through with it. They don't want to associate with Ethan Ralph. Would you like to see Ralph's reaction as this is being read out to him? It was quite funny. You can see the look on his face. It's almost, he's just stunned. He's stunned that they probably all fucking hate him. Privately, publicly, just shit on him.
On him to just get it
Oh, they're already talking about stabbing him in the back.
Patrick.
Whoa, they're going to pull a Patrick. Beardson is saying that he's going to pull a Patrick on you, Ralph.
Whoa.
Oh,
Ralph Bros, I don't feel so good.
I thought he was your Gamergate brother, Ralph.
No.
I thought you two were tight.
Simon.
It looks like they're already planning your downfall in private, Ralph.
Hang on, Simon. Hang on, do you know any info of this? Yeah. We were trying to figure this out. So, well, Nick's been saying he's trailer trash, he's this, he's that. Like,
even the cozy chat can't cope about that.
Yeah. So,
oh shit.
So I want to ask you, Simon, because we were asked.
Do you notice how silent Ralph has gotten? I think his little pig brain is alternating right now. He's thinking, do I get mad or am I going to be sad? Which mad or sad? Those are the two levels that he can go to. And because he's got his glasses on to hide the googly eyes that he has now, we can't really tell. So he's left in utter silence, just kind of dumbfounded by it.
So Ralph is a huge gambler. He likes Vegas and all this stuff. And
right.
And Nick had his premiere of his movie in that what was it, New Vegas theater? But Ralph wasn't invited.
Mexican theater. No, he wasn't invited.
Now, do you know anything about that? Like why he wasn't invited, or did he just not want to show up, or is this why they've been all talking shit behind his back? Is this why?
Oh, be real. I mean, they've been talking shit behind Ralph's back the entire time. Back when I was in the movement, they would talk shit behind Ralph's back. I mean, at AFPAC 1, he came over the Airbnb that an intern rented, and my wife was making snacks. She made a big batch of brownies, actually. And this is a funny story. She put them out for all the groypers, all the leaders to eat or whatever, and I guess there weren't very many people eating them. And Ethan Ralph comes over and he looks at the plate and he says, "Hey, is anyone gonna finish these?" And, throughout the night, we just see all of the brownies disappear as Ethan Ralph just sticks more and more of them into his gullet as he's like shit-faced drunk or whatever. And as soon as he left, of course, everyone there at AF was making fun of him and talking about how fat he is.
They literally, I want you guys to understand what he's telling you. That's a pig trap. Here's what I think happened. I bet you everybody in America First, whenever they have Ralph at an event, they set up pig traps. They're like, hey, this fat fuck will eat anything. So we're going to put a pig trap out of like 2 to 10 pounds of food. And nobody's going to touch it. We'll set up cameras. I bet there's secret camera recordings of this. Of their pig traps at AF events. If you go to like AFPAC and you see a table with food on it, nobody's touching it, that's the pig trap. So they secretly film him eating by himself, drunkenly crying all night long. There's probably hours of footage from AFPAC and other events of Ethan Ralph stuffing his fat, stupid face, getting fed from a pig trap, as they laugh and laugh and laugh about it. And he doesn't know, he's unaware. Everybody's giving him thumbs up and they're smiling at him. And they're all just holding back tears of laughter, trying not to let him know that it's a pig trap that's been set for him. He's fallen for their shenanigans. Now, eventually, this is going to lead to a fight. I don't care what anybody says. Nick and Ralph are going to go at each other, and it's going to be funny as shit. I've enjoyed laughing about Cum Detective and everything else, but Ralph will be vicious about it. Ralph will be really mean about it, Nick, when it happens. So, it's going to be funny to me when that does. But let me give you a little preview of what that's going to look like from the olden days when they fought each other before.
Then you posted a picture of me and my wife, which my wife was, why you did that. You're trying to roll up
Why did I do that?
front.
Why did I do that, Ethan?
Okay, well, tell me why you did it. You're here. Why don't you just say it?
Oh, just to show the real winner, Mr. Ethan Ralph.
Just to drag my wife into it, right? No, it's not that. It's that you drug her into
I want a wife who
this.
doesn't.
It's that you drug her into this. And then when I talked about your sister being a fucking, race mixer herself, that's a lesbian fucking black chicks, you got all mad. You and your fanboys,
Do you remember in my debate with Nick when I brought up that Ralph had made these allegations against Nick's sister? And Nick right away was like, oh yeah, he did say that. But Ralph, when he was stream sniping it, denied it. I never said that. That's a lie, Medicare. Oh, there you go. There you go. That's him saying it multiple times. He said it much more forcefully in the full clip that's not included here. Cleaned up for YouTube a little bit. But yeah, and his voice does sound different. You're right, Chad. I think this is Ralph before they set all the pig traps.
Fanboys started talking about flagging me, so I had to delete a few things.
Sure.
My account over your dumbass.
Can you control yourself this is why he got locked up for public disorderliness. You can't control yourself. So
you can't control. You talk about thought patrol, but you can't even thought patrol your own sister. So
it's not a good idea to attack me when you're like 5'1".
I'm not 5'1".
Here we go again, please. Okay, so you're a little man. You're very overweight. You've been arrested. You've been in jail, and you attack my teenage sister, who's not even 20 years old, who's in college. And not only do you attack her, she's not your wife goes on your shows. Your wife is in the community. She's involved. My sister is not involved. She's not on the battlefield. She's completely not involved. He posts a picture from my sister's private Instagram of her with a black friend of hers and says this constitutes evidence that she is race mixing and No, I'm sorry. He said she's some kind of coal burning degenerate or something to that effect. No, yes, that's the term. You attack my family. Ralph is attacking me based on my race, but he seems not to care about race himself. Nick's sister is participating in this degenerative, vile behavior. Try to finesse that out. What's the difference there, you fucking fat retard? Can you tell me what the subtle nuance is there, the difference?
Please no bully. Please no bully. Do you know where the fuck you are, dude? This is the goddamn internet. Nobody gives a fuck about you. Oh, please don't bully me.
Wow.
My sister and Bake Alaska and all these people. And God, please be nice to them.
You're absolutely vile. You're as ugly on the inside
as you
honest. Are on the outside.
You fucking attack how you attack and then run and cry when you get what you gave right back at you.
You're obese.
I love the ending to that. You are obese. It's just you are a little man and you are obese. I like how Nick pretends he doesn't know all this shit, but this is years ago, and he's calling him a 5'1" felon, a fat 5'1" felon that goes after people's families. Nick totally knows about it. That's why he's scared. I love the fact that Ralph and Nick are scared of each other because they know their fight is going to be an ugly one. So they have to pretend to like each other. That's the reality of their relationship, and it is fantastic. way to fuck both of yourselves over, you stupid idiots. A little bit of sad news, though, to start us off. I know this is Year of the Chud. We need to keep that high energy going. But can I get some 07s in the chat? Can I get a couple of 07s in the chat? There's been a fucking tragedy. And I think we need to mourn the loss of my primary hat store. Now, hat haters out there have collectivized, and they've come after my glorious fucking merchandise. Rip in peace. Rip in peace, sweet prince. Tragic. Just fucking tragic. Now, I'm not saying that there's a particular reason that hat store got hit. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying that a particular line of merchandise might have enraged somebody. Not saying that at all. But if you'd like a wonderful t-shirt, mug, or hat, or sticker, be sure to check out the still ongoing Deadbeat Dad collection over at the Selfie store. Link in the description. Oh my God. Please buy my merchandise. Buy all of it. All of it. We do have one minor piece of Ralph news before we get to something that's more entertaining. One minor piece. So, I don't know. He's worshiping the devil now, apparently. Like, you turn your back for a minute and it's just nonstop crazy shit. So, something about Moloch. As a devil worshiper, apparently had a fight with the people over at one of the streaming platforms, Odyssey. Decided to leak some DMs, but in the DMs, Ralph is talking about, I was just thinking about worshiping the devil. That's a good... Chandra, what a good time to bring that up. I've been sitting over here thinking, maybe I'm going to worship the devil. Moloch, okay. Lucifer sounds like my kind of... Hit me up with that email. Oh, it's a Gmail account. All right. So he had to delete the tweet. Didn't turn out the best. I'm not even going to blame the Moloch guy, the devil worshiper. Not even his fault. He was probably stunned. Imagine being a demonologist. All these creatures with red skin and horns and shit. And then here comes four-titted, double-stomached, truffle-hunting Ralph. He probably thought that was some shit from another dimension. Like some Cthulhian demon he's never heard of. Trying to catch it like a fucking Pokemon. Poor Moloch guy probably got scared shitless. Demons aren't supposed to look like that. What the fuck is this? Running for cover and shit. Lose my email. So, yeah. No, Ralph's out there worshiping Satan. There's your Ralph update. I love the devil. I email Moloch anytime I can think. Whenever I got some trouble, Chandra, I was just thinking of talking to the demons. Oh, Ralph, what are you doing? Now, apparently, being posted on 4chan. So I guess 4chan's next, right? If Kiwi Farms is terrible, 4chan must be next, because this was one of Kerfuffle's more recent tweets right before this stream started. Yesterday, I was ending the stream where I gave updates on Drop Kiwi Farms campaign. This was posted online just outside my address. Shortly afterwards, Ireland. Northern Ireland police came to the apartment I'm staying in because someone had attempted to swat me. And let me just enhance a little bit here, folks. Hold on one second. I'm gonna need to get some CSI boys out here. There's something of interest in this picture that I think we need to take a look at. Just put that up there. There we go. Let's just zoom in on the note that the person had. Now, I don't know, chat. Can you read along with me? So, dead names. I'll protect you, Keffels, and just refer to you as Ukas. Ukas out of our community. Iwi Farms, Altrun's something sister Kiwi Farms Force for Sneed and sisters. Hail Josh the Corn Lord. But what does that bottom thing say? Ethan Gunt Ralph told me to do this. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh, chat. Now, I know that Ralph was all saying that police report was 100% accurate. Oh, my God, MTG's been swatted, and it's the staff at Kiwi Farms that did it. Did Ethan Ralph of the Ralph Retort? Is this him? I haven't. Have you seen Ethan Ralph lately? I haven't. Did Ethan Ralph personally go to Northern Ireland and then wanted to get some credit and said, Ethan Ralph told me to do this? What is Ethan Ralph telling people to do? Shit, Nick. You already had 2 people getting arrested for connection with your group in Baked Alaska. Now Ethan Ralph is directing people to holler at her? That's terrible. Ralph, what are you doing? There it is. I mean, that's Keffel's account. I don't know what's going on, buddy. I don't know what you're doing. I disavow. Let me just say this. I fully disavow, Ethan. You shouldn't be doing that. It's terrible. Absolutely fucking terrible. I can't believe you're doing it. Think of all the trauma that poor Keffels has gone through. Ethan Ralph out there directing shenanigans. Ralph, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing, buddy? In fact, I think we need to do a poll. Is Ethan Ralph guilty of this? Okay, let's let that poll. I put that poll up. I know there's always a bit of a delay, but we'll let some people vote on it. We've seen what Keffels says. Do we take Keffels at their word? Is Ethan Ralph guilty of this? Have they been sending people to holla at Queen Keffals? While you're voting that poll, let me remind you of who we're talking about here. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Is this man behind the reign of terror that's going on right now, chat? Look into his eye. At least one of them. They both point in different directions. And ask yourself, is he responsible? Who has the most to gain from making Kiwi Farms go down? Ethan Ralph does. Who hates Joshua Connor Moon more than anyone on the internet? Ethan Ralph does. Who would benefit the most from a false flag? Ethan Ralph would. Look at this mastermind. I'm thinking it's a yeah. I'm thinking that note was a little bit of too much honesty. What does the chat say? How guilty is Ralph? Is Ethan Ralph guilty of this? So far, 1 minute in, 92% out of the 4,300 that have voted have said yes. Guilty as sin. Send that man to jail. Oh, Ralph, you fucked up, buddy. You got caught. The chat's on to you. I'm thinking I'm gonna have to go with the majority here. Too many votes to ignore. Far too many votes to ignore. Look at the face of terror. Look at the face of terror that's hunting down Keffels internationally. Maybe it was you, Ethan Ralph. Maybe it was you. Oh, he's a fixin' to holler. Okay, fair enough. We've had 2 minutes of votes. Let's see what the final result is. 5,100 votes in. Still consistent. 92% say Ralph is guilty as sin. 8% saying no. Those 8% must be confused. Clearly he's guilty as sin. But there we go. Queen Keffels. Oh, Ralph, what are you doing? What are you doing? Now, chat, I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but there is a man by the name of Michael Alberto. He's also known online as Zanny Berries, who's deep undercover right now in America First. Now, I wasn't aware of this until recently when he finally started telling people this on Discord. But apparently he's been deep undercover in the movement, gathering data on everyone. And they are completely oblivious to this. Michael Alberto is the inside man. And he runs one of the most dedicated AHOG accounts there is on social media to fuck with Nick Fuentes and Ethan Ralph. He is a fucking super spy. Now, recently, I think a little retaliation's going on, a little tit for tat, a little mafiosa action, because Mr. Alberto sadly had his account suspended. It's gone. Rip in peace. Saddened Anon, I guess, was the Twitter account he was using. It's gone. It's up. Poof. Into the sky. What took Michael Alberto out? He's so good at being undercover when it comes to fucking with America First. Well, he thinks, if I had to guess what caused the account to go down, it was probably for interacting closely with Nick's new account. I don't know, it lasted from June to basically October. I don't think so. You see, Michael's been tasked with something from the Grand Master, Nick Fuentes himself. To give you a little idea of what's going on, let's have Ethan Ralph explain it. What the sacred task that's been given to Michael Alberto, who they're still unaware is deep undercover, what that task that's been given to him is.
Fuentes has discovered that Michael Alberto is operating the Zannyberries account in an effort to A-log Ralph. In a surprise twist, Nick has given Alberto the go-ahead to make a documentary on what a fat fuck-up Ralph is. Well, you know, that fat fuck-up is just absolutely...
There you go. So Michael Alberto has been given the heads up. He's been given the go-ahead. Nick's given him the wink, a little tap on the shoulder to deal with the fat fuck-up that is Ethan Ralph. And Nick himself says that. He's commissioned a report.
Oh, man, that's funny. That was such a weird gay thing, though, because the whole time, I'm like, why does everyone hate this guy? What did he do? What's even and they're like, well, he's fat. I'm like, okay, but that's not a reason you hate someone. That's something you say about someone after you hate them. So what's the real? And they're like, well, he's like a scumbag. He like had this thing with his girlfriend. I'm like, seriously? Who cares about what he does with this? Seriously? There's no real answer. It's just I don't even get it. I don't know, some weird lore. Michael Alberto's got to get to the bottom of it. Can we get? I am authorizing the Alberto Commission.
The Alberto Commission. Nick is so hands off with Ethan Ralph. Doesn't understand the lore. He does, but doesn't understand the lore. Do you know what a tragic fate that is? Like when people talk. Okay, there's a guy on YouTube that did a comprehensive like history of Chris Chan, and I swear to God, each part is like fucking an hour long. And it's on part 58 or 60 by now. That's the task that Nick Fuentes has given Michael Deep Cover Alberto. That's what he's looking forward to.
I'm passing a law. We're creating the Alberto Commission, and I am appointing him to get to the bottom of this. I am appointing Michael Alberto as the top prosecutor, the top investigator, and he's gonna author the Alberto Commission. And he's going to owe us a report at the end of the next fiscal year. And we need to know how all this happened. Because we don't know. We need to get to the bottom of it. I don't know. I still don't know. I don't know the lore. I don't know the drama. I don't know how all this happened. They were all friends at one point. Now they all are obsessed with Ralph and hate him. I don't know how that happened. I'm a Zoomer. So I'm... appointing Alberto to lead a commission to investigate and deliver a final report and a decisive judgment on explaining what happened here. Because
a decisive report, a commission. Michael Alberto, Deep Cover Michael's now got to go and put this together for Nick. And then mysteriously, after Nick talks about this, what happens? Banned. You want to know why Michael was banned? Because Michael was asking the tough questions. Did that man eat poop on film? Yes, he did. Did he like the taste of it? Yes, he fucking did. Was he sniffering and slobbering all over his hoofs like a pig in heat? Yes, he was. Tasty shit. Ethan Ralph loves the taste of poop. And Michael Alberto got too close to the fucking truth for his own good. So they had to take him out. Because you can't have Michael Alberto, Deep Cover Michael Alberto, telling the folks on Cozy what a shit-loving motherfucker Ethan Ralph is. So they kneecapped him. They took him out in the beginning. It's fucking tragic. It's like having a horse head in your bed. You know, it's a message from the mafia. Hey, you're getting too close to the truth here. You can't be telling people this guy likes the taste of human shit, which he does. He finds it delicious. I know you're watching, Ralph. I know your audience is watching right now, and you ate that shit like a fat kid at a cake factory. It was the tastiest fucking thing you've ever seen. Your thumbs were going hyperspeed. You were moving your hands around so fast, I thought you were a fucking Power Ranger. I was waiting for you to transform or something, motherfucker. There's some dinosaurs and shit coming in from the windows, Ralph. Those thumbs were moving so fast. We all know you liked it. You liked the taste of it. You can't deny it. You put the video up for everybody to see. That's how you got the conviction. We've seen the tape. And so did Mr. Michael Alberto, who's putting that commission together. Now, will the video be any good? I have no idea. Will Michael Alberto deliver? I have no idea. All I know is he is deep fucking cover right now. So, folks, if you can, please don't blow his cover in America First and let any of the people in America First know that Michael Alberto is Zanny Berries. Okay, they thought it was Dame Pesos, but turns out Dame Pesos was just in hiding for a few years, working on his grand TYT video that now he's released, so he's back. So it only leaves one other suspect. Michael Alberto is Zanny Berries, running that account. We all fucking know it. It's out there for the world to see. Got too close to the truth on the poop eating and had to take him out. Couldn't have him run in his mouth. What a life, Michael. What are you like? Are you really going to do like a Gino? Is it Gino Samuel? I saw some people in chat saying that. I'm guessing that's the guy that did the Chris Chan video. Is that you going to do a 60-part fucking video series? That's arduous. Like doing a 2-hour long video makes you want to eat a bullet. I don't know how you're going to make it to part 60. I don't know how Gino does it, to be honest with you. Like I've watched all of it because I have no life. What can I say? I've watched 60 hours of a Chris Chan documentary. What the hell happened to me? But I watched it. I bet a lot of people out there watched it as well. It was fairly well done. But I don't know if I could sit through 60 hours of Ralph. I mean, I have more first-person experience with that shit. It's not like I was hanging out with Chris Chan. Not like I was watching Chris Chan meltdown. I saw that with Ralph, though. So could I stand 60 hours of it? I don't know. Probably not. Oh, deep cover Mike. Out there trying to save the world one poop eater at a time. Doing his best. Oh, I have to talk about this. This is too good not to talk about. This is actually pretty fucking great. So Andy Worski, after getting his shit slapped around by Salt Poppy, I'm sure you all remember that from last month, got batted around like a toy, humiliated in 10 seconds. Him and PPP come back, and they don't immediately start up the Keno Casino. They suddenly just drop this little piece of tidbit of information on Twitter. The boys, a few days ago, right before exploring the Ralph Mail Swamp video coming soon. So Andy and PPP go dark for a couple of weeks. Suddenly they're showing up in Ghost Hunter gear, fully kitted out and loaded. They've got drones, they've got 4K cameras, they've got floodlights, and they're going on a little expedition down to the bog that Ethan Ralph owns. Now, the video itself, pretty phenomenal. Don't want to spoil too much, but let's just say PPP gets possessed by the spirit of a rage pig. Might be the greatest cosplay that's ever been created. Maybe we'll watch a little bit. I don't know. The Ralph Avenue part is particularly my favorite part of that whole fucking video. Or when they're using the spirit box to talk to Ralph's dead relatives. This is the greatest image I think these two have ever produced. I'm going to be honest. That is, like, Halloween's coming up on the 31st. Come on. I think we need to watch a Halloween trick-or-treat video with PPP going out as Ethan Ralph trying to get candy from people. Is that poop-flavored? Is that a poop-flavored Tootsie Roll Pop? Give it to me. That's what I want to see. But they put out this video. It's 30 minutes long. It's very good. What do you think Ralph's reaction was, chat? How do you think Ralph took it? Did he laugh it off? Did he say it was funny? Did he say, "Hey, good job. That's funny. I'm Ethan Ralph. I've got a sense of humor." Of course he didn't. He went on Cow, which is a board to shitpost on. He went on Cow and dropped Andy's passport There's actual clips of him talking about, I got a surprise for you, Andy Worski. Oh, I think a surprise is coming up on Cow. Literally the parody that PPP is doing in his video about going down to Ralph's fucking bog. And he gets so mad. What does that even do to somebody? You posted Andy's passport. Wow, you really got him, champ. You really fucked Andy Worski into the dirt. Now people got his passport. Now he's never going to be able to visit your bog again, Ralph. Like, what? I don't understand. How is that scary? How is that a threat? Oh, let me ask Chad here. I'll pull this up here. There we go. Okay. If it doesn't, there's always this fucking delay when you do a poll. I will ask you, chat, before we move on from this. I just wanted to share the fact that Ralph got so mad he wanted to own Andy by posting a passport. Just the dumbest fucking shit I've ever heard of. But we can watch some of it. I don't want to spoil all of it. I feel like, they should get the views for it because it's a fucking good video. I liked it. I thought it was a good fucking video. But maybe we'll play like the Ralph Avenue segment of it because it's so fucking great. I'll give Chad a minute. I'll let you think it over, Chad. In this democracy of Jim's chat. God damn, you guys vote quick. All right. 90 to 10. I'd say that's a yes. All right, we'll do that. Try to read the big ones first. Beguile Me for the super chat for 75. Happy fall to my favorite hat salesman. Love selling hats. Let's take a look at. Let me line it up first. Hold on here. I want to play Chapter 3, Ralph's Avenue, because it's perfection. It's so good. All right, hold on, chat. 1 second. Okay, how do I get this off? There we go. Is that full screen enough? I think that's good enough. Let's watch a little bit. This is a documentary. You can find it up on the Daka channel from the Kino Casino Boys. It's Andy and PPP taking a trip down to the bog that Ethan Ralph owns in fucking Louisiana or wherever it is. However, they have to stop at a particularly weird place they find called Ralph's Avenue.
Hey everybody, we're hot on the trail of the Bog Hog conspiracy. We're getting really close. We're here at Ralph Avenue, and it's going to be about an hour drive down this desolate backcountry road to the Ralph Swamp. All around here, you just see like housing projects, weird, dirty gas stations, liquor stores. It's really living up to the name of Ralph Avenue, let me tell you. And it just fucking stinks. Just stinks of fucking dirty whiskey, and you just see like weird white trash junkies around. We better get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Like, guys, just look at this. This is the corner of Ralph Avenue. Spicy Coquina Chicken Hut? Like, how white trash can it get, guys? Like, this is like some shit that you would see in like GTA 5. Like a pre-rendered fake chicken chain. But on Ralph Avenue, seeing is believing, and it's real. It's the Coquina Chicken Hut. Guys, get a load of this one. On Ralph Avenue, the residents are so lazy, so dirty, they've had to incentivize them to wash their clothes by putting a casino in the laundromat. A casino in the laundromat. Only on Ralph Ave. Only on Ralph Ave, guys, only on Ralph Avenue. It's not a gas station, not a petrol station. It's a gas bar. A gas bar. Everything has to be a bar on Ralph Avenue, okay? Only on Ralph Avenue would you see that level of white trash. Look at this. Check this one out, guys. Another only on Ralph Avenue. They're literally so poor here on Ralph Avenue. Gas is $1.57 a gallon. The rest of the country, it starts at $3 a gallon. Here it's half off because they know they've spent all the rest of the money on booze and pills. Only on Ralph Ave. All right, guys, look, we've been driving down Ralph Avenue for half hour, 45 minutes, totally desolate. There's nothing. Then out of nowhere, strip mall. Gaming Gators. Only on Ralph Avenue. You're going to find a Gaming Gators next to a payday loan place. Next to J. Caesar's favorite pizza shop, Little Caesars. Only on fucking Ralph Ave can it get that white trash. All right, guys, so we're on Ralph Ave. And as you can see, the only church on Ralph Ave is Church's Chicken.
It's fucking great. Oh, it's a very well done video, chat. Again, you can watch the entirety of it over on Daka Daka's channel. It's like 35 minutes long. They go out into the woods. They contact the dead relatives of Ethan Ralph. But he was not very happy about that. He got a little bit mad. A little bit angry. Ralph has a weird habit of getting very pissed off at people and then doing weird shit. Nick too. And they're both like very stalkerish ex-girlfriend types, like Nick taking creep shots of Jaden and then posting them nonstop everywhere on the internet. Or Ralph literally doing this, which I think it's almost fetishistic in the fact that he's like a glutton for punishment. I don't understand that mentality, but like if you talk shit about him, he has to see it. Even if he blocks you, he has to see it. Now, my good friend, Quarantine Coof, sadly, kicked off of Twitter. Lots of people kicked off of Twitter, started going over to a place called Post. So what does Ralph do? Right? I want to show you how obsessed he is, because this is pretty great. So Graf is the guy that runs Post, one of the admins. On September 9th, Graf decides, because Ethan Ralph is stalking people's Post feeds, which are like Twitter feeds, that he's going to lock the site down, so you have to have an account to see shit. Within 1 day, less than 24 hours, honestly, Dick Masterson has made his own instance over on the Fediverse. So he made his own version of Post, and then within hours of that, Ralph set up an account so he can stalk people. So this dude shuts down people's timelines so Ralph can't read them obsessively, and Ralph has to go out and beg on his hands and hoofs Dick Masterson to make an instance so he can stalk people to get mad at them on the internet. It's just unfucking believable. And then after he does that, right, he makes this instance to go stalk people over on Post. What does he do? He starts blocking everyone. Dick Masterson made an instance with only 2 people that use it. Ethan Ralph and Dick Masterson. And Ralph, as the only user of this thing, has blocked everyone he can from following him. And then he made another post. He made another account, a secret other account, besides this one that he's blocked everyone on, to obsessively stalk them, because everyone lives rent-free in his head. If you had seen the chat earlier, you'd understand what I'm talking about. Remarkable. Absolute sheer fucking insanity. I don't know what it is with Ralph and Nick, but it's really weird ex-girlfriend stalker shit. It's like next level ex-girlfriend stalker shit. Now, speaking of Post, let me segue into this. Why not? Oh, look at that! Look at this little Jim. All my friends got executed. All my friends were mercilessly executed on Twitter, and I couldn't shitpost with them in peace anymore. So I moved over to this wonderful website called Post. That's POA.st. POA.st. Part of the Fediverse. You know, I thought, how do I explain what the Fediverse is? Because everybody's got they've got their cute little explanation on it. You know, what's an instance? What's the Fediverse? You know, I had this great little spiel about it's like an MMO and all this shit. Easiest way to think of it is like an image board. So the Fediverse would be 4chan, which would be the entirety of the Fediverse, and then every instance, which is user created, would be its own board. So, you know, some boards are like Pol, some are like A, some are like V, and I'm on Post, POA.st, which is a great little instance. If you want to shitpost and say naughty words, they let you do it. And Ethan Ralph can obsessively stalk you over there too, if you want to join in the fun. Now, I know a lot of people are confused. What's that website? How does it work? If I set up a membership, I don't understand instances in Fediverse. Let me tell you, I got something special for you. So this is the account of the guy, one of the guys that runs Post. His name is Graf. And he loves it. He fucking loves it when new users make accounts and then obsessively ask him questions. Now, if you're interested in saying the N-word without repercussions, if you want to know what Twitter's like where you can say the N-word and you want to make a post account, be sure to message this guy immediately after doing so. Tweet at him or post at him, I guess I should say, and ask him innocuous, annoying questions. He fucking loves that. He was just saying earlier today, I hope a bunch of people sign up for this website and then spam the fucking shit out of me with questions that they don't even care about. They don't even give a shit about the answers to. He just wants you to fucking message him. Ask me what an instance is for the 40th time. I need you to do that. Please upload an image that's a terabyte large. My database can handle it. So he's explicitly said if you join post, message him immediately and ask him all the questions you have. There are others too, by the way. So post, POA.st is one. There's chudbuds.lol, which is another one. Shitposters.club, I think. There's quite a few. You want to find the one that really suits you. It's like your own personalized Twitter, but you can still yell at other people on other instances. It's pretty great. I've been saying the N-word quite a lot. So have my good friends. And I know Graf loves it. In fact, he wants to like spell check that for you. Maybe you're not spelling the N-word right, so you should ask him. After you make your account, you should message him and ask him, am I spelling the N-word right? And then spell it for him a few times in different languages. Really, he's multilingual. He's very talented. As many languages as you could think of. Just ask him. Is this how you say the N-word, Graf? Is this how you spell the N-word? By the way, my image is 1 terabyte large. Is that a good upload size? I made a GIF that's 428 gigabytes. Is that acceptable? It's only 2 seconds long. Does that work? Is that good? I made a GIF that's 428 gigabytes large, Graf, and it spells the N-word. Is it doing it correctly? If I figured this out? But no, I've been having fun over there. It's actually nice to be able to use social media and say just stupid shit again. It's been good. I'm a good boy, though. See, Moshi, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Lots of good friends over there. Lots of A-hogs. You got all the American First people seething and pissing in their litter boxes, like, Ethan, because they're stuck on Dick Masterson's version, which has 2 users. And really, it's Ethan Ralph's holler box. That's what he should have called it. Dick, instead of calling it Spurg City, you should have called it the holler box. That's all it is. Dick got bullied off of it, so he doesn't use it anymore. So it really is just Ralph now. It's literally Ralph screaming at people behind a block button on his own instance, as everybody just mercilessly shits on him, and of course runs over to ask Graf technical questions about those gigabyte-sized GIFs spelling the N-word. Have fun with that, Graf. And the other ones, again, it's like, I think it's chudbuds.lol, shitposters.club. I don't, there's a lot of them. It'll take you a while to find one that suits you. But if you want to say the N-word, if you want to be an edgy boy, there you go. Oh, yeah, I mean, I suppose, chat, I could talk for 1 second. I don't really care where Ethan Ralph is. Like, I know, there's this great big gunt hunt. Where in the world is Ethan Ralph? It's like some weird variant of Carmen Sandiego. He's gone into hiding, and he's daring people to find him. I understand the allure of it. Like, he will not divide us. People are really into this. Like, where is Ethan Ralph? I don't really give a shit. But there's a chance he's living in Mexico, that he's fled to Mexico. I don't know if it's true or not, but it's fucking funny. And I'm just going to roll with it. I think Ethan Ralph is in Mexico. People have speculated he's fled to Mexico and is living there, and they based it on 3 things. One, he's a coward who's running away from financial responsibilities. That's the big thing. And then also Josh literally made a shitpost saying, if I was Ethan, if I had freedom, what did Josh say? He baited Ralph into moving to Mexico by saying, God, I wish I could go to Mexico. Just like Andy said, God, I wish I could go to Portugal. So, I mean, there's a really high possibility Ralph has done this. But they're basing it off the fact that Ralph kept having internet connectivity issues every time there was an earthquake in Mexico. I swear to God, people matched it up. It happened like 2 or 3 times. There'd be an earthquake, and then Ralph's stream would die. And then once internet service was restored in a certain part of Mexico, Ralph would be back on immediately. And so like, holy shit, he's living in Mexico. And then I guess there's a picture him or his girl put up where there's like an adobe building with like a tin roof. It looks like some third world fucking hut in the middle of rural nowhere. So we're not talking like a big Mexican city or the suburbs. We're talking like out in the fucking boonies or some shit. I love the idea that Ethan Ralph, who doesn't speak a lick of Spanish, is living out in the boonies in Mexico, assaulted nonstop by earthquakes, and probably running for his life from the cartels because they want him as like a sideshow exhibit. Like, look at this guy; he's got 2 stomachs and 4 tits. we can scare the narco officers with him. They'll think we've genetically modified a super soldier. But yes, that's the Ethan Ralph in Mexico arc. I don't know if he's there. Again, I really don't give a shit. But it is fucking humorous to me to think that he fled to Mexico to get away from child support or some shit. Or that he thought it was like a tax haven, or maybe they don't have extradition. I don't know what your justification for moving to Mexico would be, like what the allure would be, if it's like economic or related to the law or something. But just if they're right, if their speculation is right, anytime there's an earthquake in Mexico, Ethan Ralph will not be able to stream. That's the only way they can confirm it. He's going to have to buy like a satellite uplink phone to fuck with people to convince them that he's not down there anymore. Fled the country. Holy shit. Jumped across the border to Mexico. Oh, there was a previous kill stream too, where he had like some weird shit in his search history, like U.S. Embassy and applying for citizenship in Mexico or something. So people are like piecing this together. This Carmen Sandiego like inspired hunt of where the fuck in the world is Ethan Ralph. They've landed on the glorious country of Mexico for now. I mean, can he get back in the country? If he's in Mexico, can he get back in the country for that sleepover, that midlife crisis sleepover with Ali Jamal? I don't know. It's gonna require some work, isn't it, Ralph? I doubt he did. Ralph Ventura. Do you think he's changed his name? Holy shit, do you think that's why Dame Pesos is back? Maybe Dame Pesos is like a high-level cartel member, and the moment Ethan Ralph went into like Mexico or South, Middle America or South America, he activated. The cartels, they tapped him on the shoulder, and they're like, hey, we're tasking you with the Rage Pig. You need to reactivate Dame. Just keep your cover of doing those TYT videos. Nobody knows you work for the Sinaloa cartel. It's our fucking secret, Dame. Ja 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 is like his Manchurian candidate phrase for when they activate his assassin skills. Dame Pesos is deep cover like Michael Alberto is. He's got those kill commands deeply ingrained in his brain. Ralph is unaware of this as Dame is searching the Mexican countryside looking for Ralph. I love it. This story needs to be, yep, that's what I'm going with. Ethan Ralph is dodging earthquakes in Dame Pesos. Child support as he hides under a tin roof in the Mexican sun. That's what we're sticking with, chat. That's what we're doing. Now, apparently, Deep Cover, who's been working to infiltrate this organization and take it down from the inside, he crossed a line. All right, he incurred the wrath of the big dogs. I'm talking Nick Fuentes, Ethan Ralph, and of course, Bibble, the guy that shits in toy aisles. So, Michael lit off a fucking firestorm by playing. I want you to understand, it was 4 hours of playing Left 4 Dead 2. That's it. Just playing video games on the internet with other people. And just let's take a look at the reaction. The completely sane and rational reaction to playing a little Left 4 Dead.
So Augie and Turkey Tom, they were on that stream, right?
Yeah, they were.
And they were like, they knew who Metokur is, right? They're openly associated with him.
Yeah.
And did they know he just said like the N-word and F slurs and tranny slurs and stuff like that like 100 times in his last stream? Were they aware of that?
I'm not sure if they were.
I'm sorry. Is this Cozy TV, home of the kill stream? The top of the sector? F-slurs and T-slurs. I didn't know you were so pussy-whipped over there at Cozy TV. I mean, Michael doesn't have a problem saying it. He runs with the big dogs. But Bibble, F-slur. Is the F-slur Bibble's talking about, is it faggot? Is faggot the word you're looking for, Bibble? Would faggot be the word?
Aware of that, but I think he was doing it today too, although I didn't hear. But from what he said, it sounded like they were doing it today.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm just curious. I'm just curious if they support that kind
Well,
of
they've
thing.
certainly disavowed for less, I'd say that. But you know, I don't know. It does seem to be a weird double standard over there sometimes in the commentary.
Really? Because I thought I could have swore I saw Turkey Tom like trying to dry snitch on Sneeko for associating with Nick Fuentes.
I did see
I'm pretty sure.
Wow. I don't think I've ever heard a middle-aged white guy pretending to be black use the phrase dry snitch like that so uncomfortably. I'm uncomfortable, chat. Chat, are you uncomfortable when you hear an old white man like Bibble? An old white man like Bibble pretending he's a black man saying something like dry snitch. Reminds me of that, how the kids are doing meme. Just doesn't sound natural. Maybe that's why he's not invited anywhere. Or because he says F slurs instead of saying faggot. I don't know. I mean, what's the point of being on Cozy if you can't say faggot? Maybe that's just the old man mentality Bibble's got going on. I'm not sure.
He made some comments in his fucking video or on Twitter about some shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah, somebody
So,
on Twitter
I
get
just-
something like that going and tag me in it so I can retweet it because I don't have time to word the tweet right now. But yeah, that's exactly what he was doing. We pulled that up on air actually, where he's like, "Oh, I don't know about associating with Nick Fuentes," yet he associates with Metokur, who inward this, inward that. Yeah, that's true.
I mean, at least 100 times in his last stream, he said it. I mean, can we get an answer from Turkey Tom and Augie, and maybe include YouTube in there? I mean, if we're dry snitching, let's play the game.
Is that something we can do? Can we CC in YouTube? Because these guys played a video game. They're actually getting together. I want you to really drink in what these two fucking goofballs are saying. They're so mad that Michael Alberto didn't invite them to play video games, that they want to take down the YouTube channels of Augie and Turkey Tom for playing a video game and not inviting them. Now, I've told the story before, and this is 100% factual, and I'm not making it up. Bibble is a fucking retard, and he has been ass mad for years now because I wouldn't play D&D with him. And just like how he has a death vendetta against me because I wouldn't let him take a deuce on the campaign, he now has declared jihad against Turkey, Tom, and Augie for Left 4 Dead. So basically, if you don't play, if Bibble says, will you play with me, and you say no, Bibble will try to destroy you.
That's how the game is played.
Well, just to get some
I
clarification.
mean, make sure you include, their YouTube channels.
Now
in
wait,
there.
hold on. Who said that? It was Turkey Tom who said that. It wasn't Augie, it was Turkey Tom.
Now, wait a minute. Who was that said that? So here's little Michael Alberto. Oh, I got an oodle. I know I'm probably missing oodles and donations. I'm trying. Do you think Bibble is one of those black guys who rides a mobility scooter at Walmart when he's perfectly capable of walking from the wall? Yes, I do. Now, wait a second here. Top of the sector can't say the N word, the T word, the F word, the S word, the J word, especially not the J word over here on Cozy because we love the J's. Laura Loomer, come on. Milo Yiannopoulos, Laura Loomer, my favorite people, come on out here. No J words over here. Won't say the N word next to Bibble. He's a white guy pretending to be black. Wouldn't want to upset him. Fucking hell. So Michael Alberto has a video game session. And think about that. Augie has got a stream. He streams fairly regularly. He's got a sizable audience. Turkey Tom has a very large audience. They just showed up to play video games with him. I just showed up to play video. We're all just hanging out playing video games. And there's Bibble and Ralph seething. Just absolutely anally devastated. Fucking furious about this. And Ralph gets invited to come play by Michael. Michael's like, Ralph, do you want to join? Wouldn't do it. Nick Fuentes, you want to come join? Wouldn't do it. They were too scared. In fact, I think Nick Fuentes was so scared, that's why he's in the hospital. He gave himself an ulcer. We'll get to that later. Well, let's listen to Ralph seethe a little bit more about not getting to play Left 4 Dead with other people and being stuck listening to Bibble ramble on and bore him to tears.
A game with Jim, Tom, and Augie, and now there's a deplatforming effort by Ralph and Bibble to get Tom and Augie banned. No, there's not.
Okay, this is one of the favorite things I love about this fat retard. There literally is. You just heard the clip. I played the clip for everybody here where Bibble and Ralph talk about dry stitching and try to contact CC him in like it's some corporation. We're going to CC in YouTube to get Augie and Tom are going to learn a lesson about playing Left 4 Dead with the inappropriate people. No, it's not happening. Really? There's not an effort? I mean, we literally just saw the effort.
A game with Jim, Tom, and Augie, and now there's a deplatforming effort by Ralph and Bibble to get Tom and Augie banned. No, there's not.
That's not true. That's not true.
There's a disloyal effort by Michael Alberto. That's what actually happened today. So, no, there's not a deplatforming effort by Bibble, and there's certainly not a deplatforming effort by me. But there was an effort by you to stir the pot here and bring Metokur on into a prime position.
Into a prime position? A prime position where, Ralph? On Cozy Dead Views, Cozy No Views TV? A prime position for what? What prime position? You know, I'm over here on Odyssey right now as an 1100 Andy in a prime position. Because that's generally the best you guys do on a weekday anyway. Or I go on YouTube, that's a prime position. Nobody refers to Cozy as a prime position. Poor Michael Alberto was playing a fucking Minecraft game by himself with like 10 people. It's very sad. So we played some video games together. And then you guys lost your fucking minds over it.
Onto Cozy.tv, a site that he's tried to destroy, quite frankly. So no, there wasn't a deep platforming effort, but there was a disloyalty effort for sure. So that's kind of my thoughts. That's kind of my thoughts on the situation. Of course, everybody can respond how they want, but especially to throw that accusation around at me. I mean, obviously, I'm not gonna. On a day like today, I wouldn't take that. I wouldn't take that sitting down.
You wouldn't take that sitting down? That's all you do. You're morbidly obese, Ralph. I don't think I've seen you stand up. Every time you stand up, somebody hits you in the face. So most of the time we see you, you're sitting down. I wouldn't take that sitting down. No, that's your default position, Peggy.
If you want to know what I really think, I think it was a very disloyal maneuver, and I think it was a bad mistake. That's what I think. But you know, to each their own. But yeah, that's my blunt opinion. I think bringing Metokur on like that was a slap in my face. It was a slap in Nick's face. It was kind of a slap to every Prime streamer on here's face. That's
every Prime streamer. Let's go down the list of content, Ralph, for what Cozy TV offers. There's you. What do you offer? Aside from getting hit in the face and pill bottles and drinking. We've got Beardson, who I think is dead. We already went over that. We've got Dalton, who's trying to do like an edgy late night program where he's like a Howard Stern from the 90s that's not working out very well for him. You've got a bunch of other people, maybe, you know, they pull 50 to 100 views. A lot of video game stuff. Omegle streaming. It's a slap in the face to the quality of Cozy. The quality of Cozy TV over here. So delusional.
That's what I actually think. And that's not a joke, and there's no punchline. There's no cornball. There's no cornball Metokur joke. That's what I actually think. So you can post that on Telegram too. You can clip that one out. That one's probably a little bit better, I think. But you can post that one up there. But again, like I said, each person has to make their own decisions and how they want to run things and how they want to do their channel and what they want to say about people who are their superiors and every way, things like that. So we all have to make our own decisions, as I have for many years. But actions have consequences. That's kind of what they say. So
actions have consequences. Remember, at the start of this fucking clip, he went on about how they weren't leading an effort to deplatform anybody. They're not going after Tom or Augie. You didn't hear that. Bibble, the guy that shits in the toy aisle, didn't tell everybody that they were going to contact YouTube and tattle about playing Left 4 Dead. By the way, while we were playing the game, both Augie and Tom had a mod installed where they took the audio clip of Keemstar saying nigger repeatedly and it overdubbed all the zombies and special infected. So that's all they heard the whole game was Keemstar screaming nigger at the top of his lungs. So I don't think they're super intimidated by the threat of actions having consequences. Maybe this means they're going to pick on deep cover, but I don't think he gives a fuck. He seems pretty well situated. He doesn't seem to give much of a shit, Ralph. He's not very scared of you.
Saying those things about me, well, all right, well, I'm going to say what I think about you, which is that was a really lame, bogus maneuver today, which is what I think. So I wouldn't have said that quite like I did if you hadn't said that lie about me. So here we are. So here we are. That wouldn't have happened if I, haven't seen what you said about me.
Oh, and what did he say about him? Once it came to light that Bibble was threatening to get Augie and Tom in trouble somehow, all Michael Alberto responded was, "That's gay. That's the cardinal sin." He said, "That's gay. It's gay that you would try to do that." And now Ralph is trying to do this Godfather bit, seething with his sunglasses on in his Mexican tin shed, trying to scare some 19-year-old Minecraft autist because he played Left 4 Dead with some people on the internet.
But yeah, I think it was pretty bogus, actually. Especially to do it on Cozy. I mean, you could have just went on YouTube or did it anywhere else. I think it was kind of a provocative maneuver done for provocative reasons. I mean, there's just no. I'm not the only one who thinks that either. I've seen a lot of messages, a lot of commentary. I think pretty much everybody thinks that. So again, I think I'm still being very diplomatic. I'm still being very diplomatic with my language because I generally don't have anything against the guy. But yeah, I mean that is what I think. That is my opinion on the matter. So,
holy fuck, is he boring? Oh, I don't know if I could sit through a kill stream. Like, he is just genuinely fucking boring. A lot of them are. It's just boring shit to listen to. Just the monologue. He takes 5 minutes to monologue about being ass mad. After the Michael Alberto thing, he stream sniped 5 hours of Michael Alberto playing Left 4 Dead 2, and then had an hour-long cope session with Nick Fuentes about it. So for 6 hours entirely, he was complaining about Left 4 Dead. Complaining about video games on the internet and not being invited or not being brave enough to show up. I don't fucking know. And now he's monologuing about it. And it bores me to fucking tears. Bibble is not the only boring fucker on the show. No wonder they're co-hosts with each other. It makes perfect sense.
Which like I said, I saw that on telegram. That's what Jay Yoba was sending me. I didn't see that until just a minute ago. He actually sent that to me earlier. But no, I have no deplatforming efforts against Augie or Turkey Tom. So it's like he just repeats whatever the last thing he heard from Kiwi Farms is, and he's like, "Oh, I'm just asking questions." Like, yeah, okay, yeah, got it. Yeah.
Are you enjoying how much he lies through his fucking teeth? I mean, I put these two clips side by side. They literally talk about deplatforming. And Ralph, that never happened. I never tried to deplatform anybody. But you did. You gleefully talked about it with Bibble.
Yeah, just asking questions. Yeah, got it. Well, I'm going to start asking a few questions myself. I'm pretty good at asking questions, actually. That's kind of my specialty, really, is asking questions.
Here's some questions Ralph has asked. He goes to Quora. Is that the question asking for him? Here's the master question asker. Ethan Ralph himself has a Quora account. Is it legal for me to take another person's Xannies? Is that legal to do? If I scratch their name off, does it suddenly become legal to take their prescription medications? That's one of the questions he asked. Another question he asked, not on Quora, he asked the Uber driver this. Hey, could you possibly pick up a woman who's looking very sick and walking down the road? Her drunken buffoon of a son isn't going to pick her up. Could you do that? I'm a master question asker, and I'm just curious. Other master questions that he asks, because he's such a good question asker. Is there a way to possibly not pay child support for my son and still make myself look like the victim? Is that possible? Quora, what is your answer to that? Mystery of the universe here. Is it possible? Is it possible to be a deadbeat piece of shit and somehow make myself the victim and run GoFundMes? Is that possible? Dear Gambian government, Ethan Ralph here. Is it possible that you could find the black Nigerian prince who fucked me out of $200 and fucked my audience out of $200 because I'm stupid, and maybe get me the money back? Because that's kind of embarrassing, and I haven't talked about it in like 7 months, and I was hoping nobody would know. Oh, does he go to Yahoo Answers, Polyfrog? That's a potential. It's a potential. He might go to Yahoo Answers to get the answers to these amazing questions that the question master asks all the time.
I'm a good question asker. Just asking questions. I hope nobody gets offended. I hope nobody gets offended with me asking a few questions.
Dear Chiffy, I love your chunky peanut butter. Is there another variety of chunky peanut butter that you sell, Jiffy Corporation, that resembles fecal matter? That has the texture, taste, and crunch of fecal matter? Sincerest regards, Master Question Asker, Ethan Ralph.
Anonymous sent $3. Michael Alberto is a queer with a bowl cut.
Just asking a few questions. Let's keep it diplomatic and just ask a few questions. I don't understand. I mean, it doesn't really make sense how getting treated like Metokur's bitch for a few hours and then...
Doesn't make sense. Ralph, speak from personal experience. I treated you like a bitch for 2.5 hours on Monday Matt's stream, and you sat there with a smile till you started crying and ran away. Oh, Michael Alberto was treated like a bitch. No, I played video games with him. But somebody that did get treated like a bitch would be you. Now, as a master question asker, maybe you could bring that up on Yahoo Answers or Quora. Dear Quora, how do I live down the shame of running away from Mundane Matt on his stream when he cornered me? Dear Yahoo, master question asker Ethan Ralph here. Is there possibly a way that I could make the internet forget that I cried in front of a live stream audience? Is that possible? Can I accomplish that?
And like pissing off everybody who actually watches any of your streams. I don't know. I guess he does have some Kiwi crossover or something, but I don't know. It doesn't really make sense to me. Like, I guess he does have some crossover from some of them, but it doesn't really make sense from an audience building strategy either.
It's like he ran out of energy. Like he just started to crash into slumber midway through whatever the fuck he ran out of steam. Somebody needs to ring Pantsu downstairs and have her bring up a hot burrito cooked on their tin roof because they can't have fire or gas at that place because the adobe walls made of shit will melt in the Mexican rural countryside they're residing in. Now, oh, is it spooky for you, chat? Are we getting spooked? Is it getting scary? That was the tale of our first cuck. We've got another fat cuck coming up now. Who could it be, I wonder? This cuck, also overweight. This cuck also showed the internet his tiny, itty-bitty little dick. Now, it might not be as brutal as a shoe salesman openly talking shit on YouTube and showing records. But it's up there. It's definitely up there. Now, I'm sure you're familiar with our next cuck, the second cuck of the evening, Ethan Ralph. Now, you may not be aware of this. Well, there's some things going on. Now, usually I include a segment where we talk about Ralph and Ralph's shenanigans. But what Ralph shenanigans do we really have to go through? There's like a couple of things. But what you need to know about what's going on with the Rage Pig, the Bog Hog himself, is that the A-Logs got together, the A-Hog Coalition, sat down in a room with Michael Alberto, their leader, and decided, after much deliberation, that they were going to issue the No Ralph November Challenge, where they were going to see what would happen if you ignore him and don't pay any attention. Would it drive him insane? Surely it couldn't be that easy. So taking into consideration the No Ralph November Challenge, I've really not been paying super close attention to him. Maybe that's me trying to cheat and get a head start. But we do have a few bits of Ralph news to go through. The first thing you should be aware of is that Ralph has literally been trained like an animal. There's a guy called Zanny Berries who is, I don't know how he did this. Okay, I'm not aware of how he actually physically pulled this off. But he has trained Ethan Ralph to fart and shit himself on command. Ralph stalks his timeline daily and talks about it for hours obsessively. And through his posting, it's like some kind of Pavlovian response. He has clip after clip of Ethan Ralph farting and shitting himself at his command. Ralph has reached a point where he's so confused. He's just baffled. He thinks Zanny Berries is everywhere now, magically blowing a whistle that makes him shit himself. Is that Zanny Berries over there? I don't know. Is he out? Is he over on this side? I don't know. He could be anywhere. But the funnier bit of Ralph news would be related to Cog. Now, Ralph had, I believe, like Cog's brother on as an interview on his show. So Cog decided he was going to go tit for tat and had Ralph's ex come on his show to talk about the real issues. And boy, did she have some funny things to say. It's a very short compilation. The interview itself was about 40 minutes. I've cut it down to 1 minute. The 1 minute I think you're going to enjoy the most. Let's start it off with a real winner.
Can I get a statement of his tiny mic? Okay, that people want a statement of an actual. They want a size. They want a how big is his penis? If you could estimate, whatever.
Under 5.
Under 5.
I'm sorry. Did he say height? Was that question how tall is he? Or was that related to his penis size?
Can I get a statement of his tiny mic? Okay, that people want a statement of an actual. They want a size. They want a how big is his penis? If you could estimate, whatever.
Under 5.
Under 5.
Probably.
Under 5 inches. Under 5 inches. What was
Under 5 inches. Now, if you remember, Ralph has gone to war with like 48 different podcasters and streamers because they keep reminding him he has a tiny little dick. He doesn't like laughing girls. It upsets him quite a bit. And if you remember too, he desperately tried to convince Alice, hey, just so you know I released revenge pornography on the internet where you can clearly see my itty bitty little dick, but it's much bigger, okay? It pisses me off about that video. Not even a cope. Okay, my dick is not tiny. Not a cope. And yet here's the X. What was that again?
penis? If you could estimate, whatever.
Under 5.
Under 5 inches. Under 5 inches. Oh, that's hurtful. That's a little bit painful, Ralph. It's a tiny bit painful. Chat, can we get an itty bitty in chat? Because I think Ralph is streaming right now, and I'm fairly certain he'll probably stream snipe or make a comment about the stream. So could you just spam itty bitty in chat right now, if he happens to be watching, so he's aware that now the entire internet knows he has a baby dick that's been confirmed, itty bitty baby dick. Could we make sure that he's fucking aware of that? I don't know. I don't know. It might make him a little bit mad. Teeny weeny itty bitty. Oh, they even have a little emoji for it. It's a little fingers going together. Aw. Itty bitty. Oh, I love the internet. It's so stupid. So of course the tit for tat didn't end there. I mean, getting a size measurement in the record book is one thing, but Cog wanted to continue the interview. Got a few other interesting little bits.
Under 5 inches. What was do you know any of the tabs that were open? Any of the porn he was watching?
Now they're discussing the lead up into this is that he wouldn't let her use the internet. So after I picture her locked in a room with I don't know, locked up against like a heating grate or something. But she has no internet. He won't let her go on the internet. So she decides to use a smart TV. And when she turns it on, the browser's open in it, and there are 50 tabs open. Now I wonder what kind of pornography were in those tabs.
Some of the ones that caught my attention were like freeway things or cuckolding ones were the other ones.
Oh, wait a second. I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry. What? What kind of porn was in that? But I must have misheard that. What porn did she say she found in there?
Or cuckolding ones were the
was that cuckolding porn? Did tiny itty bitty baby dick like cuckolding porn? Oh no. Oh, that's devastating. Itty bitty baby dick likes cuckolding porn.
other ones. So those were the ones that caught my eye. Were mostly like, female, male, and then the cuckolding stuff.
Okay, cuckold porn and poly shit. Got you. Oh my god.
The wimp.
So. Oh, that's gotta hurt. At least Wings wasn't into cuck porn. Ralph, what are you doing?
Was just something he did like every night, like while he was asleep. So I don't know what that is about. What
do you mean by whimpering? Do you mean like
yeah, like that?
No way!
Pretty much like that.
No way!
Like I thought, like, oh, maybe he's having a nightmare or something. So of course I just.
Okay, so this is her life with Ethan Ralph. Ralph sits around all day playing with his baby dick, watching cuckolding porn, and then every night when he falls asleep, he whimpers. Every night, he whimpers like a newborn baby. I don't know if you caught that. Let's listen to that again. Just imagine him shivering with cuck porn in his dreams.
Was asleep, so I.
God. Shit, got you. Oh my god.
The whimpering was just something he did like every night, like while he was asleep. So
every night, little baby dick Ethan Ralph whimpering every night.
Oh, I don't know what that is about.
What do you mean by whimpering? Do you mean like
yeah, like that?
No way!
Pretty much like that.
No way!
Like I thought, like, oh, maybe he's having a nightmare or something. So of course I just would hold him, trying to comfort him.
It's not true.
There's a lot more in the interview, but those were the funniest to me. And since we're about to go into No Ralph November, I thought I'd include them. So really, it's really Ethan Ralph's month has been confirming he has a baby dick, confirming he's a cuck porn fanatic, confirming he literally whimpers to himself every single night and needs to be held because he's a crying man baby, and he's been trained to shit on command by Zanny Berries. Oh. Now, of course, you'd ask yourself, what's going to happen if all the AHOGs get together and just openly say, oh, we're not going to talk about Ralph. We're not going to even pay attention to him. Oh, it's like opposite day. He has to do something to provoke a response. So what does he decide to do? What do you think Ethan Ralph decides to do once he realizes the AHOGs are just going to ignore him for like 30 days to see what happens? He fucking publicly announces that he's going on another international trip. Probably going to Havana later this month. So let me know what you want me to check out. I like making some sightseeing content on these trips. For those unaware, every time Ralph goes to a foreign country, he gets his face punched in. His eyes, they like gecko out now. If he gets assaulted one more time, I don't think he's going to be able to survive it. He'll become like a prey prey animal. Like his eyes will be literally on the side of his head if he gets hit one more time. So the moment the AHOGs say, we're going to ignore you, he is so desperate for attention, even negative attention, he announces that he's going on another international globe-trotting event where he's probably going to get beaten in the streets by a pimp or by a British streamer. Who knows? Who fucking knows? I think, really, that this is going to be good for everyone. We'll probably read an obit about him in the middle of November, but nobody will talk about it. What we need to do is just put on our costumes, enjoy our Halloweens. And, Ralph, I think it's time, somebody told you.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Oh my God, all these fat cucks. I don't understand what's happening here. I'm not understanding why that so many fat men are showing their tiny penises on the internet and it's turning out terribly. It's a little bit crazy. It's a little bit absurd. Oh, it's scary out there. And then for whatever reason, and this is Stein's allegation, Ethan Ralph sent the team retard, their pet retard, Ali Jamal, to one of Stein's events to film it so Ethan could commentate over it, or they could rip it or steal it. I don't fucking know. And that's when all hell broke loose. And of course, Ralph, the instant somebody says anything that he doesn't like, suddenly Alex Stein is part of the international Jewish cabal. But Stein had said, I'm not going to your wrestling event. You try to steal my content. And that's where it went. Again, I can't say if any of this recent Ralph shit's real or not, or gay wrestling promotion. But we will get Alex Stein shitting on Ethan for a good amount of time. And it is kind of funny. I'll admit to you, it is a little bit funny watching it. But boy, the knife's out for motherfuckers. The second the veneer of civility disappears, everybody's ready to talk about all the dirty shit they've been holding back on. I mean, that really is the America First experience. It's everybody has dirt on each other, and they don't like each other, and they're just waiting for their opportunity to use it. Kind of like how we saw in that DM from the video, or I'm sorry, the DM from the thread with Kinochet, where Jaden was like, hey, this dude's a bad guy, and Nick's like, I know, but we need him. So I guarantee you, if Ollie and Nick ever have a fight, Nick's going to be like, well, you're look at all this shit. But be aware, Nick knew this all the time and was fine with it because he could make money off it. I mean, that's just how these boys roll. Shameful and sad. A den of vipers. Yes, propaganda. That's a good way to put it. All right, I believe he comes on at 2:45, so let's we'll skip around too. I don't know the full context of their conversation. I think it went for like an hour. We'll watch some of it, have a little giggle at America First and Cozy just kind of lighting itself on fire again.
Oh, here we go. Alex Stein is with Alex Stein, my brother. I'm here.
Oh, by the way, everybody's been making those you're going to freeze to death PPP jokes, and now he's wearing like 8 layers of sweaters. You've convinced him he's going to die in the Arctic weather, so now he's spent all the money he's gained on nothing but heavy-duty Cosby sweaters. 90s sitcom sweaters, the warmest of them all, to protect himself.
I'm ready to go. Let me make sure my mic settings are and everything I got. Let me turn off everything. What a pain in the derriere. Okay. Now we're good. Hold on. I gotta let my dog in. Oh, come on,
Yeah. Take your time. Andy's taking a piss.
What a great way to start an interview off. Welcome, guest, to our podcast. Now, be sure to take a moment to get yourself ready. My other co-host is defecating in a bucket. Well, he'll wipe his ass with his hand because we're out of toilet paper because of the Arctic weather. Then he'll use a garden hose to wash that off. Give it a few sniffs to make sure it's clean. He'll be right back on here to interview you.
But we have Alex Stein here. Big Yoba L. Big L for Yoba right now. As Alex Stein is now on the Keno Casino.
Oh, is he? All right.
We're going to have to bring in his window.
Okay.
It's very Christmassy in the Alex Stein.
I love how quick Andy got back. I like to imagine before he got on camera, he's like midstream in the bathroom. He's like, oh shit, Alex is here? And there's like a piss trail. There's a piss trail as Andy's running back. Oh shit, the interview. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
I'm going to fix it up right now.
Wow.
Hey, surprise guest,
We did
Alex
it.
Stein. What up, bro?
Okay, so I have to say, let me just tell you something. The corner of the internet that you guys live in is hell, dude. I hate this. I don't know how I ever. No, I don't know. I'm saying the biggest mistake I ever got involved. PvP. I'm just saying the biggest mistake I ever got involved in was the biggest mistake I ever made was getting involved with these, and I knew these are convicted predators that have all served jail time. They've literally.
Okay, see what I said earlier about Nick? This is cozy. This is AF. They're all convicted. I knew, he says, they're all convicted predators who served jail time. I know they're all, everybody's the scum of the earth.
Really all been in jail. I mean, everybody warned me, oh, Ethan went to jail for assaulting a cop. He did revenge porn. He shared all this. And I go, you know what? I'm going to give him a break because I have empathy for him. I see him. He seems like a nice guy. He's out there e-begging every day. And I know that's hard. I've been there. I know what it's like to not be able to pay my bills. I know what it's like to be like, oh, man, this is hard. This is difficult. Please, can I please have some help? So he begs for help every day on a stream. Every time I turn it on, he's like, I need this super chat.
Oh, Alex Stein calling Ethan Ralph nothing but a dirty fucking e-bagger.
And so I've always been empathetic to Ralph, and I thought he was funny, but he sends a guy to come film my whole show. And you know what? I would have even still gone to Ralphomania because, listen, I'm not afraid of these gropers. I'd like to go to toe-to-toe. They can come to Dallas and see me. But my point is, he lied. I was like, why would you send Ali Jamal to my show to live stream it? And when I called him out, he's like, oh, I didn't do it.
Wait.
Yet he was playing the clips. And then I'm just saying,
what
Ethan
happened
Ralph
exactly?
is a liar and a bad person.
Well, yeah.
There's no doubt.
Yeah, no, that you're 100%. But hang on. So the story was he went on your show and brought someone, Ali Jamal, to film the show from
Ali Jamal is a groper live streamer. So he was at my show last night and was sitting there. And he shows up 2 minutes late, so the show's already started. And live streams the whole thing, and he's sitting in the way back, the audio shit. Like, it's just such a bad representation of the show. And he's sitting in the back, and I'm doing a Christmas improv show, and then of course he films the whole thing. He comes up to me at the end. He's like, "Why did you call Baked Alaska a Fed?" Well, first of all, we have it on tape where Baked Alaska said that they would charge him with a felony unless he told on people. Yeah. Now we can see that his sentencing, he is not being charged with a felony. So if you're a groiper and you're watching this, you're saying, oh, Alex, you're a Fed, you're a liar. No, I'm not. I'm not the one that was charged with a felony and then all of a sudden got it reduced to a misdemeanor. You don't get it reduced, guys, unless you tell on somebody. And there's going to be somebody say, oh, he didn't tell on somebody. He just live streamed it. It's everybody else's fault that they got in trouble. And he even tweeted that, they should have worn masks. So let me just tell you something. He's responsible for hundreds, if not thousands of people that are unfairly in jail. And he wants to go around and act like a victim like AOC. See, that's the problem is these guys, because they get marginalized, they try to act like they're so conservative and so badass. They'll make fun of my dead mom. They'll say all this stuff. But really and truly, they want to be a victim more than anything. Baked Alaska loves being a victim, dude. Ethan, these guys, they love it. Like, they thrive off, I'm a victim. Let me fight back. And I get that because now I said I'm in this internet drama where everything's a pissing match. Because somebody tweets something, you have to tweet something back. So I hate that I'm in that with literal scum of the earth, with guys who, the woman they're marrying, I'm saying, and I don't mean this as rude. I mean, I'm just saying, you're marrying somebody, you can't even get her own father's endorsement. As a matter of fact, he thinks you're so repugnant, he's breaking your childhood toys.
Yeah, I guess Alex Stein's a little pissed off. A little bit pissed off. He's going in deep. He's absolutely correct about the Baked Alaska thing. I mean, everybody's been saying that for fucking 6 months now. that baked Alaska, and his federal deal is pretty sweet. I mean, it looks like Bake's going to get more time in jail for macing a bouncer than he did for storming the Capitol, as everybody else gets put up the river to real bad jail time. Very convenient for Baked. Very, very fucking convenient. Oh, they're all scum of the earth. They're all fucking horrible. Ethan Ralph's an e-bagger. He's an e-bagger that wants to be a big, fat, baby bitch victim.
So I'm just saying, and guys, I rescue animals. I have cats, I have dogs. Letting his dog die is the most disgusting thing in the world. But when you're high on Xanax, that's not funny at all. But see, when you're spun out on drugs, and listen, at his event, I didn't realize Ethan was whacked out. He's gonna say, "Oh, I'm not on this, I'm not on that." They say I'm on Adderall, I'm on cocaine. You just watch his stream, you can tell that Ethan is not all the way there. So,
let's okay, fact check. Let's fact check this. All right, I'm gonna do a CNN fact check. Everybody, hold on. Hold on, fact check time. Was Ethan Ralph strung out on the dope? Was he strung out on the dope? Let me take a fair picture of Ethan Ralph at the event with a quote from the recent leaks. Of course, gotta get a quote. Gotta get a quote. Make sure it's fair. Fair and balanced, Jim. Fair and balanced, Jim, boys. Let me just get that out. There we go. Just getting everything set up. We'll go back to the interview in 1 second. Now let's take a look at what Ethan Ralph looked like at his event. Was he strung out on drugs? Was he high on the Zanny berries? Let's just take a look. You tell me, Chad. This is Ethan Ralph. This is Ethan Ralph at the event. It's a fair picture. That's what he looked like. Wearing his little cowboy hat. It's right before he gave himself a trophy for being the best bowler that ever did exist. Of course, that's a quote from the recent leaks, or he actually said that to another human being. The words actually came out of his gullet. Bitch, I'm an internet celebrity. I feel like I'm going to melt from the cringe just looking at it. So, I don't know. Chat, I'm just going to test the waters here. Is Alex Stein right? Does this man look like he's doped out of his mind at this event? Can I get a 1 for googly-eyed, high on Zanny berries, and a 2 for straight edge, never touched a drug in his life? 1, he's fucked up on his Mexican prescriptions, and 2, this is totally normal. Nothing. I've seen nothing but 1s. Seen nothing but 1s, chat. Nothing but 1s. Okay. I'd say that fact check is confirmed. I believe Alex Stein is telling the truth that Ethan Ralph was high off his ass at the bowling event. Look at the fucking eyes. Oh, bitch, I'm an internet celebrity. Look at me, bitch. Look at me. Look at my eyes. I'm internet celebrity, bitch. Internet celebrity. Okay. Let's go back to the interview.
I've been empathetic to him, and now after tonight, I said, you know what? I'm not going to go to this. This is, it's all gay and cringe. I don't even want to do anything. I'm going to not associate with them. They can come and attack me all they want. I really could care less. I know they have nothing better to do, and I'm a little bit of a bigger fish, so they want my attention. Like I go after ASC, I go after big fish, so I'm a nobody, but I go after important people. So these are other nobodies going after me to get clout. So I get it. I mean, this isn't like some why are they coming after me? Ugh. I know why. And now,
wow, that was actually a really solid Ali Jamal impersonation. Alex captured everything that Ali Jamal is with that line.
It's war, and that's just how it's going to be, and it's going to be fun to play on the internet.
Oh, it will. I want to ask you, Alex, you were at the infamous Killstream Kingpin Invitational. No, all right, you were there. How was it? Like from your point of view, I know you were just trying to.
Okay, God's honest truth. It was so fucked up that it was fun. We're in a bowling alley. We're in Texas. You're not allowed. I'm just saying. In Texas, you're not allowed to smoke anywhere. Not even maybe outside you can smoke, but you can't smoke in a bar or not a restaurant. Inside this alley, they didn't. This bowling alley, they didn't follow any of those rules. Everybody's chain smoking cigarettes. Everybody's face is white powder on it. Everybody in there is. I mean, you can just tell the social anxiety of that room. You walk around and you see these people, and they have such low self-esteem. You're in a room, and I'm not even talking everybody there. Some people were nice, but when you're in a room, I'm all about vibrational energy, and you're in a room with like all these low vibrational energy people, and they'll bring me down. You know, you almost get brought down with them. So it was so fucked up. We got swatted. So we had 16 cops come in. Now that was fun. I had to admit, getting swatted at a bowling alley was fun because all the cops, what they did is they did a huge, you know, of course we got swatted. So they did a huge line out.
If you remember from the event, it was right around the time the cops showed up that Dick Masterson's knees mysteriously exploded. When they're starting to search everybody for drugs. Who here has the cocaine? When that happened, Dick Masterson, oh my God, my knees exploded. I need to go, guys. Medical emergency, my shins have melted. I need to get the fuck out of here.
Inside the bowling alley, they thought it was like a real bomb, right? So we're all inside the bowling alley, and there's 15 police cars, but they're far away, like they're close, but they're far away as if a bomb. So they're about 100 yards away in like a circle. Then they all come through, and they did the walkthrough. So the swatting was great. Then, I mean, Ethan totally, you know, assaulted a guy. Guy's on the ground. Ethan totally kicks him in the head.
Okay, there we go. Remember the big debate? When Ethan went around the corner at that event, after security tackled the guy and took him off camera, right? Do you remember this? You remember Chaggett coming back and saying, dude, I got it all on camera when you kicked that guy in the head. And Ralph kept saying, no, I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Here's a dude that was at the event saying, no, he totally did that. So the only way Ethan Ralph can, technically win a fight is if 10 other people are holding somebody down so he can kick them in the head.
I mean, that should have been my first thing. That should have been my first thing. It's like, oh, I don't want to get involved. But like I said, I'm very empathetic to people that I can tell have a lot of social issues. And I think that Ethan, I mean, if you look at his behavior, he has a problem with impulsivity. He has a problem with drugs and alcohol. He has a problem with interpersonal relationships and, you know, intrapersonal relationships within himself. So, yeah, I mean, he's not a good guy. And I always try to give him, you know, the benefit of the doubt. Just because I want to be nice. I really am a nice guy. All these guys on the internet, they all want to fight. They all want to go after me. I'm just trying to call AOC a big booty Latina. But if you do that, if I do that, now I'm a Jewish Illuminati. I'm just saying, now I'm the Jewish Illuminati. I'm these guys' worst nightmare in the world. I mean, I'm just saying, it's just so insane how I'm villainized as these people's, like, they're coming after me, Alex Stein.
Remember Milo was a god just 2 weeks ago. Fucking Sneeko was amazing as of last, and now they're all...
Oh, that's true. I forgot about Sneeko. Yeah, Sneeko, apparently, I guess he wasn't hardcore enough about hating Jews. He didn't hate Jews enough. Or something stupid like that. He did something that wasn't hardcore enough. Right. And then he got exiled for it. But yeah, if you look at the list of people that have walked away, it has gotten quite large. You got Ryan Dawson that's in a fight with Ethan Ralph in AF. You've got Alex Stein that's now in a fight with Ethan Ralph baked in AF. You've got Milo that's on the outs. There were like 3 or 4 other people. Like Roger Stone made a statement where he almost essentially was like, I don't know who the fuck Nick Fuentes is. And Roger streams on there. You got Alex that was put in an uncomfortable position, and they restream his shit all the time. There was a couple other people too that made statements like, this is not a good look. Things aren't going well.
You were amazing as of 8 minutes ago.
You were good enough to be the main eventer of Ralphomania
and now
8 minutes
you're
ago.
always a piece of shit. You're like a agent of Israel. Like all this shit as of 8 minutes ago. Or 10 minutes ago.
As of 10 minutes ago. As soon as I said I wouldn't go to his thing. And listen, this is the sad reality in which, like, we're on the internet. These guys, we're on YouTube and stuff. And I hate censorship, deplatform. I don't think Baked. I don't think Ethan. I don't think any of them should be kicked off the internet. But let's just be real. He's on Cozy in front of, like, nobody streaming. I mean, he's not allowed on any of the real streaming platforms as an e-beggar. You need to be on the top platforms to e-beg correctly. So I just think he's getting constant donos from the same people. That's going to wear out. So I just...
Oh. Can't say that. Can't say the money well is going to dry out. Oh, no. Did I mute myself? Oh, shameful. Shameful, chat. I muted myself. I'm looking for timestamps. I muted myself, chat. Oh, boomer moment. Shameful fucking boomer moment. What is this guy doing? Old man. Old man, what are you doing, old man? You try to bring the thunder and you're muting yourself? Fucking boomer. God bless. God bless. All right, let's see if we can find it here. I'm looking, yeah, it's got the boxing and all that shit in there. Groiper War 2.0, MTG. But I'm not seeing. Oh, maybe this is it? Is this it? 346? Was he still on at that time? Oh, fuck.
Ralph disappeared from streaming.
I'm just going to bounce around. Just give me a second, chat, till I can find this.
Or, sorry, a month.
We're all around.
That's not
it.
good.
No.
That's not good.
Entertaining.
It's so trivial. I know, but what? Dominating. You guys get a lot of views. I mean, what the hell? I mean, they hate you, but it seems like.
And contacted them, and no, I didn't even talk shit.
So
just skipping through.
That now his eye is fucked up. He's
Fight it, we
disfigured
go.
because he was gonna rape my sister in Portugal. What?
Yeah,
the
no,
fuck?
he got his ass beat. No, he got his ass beat really bad. Which I've done nothing except for not one.
Here, I'll put it up on screen so we can watch as I skip through. Well, we'll stop if we see anything.
They
That's
go
great.
to their wrestling event in Philly. Image, he got convicted of sharing revenge porn, which is, I mean,
Yeah, well, he got a suspended sentence.
Ralph has an e-bag. He couldn't get a job at McDonald's. If he went and applied to McDonald's, they'd say, "Sorry, sir, your criminal history precludes you from working here. You're not allowed. You shouldn't even fill out the application here. You can't even flip a hamburger here, bud."
Not only did he assault a female police officer, but he also released revenge pornography as a sex offender, is under a suspended sentence, has fled to Mexico to try and dodge child support and court papers and this, that.
Today.
And we've shown it. They actually, it's a matter of public record on the government of Mexico website that his immigration papers have been filed to immigrate officially to Mexico. His father-in-law has dropped his address in Mexico on Kiwi Farms, and he left.
Auntie, what are you doing? It's like he got lost. He got a little lost during the middle of this. He's like, oh, look, what's that? somebody said Andy a pair of tits, and he's like, oh, take a look at that. Oh, wait, is the stream going on?
I wish I just ate her out. And I got one selfie with her butt. Content, and I know that's, maybe, create a channel. And more people are incredibly charismatic. I look at somebody. It's so sad because shame on me for getting.
I just want the dog clip. I just want the
involved
dog
for swimming in the mud.
We're going to find it.
Cool. So I'm just saying.
Actually evicted him from the Yadoff bunker. He has
his Apple Pay.
Like Donald Trump.
No.
The one in Los Angeles is. They got dog.
Yes.
I know it was a.
Hope is like they were trying.
Oh, so the dog was pregnant. So they killed a pregnant dog. They got no love in their heart. It's
okay. I think this might be it. I think we found it. Let's listen.
All hate. And that's why I really, even all the gropers, when you guys come after me, I want you to know I'm very empathetic to you. I know that you're having a lot of interpersonal issues. You can't get laid or whatever it is. I have problems too. So come. If it'll make you feel better, come call me Jewish and idiot. Call me whatever you guys want to call me. If it'll make you feel better. And it'll make me feel good if I can make you feel better.
Do you know that Ethan Ralph hung his classmate's dog to death when he was a child, and his father Ronnie put puppies in the oven?
Not false at all.
I love that one clip is so great. That's just, imagine just telling somebody that. By the way, did you know? Look at his face.
I don't want anybody ever to get hurt. No, but these people do want people to get hurt. Like, Ethan would love it. If I got in a car accident tomorrow, he would be like, I'm going to piss on his grave. Woo, Big Zooey. Like, these people are evil. They got no sympathy, no empathy. They got no love in their heart. It's all hate. And that's why I really, even all the gropers, when you guys come after me, I want you to know I'm very empathetic to you. I know that you're having a lot of interpersonal issues. You can't get laid or whatever it is. I have problems too. So come, if it'll make you feel better, come call me Jewish and idiot. Call me whatever you guys want to call me. If it'll make you feel better, then it'll make me feel good if I can make you feel better.
I love this. This is the best non sequitur. The best non sequitur I've seen in an interview. He's talking about groypers and getting into fights, and then PPP just throws this out, just grabs the grenade and hucks it right in his lap.
You know that Ethan Ralph hung his classmate's dog to death when he was a child, and his father Ronnie put puppies in the oven?
Are you guys fucking kidding me right now?
He put the dog on the other side of a chair with a leash on and hung it.
And it died?
And it died.
And it died?
Yeah. And then the owner of the dog
He does
contacted
deny
someone else.
that, but he admits that his father Ronnie put the puppies of his dog in the oven.
Just imagine going on you're pissed off at Baked and the Gripers, and this dude's like, yeah, were you aware the Ralph family likes to cook puppies? They like to cook puppies
In order to try and resuscitate them, is the cope is like they were trying.
Oh, so the dog was pregnant. So they killed a pregnant dog, is what you're saying?
Yeah, it's crazy.
So they probably did it on purpose.
His dog,
Wait,
his
so they
dog
did
recently died as well. The one he left in Mexico.
It was
So
his
he
mom's dog.
Yes.
I know it was his mom. I'm saying I got my mom's cat. Like, why the fuck? I would take care of that cat with my life. I wouldn't go 5 feet without. No, I got a freaking Apple tag.
Now, you notice Alex got very animated. Once you start talking about killing things with an oven, Alex suddenly is tuned in. What do you... Oh, my God, what do you mean they put the puppies in the oven? Were there wooden doors on this oven, BBB?
On his collar, so I know where it is. And this guy can't even give his own mother's dog the respect enough to put it to sleep if it's ill. You're just going to wake up and, oh, my dog's
Alex,
dead? I mean...
Alex, it wasn't sick. He left for vacation for 1 week and left a pile of kibble on the floor. And when he came back, the dog was dead. Starvation.
No.
Yes.
He poured out
Yes.
a huge mountain for it. He poured out the whole bag of food.
The whole bag of food.
Well, it needs water. It needs
one
water.
bowl.
He says he left a big bowl.
Where was it
It
gonna
was a big
shit?
bowl.
Where was the dog gonna shit? Wait, is this a troll? I know you guys are trolling me, but he had to be trolling people.
No. You want to know who revealed this? Okay, Alex. So as of 2 or 3 days ago, and what we're covering today, is his new future father-in-law and him got into like a fucking back and forth, and the father-in-law just dropped all this shit, all this stuff.
I saw.
Yeah, and one of the accusations was when Ralph left for Cuba a month ago, he left the dog with a pile of food and some water and came back and the dog was fucking dead. That's the accusation.
He just left it in his house.
Well, how
That is
cheap
the
is
most
it for a
disgusting
fucking
thing.
Mexico?
In Mexico. So
And he's trying to get the story out. Oh, it's just a reaction. It's a reaction, the non sequitur. By the way, were you aware? Were you aware they put puppies in the oven? Alex, oy vey! Well, the minute he mentioned an oven, Alex suddenly was 100. He was fucking 100 miles an hour, ready to go. What do you mean an oven? What the fuck do you mean they're killing things with an oven? You can see dreidels spinning in the background. Alex's blood rage is rising. Oh. Look on his face. It's such a great clip. Oh, it's such a good non sequitur. God damn. Yeah. Of course, we'll see how they do in bracket 2. Because now we got some big hitters coming up, folks. All right, we got a very big hitter. Extremely big hitter coming up. Emphasis on the big part. I'm talking about, bitch, I'm an internet celebrity. Oh, you know it was coming. I mean, we can't talk about the year of the Chud. We can't talk about the Chud-tastic trash fires that have happened without talking about Ethan Ralph, who I think has been almost a staple of fuck-ups throughout the year. I mean, it's almost remarkable, really, how many fuck-ups this one individual is responsible for and still continually engaging in. I almost feel a little bit of pity about who he's going up against, but we'll see how he does. Now, Ethan Ralph, if I wanted to give you a little bit of history, and it's going to be a year's worth condensed down into 10 minutes here. Ethan Ralph started getting people's attention. Well, he's got people's attention for a few things before this, like a bifurcated gun photo. But really, it was his first attempt to own the A-Logs, or as his particular group will become known, the A-Hogs. Having a fight with Andy Warski of Kino Casino, he decided that he was going to one-up him by going to Portugal. Oh, isn't that going to be fun? Andy's homeland, the place Andy Worski wanted to go move to because he had relatives out there, and he was going to go and visit it. And what did Ralph decide to do because they were having a petty fight on the internet? I'm going to go fly out there myself, Worski. So he hops on a plane, goes to Portugal, and what happens? Well, suddenly there are photos being posted of him with his face broken, orbital bones shattered, nose busted, black and blue all over his face, swollen, disheveled, unsightly. And we get an initial story. If I remember right, Ralph's initial story was that he was attacked by 5 ninjas in an alleyway. 5 ninjas descended from the shadows in an alleyway, and Ralph fought them off with his katana. Of course, as the story evolved over time, it wasn't really 5 ninjas. It was more like 3 guys. And of course, the beating not being embarrassing enough, they stole his purse. Imagine going to a foreign country to one-up some guy on the internet, and you're beaten in the streets, and they steal your purse, and then they sell it on eBay. That's right. The people that beat him in the streets of Portugal sold his man purse. They tried to sell his man purse on the internet for profit. Unbelievable. Now, my little interaction with Ralph really begins when I laughed at this, and he started writing Tumblr blogs about myself and my family. He's very upset, leading to me going on to streams with him, namely Mundane Matt. Now, if you remember, Ralph had a history with Mundane Matt. Matt had shown his flagging history. He had flagged down a lot of people who were critical of him, and Ralph loved to celebrate that. He would bring it up at every opportunity. That was called the Boulder stream. He loved to dunk on Mundane Matt. So it's that George Lucas pottery moment where it rhymes. Because all of a sudden now Ethan Ralph is on a live stream with me laughing about him being, beaten in Portugal, and Mundane Matt's the host. Now, I don't need to play that stream for you. You've probably seen it by this point, or at least the highlights of it. But Ralph cried. He cried a little bit. He cried a lot. And then to really just make it extra embarrassing, the man who he had delighted in the humiliation of for years and years and years, Mundane Matt, asked him to show his flagging history, and then follows it up by basically calling Ralph a hypocrite. And what does Ralph do? He ran away. Ralph ran away from Mundane Matt, the man he had the biggest victory of his life against, the man who he would talk about incessantly, the man who he celebrated the destruction of. That man was able to humiliate Ralph in front of an audience as he drunkenly cried because people were laughing about his man purse being stolen. Ouch. And that's like, we've done 1/10 of the lore. That's what I'm talking about. We've got a real winner here, folks. Because Ralph wasn't just, he can't just stop there. Beaten in another country, having your purse stolen, humiliated by your arch enemy, Mundane Matt. How does he follow it up? A bowling event. A bowling event where he gives himself a trophy. And what happens at that bowling event? He gets elbowed in the face by a dude who calls him Rapist Ralph as half his attendees flee because the police show up. I think Dick Masterson's knees exploded. Just terrible things. And Ralph, of course, had bought a giant trophy for this event and then gave it to himself. So I guess when you've been beaten in another country, had your purse stolen, had your arch nemesis humiliate you, get elbowed in your face at your own event, have a bunch of people who are fans of Pod Awful make fun of you on the microphone by bringing food, I guess you need to buy yourself a trophy to feel a little better. A bit humiliating, to be honest. Now Ralph, not content with just being beaten now twice in public on film, decides let's make it a trifecta. In hockey, we call it a hat trick. And we can see he loves his hats. So Ralph decides he's going to go to Portugal again to teach the A-Hogs a lesson. You can't stop me, A-Hogs. I'm going back. Let's see what you going to do. I'm going to Lisbon. And what happens? He gets beaten again, this time by 2 Brits, a couple of bongs, after taunting the internet saying, I ain't scared of you. I ain't scared of nothing. Come get me. Come see what happened. Come get me. A couple of bongs decide to go and find him. And then he attacks them first, by the way. And they beat him in the streets of Portugal. Now, Ralph said that he was going to get Interpol to arrest them. This was a while ago, but I don't think there's been any APBs put out. I don't see any international search warrants being issued for shit posters and YouTube streamers from Bongland. Shameful display. Once again, embarrassed on the internet, beaten a third time in front of an audience. But Ralph just keeps that momentum going. It just doesn't end there. Some other highlights from the year would be when I sold a t-shirt to shame him into paying child support. You may not know this, but Ralph was ducking out on paying his child support. So I made a t-shirt that said, I spent more on this t-shirt than Ethan Ralph has on his son. And what do you know? All of a sudden, Ralph wants to pay child support. Oh, that's an AHOG victory, folks. You got shamed into paying child support by a fucking internet t-shirt. Embarrassing. And of course, you'd think, okay, it can't possibly get worse than that. Well, he decides to do a Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego bit by saying that he's going to flee and that you're never going to find him. Oh, actually, I forgot one other instance. I'm sorry. There's so much shit, it's hard. You occasionally forget, and especially when you try to sum it up in 10 minutes. There was a janitor at an aquarium that Ralph threatened to show up to. Ralph said that he was going to go to an aquarium and beat a janitor up, the guy that cleans the fucking fish tanks. He was coming down there, he's going to teach him a lesson. What ends up happening? Ralph doesn't go down there. He instead contacts management and tries to get the janitor fired. So what does the aquarium do? The aquarium tells the janitor, don't worry about it, and then bans Ethan Ralph from ever going to that aquarium. I don't know anybody. There's no one else I've ever heard of that's been banned from a fucking aquarium before. But somehow, a rage pig here, a bog hog, pulled it off. The fishman cometh, and the fishman taketh. And poor Ethan Ralph is now banned from the fucking aquarium. Oh, that is some embarrassing shit. And that's hard. That's hard when every moment from almost all points of this year have been nothing but an embarrassment. So shamed from being beaten in public 3 times, from awarding himself his own trophy in bowling, from having people leave corn cobs on his front yard, to having a janitor one-up him on the internet. Ralph decides he's going to play Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego. The AHOGs can't find me. I've moved somewhere. You're never going to find me. And as if it was divine intervention, God himself reached down from the heavens and set loose upon Mexico earthquakes. And every time there would be an earthquake in Mexico, Ethan Ralph would not be able to stream. We're talking a 1-to-1 ratio. Earthquake in Mexico, Ralph can't stream. Another earthquake in Mexico, Ralph can't stream. Suddenly people put 2 and 2 together, and they're like, I think he went to Mexico. I think he might be down there. Now, this could never really be confirmed, just speculated. That is until Ralph decided, you know what? After no Ralph November, after people just ignoring me for a month, I need that attention. I need to embarrass myself some more. And decides to get into a giant fight with his new, or soon-to-be, father-in-law. Because he's going to get married. Now, he was originally going to get married at a bowling alley, and then it was going to be a wrestling event. And now I think it's Atlantic City. I don't know what the fuck this guy's up to. He's getting married somewhere. And the dude that's the father of the bride. All right, our upcoming father-in-law straight up gives his location away. And then on top of that, the Mexican government's database has his picture for entry into the country up and searchable. So first it was God, then it was a father-in-law, and then it was the Mexican government itself. Came after Ralph and gave away his location. He finally had to fess up. Okay, hogs, I'm down here. And it just gets worse. Because now the father-in-law and him are screaming at each other on Twitter. They're into a big fight. We're finding out that Ralph lives in a concrete box in Mexico, that he hides in his truck to use the air conditioning, that it's mold infested where he lives, that there are wild packs of dogs on the street. Fantastic. That's a chef's kiss. That's a chef's kiss if I've ever heard of one. Just event after event after event after event. He really keeps the hits coming. Now, it's funny to me because all the way back on that Monday Matt stream, Ralph had the criticism that you gave up the name your daddy gave you. You changed the name your daddy gave you. I'd like to remind everybody that this is a dude who's in a group called America First, who's now living in Mexico. He gave up the country his daddy gave him. Now, I want you also to recall that there's an internet phenomena known as Drachenlord. You remember him? The German guy everybody screams at and fucks with all the time? He lived in his house getting fucked with for 5-6 years. Ethan Ralph ran away before Drachenlord did. Drachenlord is more of a man than Ethan Ralph. I ain't scared. Apparently you're much more scared than that German dude. Sad. Absolutely sad and shameful. A big, obese, rock star loving German man has bigger balls than you, Ralph. Ouch. Shameful. I think he needs to give up that bowling trophy and that fake wrestling belt to Drachenlord. I think that's who deserves it. Because he is a bigger man. Vote for your bigger trash fire here. Is it going to be Baked? Or is it going to be Ralph? I mean, it's almost a given. Though you could surprise me. You could 180 on me. Be like, oh, he'll never see it coming. Jim, foolish bastard. You'll never see this coming. I know. It really is hard. I tried to make the brackets fair. This one was hard because, like, who do you put it up with? Like, who do you put it up with to make this work? I don't know. Total Ralph Mayo victory. Ralph Bros, it's a redemption arc. Oh, look at these votes. This is more skewed than it was with Jack Murphy and Keffels. We already got 4,500 votes coming in. 86% are saying Ralph won in our moving ahead to brackets. Well, I don't know if you could call it winning. I guess I should rephrase that. Is it really winning when you're voted bigger trash fire? I mean, kind of? Maybe? Not 100% certain on that. I'm going to need to wait for chat to give me a solid answer on that. Seeing a lot of corn and a lot of sueys in chat. Oh, I'm seeing some pills. Okay, let me give you a shake here. Let old man Medicare. Oh, Jim, why won't you die, Medicare? Let me grab one of my bottles and give it a shake. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a good shit. Oh, shit, that's a good shit. Oh. I'm going to try to give each vote about 2 to 3 minutes. So, we gave Jack Murphy and Keffels 3 minutes. We'll give Ralph and Bake 3 minutes, even though I think it's fairly obvious who's winning this one. 6,400 votes coming in, 2-minute mark, 86% for Ralph already. Is Ralph going to take the crown? Is Ralph going to be the victor of the biggest dumpster fire of the year? Potentially, but there's been some pretty big shit shows. So we'll see where that goes. It's not true. It's not true. Now, I've got one more minute of voting here, folks. I think people are so defeated by the notion that Baked has no chance in hell, they're like, there's no point in voting. There's no way. There's no way federal informant Baked is going to take this. I'm sorry, Mr. Alaska. You're going to have to twirl around in a parking lot bitching about Twitter again. I just don't think you're going to take it. I just don't think you're going to win it. It's not true. Oh. I wish I was slightly healthier and I could do more fun voices. But really, I've just got the Ashton and Andy baby voice and maybe a really shitty Southern voice, and that's like it. That's it. I used to be able to do a semi-decent Ralph, but that's past me now. I'll have to wait for a new torchbearer to show up to be able to do a good Ethan Ralph voice. All right, we're at the 3-minute mark, folks. And it's clear. Ethan Ralph is winning. He's moving on to the next bracket. For biggest shit show of the year, our 5 contestants are, I'm going to put them up on screen. Let's reorganize, get everybody up here. Let's get everybody up here so we can see everybody at once. So we've got Keffels. There's Keffels. Put them over there. Next we got Ethan Ralph. I'm a celebrity. Ethan the celebrity, internet celebrity Ralph. Look, I love his goofy fucking eyes. God damn. Good stuff. This is it. This is for all the money. Finals bracket. Oh boy, oh boy. Is it going to be Keffels, who'll be our first choice? Is it going to be Ethan Ralph as our second choice? Is it going to be Nick Fuentes as our third choice? Or is it going to be the piss poppy himself, Salvo Pancakes? It's up to you, Chad. I'm going to give you 5 minutes to decide. I'm going to play a little background music, just one of my shitty songs, while you vote. And we're going to crown the biggest shit show of the year. This is it. This is the year of the Chud finale. This is for all of them. All of the FTX crypto coins. Here we go. Keffels, Ethan Ralph, Nick Fuentes, Salvo Pancakes. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare your votes. Let's put on a little music. I'm going to silence myself. I'm going to let you vote. You've got 5 minutes to vote. It's 8:50 right now. At 8:55, we're going to look at the results and find out who is the winner of the biggest shit show of the year.
Hello, everyone. You know who this is. Yet you have absolutely no idea. Of course.
Wow. Somebody gonna be famous. Real famous.
I sit here writing to you now with my exceptionally long penis buried deeply and warmly into my vagina butt.
Isn't that neat?
Trophy Hunter 77 has joined the game.
Call 911. This place needs to be swatted. It's obnoxious.
You have a bully cabal.
You don't find people being bullied into suicide on 4chan.
I mean, this is ridiculous.
Okay, if he says any more bad words, I'm gonna hang up on him. He doesn't own Kiwi Farm, and he died last to me. A little kid named Moon owns Kiwi Farm.
How do they make this more and more epic every time?
I'm sorry, I'm a soy-filled bitch and like your videos.
If we get Donald Trump just to tweet out, I mean, just a tweet that mentions the hashtag Gamergate, it doesn't even necessarily matter how we use it. Man, the blue check marks are going to shit their fucking pants.
It's 2019. I can't believe anybody believes in a spinning fucking ball of water.
True. I bet you when Jim finds out, he's gonna just give me so much shit.
One never knows when the homosexual is about.
I've had over 1,000 rejections in real life, 2,000 rejections online, so that's 3,000 rejections total. I aim as low as possible. I aim for obese women, ugly women, ideally ugly and obese. I would do anything just for a 300-pound ugly white girl.
I said it's not even hot. You are not allowed to bring her to the hospital. No, you get no permission to fucking do it.
You gotta be kidding. It's just like this declaration, right, of male dominance.
Put that in your pipe.
I definitely cheated on Super Mario with Sonic the Hedgehog.
Stop doing this stuff.
He's like the blue seductress who takes me out into the night and does wonderful things to me.
Enough! Stop!
How can a Yorkshire Terrier live in the wild? It's in plain sight, but you just don't see it. You know what I mean?
Okay, chat. Voting time is over. With 7,500 votes in, it's time to find out who is the winner. Winner, chicken dinner of the biggest shit show of the year. Who brought in the best spectacle of the year of the Chud? We've gone through 10 contestants. I know there could have been more. There were side characters and side stories. We could have talked about Baldo and Ricada. We could have talked about Boogie freaking out on his audience. But we stuck to some good pairings. Some of the bigger stories. So here we go. Here are the final results. Our finals bracket. In last place, fourth place, It's our Piss Poppy Salvo Pancakes with only 3% of the votes. Sad. Next up, in third place, Nick Fuentes with 15% of the votes. Second place. Oh, can we get a drum roll? Second place is Keffels at 20%. That means there's one winner. The biggest shit show of the year. Ethan, Oliver, Ralph with an overwhelming 61 fucking percent. Let's pull this picture. He is an internet celebrity, bitch. You need to remember that. I'm an internet celebrity, bitch. Oh my God. Ralph has won it. This is a huge win. It's a Ralph Mail victory, folks. It's a big W. First he got that fake bowling trophy. Next he's getting that fake wrestling belt. But the biggest win of him for this year is the Chud victory for biggest shit show, biggest trash fire, biggest fuck up of 2022. Congratulations, Ralph. It's a round of applause. I'm giving you applause. This is a dying man is applauding you, Ralph. Take that W. I'll be sure to contact Hasbro and have them melt down some plastic action figures to make you another fucking trinket trophy that you can hang on your Mexican concrete walls. So you don't have to look at the mold that's literally living over every inch of that place. Can we get a suey for victory? A suey victory. Suey for victory. Oh, I'm pulling out a pill bottle. I'm shaking it in celebration. Oh, Medicare. Why won't you die, Medicare? Giving me an award like this. Gonna make me oink in anger. Ralph took it. Oh. Not surprising. He's had a hell of a year. I did think a few people had, opportunities there. Open it up, throw in different choices, let everybody throw something out there. Maybe we'd be surprised. But good old Ralph took it. It's that consistency, folks. Ralph is consistent at fucking up. That's what got him that victory. Sure, you got Kanye West kind of imploding. Nick was a bit of a slow roll. Keffels was kind of, a 2 to 3 month saga. Salvo's just been going on for a week. Flamenco was a few months. The Bankman's still a developing story. Keto Casino, we don't know where it's going to go next year. But Ethan Ralph, unlike, in Baked Alaska, it's kind of hit or miss. But Ethan Ralph, consistently, month after month after month, putting that work in. As he always said, he's the hardest working in the sector. I just did not think he meant like this. I did not think when he said he's the hardest working in the sector, he meant this specifically. But there you go. And Ralph will be pleased. The stream hit over 10,000 people. He's been talking about that a lot lately. So congratulations, Ralph. Over 10,000 people have come to crown you King Dipshit of the Internet for 2022. What an amazing award. We're all so proud. We knew you could do it. We're all so proud. You are an internet celebrity. You are up there. You are working your way up there. You're seeing Chris Chan. You're seeing DSP, and you're saying, I can do better. Drakenlord, I can do better. I am Ethan goddamn Ralph, and I will make a shit show like nobody's seen a shit show before. Medicare, I'll teach you A-hogs. I'll become the biggest clown show on the internet. You'll be talking about me for a decade. I'll be doing my show on the streets of Tijuana, covered in mold, being bitten by dogs, using dial-up baud modems. I don't care. It's Mexican technology, Medicare. You wouldn't understand it. I'm a winner. I won this one hands down, Medicare. Oh. What a way to go out. What a way to end the year of the Chud. It's been a fun year. Let me tell you, I don't want to gaze at the winner too long. I might get jealous. Let me take that picture down. My eyes are starting to strain because his are going two directions. It's been a hell of a year, folks. It's been a fun year. We wanted to keep that high energy going. Chat. That's what Year of the Chud's been about. It's been watching trash fires and shit shows, having a laugh at Clown World. Oh, sure, there have been serious politics and economic upheaval, and there's war and disease and all the serious shit that's out there. And you have tons of people that'll cover it all. But the one thing we really wanted to focus on, or try to be consistent in, is laughing at stupid shit on the internet. Because really, that's the best way to spend your time. The internet is a smorgasbord, a buffet, if you will, of stupid people doing dumb shit. People being arrogant and doing dumb shit. People being horny and doing dumb shit. People just plain being stupid and doing dumb shit. That is what the internet is. That's the best part of the internet. That has always been the best part of the internet. And companies may come and go. They may restrict your freedoms for what you want to say and do. But you will always be able to laugh at the biggest dipshits around. And for 2022, that big dumb dipshit is Ethan Ralph. Congratulations.